Oh, how's everybody doing? Give y'all a minute to come in and find something to play while y'all do that. Ooh, you know, find anything here. Oh, let me leave that comment. Yeah. Give y'all a few minutes to come in. Oh, I don't think I chose the sound. Gotta stop the share. Restart the share and click to share the sound. Yep.
Hazme la ciencia.
What's up, Angel? Liar, liar, pants on fire. Here we go, talking about liars, liar, liar, pants on fire. Talking about chocolate. Here we go. Bitty, 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 mo. This bitch better go, go. Before bomb blow. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I went to go listen to the stream last night. Because sometimes I be feeling like, was that too harsh? So I went to listen. I was being really nice. Okay. I really was being really nice. Um, and I went, I never even listened to my streams again. I don't do that. But I did it. I was like, okay, let me go and make sure that everything I heard her say is what I responded to, you know, because the thing that irritated me about her, in case she decides to listen to this, is the fact that she kept playing like I was saying something incorrect, like I did not know what I was talking about. And even though it was her presentation, there's no way I should know more than her about what she plans to do. But see, that's the thing, right? She don't know what it is that she claims she's going to do. That's why it hasn't gotten done in all these 5 to 7 years, whichever one it is that she said that she's been doing it for. Researching this, doing that. I could have sworn she said 7, but somebody in the chat yet last night said she said 5. I could be wrong because that 7-year itch, that number sticks in my head, so it could have been 5. But I was thinking, all those years and you're not up and running. Like, as soon as I decided to start my business, all I had to do was just start. Like, this type of business, if she says she got seeds already and property already, she can already be out there starting a small gardening, so she can see what will grow and won't grow in the soil area. You see, she's not doing her very best to get this really off the ground, because see, she might not need a greenhouse for everything that she's going to grow. And since she's beginning and saying she's starting out small, she could have plowed the ground and at least drop some seeds in to see what will grow, start the seedlings. There's a lot of things she could have done. She could have figured out how to cover the seedlings in the beginning stages. There are ways to do that. But if her lane isn't viable for growing, then that is a whole nother issue, right? You bought land to farm on that's not farmable. So then, yes, now you have to come up with other solutions. And even the solutions she told us, are they viable? She didn't even look into it enough. That's why I was able to be like, girl, that makes no sense. And we're going to talk about it. We're going to review what she told us. And then I am going to show you factually how she is not making any goddamn sense. I'm also going to show you that even she said it, but it slipped by so fast that she said that presentation really wasn't hers. Like it came from feedingamerica.org. Okay. So let's go and listen. Let's just jump into it. Nothing to it but to do it. That's all we got to do. What's going on is Dr. G and Victor. Victor, you and which comment was so funny last night. Hey, Lena, I'm gonna put the link in first, okay, for anybody want to come up, because somebody may hear her say something and you may disagree with me and agree with her, or vice versa, right? Because and if she decides to come up, she could come up on it as well, right? And explain it. But this is the thing. She says she is starting a business, and she's not just starting a business, y'all. She's looking for funding from people. That, because other than that, who am I to tear down what she want to do? Let her do it. It don't work. It ain't got nobody business, right? It ain't nobody business if I buy a sewing machine and not know how to use it because I saw YouTube videos of people using a sewing machine. And then I'd go and buy all this stuff. And then I start trying it in my home. That's nobody business. But if I start asking people to donate, to give me, she's not even asking for donations. It's one thing if she asks for donations, then we'll all listen and then we'll decide whether we're going to give her donations or not. But she's asking people to invest. She's asking people to invest. How you doing? Is that I know that name through the school. Is that you? Damn, what's his name? Oh, God damn it. Ah, damn it. Hold on. It's like it's in my mind. I see his face. Anyway, um, so if she was just, because we all could start a business and it could fail, or it may even succeed. It may succeed for a while and then fail. It may fail and then later pick up and get better. All of that, but that's nobody's business. So if somebody came up and I had a business idea and I shared it with you all and y'all shredded apart, okay, cool. Y'all could do that or not do that. And then some people say, well, she got a great idea. Yes, when I first heard this sister, I was thinking, this sounds like a great idea. The thing is, though, she speaks well as long as you let her speak. And then if you ever pay attention, she's all over the place. Because even the first time I've heard her, she'll tell you, me and her clash heads. Like, I don't know why she keep coming to me. I think maybe because I am so nice. But she got to know I'm going to be me. If I have questions, like I'm too old to be letting people be in front of me talking to me. And if I got a question, I hold my tongue. Too old for that shit. I got a question, especially you're gonna hear her in the beginning say, if you got questions, give me the questions. I'm ready for the questions. I'm prepared for the questions. But you got to understand with her and her attitude, her personality, as far as I can see, because we don't really know each other like that. But her personality that she shows us, a question to her is you doubting her. And yes, bitch, I doubt you. And the reason you are being doubted is because the shit you said and have said. And I'm not going to even mention it right now because we're going to play the stream, and when you say it, I'm gonna stop it and I'm gonna pounce on it again. Okay. What's going on, Nate? Victor said, because I do want to read the chat. Let me go up. Look, it's me, Dr. G says she first, baby. Victor said, when you are trying to get a farming, trying to get in farming, most of those seeds have to be supplied by government. If you don't have that, you don't have a farm, and those seeds are highly regulated. That is so true, Vic. And y'all, you know how we know this? Remember, they got the black people in farming who purchased their seeds, who they had to purchase them through, and they seeds didn't they didn't come into fruition, right? They didn't fruit. So the harvest was bad, and they suing. And they guess who they suing? The government. Government tells them these are the suppliers you could buy from. These are the suppliers you could buy from. And so when they bought the goddamn seeds, all the seeds were bad. That they purposely sold that to the black people. We can look that shit up too. They suing. That's what the black farmers are going through right now. Now, you can't just go like I went and got my seeds from Dollar Tree. Hey, babe, let's go take it. Get us some food. But anyway, you good? I went to Dollar Tree. I told y'all I went to Dollar Tree and got my seeds. My dad gave me some seeds that are called what they call when they like when you know where they from. They get what's the term, y'all? But my dad would grow certain things and then he would let it come to seed and then he would harvest them, save them for the next season. Forget what they call it. Damn. It'll come to me. But what I'm saying is she can't just go to Dollar Tree and grab some seeds and then claim that she's farming. She don't know where those seeds come from, know much about them. You see what I'm saying? Now, if she's gardening, that's what I do. I don't farm, right? I never claimed to be a farmer. I'm not worthy of being a farmer. I don't know enough to be a farmer. None of that. So when she starts saying that I got caught up on the word farming and gardening, I am the one who mentioned that. That's because there's a difference. And it's not just simply the size. There's regulations when you're dealing with farming, especially farming to produce and sell to companies and businesses and things and to feed America like she want to do. There's regulations behind that. Okay. Is that you, Dr. G?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How you doing, sis?
Doing good, doing good. I'm gonna let you go ahead with your monologue and then I'll chime in.
Okay. Hey, I am and Nate, Queen of Cali girl. How you doing? Choco Kitty. Um, so that's why you gonna hear me say, girl, you sound like you're gardening. And she gonna say, yeah, and then we go back and forth when I tell her, well, there's the difference between gardening and farming. And then I ask her, what's the difference? And instead of her just saying it, she played me. She liked to play with me, right? Because she think I'm stupid. Because at first she said there was no difference, and then she goes into, well, yeah, I know what the difference is. I know. And I'm like, okay, tell us. Well, I know. And so now it's like, instead of her just, she's giving a presentation so people could donate to her. That's what she called me for, y'all. She called me on the phone and said, Bomb, I'm still looking to do this thing, and I'm looking for people to invest. Any investors? And I told her, well, the first time she talked about the Earth back home, there was a lot of us interested. The thing is, though, what switched it is when she starts switching it, because she went from Earth back homes where we was having a good conversation, learning about some things, and then she started talking about this farming thing. And then so now people like she mixed it together, and it even still sounded good, right? She was, because her vision that she sells to everybody. First, she tell us how hungry people are. The children are in the Black community, which is true, right? They do have food insecurities, right? That's true. So she tells us that works on our heartstrings. Then she starts talking about these earthbag homes, right? So first she was talking about the earthbag homes, how cheap it is to build. She started talking about how she gonna be able to build them and then go through Section 8, but she don't even have the process to go through Section 8 at the end of it when I start asking her questions. See, so this is how her story goes. Yeah, I have ideas on putting people in homes, and it's earthbag homes, and it's great. She sold that to us. Then she goes into talking about, and I have the land to put the homes on. And so guess what we're going to do with the other side of the land? We're going to grow our own food for the people who live there. We're going to start our own community. That sounds good, right? Because you're thinking, hey, here's this part over here where the community, where homes are. And then she got this area over here where the people can get natural food right out of the garden, right out of from the farm that's on the land. She can even give jobs to the young people or whoever live there. They can help her farming. See, that is what all, when she's talking about this community she building. She mentioned that then she has a foundation where she says she's gonna have a building sitting there that gonna provide people with any help that they need. So she was talking about now her foundation gonna help people get jobs and help people sign up for different things. And so, wow. So I was like, wow, this sounds like you are about to build a Black community. So that's how I envisioned. She talked about, yeah, the kids can get home from school, they could go to this building, get homework done, homework help, and then that sold me, right? I'm like, whoa, okay, that's up my alley. What? Okay, the kids gonna get some help to get their homework done and any papers they need for college or scholarships. They're going to be able to go to this building and get that right in their own neighborhood. And then after they get all that help, they're going to be able to just go home to this affordable home right in the same area. They don't have to catch a bus or nothing. And then from there, when they need some fresh fruits, vegetables, and things, they're going to have access to it because it's right in their neighborhood. Yes, they're going to pay for it, but it's going to be cheap. It's going to be affordable. That's how she sold it to us. And then, though, we started asking questions, especially me. I'm like, hey, okay, this sounds great, girl. Where we sign up, how much money you need? That's what she wanted us to just say, how much money you need. Which some of us was like, yeah, I'm on board. Like people was really saying, yeah, I definitely would like to get in on the ground floor of this, right? Because it sounds great. But when I start asking questions, like your foundation, what you gonna do with that? Oh well, Bob, that foundation is gonna be on YouTube. Like what? You gonna? Yeah, I'm gonna use that for my YouTube page, and then I'm gonna show people how to grow the garden. So you gotta understand, she talking about being a farmer, but also with a YouTube page, y'all. An actual farmer producing food for America. She thinks she gonna be able to be on YouTube showing us how she growing this shit. That's not a farmer. That's a gardener. Show me a farmer that's farming, plowing the equipment and everything, and at the same time they're taking their time and talking about each plant. Oh, look what I do here. Look what I do there. Even that was too much for me as a gardener. Every night I was going down there and I was looking at the plants, showing y'all, like people saw me from seed. Y'all saw me drop the little seed in the little pellet little thing that I bought from Walmart. And then so I did that. And then afterwards, every couple of days I would show y'all the progress until the seedlings was there. Then I did it indoors. So I showed y'all how I rigged up some lamps and had a growing area right there in my house on the floor, y'all. I didn't buy no equipment except them lamps, them clamp lamps. They used in like men use them when they fixing their cars and things because it could clamp on top of the hood. It could clamp underneath so they could use it. I bought two of those and I bought bulbs that says daylight on it. It have to have so many lumens and it acts like daylight. And I showed y'all me doing that shit in paper cups. The other seeds I put in paper cups and I was just growing them into seedlings. And then after that, when I showed y'all me putting them out, that shit was hard work. I had to put them out during the day, bring them back in at night so they can start getting ready for the harsh change in the weather from my house to outdoors. And then after that, y'all saw me put that shit in the ground. And then I started showing y'all as it was growing. And that was a lot of work just for me as a small gardener with I think I was growing 5 things. I grew tomatoes, potatoes, bell pepper, okra, cucumber, peas, which did not work out for me because I wasn't on them. See them goddamn peas? Oh, baby. They didn't like the heat. So I put them in a bad area and you got to water them. So the peas didn't even work out at all for me. Okay. What else? And my green beans, which because I didn't have them running up right, I only got a few of those, right? Because I actually made a bush. I think I ended up, I thought I had pole beans and bush beans, and then they got mixed up because I put them in cups and didn't label them right. Look, I started running into all kinds of little fucking problems, okay? Because I went to cheap, right? But mostly it rained one night and them cups that was outside tumbled over. And now I didn't know which was what no more. I didn't know if it was a bush bean, pole bean, or tomato, or cucumber. I didn't know what the shit was no more. So I started just planting it and hoping for the best. Okay, it worked out for me a little bit. But anyway, what I'm saying though, it was for me taking care of my garden and other things and then taking the time to film that shit. The good thing is when it started growing, instead of me filming a video, what I did went live with my phone and walked around and showed y'all and did little small clips and then I ended that shit. But she's talking about doing more than that for money on YouTube while she's a farmer, y'all. And I would ask her to go and show me a farmer who's actively trying to feed the world with a large farm where they have a YouTube channel where they are recording everything, showing us everything, teaching us everything. There might be somebody who worked on a farm, like a son or a daughter of the farmer. They may have a YouTube channel and they going out there talking about this and that. But the people we run into on YouTube who doing farming are, and they're not farmers, they're gardeners, right? Gardening in their yard. They are not trying to feed the world. That's all I'm saying. Now I'm gonna let it go. Let me read this and then I'm gonna see what Dr. G got to say, and then we're gonna go through this video. Hey, Tequila. Victor said that's the same conversation me and a couple of guys used to have when we was thinking about building the clubhouse as kids. Big J got his eyes on us. Okay. Let me see. Big J, you a wild dude. What's good? I saw that mess this morning. Oh Lord. Okay. M. Mill said, girl, what happened with Chocolate Earth? Girl, we're gonna play it, girl. And you got anything you want to say, Dr. G?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I saw that part of your stream, And the only reason why I didn't get on is because it was just kind of late for me. I had to be up early. But the biggest issue, and I could see this right from the beginning, was I think she really needs help with her presentation, how to give a presentation, and then what things you need to feature in the presentation.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Like you guys were giving her, I mean, the sisters in the chat was giving her, asking the questions, a bit Tide and Candy Cane and Mel were all asking the questions that should have been included in the initial presentation. So yeah, I just feel bad for her and I really want to help her put together a better presentation. But then as it went on a little longer, I'm like, well, is her presentation poor because she doesn't have her stuff together? You know what I mean? Some of the folks in the chat was saying, yeah, it's giving scam, and it's giving scam because the stuff that we need to know or should know was not included in your presentation. We shouldn't have to ask certain things. They should just be right up front. You know what I'm saying? You know what your audience wants to know. By now, you've been doing this for 5 years. So you know what your audience wants to know. You know what investors want to know. That information should be front loaded, Right. And so I was really feeling like I felt bad for her, like she needed help with her presentation. And then my thoughts started to change the further along we got. And I'm like, yeah, I hate to say it, but this is how we feel scams happen. You know what I mean? It's giving scam just because it's not put together well.
Somebody gave her $10,000 already. Some other people gave her big money like that, and they all say
it's a great idea. It's a great idea, but yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah. So this time we're gonna listen to it with real ears, right? We're not gonna just listen to the idea, because she tricks you when she tells you, when she gives you the overall what she want to do. But then remember, she goes and start talking about, well, that's in the future. But you asking for money right now, you asking for help right now, and you, because when she said, well, I really want to grow and I'm going to get a farm in California, then I'm going to be all over. And I was like, wow, this sounds great. But for her to be talking about that, she hasn't even got the first, she ain't got, they say that she don't even have the land that she claiming that she has.
Now, if you're not telling the truth, it's scam. Like if you say you got something and you don't really have it, like you're trying to trick your investors, that's scam. Period.
There's people on here already who gave her thousands. I'm talking about even Raw B ended up getting a donation telling people, yeah, she's doing this and talk. And she ended up getting hundreds of dollars, if not $1,000 that day. I think it was close to $1,000. And everybody's saying, and that was donations there. But so that was donations. And then she comes and she's asking for investors, but even the people who invested, because there's some people on here, she didn't offer them anything. And even in this presentation, I'm not sure if you heard it when she mentioned what the investors will get back.
Yeah, I didn't hear that part.
She said it, and what she said was the investors were going to get money back from money, like from the money that they people when they buy with their credit card, with their debit card, with the SNAP and the AFDC, like food stamps. She's saying she's not giving you a piece of her business. She's only gonna give you a piece of the profits. But see, suppose there are no profits. No profits, you get nothing, and she can keep you like that for years. You could be engaged for $100,000 and you will never get nothing for it, because she's not giving you a 1%, 10% of the business that you can then decide you want to get out of it, and maybe you could sell it to somebody else or do something with it. No, she just want to say you're going to get part of the profits, and you may not, and she may never have a profit. Remember, she talking about doing this to feed America. She says it's not really even to make money, which sounds like a nonprofit. That's what I was telling her. I'm like, wait a minute. And I'm like, this sounds more like you should be a nonprofit, and then you could get the money. Because she could get the money from donations from corporations. They'll give her hundreds of thousands of dollars. But see something not right, because if she says she has a foundation, a nonprofit foundation, that's what she says. She says it's chocolate foundation. I'm gonna look it up and see if we can find it, because we should. But if it's a nonprofit foundation, she don't need investors. She just need grant writers. And I told her that. And she didn't know this. This was a whole different discussion on another day when I blew up on her that day too. She cried. And the reason she cried, because I was just asking her questions. And then she started talking about, oh, it's too much. I don't know. I don't have the answers. I wasn't prepared. And I'm like, what you mean you're not prepared? And I didn't even do that on purpose. I thought, see, they was already calling her a scam. But I was given the opportunity to set that straight. So I started asking her questions. I assumed she was going to be just giving us the answers. She was going to be on it. She was going to be like, yeah, this and yeah, that, and here's the answer to this. So I thought she was going to come out on top, and she fell flat on her face. It was so bad. I started feeling bad. I was like, oh, snap. I didn't know this was going to be the outcome. I'm thinking she was going to stand tall, look good, and then she could move forward in this space. But nope. Same thing happened last night, except now she could blame it on me because, she said I cussed out, but she kept playing with me though. Okay. Because I asked her a simple question as somebody who would want to invest. And she turned it into where it sounds bomb though. The thing is, your questions sounds like doubt. I'm like, what? It does sound like doubt, because you ain't, like you just said, Dr. G, she not giving us the information in the presentation. In fact, the presentation was more about what she want to do, feed the world, tug on our heartstrings, than it was about what she need, what she already have, what she need, how much it costs, and what we can do for her. That's what her presentation should have been on. After she gave us the little soliloquy, oh yeah, hungry people everywhere, and we gonna feed them, and we gonna make money feeding them. After she get that out the way, then she was supposed to give us the gist of the business. She started talking about sheds. When she said that shit, I didn't say nothing, but I wanted to, but I held it in.
I could tell you held it in a lot.
I know I held
I
it in.
did, because you went radio silent, and I was like, uh-oh. I was like, this is not gonna end well. It just started off on a low note with the presentation. It didn't start the way it was. She didn't seem confident. Maybe she was nervous. I don't know. But when you speak in your passion, and you're asking for people to invest in your passion, when you present, it should come across that this is something that's important, it's meaningful, this is how you're going to benefit by investing. And this is the time frame that we're looking to see, profit. All of that has to be a part of the conversation up front. Like, I shouldn't have to ask you.
Right.
You
And
know.
she was 2 hours late. Let me tell you what happened. So last week she called me, and I said, well, yeah, I could do it. I said, but I don't want to do it today. I said, you gonna be prepared? She said, yeah, I'm ready. I said, okay. And we set it for Friday. And I told her, I said, well, she told me what she had to do Friday. So we set up an actual time. And I said, well, if I'm already live, just hit the live and I'm gonna restart it. We're gonna give it a title so it could be just about you and what you're doing. And she said, bet. And Friday, I went live like normal earlier. And then when it got to that time, I said, damn. I said, hey, y'all, I was supposed to do a live with somebody. I said, but she an hour late and she not here. That was set up 2 days before that day. So she didn't even show up at all, and then didn't pop up and call me or nothing the whole weekend. Yesterday, she called me, and I was like, she came up with an excuse, always the same excuse, but always talking about she's sick, somebody's sick, everybody's sick, girl. So I was like, okay, well, I said, what day you want to do it? Cause you say you ready? She said, I'm ready. She said, I'm ready to do it today. She said, we can go right now. And I said, that's what she told me. So I said, well, okay, give me like 30 minutes. 30 minutes, no more than an hour. I said, I'm gonna go live. I asked her what the title should be. She came up with that title. That's her title. I said, okay. I said, I'm gonna come up with the title. I'll be up within the hour. And she said, bet. Hung up. And then I went live just like I promised, and I didn't even want to. Because I was over here sewing, getting some things out the way, right? And I started the live, and then I was like, if you listen in the very beginning, I think you hear me say, well, she's not here. And then somebody, I'm not sure if it was Vic or somebody was in the chat, started talking about what happened over there with Sharon. And so I started talking about that, and then we started just a conversation. And then when she came up, she said, I'm here. And you ain't see, I kept talking about what we was talking about.
Yeah.
And then I let her know, I'm like, you 2 hours late. She come
Yeah.
on top. Well, I didn't get a notification. Girl, I just talked to you, and I told you in a half an hour. You didn't need to get no notification to check, or you could have called and said bomb or anything. So she 2 hours late, so I wasn't gonna stop what we was already doing, talking about.
Yeah.
But I did kind of stop. Yeah, you could tell, huh? You could tell.
Yes.
I was already a little pissed off because truthfully I was not going live yesterday because I wanted to go. Yeah, I wasn't gonna go live at all. I was sewing and I was getting prepared. Remember, I came on. I mentioned it yesterday that we're gonna make some homemade wine. So I had already planned what I was gonna do. I was gonna sew, then I was gonna get the supply list together and then put it on the community tab so everybody be ready this weekend.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, we're gonna make some homemade wine this weekend. I'm gonna put the list up to this evening.
Okay.
It's just 4 things you need. It's gonna be basic, but it's gonna be good though.
Okay.
And so we're gonna do that. I'm gonna do it this weekend, and hopefully everybody, if y'all want to do it when I do it or do it right after. But I'm gonna tell you the ingredients is simple, cheap too. But we'll go through that. It's just 4 things. So that's what I was talking about. But and then so she comes up. No, that's what I was preparing to do because I knew if I put it on this community wall, people will have it, people will see it, maybe, because I don't think people get notifications a lot over here. But and then so that's what I had planned to do. And then so she called me and she was like, yeah, we can do it now. I'm ready. Like she was like, right now. And I said, okay, give me a half hour. You know what I mean? And then I was doing my work and I just said, damn, I did tell her I'm gonna go live. Let me just go live. And then she comes 2 hours goddamn late.
Yeah, and that part we didn't know, but you could just sense something.
Yeah. She done already pissed me off. So I guess by the time the cuss word came out my mouth is because I realized she played me. Like, you know what I mean? Like she playing with my time, playing with me. I'm actually running the goddamn business over here. And she done cut into it, disregarded me as a motherfucking person.
Yeah.
And so
Bob, what is your honest take on it? Is she scamming or is she just don't have her stuff together? This is a dream and a hope and it's not quite together yet. What do you honestly think?
Well, if you already got 10K from somebody and another 5 from somebody else, then like what did you do with that money? So she got to explain that. But the people who gave her the money, they didn't already chuck it up till they got scammed. there's a
Oh,
couple of people out there who saying, well, I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt because and the women, we want to give benefit of the doubt because it sounds like a good idea, but we gonna go through it now. So we about to break it down because you're right. I may not even be a presenter, but her presentation was somebody else's presentation. She didn't even do that presentation. She lied. I knew it as soon as when she started reading. And you're going to hear her say it too, because she's going to realize that if we smart and we're listening to her, that it says who the presentation is from. But
right.
remember
And
when she said, remember in the beginning, you're going to hear her say, oh, that's me, y'all. And you're going to see
yeah,
where she put her logo in certain areas,
yeah,
right where other
I remember.
people's logos were.
Yeah, I remember her showing her photo,
Yeah. And she was like,
saying it's her.
and she was so proud of that alone. You know
Yeah,
why? Because that's the one thing that she did do. See, it looked good, right? It looked
yeah,
good. But if you did the whole presentation, you'd be proud of the whole thing. She was proud
yeah,
of that particular thing because that's probably the only page that she herself did. And you know how we gonna know? Because remember, I got on about showing us a farm, a greenhouse. She showed us several of them that look nothing like what she's about to. She's showing us something that makes us say, wow, look, that's a great idea. But then when she told us the shed,
yeah.
and those sheds, she making it seem like those sheds are big. Me and my husband walked in those sheds. Not only that, we didn't go to the ones at Lowe's because those are the ones. Those things not really made of wood, number one, y'all. They are made of plastic.
Mm,
She said Lowe's and Home Depot. Now, if she would have said something like that, but from another company, they got companies that build them and they are made of wood. Me and hubby went to go look at one when we was moving here, right? Because we pay storage every month at a regular storage place. We had that place for 10 years. We paid them $100 and something every month for 10 years. And I told hubby when we moved here, I said, well, that's why he keep his boat. He got a couple boat. He got a kayak boat there and a boat there. And we got a few other things. I got a sewing machine in there and a few other things that's just there, right? We've been paying $100 and something, and we didn't. I mean, when I told hubby, like, we probably gonna keep this thing. Why not just buy our own shed and put it in our own yard, right? And it came to like $10,000, and they was like, okay, yeah, you're gonna pay this amount of money. Like they approved us and everything, but then hubby just decided because he don't like change, right? He decided to just keep this storage. But now we've been paying that shit for 10 years. We late 3 months. They will sell our shit. He will lose his boat. I'll lose all my sewing machine and shit like that if you don't pay in 3 months. But see, if we would have bought that thing in the back, it would have been paid off in 3 years, I believe. We
mm.
didn't. It would have been paid off in 3 years. Would have been in our yard. Nobody could take it from us. Nobody can take our shit from us. That's in none of that. You see what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
so we went to a place like that. I'm not sure if y'all ever seen them, drove by them, they look like little homes. They make some now that's 2-story. You know what I mean? They make them big as you need them. And I'll show
Yeah.
them. I got them prepared to show too. See, I'm already prepared for how she should have been on her computer, right? But I've seen the ones in Lowe's. They barely just tall enough for you or hubby to stand in it.
So it's not gonna work for what she's saying.
Hell no, like they small. They sitting in Lowe's parking lot. You ever seen
Oh,
them?
yeah. Yeah.
Yes. So you know what I'm talking about? They sitting in Lowe's
I
parking lot
do.
lined up.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
sure do.
that's what
Yeah.
she talking about, girl. Talking about you.
It's
They
more
don't
like a
even.
shed. It's like a shed.
Yes, that's what she's
Yeah.
saying. She said she gonna get 4 of those and start
Yeah.
out and talk. And I was like, when she said that, man, you right. I went radio silent, girl. I had to mute, and I was thinking to myself, "Oh my God." and, and then you see how I went back to the shade. I was like, okay, show it, because you be like, because I asked her, you sure you're gonna be able to do something like that? Aeroponics or whatever she called it, hydroponics and aeroponics. You're gonna be able to do that in the shed? Oh yeah, Mom. I'm like, oh, are you sure? Yeah, it could be done. And I said, okay. That's when I got fed up. I'm like, okay, show us the shed. They are plastic, I guess the word plastic, I'm just using plastic because it's a plastic material, probably made of some other name for the plastic, right? But what I'm saying is we see them in the parking lots of Lowe's and Home Depot. They used to even be in the parking lot of Kmart, and I think Walmart even have them in their fucking parking lot. And they little, and even the largest one, like it's big enough to put a lawnmower and some things in there, but these things are small, and you ain't gardening in that thing, y'all. You take like 5 steps and you to the back of that thing. That's how small that thing is, and that's the big one. And she showed us a big ass gardening greenhouse of long ass with all these PVC pipes and all that. She can't put none of that in this thing. And if she did, it would be so short, it would be worth nothing. It would cost too much to even put that in there. Because it's too small. It don't make sense. Anyway, we're going to go through it. You got something to say? We're going to share some of this video. I'm ready when you're ready.
Yeah, no, we ready. I was just going to say the one thing that, when you're doing these presentations, and it's your material, it begins to become a part of your memory, almost to where you don't even have to really look at the presentation. The slides are just for the people who you're presenting to, but you're talking to the slides. You're not reading them because this is your work. You know what the slide says, so you're explaining the slide without having to read it, right?
Exactly.
So that was the first indication to me that there was something you need work with your presentation, because this stuff should just be coming from you. You like it's in you, so you should just be able to speak it.
Exactly. Remember, I think I've said I was thinking about doing. I said that's my problem when I'm sewing and talking.
Yeah.
I give too much information. I said if I'm gonna do a class, I need to actually have a lesson plan, so I can stay on track, because I got so much information in me that I would just talk and it might confuse the student, because here I start talking about, hey, do this type of pleat, and then I start telling you, well, there's quite a different ways to do this pleat. You can do it this way, you can do it that way, you can do it this way. And I said, so I'm gonna have to come up with a lesson plan to keep me controlled, because I got so much information in me that I will be rambling. And that's how she should be. Like you said, it should be in her to where she's not even reading the presentation that she got up, because she knows it.
Right.
And if somebody asks her a detailed question about anything that's up there, she could just give it right out of her, because it's already there. And we didn't get that from her. Because remember, she gonna say something. I don't want to say it now because we gonna share it, but she gonna say something that threw me. Like I really got fed up when she did that. Oh my gosh! Because remember, she missed one. She gave us 3, but there was 4 on the slide when she got to that page, and she covered it up. I said, "Oh, and I forgot this one. How could I forget that?" You can forget it because it's not your presentation that you're sharing. You stole it. Isn't it called? What is it called? No, like when you're in college and you write something, but you took it from somebody else.
Oh, plagiarism.
Plagiarism. That's what she did. Yeah. That's what she did. Plagiarism. She presented somebody else's stuff and acted like it was hers.
Yeah. Well, if that other person's stuff is copyrighted, then it can be infringement too.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
Yeah.
That's true too. Okay, here we go. Here we go, y'all. I think I got it queued up right where she comes in. When she started talking, because when she first comes in, I kind of y'all, if y'all listen to me, you'll hear me say, "Well, you late," and I mentioned something about Like I acted like she wasn't there at first because I'm the one to let her in. I said she got up there, and then I acted like she wasn't there and kept talking because we was reading about what the black man was. I think were we talking about the black bear at the time? Yeah, because even Angelica came up. Okay.
Oh, Mom, they saying post the link
Oh, okay.
or pin it, pin it.
Okay, yeah. Let me do that first while we. That's not it. Okay, I think this is it. Kira got me, baby. Kira keep me on, baby.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I should have it. Let me see. Paste it. Is that it? I think that is it. And put it on and pin it. Everybody's welcome to come up. Yeah, Angelica came up. And that's what I think we was talking about the bear. And look, I can't hit it right now. Come on. Oh no, don't remove that. I gotta say something. I gotta get it to move up. Okay, there we go. Ashton did tell us, Ashton, we tried to give her Ashton, if he comes up, he know more about what happened last year and the people who gave her money last year. But I tried to, she called me and asked me for another chance. Because y'all may have missed the first time, when she ran off crying. She cried on my last panel where we talked about this. It wasn't, I didn't mean it to go that way, and I felt bad for her, and but she gave me an excuse about how she wasn't feeling well. Even when I'm sick, if I'm well enough to talk, you can ask me anything about sewing and I know it.
Yeah.
Okay. And if I don't know it, I'll tell you I don't know it. Like I'll just be like, well, I don't know about that. I'll get back to you. Right? That's when you're serious about what you're doing.
Right.
But Ashton, if you want to come up, you can. Oh, I don't think y'all was able to see. Oh, maybe y'all was. Okay. Here we go. Let me see. It says Sharon, yeah. Okay, here we go, y'all.
All right. Can you guys see that okay? I'm gonna make it bigger if you need it. I think if we want it bigger.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah? It's big enough for everybody to see? No issue?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. So I'm going to speak to this. Again, this is the farm part of what I'm doing. I do have a nonprofit as well as a regular business.
Okay, y'all heard her. And see, that's why we got into it last time. Cause she got a regular business. I guess that's she says the farming, nonprofit. And then now it sounds like she says she got another business too. 3 businesses, and none of them are actively doing anything because I told her, girl, you got to settle down and pick one. You ain't got, I didn't tell her that she had to stop them altogether. I'm like, but if they all rely on each other, you get one started. And then when that's up and running, now the other one you can do. But she's all over the place. So that's why that ended up the way it did the last time. Because she
So,
was
Mom,
like,
does she have anybody advising her or working with her on this?
no.
She's doing this solo?
Yes. And I even offered to help. I said, look, I'll take over the nonprofit for you. But then I was asking, well, what is the nonprofit? I was like, look, any help you need? She didn't even know that you get grants. She said she's learning to write grants. I said, girl, you can hire somebody do grants. And she said, but I don't want to do that. It costs money. I'm like, no, you get the grant writer, and the grant writer get paid with each grant that they find for you. That means they're gonna be out there looking for all the grants that your foundation qualifies for, and they get paid once you get the grant money. That keeps them hungry, keeps them chasing the grant. And I told her, or she can pay an hourly person for grant. I said, but that's not something you would do beginning. I said, so what you do in the beginning, and I said, and plus this is a nonprofit, so you can use money the organizations donate to you for this. That's why you put that as one of your costs. Girl, she said,
Right.
no, I'm learning how to, yeah, I'm learning how to grant right. Girl, what? I'm like, so you ain't, it's so bad. That stream was bad. This stream just got me frustrated because with that one and this one,
Yeah.
it does sound like a scam. But I'm gonna let other people come up with it for themselves. Okay, here we go.
I just want to make that clear. So here we go. That's me.
Oh, we're gonna go back to what it says. Now remember, this is a business presentation, y'all. A business presentation. Let me see.
To make that clear. So here we go.
It says, hi, I'm, and she got her name there, Earth Living Advocate. I don't know what that means. Earth Living Advocate. Smart farmer. She's not ever been a farmer. So she's lying in that case. That's why I asked her, do you have any farming or even gardening experience? And when she started referencing YouTube videos, that's when I was like, okay. Because now she lying straight out to me, right? Because if she would, like me, I could tell you everything I grew. I know how long it took. I grew it from seed. I could go. She started talking about, well, a YouTube video, they could grow with a pool noodle. Girl, when she said that, I damn near flipped. I ain't gonna lie. Okay.
What is I keep hearing that. What the heck is a pool noodle?
You
What
know
is that?
the pool it's that thing that keep the kids afloat. It's long when they in the pool.
Oh, the flotation thing.
Yes. That's
Oh,
she said she
oh
could use.
no.
Yeah, she said there's people on YouTube growing food in that, and she's right. But that's not what a farmer would do.
Right.
Those people are doing that in a little pool, a little kiddie pool. That's where the water is at the bottom, and they put that noodle thing and put the plant inside of it, so the plant is not in soil, is in that little pool of water.
Right.
Girl, when she said
Huh.
that shit, I damn near to flip. Does that? You ever see the farm like that out when you pass the farms? They got little kiddie pools. I almost died. Is that you, Ashton?
You can hear me, Boss here.
Yeah, you sound good. How you doing?
Okay, I'm doing fine, and y'all.
We doing
Hey,
good.
But Boss here, I ain't in no mess today.
Yeah, so Ashton know more about what happened before we got involved. Okay, so
uh, I
well,
mean, so basically, Boss here, like Edelman had already told us that like she always that she done this before. Like when you get to ask her questions, is oh, I'm overwhelmed and I just don't know what to do. And that when you finally told me that y'all was talking, I was like, oh. And you said the same thing, like you said, it happened the last time you asked her a question. So I was like, yeah, I need to go and talk to Bunch here about this.
yeah. Didn't you say there's some woman who gave us some money? Remember, she over there on your page.
Yeah, Rob B don't got her the money, and I guess how she made it seem to you was like she gave her the money, and you know how I mean you know how most people is, they give you money and then they start just handling you. That ain't what it was. What happened was you remember Daryl Long had started going at it and talking shit, and Chocolate stay her ass on the panel cheesing and grinning and shit. That's why Robbie got on her ass.
Right. No, but I'm not talking about Robbie. There's another woman who subscribed to you.
Be
Remember,
love.
Be Love, yeah, and she donated to her or invested in her.
Yeah, and boys here, you know the be love. I ain't got time for this. I'm finna go and stay in the goddamn chat the whole night. Lying
Yes.
motherfucker.
But and then I heard that somebody gave her $10,000. I forgot. Was it what his name?
We on loan.
We on lock. We on lock, right? Yeah, we on lock. Gave her like $10,000, y'all. That's
E.
he gave
Blake said he call him we on loan.
we don't know. Man. See, so this woman got $10,000 from somebody, y'all. And she's supposed to be giving him, if he's an investor, she's supposed to be at least keeping him up on to where the business is right now. Like, hey, I need this, I need that. I just spent, this is what I spent the money on. This is the amount I had. Because he is an investor and he should know every part of what's going on with that business, whether it's succeeding or failing. So
She said it wasn't no business loan. It was just a friendship type. So I
that's
don't
what
know
she
how
said.
true that is.
Oh, okay.
That,
Well, I'm going to
that,
ask
that,
him.
I don't know him like this. So
Yeah. Oh, okay. So it was just a friendship where he just gave her the money? Okay.
that's what I heard.
Well, goddamn, I need to be friends with some of these men. What's going on? Let me get out of this robe, put on some clothes, and start getting in front of the cam again, baby. Just get, woo, gee. Thank you for the cash app. Stop. I'll say I'll make a song for you later, baby. I'll make a song for you later. Look, she said, so this is what she has. She's a smart farmer, a nature lover, and a facilitator. Facilitator. That is what she put on here. This is look, and yeah, she needed somebody to do this for her. This is not even this right here is where it's centered, the high, I'm Shakira and Earth Living Advocate. And I guess this is just tabbed over, but she could have put it all in the center, right? And she didn't. It reads bad. Okay, it kind of like anyway, we're gonna just let it go. It's okay.
That's me. Okay, so here's what's gonna be covered: food insecurity, who we are, what is it, our mission, and the solution. Let's see here. And I hope y'all like my little artwork. I did it myself. Okay, so I want to pull up two other statistics. I did this in 2021, and there's more information. We're gonna speak to this. Feeding America projects that 42 million people, that's 1 in 8, including 13 million children, 1 in 6, may experience food insecurity. And that was in 2021. Significant
no. I think I remember, y'all may not have known what I was saying to her when I went back to projects. Now, she said she did this in 2021. This says it projects that 42 million people, 1 in 8, including 13 million children, 1 in 6, may experience food insecurities in 2021. If it projects something, right? That means it's saying that that's what they think gonna happen in 2021.
In the future, yeah.
Right. But she's saying she did this.
It's a prediction.
Exactly. But she's saying she did this in 2021. And by the way, when she said she did this, when she get to another page, she gonna admit, actually, she gonna admit it in a few minutes, like in a minute, that she didn't do this at all. Because
Bonchair, why you didn't call her out like you be doing them niggas? Why you give her so much grace?
What are you talking about? What you think I'm doing now?
No, I'm saying you be on a nigga head like 2 big pockets.
Nah, I give them a chance.
Did you hit a strike? You didn't hit a stream last night, Ashley?
No, I ain't here last night, but I'm just saying, like, I said I knew she was gonna fold, so I'm gonna just watch it later on. But I see you got on the line today.
And it got bad last night. Okay?
It did.
She was up
here.
But
I'm just saying, Bonchair, a nigga say one word wrong, you on his ass.
But what you think happened last night? You mean I gave her grace in the beginning, and then
you give her grace in the beginning, and then you give like 20, 30 minutes. But I'm just saying, on the nigga, Nah, you be a snap at the snap of a finger. You hear
No,
my
that's
finger
not
snapping?
true. Nah, Them men be talking and I be waiting my turn. And okay. So it's the same. But yeah,
Okay.
you're gonna see, but eventually. So see what it says at the top? It says Feeding America projects. But she claims that she did this.
Mm-hmm.
And then she gonna admit it though. Watch. Y'all, didn't we just hear her say she did this in 2021?
Yep.
She just admitted, she just said that she did this. But watch. She says it so fast. So y'all gonna tell me what y'all think is a scam. I went back about 20 seconds, so here we go.
And there's more information. We're going to speak to this. Feeding America projects that 42 million people, that's 1 in 8, including 13 million children, 1 in 6, may experience food insecurity. And that was in 2021. Significant.
Now, y'all see what she did. I'm just going to point it out again. She did not read that the way that's read. She switched it and said that was in 2021 because she knows that it wouldn't make sense what she said. Because it says may experience food insecurities in 2021. But what she said was may experience food insecurities. And then she said that was in 2021. There's a difference. Am I right, Dr. G?
Yes, ma'am.
That's right.
There's a difference. Yeah,
there's a difference in saying that was in 2021 and just reading it the way it says that they predicted in 2021. That's why she did it the way she did it. She said that was in 2021. Okay?
Significant
she would
racial
have just made
disparities.
her own presentation.
Because what we don't want to admit to. That's why. Why would you steal somebody else's presentation and claim it that it's yours and get money from people? Why would you do that?
Right. Okay.
Here we go.
In food insecurity that existed before the C word remain in the wake of the pandemic. Feeding America projects that 21% of Black individuals, 1 in 5, may experience food insecurity in 2021 compared to 11% of white individuals, 1 in 9. So what I'd like to do, I'm gonna pull up Feed America. And please, if you have questions while I'm talking, by all means, jump in. Let's see here. I'm trying to get here. I hope y'all hear my sister. I hope y'all don't hear my sister back here. I think I need to play some music or something. Let me show you guys this real quick. So with this, I have been doing this research now. We going into, let's just say I started 2017-ish, 2018. And like I said, and I've told the story a million times and I'll tell it again.
Told you that was 7 years. I knew it. That's what she said. She did this 7 years. She said she studied 7 years. What you called me in chat yesterday said she said 5, but no, I heard her say 7 years.
She did say 5, Bomb. She'll say it later.
No, I'm talking about what she said last time when we got in that argument. That's what got us in the argument.
On the live last night, she said, "I've been doing this for 5 years," and she was pushing back against some Philly boy said, and that's what she said. I've been doing this for 5 years. Yeah.
Yeah, but when she told me this on another stream, she said, "But Bob, I've been doing this for 7 years," and that's when I told her, "Yeah, that's even worse. You've been doing it for me, Mr. Kev was up there." I said, "That's even worse. You were doing it for 7 years, and you still where you are at this level." Nowhere.
Yeah.
I was telling her that she doing too much. And
yeah,
like she shouldn't be finding her own grants. She shouldn't be doing this. She shouldn't have even done this presentation. She should have got somebody to do this for her. Like if she's serious about this being what she says she wanted to be, then you hire somebody. But she would have, remember, she has a nonprofit. That's what she says. She could get donations, But the thing is, we're gonna look to see where her nonprofit is, and if she really got one, and what the mission statement is, because you cannot lie, right? If your mission statement is to feed America and stuff like that, she could go to major banks and get hundreds of thousands of dollars from them. But you got to spend that money on what you say, because your ass will end up in jail.
Yeah.
Okay. And I don't know if she got I don't know if she does have a nonprofit, but she claims she does. And I told her, I got in her ass on that too. I'm like, you can't do, because she was talking about she gonna use a nonprofit to make money. And I said, no. I said, you can't do that. I said, girl, you going to jail. Nah, Bob, I can do it. I said, girl, a nonprofit means you don't make money. No, I can make money and seed it through the other business. I said, what? You can't do that. I said, a nonprofit, you got to have a board. You got to turn in those notes. They gave you a nonprofit so you don't have to pay taxes, and you could get tax-free money. And on top of that, the people who give you money get a tax break. They is on your ass. And she was like, well, I'm using a nonprofit to do this, and it's gonna go into that. I'm gonna use a nonprofit to start this business. And I'm like, what? So we got into it last time, and she did say she was doing this shit for 7 years. It was me, Mr. Kev, and I think Mr. Music may have been on the panel too. And it was crazy. Okay. So if your access is a scam, so if she went for 5 years on this one, but told me 7 years on that one.
Oh,
Okay.
I feel sorry for her. See, that's that bull crap. You feeling sorry for somebody trying to scam you.
Right. That's us as Black people and Black women, especially when it's a woman. Because
Yep.
her idea sounds so good to us. You know why? Because we in need of a Black community with our own source of food, our own source. She knows that though. That's how they get you there. She knows it. Oh, Lord. Okay, here we go, y'all.
This all started with me wanting to build a home for my mother. And my mom is the reason why I'm still fighting and pushing and putting together Chocolate Earth, so that, one, I keep the promise, and two, there are things in my community that I cannot continue to have a blind eye to. And I want to see change. And I see a path that can be taken that will not only put us in safe situations, but also give us the opportunity, if it wasn't there already, to get on your feet, you know, to have somewhere. People need food and they need shelter, especially now, because we're still dealing with the aftermath. And even though, yes, money is flowing, people got jobs, it is, yes. However, you've got a lot of people who are now living in their cars with their children. You have where it's, what did they do? Companies are allowed, and housing is out of control.
Look, I'm fast forwarding a little bit. Hubby snoring. That's my first time ever hearing one of my streams, so I could hear him snoring in the background. God damn. Okay.
Oh, I didn't hear him last night. I didn't hear him last night.
I think y'all getting used to it.
I usually hear him. You roll him over on his stomach.
Just like I'm used to it, y'all done got used to it over here. That's because when I go on other places, they be like, who is snoring?
God damn, boy. That's what I be saying.
Ashton was like, wow, that's your husband snoring again? That time I said, no, that was somebody on the panel that time.
Yeah, it was Prince.
He calling them dogs. He's sleeping good.
Yes, man. Ooh, that's why I can't sleep good, because he's sleeping so good.
I know that's right. Yeah, I have had a snorer a time or two in my life. It ain't easy.
Yeah, man. That's why I'm an insomnia. Living with a snore. Right. Yep. Here we go, y'all.
Here we go. I'm gonna go here because I wanted to see the new update. I don't know if you guys can see it yet. Hold on. I hope you can see it. Okay, here it is. Hey, can you guys still see my screen? Hello?
Yeah, I can see
Yeah,
it.
we can
I
see
can
it.
Oh,
see
okay, good. I just want to make sure. All right, here we go. Let's see here. I do belong to them, but I'm not signing in right now. I got y'all next time. Gotta take my check-ins
She
from my
said she was
savings.
ready. See, this is not
Let me
ready.
see here. Okay, so I just really wanted to see where we are now. Okay. Here we go. And they do have it. You can go to feedingamerica.org. They have this information. And now here's a year later. Facts about hunger in Black communities. In 2022, 1 in 5 Black people in the United States experienced food insecurity. Black children are more.
See, when she reading it about 2022, after 2022, they use the word experienced, right, with an ed, which they're saying that's what they know because they have the numbers. But in this
Mhm.
one, she said they say projects, which mean, and so like I said, she got this information from them. But this whole
More likely to experience food insecurity than children of other races. In 2022, 29% of Black children lived in food insecure households. That's 1 in 3 Black children without reliable access to food. And I'm so glad they said it, because that's what I was going to, explain. That's what food insecurity is that you don't have access on a regular basis. There's not a whole. This is why a lot of like our poor, we serve so much food, right? So home and eat them. But as I continue, Black families are far more likely to experience poverty. While the poverty rate, everyone deserves access to reliable food. Inequality. These are examples of what they're doing.
She's spending time on that because she knows that tugs at our heartstrings. We know that is true, right?
Yeah.
That we don't have access to fresh fruits and vegetables and things like that. People are eating, our bodies. The reason why people are overweight is not necessarily because they're eating too much. It's our bodies are in starvation mode. A lot of people's bodies are in starvation mode. So they gain weight. And even though they're eating things that's giving them calories, but it's not giving them the nutrients that they need. So
that's absolutely correct.
Right.
Yeah.
So we
My bad. You want me to tell you what was really the disheartening part in this?
go ahead.
That she threw her mama in this, and her
Yes.
mama passed.
Yes.
Like that's the most low down dirtiest shit right there.
Yeah, when she mentioned that she promised it, she's doing it for her mom. She does that all the time.
Like you playing on people's heartstrings.
Yeah. So, and it play, like when she said that she promised her mom, so she's gonna keep that promise. That kind of make you want to be like, oh, and then we hear that she's taking care of her sister and brother, right? There's a lot of things that she shares, and like we know that she's staying in a hotel or a motel. It's a lot, and you want to see her succeed in things, but there's ways to succeed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get a job.
Well, but she could actually do this honestly, though. Like, she could do it honestly, like, for real. And I'm with you, Bomb. Like, you might not be able to start full throttle today, but there should be pots around your house with seedlings in it where you testing stuff out. There should be things all over your property getting ready to do this launch, right? You should have videos on top of videos already of what you're doing, showing the people all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So she's really in the idea phase. That's what it's called in terms of grant, right? You're in the idea phase. You don't really have this worked out in a way that you can actually launch. And I really think it has a lot to do with her trying to do this by herself.
Yes. And she won't because she think every question is criticism. But I've given her lots of information that she could use, write that shit down, and then the next day she can use what I gave her to her advantage. But she don't take it that way.
Yeah,
She don't take it that way.
became defensive. This is the second time I've heard her talking about it on your show.
Mhm.
And it's just like she becomes defensive because she can't quite answer the questions that are being asked.
Right. But instead, a person who really wanted to work, when somebody asks a question that they don't have the answer, they write that shit down. The next time
Yeah.
somebody asks that question, they gonna have that answer.
That's exactly right. And I almost typed that in the chat, but it didn't seem like she was really reading the chat. But I almost said that. Make sure you're writing down these questions so you can have the answer next time. I almost put that in the chat.
Right.
But I didn't need to. You had Belle, Candy Cane, you had a bit tired, and a couple other sisters that was asking those questions, like, what's going on? Like, we missing something. I think Miss Nafa, everyone was in there too.
Yeah. Everybody
Yeah.
was, giving a good information feedback. Like they was asking, even some people was trying to say, Bomb, maybe this, maybe that, to help her. But
Yeah.
she don't want to hear what nobody got to say, y'all. With none of us, except here goes some money.
Yeah.
Because I promise you, I offered her in that last stream, and Ashton played it on his channel, and I was over there with him. I offered to help her with her nonprofit. I was like, look, if you're gonna do the farming thing, you turn over if you really have this nonprofit, turn it over to somebody, let them do the work for you. I said, I'm free sometimes. If you need some paperwork done or some research done, I'll do it for you. I got you.
I think y'all need to send her to jail, Bon Cherry.
I was gonna say I definitely help her put that presentation together. You know that's what I do for teachers all the time.
Y'all still talking about helping her. Y'all need to call American Group and the FBI.
He said you need to turn over to the FBI.
But I gotta go, Bon Cherry. I just gotta show love real quick. All right.
Okay, thank you for coming over, Chef.
Nice meeting you, ma'am.
You too. Take care.
You too.
Yeah, Ashton has a channel, y'all. Be over there. They usually be the younger people, but if you ever woke in the middle of the night, yes, they real young. They in their 20s.
Good grief!
Yeah, so I may go over there and play with them a little bit, sometimes. But they be having a good little crowd.
That'd be like me going in there knocking on my son's door. What you doing?
I know. I go over there and show them some love, and depending on what they're talking about, who's there, I mean, I play around with them, have fun with them.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, y'all. So we're going. See, he said, just call the FBI on her ass.
Yeah.
God damn. Here we go.
And so even Feeding America, they also have grants for people like myself who want to provide food, grow it, and provide and deliver it, and provide a different option than what's available.
And she's, sorry, y'all. And she's right. I went to Feeding America. I didn't hear her say this last night. Oh, I did, but wasn't paying attention. But today I decided to go do some research myself. And Feeding America has grants. So why isn't she taking advantage of that?
That's a great point. That is a great point.
Right? Because that's where she could get the money.
Them your people.
Right. So, but see, when you get a grant, you gotta meet. She gotta do the business plan. It might be why she not really taking it. Because we asked her why she not with the FDA, so she could get SNAP and food. We were like, look, because I told her we got enough people. The first time we talked to her about this, and I got pissed at her, I told her I'm willing to go and get all our credit cards and give you as much money as you tell me you need, because farming is big. She already telling. I told her, if you could prove to me you already got the location for the farm, if you could prove that, and I need soil samples, and then then now she done switched it to where they're gonna do aeroponics and stuff like that. At first, it was just she was gonna do farming. Now she done changed it to a few things, which is still good, but she don't know how to do none of that. She didn't even know to get soil samples from the original way. She don't even know nothing about the greenhouse. That's why
Yeah.
she thinks she can grow some shit in a shed. Right? She can't grow she's trying to grow some shit in a shed with no sunlight. Okay.
I think so. I think somebody said that last night too. I want to say it was Aries. It might have been Candy Cane, but they was like, "Wait, what?"
Is that you, PhD Diva? PhD Diva? Wait, let me see. I gotta see y'all because I can't see if she connected yet. Oh, she muted. You gotta unmute yourself, sis. You have to unmute. Okay. Let me see if I can ask her to unmute and okay, maybe she'll come back. Anyway, let me look in the chat, see what's going on, y'all, real quick. Give me a second. That's that chat. That's that. And this must be the chat. What's going on, Aries Queen? She said priorities. How are you starting a farm from a motel? Yeah. You can't you gotta get your like that's what I'm saying. It's hey Cola.
Wait a minute, Bob. Is this the lady who? Oh, see, that name was familiar, but I didn't know why. Is that the lady who lost her housing and was maybe not? Maybe I'm mixing it up. I could be mixing it up.
Was it last year? Because I know a few of us donated to somebody last year. This is her.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay, yeah.
And it's her and her family. So yeah. And she trying to take care of the family. I think that's why a lot of us want to give her, help her out and everything too. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he said, ma'am, I'm 32. You 32 with that young girl over there, Kimmy. I know your ass was 32. Okay.
You still young. You
Right.
still young to
It
us,
still is
too.
young. Yeah, that's
Right.
still young. But shit, I thought they all was in their goddamn 20s. Most well.
Look, Mom, 20s, 30s, it's all
Yeah.
around the same.
Because Kimmy just turned 19. So I just assumed all of them, it was a group of young people over there. But yes, her and her siblings are going, we're going, they're going through some things and stuff like that. So
Oh, I see.
yeah, I understand. So it's a lot, but she's putting a lot on herself. When she can, if she has this foundation, she should be powwowing with people, and saying, hey, this is my idea. I would like a group of people that let's see how we can get this off the ground.
Yeah.
And of course, she'll be in charge because it's her idea, right? But she can't do everything. And
no,
I told her, because, the last time me and her spoke, like while I was talking to her, somebody was talking to me, and I told her exactly what that person told me to tell her. And she was like, you're right. And I told her that her mom said that she need to slow her ass down. And she taking on too much. She putting other people ahead of herself, which we get it, right? When you have family and you are the oldest and you are the one who got to do the things. But you hear what she's saying? She want to feed the world. She need to be paying attention to feeding herself and her family, housing herself and her family way before worrying about the world. But the nonprofit is a good idea because it gives her a job. With the nonprofit, she created a job for herself. But then she's throwing in all that other shit though, right? Forming for the world and all that shit. I'm like, your nonprofit, you absolutely be. And I told her, I gave her the title I was like, you will be the executive director. I'm like, you could pay yourself whatever you want, but you got to put this all in writing. And then now you go get the organizations to donate you the money to do whatever you say you want to do. Right. But then she told me, well, I got this business. I got that business. I want to do this and I want to do that. I'm like, you want to do too much. Let me see who came up. iPhone, who that is? Hello?
Hey, Bomb Cherry. It's PH
Hey,
Diva.
hey, PhD, how you doing,
Hey,
sis?
PH Diva.
I'm shocked she the goddess done graced my panel, baby. How you
Yes,
doing,
yes.
sis?
I came up here to chew you out and find out where you've been.
Oh, I've been listening. I've been asleep, but y'all be on my TV and I be listening while I'm asleep. And then by
Okay.
the time he been ending it early, like today I was saying I was gonna come up, but when he ended it early, like 1
He did.
or 2, yeah, and I was like, well, damn, I can't go up there because today I want to come up there and have fun. But y'all, they've been handling themselves. You've been on it.
Yeah, but I've been missing you.
Oh, okay. Well, look, I'll be there tomorrow. Then I'm gonna wake my ass up, girl.
You all
I
right?
figured y'all. I'm good. I just
Okay.
been like when the weather is rainy, I be in more pain. So and can't sleep. And then by the time I go to sleep, I've been waking up late, due to
Okay.
pain. But yeah, I miss y'all too. But I be listening in though. And I be having y'all back over here, girl. I be cussing the men out over here. They be claiming that they losing. I'm like, those men are not losing. So yeah. But how you been? You been good?
I'm good. So what we talking about? Or who we talking about?
Well, we talking about chocolate right now. Chocolate Earth. And I'm not sure if you know her. I think you may remember she's had an idea where she was gonna make some earth bag homes, farming and things like that. So
Okay,
she's been
yeah, I
trying
remember chocolate.
so she's been trying to get investors, right?
Oh, okay. Okay.
And so she came up last night and I let her try to get investors again, but she couldn't answer none of the questions. So it does come off like she's trying to defraud people, And so
Oh,
that's
wow.
so we going over the stream yesterday so people can make their own decision. I ended up going in on her because she kept playing with me, I don't know. I feel like first of all, she came up 2 hours late than she was supposed to. And that kind of had me frustrated. But and then when she got up here, we listened to her, and the things that she gonna say is ridiculous. Because she wanna get these sheds from Home Depot and start farming inside of a shed. You ever seen the sheds outside of Home Depot? PhD,
Yeah.
they're plastic, right?
Yeah.
She says they're gonna be her greenhouse, girl. For farming, not gardening, but for farming. And I was like, so when she said it at first, I held back. I just let it go until she gave some more information. And then she started showing us pictures of big ass greenhouses and say, see, that's what I'm gonna do. And then I go in and ask her some questions about, why she's showing us this when she don't have that. I can't show you. She was showing us other people's work. And if you're not paying attention, us as Black people, we're looking at like, yeah, that looks good. That's going to make us some money. But then I had to go back to remembering that she said she going to get a shed, 4 little small sheds. We're not going to look. And she can't have no greenhouse, no shed. I knew that when she said that. Okay. Greenhouses is the sky is visible.
Right. It's got to be, they got to be able to get sunlight.
That's right. And those sheds have no sunlight at all. Okay. And you might be able to get one with one window, and that's still not going to be enough. A green light has, so I even gave her some ideas on what she could have done with the money of those sheds. She just need that paper, that clear type of paper. I call it paper, but it's like plastic, right? For greenhouses. And she could have got some type of structure and made it as long as she wanted to be and as wide as she wanted to be. That would have but she won't listen to no ideas because she tells me I've been researching this for this many years. And I'm like, okay.
PhD was gone called FBI on chocolate. Bon Cherry won't do it.
You know what, Ashton?
Ashton want me to tell on her. What you doing, Ashton?
Put her up under the jail.
We're trying to give her a little bit of benefit and maybe some help. Suppose she really had, because she has a great idea. Suppose all she needs is some real help to really get this going. Now, I'm going to tell y'all, though, when she talked about them houses, that really is what I was interested in until we did the research while she was on here. Come to find out, you can only have them homes in, right now, 2 states. I was like, well, damn, I'm not going to live in
You know
that.
what? I think Bon Cherry, PhD, you remember when Bon Cherry was talking this bullshit and even Nice had us watching how to get trailer homes and all that shit back then? You remember when you be over there?
What?
Nice told us how to get trailer homes.
Oh, really? Okay.
I know
You
nothing
don't
about
remember
that.
that when Nice was trying to flirt with Chocolate, and he had us watching how to garden and all that bullshit.
Oh,
I
Well,
do
not
remember
bullshit.
him trying to flirt, but I don't remember watching it.
So yeah, like Nightish was, because we older, and I don't know if he ever garden because he's from California, but I help people garden. Like I'm about to show this weekend, I'm about to show people how to make wine, their own wine. And I have
Well, tell us how to
street.
make wine.
Yeah, well, with this weekend we're gonna make it. So you're gonna need only 4 ingredients, okay? This gonna be the easiest way. The easiest and cheapest way. You're not gonna need no special equipment. And we just need some grapefruit juice of any type you want. If you want to be pear wine, grape wine, apple wine, whatever type of fruit juice you could get. Try to make it as 100%. It's gonna be better. It'll be cleaner. We're gonna need some sugar and you're gonna need some yeast. Now I'm trying to make it real easy where people just use baker's yeast. Okay. Now, if the people end up liking their wine after we make it, then if they want to get into winemaking, I'll go the next step and show y'all how to make it different. Where it may take a little more equipment. But we gonna make wine, and you gonna love it. It's gonna be stronger than anything you ever bought. So if you're a wine drinker,
Yes.
So this weekend, this Saturday,
that's what I was gonna ask. Like, what's the percentage of alcohol that's gonna be in our wine?
It's gonna be 17 and higher.
Oh shit! Okay, all right.
It's gonna be higher than anything you buy in the store, and this just gonna be cheap. This gonna be the cheapest way to make this wine. It's not gonna be cheap wine. It's gonna be the cheapest way to make this wine, and it's gonna be stronger than anything you buy in the store. And that's with regular baker's yeast. But if you buy the wine yeast, now you're talking 20% and up.
All right.
Percentage. Okay. So it's gonna be on my community wall tonight. What you need, but I just basically told y'all some sugar, yeast, and apple, whatever type of juice you want. Apple juice, pear juice. Go to Walmart and get 2 gallons because we're gonna do 2 tests. One you're gonna keep and drink in 4 weeks, and the other you're gonna sit it and let it age for as long as you want it. A couple of months, a year, and the more it ages, the better it's going to taste. So get 2 juices. One, because you're going to like it. So you're going to want the other one. So you can get more than 2 if you want, and you can do this every week if you want, but you do have to let it sit for 4 weeks. Okay. That's why we're going to do it soon. So y'all could be drinking in 4 weeks. That's why we got to do it soon. Okay. But I'll be putting that video up. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it live so y'all can see how I'm doing it because that's simple, and people can follow, or y'all can do it after I do it. But I'm telling you to do it soon because you gotta let it sit for 4 weeks minimum. It gotta finish fermented, and it usually take about 4 weeks. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna do that this weekend, y'all. So if y'all if y'all forget, y'all need some type of 100% juice. Go to Walmart or wherever you go and grab you
Can
a
I
little.
juice my own fruit?
Now, see, I'm gonna teach that next, where we're gonna do it from actual fruit without you juicing it. If you want to do it from actual fruit, which will be better, but that's processed, that's gonna break down. It's gonna take a little longer, but I'm gonna show that later. So this one is the quickest and cheapest way to do it, and then I'm gonna go further the next time and show you how to do it from your actual fruit.
Okay, so I'll go get some fruit juice.
Yeah, and then the next one we're gonna do fruit. If y'all like it, y'all gonna like it though. Okay. Okay, back to this. So we're gonna do that we're gonna be doing a few things this summer. You know, a few little things, different things. If y'all want to garden, I told you I'm gardening. If y'all just want to grow, like if you juice a lot, grow your own cucumbers and your own tomatoes and your own because you know the fruits, those are trees. Which we're gonna hear what she got to say about this guy. Anyway, we're gonna talk about what we're gonna do, y'all. Let's get back into this, because this shit right here is about to get crazy. Okay, here we go.
Did anybody have any questions or anything they wanted to say before I keep going?
Nah.
You sure? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, you mentioned Feeding America projects. Is it projects or projects? Projects.
Depending on the sentence, I thought.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am. Like projects, meaning this is my guess that what it'll be if it.
Y'all see how I asked her that? I knew she said projects, but I was asking her because I wanted her to clear this up when she said that she was saying that she did it in 2021, but the statement said that it projects something will happen in 2021. So yeah, she knew what I was asking her too, but she tried to be slick.
It stays this way. And then I got you the other one. Yeah. So we good.
Okay.
Okay. So let's keep going. I'm gonna pull this back up. And would one of y'all mind and see if is the chat asking? Is anybody asking any questions?
Let me look for you. I'm gonna fast forward because
all right.
Okay, you talking about that. I sure don't believe him. Okay.
Oh, they was talking about something else. Okay. It's all right.
Okay, just want to.
Yeah, we just checking. All right. So like I said,
Chocolate.
Yeah.
I'm trying to follow, and I'm trying to get an idea where you're going. So
please, by all means, ask away. What you need me to explain. I have no problem with that.
Oh, there's nothing to explain. So I'm following it. You're trying to build a community, is what I'm understanding.
Excuse me. My long-term goal is to build a community. Yes, sir.
Okay.
In the interim, though, and on the short-term goals, so that I'm not in a position where I have to borrow a whole bunch of money to do this, I'm starting with feeding people. So I start with feeding people, second, housing folk, and use what I can from that to then get into the next phase of it. Because during this process, I'm also showing how I'm growing this stuff, how I'm building my house. You will see that. So it's not where I would ask anybody to do anything that I'm not willing to do. So yes, I do in my long-term goal. Yes, I want to build a community. That's the promise I made my mom. However, I knew that I had to break it down, in pieces and do it strategically. Take longer, but I wanted.
Now that's not what I'm the one who told her she need to break this down in pieces. The last time I got in her ass. Now at least she's using what I told her then to use it now, but it does sound like scam, right? Because she has incorporated what I gave her that makes sense, but she's not really doing it, putting it in practice. She's just using it in her talking points. Okay, that's
the other thing. I'm sorry.
Oh, go
The
ahead.
other thing I was wondering is because she said she's gonna start with feeding people and then move to housing people and take what she gets from that to, progress to the next phase. And I'm like, okay, how are you gonna make money off feeding people if the poor people, you know what I mean? I was just like,
Right.
how are we turning a profit from this? If
That's what
these
I
are the
asked.
indigent people that you're trying to help, where's the money coming from? Well, maybe government grants or something. Didn't you tell her something about working with the government?
I did, but she refused to do the paperwork. That's why we got into it last time. Like, girl, this is an industry where they will give you millions of dollars to form. They're giving people millions of dollars. They're giving farmers millions of dollars yearly. You want to become a farmer, you get millions of dollars. But she got to meet the criteria. The government is, they in your ass, right? Your paperwork got to be right. You got to know what you're doing, your certifications, everything. You got to have the equipment. You got to have this. They come and test this and test that. If you're dealing with farming for this country, but apparently when I told her that, she don't want to go get that money. That's weird. Because if you really want to do what you want to do, she has the ability to do it. She lucky we not stealing her fucking idea. She better get on it. Because I'm quicker than her. And I'm old. Okay. I would grab up this idea and go and get some farming. And I don't have to be a farmer, right? Because don't you work smart, not hard? You hire people to do the goddamn farming. She wants to do the grant writing, the this, the that, the creating of this. Then she gonna be the actual farmer. She gonna get out there with the PVC. She called it what she called it yesterday? Wasn't even PVC pipes. She called it something else. She want to go out there and do it herself, but she didn't want to use that. She said she was gonna use swimming noodles, pool noodles.
Okay, I do remember her mentioning that before.
Yes.
She could use a bunch of noodles to do something.
Yeah, she gonna use pool noodles to do her growing. And that's when I got into her about, you're gonna hear it, but it's crazy. Cause she says she wanna be a farmer. I'm telling her, no, you sound like you want to be a gardener. Okay. Here we go. Anybody want to say something? You still here, Miss Dr. G? Somebody left. Oh, Dr. G still here. Okay, she muted. Okay, here we go, y'all. Uh-oh, did I just rewind? I did. Let me see. I'm gonna get it to where we were. Go a little more. But she changed that.
Some of those people and card.
Let me see.
I'm not sure. I shouldn't. Farmers markets, in different spots.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard me, but I said, please ask away while I'm speaking. If you want to ask a question, I'm all for it. So please don't think I love the sound of my voice like that. All right. So as I said a million times, we want to grow and deliver fresh and affordable fruits, veggies to these communities. Now, what I have learned over the years is that there are farmers markets, in different spots in your city, or may not. However, what a lot of people, I'm not sure, I shouldn't say that. There are a lot of farmers markets now that are in the position to take SNAP and cash and card. That is a part of it as well, because a lot of the people that we're talking about, the poor and the working poor, some of those people.
Okay, we're going to continue. Lord have mercy.
And like I said, we can grow enough for those who have low or no income. That will be covered by donations and purchases. So for me, because of where I am, there's a mission up the street and another.
See, this comes from Feeding America, y'all. This is Feeding America's presentation. You could go there, they show you where the food banks are. They absolutely donate and give. This is not her presentation. She took this shit from somebody, from Feeding America. I mean, where was she, if she's not already starting things, where do she get these photos from? Okay. How's she gonna grow? We could grow enough for those who have low or no income. How's she gonna grow that in a little ass shed? And then there's another part that was very telling, because at first I wasn't sure until this part right here. Here we come.
So the consistency isn't there. So that is another part of that too. So let me keep it pushing. Okay, so don't let the number scare you. This was our initial when we first started.
This was our initial when we first started. She said, she told me she started in 7 years ago. She told us on here today, last night, 5 years ago. But listen to what this says, what she's about to read right now. That's why she's telling us not to pay attention to it, right? Because she knows it's not going to add up. Because she is in, what state she's in? She's in Arizona. But listen to this.
I've been able to break that down, obviously. But we were in North Carolina. And so we're not there anymore. But what basically this is talking about is if you wanted to invest and what that money would look like and where we would go. The biggest changes are the pricing and location. I'm no longer in North Carolina. I'm back home.
She told me she'd been in Arizona for 10 years. She said that yesterday. So this, if she's been in Arizona for 10 years and she just started, and this was, she wrote this up, she said in 2021, why is it still have North Carolina on it? This says the total amount needed is $25K, including the land purchase. We have a GoFund me to raise for $10K. The land prices ranging from $4 to $6K for 1 to 2 acres in southern North Carolina. The rest goes into licensing, material, and labor. Okay. And this the part that I told y'all where that's very dangerous for anybody who invests. This is what it said. It's the question, how do you benefit from your investment? And this is what she said. This is what she gonna give investors. My offer is a percentage of the earnings from the SNAP, cash, credit, and debit purchases. We can of course discuss this further. And that's the part that I have an issue with. When she want to give me a percentage of the money that's made, but not a percentage of the business, then I'm going to back out. Because she might not make no money. I gave her $1 million and she don't make no money. That means I don't get no money. But she'll have my $1 million. She'll have this $1 million+ company all to herself because she's not trying to piece it out to nobody. She's not really looking for investors. She's looking for donations. Okay. But she can't get donations legally unless she has a nonprofit. And she says she has a nonprofit, so we gotta look into that. Okay, here we go.
And the land.
Anybody want to say something about that? Or you want to hear her say it first? What you think about her wanting investments but not wanting to give a piece of the company? She just want to offer a percentage of the earnings. Because I know PhD, but you're a businesswoman, so you understand a piece of the earnings is not the same thing as a piece of the company, right?
Right. I'm wondering, like, how do you even accomplish that? I mean, because typically when people are investing, they're buying a piece of the company. So I don't understand how you just give them a part of the earnings, and how is that determined? Or maybe she want a silent partner or silent investors where she, make all the decisions, but they still have a piece of it.
Right. She's not trying to, somebody said they didn't give her $10K already. She's not offering no piece of the business at all. All she's offering is, like she got right there, my offer is a percentage of the earnings from the SNAP. And then she even said earnings from particular things. SNAP, cash, credit, and debit purchases.
But she's not doing any of those things. So how
Exactly.
How do you know what the earnings are to be able to gauge what you can make, what your return on investment would be?
Exactly. She didn't give us none of that information. This is the only time she spoke about your investment, what you will get off of investment. Because she's not really looking for investors, she's looking for donations without saying donations. Because like I said, some people that gave her money already and they are confused whether it was a donation or if they an investment.
Yeah. The thing is, like, so we hear a lot of conversation about investment and that being a way to earn money, like passive income. And so I know a lot of people are interested in that, but you really have to research what it is you're investing in and what that company has going on. So she's already, what kind of structure is her organization? Like, so is she LLC? What is she? Is she a nonprofit?
She says she has a nonprofit. That's one business, and then she have an LLC, which is the farming.
Okay, so then which one you? Okay, so you can only. Okay, so she's giving you a percentage of the earnings from the farming.
It must be because the nonprofit. Well,
right,
is a nonprofit.
Right.
They don't, and I told her that, but she, that's where we got confused the last time, and she ended up crying and leaving. Because I was in her hands. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, this is a nonprofit, girl. You don't see what that says, nonprofit? Right. She was like, I could earn money. And I'm like, no. And then she said, well, she gonna make money from the one company and give it to and invest it in her nonprofit. I said, girl, what is that? I said, you don't invest in a nonprofit. And then I got into it. I said, what does it cost? What is it called when you give money to a nonprofit? If you take money from this profit for a profit business and give it to this nonprofit, what is that called? She was like, it's me starting my business. I said, girl, that don't make sense because that would be called a donation.
Right. Right.
I was like, that's called a donation, girl. And man, she cried and ran. She cried quick on us. Okay. Oh. And all I was doing was giving her information that was real.
Right. But it's a lot of Black people being taken by stuff. This guy was talking about a medicinal marijuana investment, and he sent the paperwork to me, and it was some phony contract. But I'm like, sir, when you invest in something, because you got to pay taxes on this, there's nothing that's asking me for any type of tax identification number, or what I'm saying. But a lot of people got taken by that. Yeah. I was able to look at it and immediately be like, nigga, you full of shit. But he was telling them that they was going from how much was the investment? I need to pull up the contract. But from a very small investment that they was going to be able to make millions, because, they was going to do this for a certain amount of time and then sell the business for millions of dollars, and then they'll be able to cash out for $2 million. And I was just like, huh? None of this makes any sense.
No, make no sense at all.
So be careful, Black people.
Yes, because this tugs at our, we would love to feed Black children, even, it don't even matter what color, right? But I definitely her goal is, because she keep mentioning Black children, Black people, insecurity, food insecurity. So we would love to help that. That's why people want to hold on to hope. But the thing is, there's nothing to grasp onto. Too many questions and nothing solid. And she about to, let's see what she got to say.
It's way cheaper and it's going down. I just saw like an acre and a half and they dropped it. It was $17.50.
Y'all see what she's saying? This is remember when I asked her later about the property that she claims she already got, but right now, y'all hear what she's talking about? She's talking about property and the pricing of the property. So which one is it? Do you already have the property or you need money to buy the property? That's when I asked her. That's why later I asked her, because I'm letting her do a presentation. I'm not really questioning her too much right now. I think that's what she don't like. I think she wanted me to ask her a little bit at a time, maybe, which wasn't going to be no goddamn better. You know what I mean? Here we go.
And now, not an acre and a half, I'm sorry, acre and a quarter, 1750. Then they dropped it to 1450. And it is instant equity. That is also a piece of it. I'm gonna leave it right there. So as I was talking about SNAP, I also want to
I'm
be
sorry,
part
can we
of
stop?
that.
Uh-huh.
Where is she saying this land is?
In Arizona.
What? Okay.
I heard they're giving away damn near almost free in Arizona, but she making it seem like it's, but go
Are
ahead.
they? Because Arizona is booming, at least the last I checked. And so, and they got a large like Mexican population out there. And so they, typically have the farming on lock, whether they own the land or not. And so I don't know. I like instant equity. It just given the market, it's not a buyer's market. And so I just couldn't really understand why they would be lowering prices and giving away over an acre for like $1,400.
Yeah, that don't make so I don't know what she's talking about because she be all over the place. But she says because we was even concerned about her farming in Arizona.
Right.
When she mentioned some of the things she gonna do, but she gonna mention soon. And we were like, how it's gonna grow there? She's like, oh, they check this, they check that. This is what she said last time. She was like, they checked the soil. See, last time is different than what she's gonna say this time. She was like, the soil is great for this. She even mentioned something about volcanic ash being great to grow in. But this time she's making it seem like she's not even talking about growing in the ground at all. And she says, and now she's in northern Arizona. She says where the heat is not so bad. And that's why, so I'm wondering, like, if the heat is not so bad there, then why are you growing in a greenhouse if you got all this land? Why are you not just growing if the heat is not that bad? So, you know what I'm saying? So her answers just don't add up to what she's saying, because yes, in a beaming desert or harsh area, you would want a greenhouse. You want to limit some of that beaming sun on a lot of those plants, right? Mm-hmm. Certain plants could take it, certain plants can't. So you would put it in a greenhouse. But if she says she's in northern where it's not that bad, and she says the dirt is very nutrient with some volcanic something. Why isn't, like I said, why is she just growing in the ground? That would be the way to go, right? Then she don't have to buy no structures like that.
Right. Oh, okay. Well, I'm looking now. Let me shut my mouth, because you can buy some cheap land now. It looks like it's very arid and not a place where you would be able to do any farming.
Right.
But you can buy some cheap land in Arizona. Let me go over there and see what's going on.
Yeah. That's what
that's right. We buy land in Arizona?
Right, yeah. Right. We're going to Arizona to buy some land.
No, that's right. But see, I remember something she said last year when she mentioned that she was written to own the land. And that had me concerned. That was the first thing she mentioned something about she paid monthly, like Rent-A-Center kind of deal through some other company. And I was asking her, like, wait a minute, and she was like, yeah, I'm paying them monthly. I think she even told other people that too. So everybody heard it. And that had me concerned. I was like, you paying your land like Rent-A-Center? You know what I mean? Who got the deed? Do they even have the deed? She was like, yeah, there's some places that you can find online and they selling you the land and you pay them like this and that. I'm like, girl, that don't sound right to me. So if anybody finds something on that, because I couldn't find nothing on it, but that don't sound right. Okay, here we go.
So that people, no matter what kind of money you do have or how you purchase your food, you can purchase from us and we will ship it to you or deliver it to you.
See, now she talking about shipping. Last time she wasn't, because I asked her that. that's good that she's listening to me, even though she make it seem like I'm wrong and I don't know what I'm talking about. But I asked her, if you're saying you're doing this for the Black community, but you in Arizona, and I asked her, I said, are you doing this just in your local area or outside? And she's like, oh, I'm gonna just do it locally. At first, she was even talking about just doing it at the Dollar Trees and the Family Dollars. In my area, Dollar Tree don't sell food. You know, I do hear that in other areas, though, when I was in Louisiana, they do sell food. They have a little free refrigerated area and they selling some food. So I then said, well, I thought you said you feeding Black America. That Black America isn't in Arizona alone. So it sounds like she incorporated some of the things that I asked her into her presentation now. That's a good thing, but I don't know if it's scamish. Is it because did she add that into her, cost? Because she got to add shipping and stuff like that, and how she gonna box it, and now she got to even find people who gonna take the food, like, because she's not giving the food away, she's selling it. So she got to compete with other people and all kinds of shit. Anyway,
depending on where you are. The reason why, for me, it's so passionate for me is the fact that I've seen it. I've seen children be hungry. And I'm talking about just here in the United States, not the kids with the fly. No, I'm talking about our children here coming to school hungry and easy in these situations. This is the only thing you can get, and that's it. And that's not. Okay. So with the purchase of the land, initially I wanted to have 4 greenhouses. I can still, I figured it out. I can have 4, but they're going to be small at first, but that's okay. And a small cabin, as I'll show in the process. And we can build with earth bags, lumber, and recycled solar panels, recycled glass panes, and congregated metal. So all of that is how we're going to be building. Those are going to be the things that you will be seeing while we building a greenhouse and building our own home. So what I found out too was I can get these pre-made buildings, which I'm happy, they look like sheds. Has anybody seen them before?
I think so.
They look like little sheds. They'd be at Home Depot or Lowe's if you've ever driven by there or seen it. I could pull one up.
I think I've seen them.
Yeah, people make them into their shed.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And that's enough space for a small greenhouse, and it can still produce a lot of food for people. And that's why
you must be one of the big ones, because them small ones is not big enough for a greenhouse, huh? I mean,
well, they the way that they are, because they got them up here too, and I went and I looked at it and walked inside, and yeah, it's a lot roomier than when you just drive by and see. But once you walk up on it, you're like, damn, this is a little house.
Yeah, it's a little house, but I could go in there, put a table, my sewing machine and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
As far as the roads of things, it's not big enough for that.
Well, it is, because I'm going to get 4 of them. There'll be 4 small ones.
Look, I told her it's not big enough. She said, oh, it is, because I'm going to get 4 of them. So wait a minute. So they small, but because you're going to get 4 of them, it's going to turn into big ones? Like, that don't make no goddamn sense. And look at the picture she shows us while she's talking about these small ass, and they are small. In fact, let me share with y'all. I got it already ready. Let me see. Just in case. She ended up sharing 2 after I had to pressure her, and let me see which one it is. That's what greenhouses look like. And here go them goddamn sheds, y'all. Okay, even this one for $3,000. I should have went to Lowe's so we can see, but they are small. That's a 12 by 14. A 12 by 14, y'all. Y'all know what 12, this is not, let me see. So a 12 by 24. When we say 12, I'm not sure if y'all know when we talk about 12. Is that 12 inches? Is that 12 feet? These things are small. They 12 feet. We talk about 12 feet, right? 12 feet is not that big.
No.
You could so take you 12 steps. Tiny steps, depending on how tall you are. That's what she talked about. But also when she said that, I was flabbergasted, right? I don't think I showed it right off the bat because she said this is gonna be a greenhouse. And y'all could see there's no windows. There's no lighting. Let me show you what a greenhouse look like though. This is what greenhouses look like. Lighting everywhere. Lighting. You need that to grow anything. You either gonna need the actual lighting from the sun or you need something to replicate the lighting from the sun. Okay? And these are what greenhouses look like. Those things she talk about not even wide enough to do this, where row on this side and row on that side of nothing. Because plants grow. These are the beginning plants in this type of greenhouse. Let me see if I can get it to get bigger. Come on, get smaller.
So why did she say she wanted to use that instead of a greenhouse? Because you can get a greenhouse for the same amount.
That's what I told her. But I told her that later. I was like, if you were smart, you could that money that you're gonna use, you make a frame and then put that either glass or that plastic type of what you call them above it and make a greenhouse. But no, because every question I asked her, she took it like I'm coming for her, attacking her, right? And because of that, that's why we didn't get too far. Because look, these things are easily made. If I had the room in my backyard, I would make my own. I was about to buy a small greenhouse. I was thinking whether to make it a green so I could grow year round. That's the only reason, right? In the summer months here, I could grow right out the ground. Don't cost no money except my seeds. But if I want to grow in the winter months, I need to have something that would keep that cold, freezing wind and the snow off the plants. So that's why I would have a greenhouse. Okay, so I was thinking about doing a small one, something like this. And she even mentioned some small ass thing like this. That's why I told her she wasn't trying to be a farmer. She's trying to be a gardener.
Right.
Look at this little ass thing. Who's she feeding besides her family and something like this?
Well, she buying 4 of them, so.
Okay, so yeah, and that when you're going to see, we get in that discussion, and I start asking her, like, have she grown anything before, and do she think she's a farmer? And I'm like, I think you might be more of a gardener, okay? And then
And how long has she been doing this though? How long has
never? She hasn't even started, girl. Huh?
Well, to let her tell it is anywhere from 5 to 7 years.
No.
So she,
no. She's been doing the research in the paper, but gardening, she hasn't grown anything.
Well, how long she done had the nonprofit in the LLC?
Oh, well, she says she's been doing the paperwork and all that for 7 years or 5 years. Depends on which stream we talk about. This stream, they say she said 5 years.
Right.
The last stream with me, she said 7 years.
Oh, okay. And so still no progress?
None. That's what I told her last time. I was like, girl, because that's what made her tell me, Mom, I've been doing this for 7 years. And I said, oh my God, that's even worse. Because I was telling her she don't need to have this foundation and this business. Because she got neither one anywhere. Right. They're still in her brain. That's where they are right now. Still there. So I told her to let one go. Yeah, that conversation, man. She cried on that one. She started crying. And then she left. I feel so bad, but she wants you to feel sorry for her. But listen to what she's about to say here. Listen to this.
And that's how we'll start. Like I said, I'm keeping it very low maintenance, and I'm going to use as much recycled or people give away things to assist in building it. So that keeps my overhead low, and that way I can charge people affordable pricing.
Right, I get that. You got to show us what you're talking about, though.
I will. I'm about to show you
Okay.
right after I talk about this, about what we're going to be growing in there.
Okay.
So we'll be growing several types of fruits. Give an example: spinach, carrots, garlic, kale, peas, lettuce, onions, pears, pomegranates, oranges, persimmons, kiwi, and apples. And that's just some.
And I
But you gonna grow apples in the greenhouse?
Yeah, you can grow apples in greenhouse.
yeah.
No, listen, now don't be talking about no. Yeah, I'm talking to her. You gotta wait because the apples is grown on a tree.
Well, you can still grow apples in a greenhouse.
You could grow apples in a greenhouse.
Yes, ma'am.
In the greenhouse that you say
No, not the initial. No, ma'am. Not those.
Okay.
Yeah.
You cannot grow an apple. And I just mentioned apple, but I'm not sure if y'all see. She said pears, pomegranates, oranges, persimmons, kiwi. All those grow on fucking trees. And you don't grow trees in greenhouses. Now, I don't know why she thought she was playing with me. That's what kind of, that's why I had to stop her, because I was letting other shit slide. But when she said, I'm growing apples in the greenhouse, they do not grow apples in no goddamn, they do not grow trees in a greenhouse, y'all. That's ridiculous. Okay? Now, the only thing, unless she talking about the beginning of a fucking tree, right? You know, the ones that they sell to us that be like 3 inches tall. Now, that's something they may grow in a greenhouse, right? But that's so they could sell the actual tree. The tree is potted in a pot and it's not in the ground yet. So that tree could be grown in a greenhouse in order for it to get large enough so they can sell it to consumers, to people, to others, as a whole tree when it's very small. But they do not grow no motherfucker trees that fruits in no goddamn greenhouse. That is a promise. Okay. And I looked it up also. Here we go. To grow apples in a greenhouse, you need to ensure the temperature of the greenhouse is during the growing season between 55 and 75. Now they talk about the trees that you're going to grow by. The ones that you're growing to sell. But they say you do not grow. Can you grow an apple tree in a greenhouse? Apples are not a good choice since they need winter chill to fruit. Growing fruit trees in a greenhouse requires more than just keeping your tree warm in the winter. You got to monitor it, right? It needs these fruit trees, they need certain things certain things need things like bees and shit to pollinate. It need the air and shit, other bugs, different things to pollinate. I don't think she knows this. I think she think you put a seed in the fucking ground or a plant, in some water, because that's the hydroponics or whatever, right? And things like that. And I think she think just because it's from a seed, it will eventually grow. But no, there are things that will not fruit unless they have help from Mother Nature. Okay? Bees, the air, different things pollinate. In order for corn to grow, corn need other corn to grow. Did y'all know that? Corn got to be, you can't just grow 2 plants of corn. And that shit not going to grow. The stalk will grow, it will not bear any fruit, right? Because you need to have these corns in rows. If you ever look and see where you see they're growing corn, they're in rows and rows and rows. And what happens is when the wind blow from this corn, the wind blow from this corn and shit from this corn pollinates the corns behind it, and so forth and so on. They got to be in a row behind each other, in front of each other, and that's how they end up pollinating. And if you don't do that, you'll end up with what the fuck I ended up with like 3 years ago. I grew 2 corn. I was like, I'm going to see if this is going to grow into corn. I didn't know this, what I know now. So I grew from seeds, but I only ended up planting 2 of them. And that shit didn't do nothing but grow. No corn, no fruit, nothing. And so I did the research. I went to look and see why my corn not growing, why corn not growing. And then they explained it to me. See, that's the benefit of her growing some shit somewhere in her life so she can know what's needed. So she could do the research and figure out why this didn't grow. Why my peas didn't grow for me, because it was under too much heat. They dried out. I wasn't watering them enough. Certain things need to be in the shade. Some things need to be full sunlight for a certain amount of hours per day. So, Lord, if she don't know none of this, because when I asked her, what have you grown? Remember what she said? Well, in her mind, I asked her, like, have you ever done this? She said, well, she believed that 99% it will work. I'm like, what you mean you believe? What you grown? Anyway, anybody want to say something? So, go ahead.
I still feel sorry for her. I do. It's like, I don't know. Again, slow to confirm scam, but the more you point out the facts, it's like you got to keep it real.
See this right here. This is easy to maintain, because it's not that costly. The framework, you get the framework set up, and then every few years you change that fabric or whatever that is. It's to keep the sun light coming through, but not so much of too much of the sun. And also, if it's a cold area, like, I'm not sure how cold it get in northern Arizona. I'm not sure if it freezes, if it snows, but you also, you could grow in the winter months as long as you keep the area controlled with temperature. Now, this type of greenhouse is not made for that, right? Because you ain't gonna be able to keep no heat in that. Look.
Yeah.
It looked like it's not the temperature control type. But they do have the ones that you can control the temperature. They're going to cost money. She could get a building built, a regular warehouse. You could grow in a warehouse. She could get a warehouse space, a big one, and set that up for what she was talking about doing. But she told us sheds. Now, you think she would have told white people with money that she going to start off with 3 or 4 sheds, small ones? Why can't we get the same, when she's going to give a presentation to us, why we can't get the same thing she'll do with them?
Well, Bob, maybe, do we know that she secured any funds from any other, like an investor type person other than the folks who we know of on YouTube?
Now we don't know, because we don't really know her like that. But we know that she got some thousands of dollars from motherfuckers off of here, though. We do know that. We know
right,
that.
but like I think Ashton said it earlier, we're not investors, so we don't really know. Oh, no, this came from the chat. I think it was Aries. We're not investors. Like, so you gotta, since we're not investors, you gotta be different in your presentation, but investors are gonna pick you apart even more because this is what they do.
No, but she talked to me because she's looking for investors. When she asked to come on here, she's looking for investors. She's looking for people to invest. She just think that we're stupid and we don't know how, like I wouldn't know, like PH Diva. She gonna know a little more about how to invest. Mr. Kev, he gonna know about invest, because these people invest. Y'all, they are investors for real. I don't know nothing about investing, but I'm not stupid though neither, right? I know how to read. If I decide to invest, I'm gonna do some research.
Yeah.
But she's looking for investors, but she hoping that they end up being like the people before who don't know anything. She ain't got no document, no signatures on nothing. I'm not sure, because based on what I heard, either man was about to invest, and they was about to try to do it legally. And that's when he did some research and found that some of her stuff wasn't real. Like
Oh,
he says the property not really real.
Oh.
Yeah.
wait,
Either man,
it's not real, meaning that she don't. What do you
yeah.
mean? It's not real.
He said something about he went to go and visit it and everything, or and she
Oh,
gave him some paperwork and something about something wasn't real. It wasn't like
oh,
it was fake or it really wasn't hers. I think that, that's why I was hoping Ashton was gonna give us more of that detail because he know more about it. But either man had mentioned something about because he was really like she had a whole area. She had the Anton Daniels crew ready to invest. Yo, all
Oh,
like yes, they was about to invest, and so they started doing the research. She had to provide them with documents and things. That's what I hoped she was gonna do with us, but I guess I flew off the handle before we
Wait.
started.
Did you ask her about what happened with Edelman and like the Anton Daniels crew?
She just keeps saying that they trashing her name. She's not really talking about it. She's not saying that it's not true or it is true. She's trying to just escape it. So
Because that's
we'll
not
give
really, Edelman. Yeah, he seemed pretty on the up and up. And, I know he has the means to invest if he wanted to. And I know, he's a smart guy. He runs several businesses. So he would know,
right.
yeah.
how to go about doing so. So if he was willing to do it and, something about what she got going on turned him off, that certainly, I don't know, that would make me think 5 times, right? Just
Right.
because he's pretty on the up and up, right? So I can't say it's a scam, but that certainly raises an eyebrow.
That's what made me like when somebody said other people, I'm not gonna mention the name. I was like, God, nobody care about what the hell they say. They lied too much. But when they say either man, I said, wait, what? Either man looked into it. I'm like, he's not a liar, Purpose he's on the up and up, And I was like, well, if he looked into it, then it might be something to this. What they're saying, what he's saying.
Yeah.
And he didn't say he didn't use the word as far as I know, scam, right? Because nobody want to put that label on it if you were,
Right.
business person. But
Right.
what I heard from him was that something about what she provided him wasn't on the up and up. It wasn't real, or something was missing or something. Based on what I heard, that he went to go and look at the property. I'm not sure if he physically went there or he looked at a document, but some lawyers was involved. Like he had some people involved. Yo, she was about to get big money from him.
Wow.
But he was requiring that she provide proof of things, and it fell through.
Well, and then the other thing, I think is why use YouTube to solicit like investors, right? It's a lot of other avenues you could use to do that. And so, most major cities have some type of a lot of times it's like connected to the city, but they have like an incubator for small businesses, or if you're starting a nonprofit, and so you can go through them and they can help you, with a lot of this stuff, or point you in a direction to how you go get grants or how you solicit investors in the appropriate way. So the fact that she on, YouTube trying to do it, and it is a lot of the, investments or whatever that people go through social media, they end up losing a lot of times. And social media isn't the best place to find something to invest in.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm glad you talked, because I didn't know, like in most cities they got little hubs. I didn't know that here on YouTube, like not YouTube, but the internet, there's little places where you could, if I'm a small business and I need like $5,000, I can go to this site and I can tell people what I need, and they'll give me the money if they feel invest, and you got a certain amount of time to pay them back. What is it called when group funding? I think something like that.
Crowdfunding.
Crowdfunding. Okay, yeah. And I heard of things like that. I'm not sure if it's good or not, or but I heard about it. And
yeah, even that, right? Because like plenty
Yeah.
of people, Tariq Nasheed used crowdfunding to do stuff with his movies.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, but yeah. So why wouldn't she try something to that effect? Even though you are gonna have to prove certain things to GoFundMe or Kickstarter or whoever.
Yeah. But that was you right. Tariq didn't have to pay that money back neither. He was like, "Hey y'all, I'm gonna do this movies," and he was like, "And I need this amount of money," and boom, and the people start giving him money to do it.
Yeah,
For her
absolutely.
idea. Uh-huh.
Bomb, I sent the video to your inbox. Go to 25 minutes.
What you mean? What inbox?
The one about Eat a Man.
No, I mean what inbox?
Your Instagram inbox.
Oh, I gotta go to Instagram. Okay.
Okay.
And you
I
wait.
gotta go now. My girlfriend coming home.
Okay. You said go to 25 minutes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
25 minutes. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna grab that, y'all, while y'all finish talking. But yeah, Tariq, he just said, "Hey, I want to do some Black, history stuff," and then everybody gave him money. Man, when I came across Tariq on YouTube, I was like, "What?" I was so fascinated with this man who made these documentaries that I was like, "Wow!" I'm gonna share this with my children, my grandchildren, and things. And then when I found that was the worst thing, me finding him on YouTube. See, you know how you can look up to somebody based on their work, and then you meet them and they're playing like they pimps and shit over here. When I first, and the way he speak, I was like, is this man a pimp? I was thinking I was over there on this channel. I was so excited when I came across him. And the way I came across it, because him and Tommy Sotomayor was going back and forth. And I was like, Tommy fighting with Tariq Nasheed. I was like, wait a minute. He already had the Hidden Color series, all right? And so I go over there and I'm so excited to be in Tariq Nasheed area. And this nigga talking like I was like, oh my God. So I don't even know what to say about the Hidden Color series anymore. Like I'm thinking, I guess you like I don't even know. Is he I don't even know. Y'all gonna have to look. I need help on that one, y'all. Do I believe the Hidden Color things? Is some of it true, some of it not? It sounds good though, even if some of it's not true, it sounds good to give to our kids. I just don't want them to go raising their hand in class saying some shit that they can that end up being a lie,
Yeah.
What you think about that? Have everybody seen the Hidden Color series or no?
Yeah, I have.
I've seen several of them. Yeah, I haven't seen all of them, but I've seen several of them.
Yeah, I think I saw the first 3. I think he got like 6 of them in total.
Okay, yeah, I probably saw the first 3 or 4 too.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
What y'all think? Mostly true? What y'all thinking?
I think the first one is probably the better in terms of sourcing and that kind of thing in terms of truth. I think the first one. After that, I'm not so sure, to be honest.
Yeah. And then they have another doctor. What is his name? Doctor. He's now doing looking into people's DNA shit. At first I believed him until he started doing that DNA shit. Then I'd be like, these people do anything for money. I don't know if they telling truth, lies.
Wait, what you mean? Not the Henry, what's his name? Henry Louis Gates?
Yeah.
Him?
Yeah. I started doubt. It's not that I'm not like, I just don't know. That's all. I'm not saying that they lying, but some of the things I've heard him say, I could tell it's truthful, especially the American stuff. But when he started when he started doing that DNA shit, I thought I saw him tell a white person they were black, and he told a black person proudly that they mixed with the white. I'm thinking, Okay, dude, you could have stayed your ass up out of this shit right here. You know what I mean? Because motherfuckers look like they proud to find out they mixed with some shit. And I'm thinking, what is going on? I mean, what the hell is this on? These women, what the man? I love me some. I'm never mind. I'm on Instagram. Them women got tape. They naked with tape all on them. I don't know what the hell going on. Okay, he said go to 25, y'all. Let me see. I'm gonna show the screen in a minute. He told me to go to 25. The
25
video. Yeah, but okay. I'm about to say it's only 9 minutes. He said 25 minutes. Okay, let's see. 25. Here we go. 24. Okay, we're gonna have to start here because let me share. At first I thought it was like 9 minutes, but that's 9 hours. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. I'm at 24. So
Do some shit on one end and go back to the next, and you know they got history and they ain't messing with each other right now, right?
Yeah.
But no, wait, how long, Bug? I'm gonna say E-Black the other video. Give me 1 second. No, I ain't saying it wasn't no investor, Bug Cherry. Give me 1 second. I want
to go beat Love. I'm not sure if y'all can see. She invested, and he was calling her out. He was like, "You invested," and she was like, "She ain't getting involved in it, but she invested some money. I'm not sure how much, but she said she didn't want no parts of the conversation, which I don't blame. I guess, we all, for women, is it us because we're women? Is it because she's a woman and she's Black? Why y'all think we want to give her the benefit of the doubt, even when some of the shit is screaming out something not right? What do y'all think?
Well, I think it's because she's a Black woman. I also think it's because it is a good idea. We want to see it come into fruition.
Mhm.
And I think we're probably thinking she just needs help, but it could be that, it's nothing to help because it's just
Yeah.
I don't want to keep saying scam. I really don't. I don't know what else to say though.
Yeah, but it may not, because I remember when I first started parties, right? My first one. I just threw that out in the ether. I was like, I'm having a party. And I really wasn't having a party. I just put it out there. And then I was shocked when people were like, oh yeah, I want to come. 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 And then, so I had no real plans. See, that's why there's some people I like, for instance, I think that's what happened with his name. The one who got all that money for the boys' school, but no boys' school come. She's like him. But and like what I was in the beginning, like I just threw that out in the ether. I remember when that man mentioned that school, I was listening to his live. He was talking about how boys are being mistreated and being labeled and given medicine and shit like that, And so we listening to this Black man talk about our sons. I do have sons who were young at the time, right? So I'm listening, and then I think he threw out, yeah, I would like to start, if I start a school. And then the Black women was like right there, like, oh, you gonna start a school? And just started sending him money for the school. I think he didn't really think that shit through. I think he didn't really think people was gonna give him money to do that. And then now he find himself getting all this money and don't even know how to make this come to fruition. Right? Now mine was just a party, so it was, I was scared, I ended up hosting it, nervous, but it worked out. And so I started doing parties every month, right? But in the beginning, I was not really planning to have no goddamn party. I think I was talking, I wrote stories and stuff. I think we was all talking. I said, yeah, I'm gonna have a party. And then next thing I know, people started talking about, oh, where do I send the money on? How do I send you the money? I want to come. I want to do this. I'm coming. And I made people pay ahead of time. That's the only reason I had that party. If they just told me they were gonna show up, I wouldn't have had that shit. Okay? Because I don't trust people. But because they paid in advance, I was like, oh damn, I really gotta have a party. And then I had to hurry up and throw that shit together. So I think some of us fall into certain things that way. And what his name got millions of fucking dollars and no school at all. And what his name in New York didn't get nowhere near that amount of money. He started a whole school.
Yeah, Q Butter.
Q Butter, yes. So Q Butter over there doing things with them young black. Man, did you see? I'm not sure. I put up the science fair in my
The
community
science
tab.
fair. Yeah, it was amazing.
It was amazing, y'all. They had a little 6-year-old.
PhD, but you would have appreciated that.
Oh yeah. It's
It
a
was on
whole,
Q Butter page.
yeah.
Okay.
Q Butter last Saturday or the Saturday before last. Not this Saturday past, last Saturday before that. And they were so cute. They were black, homeschooled, but he did his online. So they did, some people look like they was in a building, and his students was at home, and they had a 6-year-old. It was so good. I was so proud. I couldn't be no, yeah, it was great. I was like, wow. Little girls, little boys, young, older. I think the oldest was like 16, had a couple of 16-year-olds, but they had a 6-year-old. He was so adorable. And it was so, I made me want to have my kids go, my grandson, I mean. I was thinking about it, but Ricky got to go sit in the classroom first, I think. I don't know.
They presented very well. Very
Yes, they
well.
did.
They
Oh,
had their little, whatever they created. They had the paperwork with the hypothesis, all the materials. They explained their process, all of it. It was really good.
yeah. Here we go, y'all.
To do it in real time, I want to take the time up. You know what I'm saying? I want everybody to see this, how we go do it.
I'm telling you right now, don't take too much time. I ain't got a lot of time, my nigga. Shit, you better, you better. Hey, this ain't that type of show, nigga. Now.
You told me 25.
You done fucked up.
Okay.
I put it in the private chat. Give
16 as a 1-6. Which one do you want me?
You that see my LinkedIn, you know what the link's sitting for. Anyway, shout out to Simon. But I on Daryl Lone's show raised about $400 in cash, a promise for a $1,500 cash app, and I also got a couple of investors that were in contact with me on the back end. Now she showed me the land. And I forwarded it to Either Man Williams because Either Man Williams was ready to cash app her $1,500 that day. Immediately, y'all know how my crew do. You know what I'm saying? We don't got no problem showing love in the cash app or super chat. It is what it is. So he has his lawyer look over the land because the land was being sold on the website. Anybody that's ever purchased a piece of property knows there's closing costs involved, and you don't really do transactions over the internet for land. You have to go to the land. The land was landlocked. It was surrounded on all sides by property with no access to the road. Either man said it was a bad deal. I said, all right, I'm gonna fall back. And I put a post on my page that said, not verified. Letting people know, low key, I'm not dealing with her anymore because I didn't really want to come out and embarrass her.
See, there it is again, Bomb.
Right.
Yeah.
So what y'all think of? Can you have land though that has no easement, no way to get to it? Because that's what she said. She said that it was landlocked, meaning there's properties on all sides and no way to get to the land. That don't make sense. Unless the person who's selling the land not really trying to sell it is fake, right? Because that don't make sense. How you have land, but you can't even get to your land? They gotta have an easement or something to get to the land.
Yeah, I don't know.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's why, I would have to hear from Either Man himself. You know what I'm saying? Because that right there don't make sense. That you see the land, but you don't even see. You can't get to it. Remember, she said there's land property owners on all four sides and no way to get to it, no, from the road or nothing, because that don't make sense. That don't make zero sense. Now, could it be that there's people surrounding your land? Yes, but now you have a easement, right? Is that what it's called? Where you might even pay for that easement, right? You might have to pay these property people to allow you to strip the land just to travel to your land and from your land, give you rights. I think it's called an easement. I'm not sure, y'all. That might be the wrong term, but I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, I don't know.
So, yeah, because why would you? And if she never went to see the land, she wouldn't know. But she says on her website she has the land. Let's go look. Let me go look on her site real quick. What's it? Is it called Chocolate Earth? I think so. Let me go look.
This Chocolate Earth Foundation.
Yeah, I think so. And what's weird about it is that she could have showed us. Remember, I was asking her, "Hey, show us the land." She was like, "It's on my site." What the hell you mean? It's on your site? You want me to share it? Let me see. Chocolate Earth Foundation. Here we go. Let me see. Black Visionary Chocolate. Okay, what the hell is that? Oh Lord. Okay, let me share the screen and then we'll just go through it together and figure it out. I don't want to do that alone by myself because I don't know what happened right here. Okay, so oh no, that's somebody talking about her. Talk Black built and making, that's a year ago. I don't know. I'm about to say, okay, invest in the future. Chocolate Earth. Is she gonna show us the land? Okay, let me see. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom. What the hell is all that shit? I don't even know. Okay. I don't know what the hell. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is. It said for you at the meaning for me. I don't know what the hell going on. Okay, building a city out just 2 weeks ago. Creating a dream. Okay, maybe this is it. I'm the map. Let's see what this is.
Old women. I'm talking about babies. I'm talking about. I'm dead.
Okay, I don't see no land. I thought that was what I saw in the background. See that? I thought that was gonna be some video over the land. Maybe I need to go to live. Maybe she shared it live. Remember, so she and nothing live, so it gotta be. Let me see if it's in a short. Let's see. What? Crab apple trees. Building the community. Let me see what's down here. I can't see. Shouldn't she have that land all over this goddamn thing so we could find it? Okay, it's not there. Building a city outcome, that was 2 weeks ago. So building a strong tech network, creating your dream lounge, nope, empowering Black community. On the Mac. Invest in the future. Chocolate Earth news intro. I don't see where I would find this property. I don't see her growing shit neither. Let's see.
Yeah, that's the missing piece right there. Where are your planters and your pots where you doing your little growth and
Plant in
experiments and
water.
Right. All I see is the same pictures that I could grab it offline. Stock pictures.
Hydroponic can be defined as growing plants in water and deep water culture in which the waste produced by farmed fish or
Now,
other
I
aquatic
remember one time she showed a video a while back. She was walking on the road on side of some regular, like, let's say I was driving from Delaware to Louisiana, and you know how I'm gonna end up passing this long strip on this smaller road, though it's not the highway, and they have this property with a gate, and it looked like she just stopped on side of the road and walked on. She didn't even go across the gate on the property. She stayed on the side of the highway and walked and filmed herself. And she was talking about, hey, here's the property. And I asked her a year ago, I said, well, how do we know that's your property? You didn't even go on to the property. Oh, well, it's not ready. What the fuck you mean the property not ready? I mean, it had dirt on it. You could walk on it. What you mean it's not ready? That's what she told me. So that's right. I do remember that. And she was walking on side the road. She never went over the gate. So if that's her property, wouldn't she be on the property side walking? She made sure not to go on that property because I was like, girl, you got me fucked up. You can't even walk on your own property because it ain't ready. Well, I didn't think to do that, Bomb Cherry. What you mean you didn't think to walk on your own property? If it's yours, you should be jumping on it, rocking on it, digging on it, right? She said she didn't think about walking on it. It wasn't ready. I was like, girl, you had to. She was walking on it. She was walking on the road, y'all. Let me see if I can find it. I don't even let me see. I'm not going through all these videos. Let me see if we can. I'm not gonna let it play. I'm gonna just scam it like this. It was real short too. Like it was all of like a couple of seconds of her doing it. But you wouldn't, if you have property that you building on and you want people to show, you would be on it, playing with the dirt. What is she doing? These are streams. Some of these streams I was on with her. This was 2 weeks ago though. This is recent. Let me find yeah, I can't maybe it's no, that's
So you mentioned that several people had invested or donated to her cause. Did she ever say like what she did with that money? Like what type of progress she was able to make with that money?
well, I didn't hear what she had to say, like what she did with it, but she did say she needed the money, and then people found out that she was homeless. So then people was thinking that she spent that money on her and her family. Then so people was donating to that. But and now, I guess we would have to talk to the one guy who they said invested 10K to her. Was it an investment? Was it him just giving it to her?
Right.
We like, why would he just give her 10K? But it could be. What his name? He was on the stream today. I saw over there. PhD Diva. We on live.
He gave her $10,000.
That's what I heard. You gave her $10,000.
I said the
Oh,
same
wow. So,
thing.
so what is he saying at this point?
Huh?
What is he saying at this point?
I don't know. I gotta ask him. He don't really come over, but that's what I heard. He was the investor who gave her a lot of money. She never denied that he gave her money. I don't know if she's saying it's 10K, 3K, but it's in the K's, okay?
Okay. Well, shit. The next time you come over, I'm gonna show ask him. I'm too nosy not to.
Hell yeah, fine now, girl. Cry now. I'm gonna come over there tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get me some sleep tonight. Man, y'all know I'm going through menopause, y'all. I be hiding it. I be trying to wake up, be like, okay, I'm gonna go on. Look like y'all was full today, though.
Yeah, for different periods of time, you know,
Oh,
every
okay.
full drop. So
Yeah, it looked like it was full. And I said, okay, I'm going back to sleep. So you played on the TV, and by the time I woke up, I think I woke up to someone up there. I was like, damn, he ended. I looked at the time. I was like, it's just like 1 o'clock.
yeah, it was a lot going on.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be over there. I figured, y'all younger people I know if you up there, you got it. And but yeah, they've been, I don't know, with this whole area, they got this whole area locked up. People, they come over here last night on the same stream I'm playing. The men took over because I ended up going downstairs to make me something to eat. And it was what his name? Vic and Philly Boy. And they went back to talking about Sharon them getting ate up. And I'm like, what? Why they keep saying that? Like
Victor is such a little hoe though.
Yes.
He like to talk a lot of shit when you're not around, but then when you come to where he is and say, "Hey Vic, what's going on?" Then he what? Now he don't know shit.
Yeah.
And so I don't like that.
I told him that. I tell him that all the time, don't I, y'all? I'll be like, you being people face, acting all cool. And soon as somebody come up there to get on them, you be on their side against the people you up there with. Nah, I ain't like that, bomb Joe. I said, yes, you are, dude. I said everybody see it. And I don't like that shit neither. As far as I'm concerned, I don't trust those type of people.
Right.
They're not trustworthy. See, if I rock with you, I rock with you. You know what I mean? I rock with you. And even if I disagree with something you say, I could disagree with you, but that don't mean I don't rock with you. That mean, people come over on that bullshit. They love to come mess with me about Sharon because they know I rock with it. When they was talking about you and what you said, we was over here like, yeah, she could say what the fuck she want. He was like, it's her body, goddamn it. And I even went to other channels. I went over there by Izzy, independent of you. I'm not sure if you heard, but I was like,
no.
Somebody said something about you. So I got up there and I said, they were like, oh, Sharon said, well, if you got something to say to her, say it to her. And so I was up there. I said, well, I'm PhD Diva. Tell it to me, nigga. and I think and I was like, and who gonna check me, boo? I'm PhD Diva right now. Who gonna check me, boo? And everybody was laughing at that. But yeah, man, the men, they trying to get the men against the women. That's all, and they don't like that. And it's crazy, but they got this whole. But some of us been in this area for a while. Like I've been here, damn it, 10 years. Okay. And these men have been calling women all types of names. We've been called German Shepherds. We hyenas. It goes on and on and on and on. B words, whores, who had hat hooligan. What Tommy called us? Hair-headed hooligans. Yes. Tommy came up with a few names. Minister Jeff came up with the dog name. That's when I stopped fucking with him, when he started calling black women German Shepherds. Before that, he was, he wasn't really that bad. He was man of spirit, but now he looked like he needed a hair hat. Lost his hair and shit, looking bad.
God don't like ugly.
Oh, he used to be a handsome young man. If you saw him back in the day, them women liked him just on his looks. But then he got that man of spirit shit got to him. He looked bad. He looked like he blended in. But anyway, they've been calling women names for years. Every year, a new term would come up.
Right.
Because Angry Man, favorite guy came up with what do you call this? Strag, yes. He came up with that maybe about 7 years ago, when he first came to YouTube. So that's what I'm saying. They've been calling this name, and which come up with one name, Rim Brothers. And now, yes, they turned, you calling us rim brothers. You calling us. And they just saying, hey, if only the ones who feel like they're rim brothers gonna answer to it. But you calling us all rim brothers. They sound like the women when we was kept telling them that we all not scrags, we all not this, we all not that. You know, they crying. It sounds so bad.
Right.
It's so
different,
bad.
though, because it's different though, because they were talking about Black women in general.
Right.
Brownsville is specifically talking about those three groups of men.
Right.
And you know a group he left out, Bob?
Which one?
MGTOW.
MGTOW. Okay, yeah. MGTOW was red pill though.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, they changed it. Yeah, they not because they realized how weird that is. Men going their own way. Remember, I kept telling them what y'all gonna do when y'all go your own way by yourself. But y'all gonna have sex with each other. So now we hear the term red pill, which is that's the encompasses of most of them. Red pill. Now the incel not a red pill because he want women, he just can't get women. That's
Right.
dumb that they walking around bragging about being incels. That's dumb as hell. I only see one person do that proudly though. He was a bitch, I'm an incel, but you could tell he hate women. And in case y'all didn't know, I'm from the same area as he is, and he gay.
He what?
He gay.
Oh my God.
He just hiding it. So he had a tongue ring. So in our culture, where we are from, the only men who had tongue rings are gay men. And Louisiana, we got a good culture of gay people who into entertainment. So it's not that bad to come out being gay because we got what is his name? Almost all them rappers that bounce dance rappers, those are the gay people. So right there in New Orleans, yeah, they walking around with their hair long, their hair color. What her name? She there, Frida. Big Frida. So Big Frida made it very popular for you to be, if you're gay, to be out. And you can always go right down Bourbon Street and French Quarters and just do your thing. They got a whole gay area in the French Quarters on Bourbon Street. Men with tongue rings where we from, those are gay men. Okay. And if you go and look, you'll see he used to have a tongue ring, right? A vibrating tongue ring right in his mouth.
Not vibrating.
Y'all don't see when he speak, he hate women. He don't like women at all. So
he like PhD.
No. Oh, he like PhD. He trying to hit on you? Or you mean like him? Like I'm talking about like him sexually.
It's an attraction, but he definitely, he favors her. He likes her. He doesn't disrespect her at all.
Oh yeah, because he knows she gonna come at
all the time.
Huh? Say it again.
All the time.
You know you want.
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said he is disrespectful in general. Because he called me a bald-headed hoe all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
He just he talks about all women, yeah. I just had, I'm not sure, he runs for me now because I did threaten his ass because like these motherfuckers are doxers. And people keep meeting that nigga in person.
I met him.
You met him too?
Mm-hmm.
Man. When he get angry enough. So you ain't see no sweetness in him when you met him?
The circumstances under which I met him, I wouldn't have really had an opportunity to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm from where he's from, man. All it took is a phone call to find out anything from school to everything. And I told him I was gonna do it because he was on here playing with me. And I'm like, dude, we too close. We know we too close. Dude. We don't want to need to be each other's enemy, right? These people on here, they new to YouTube. They're new to this area. They didn't know people was doing some of the things. Some of the shit that got done to me, man. I ain't playing with these men. Motherfuckers threatened to come to my house around
wow.
Christmas to firebomb my house.
Oh wow.
People, yes. I'm not lying. For nothing except, for some entertainment. But the thing is,
That's crazy.
yeah. So I think new people don't know where they are. Like I keep telling people, y'all don't know where y'all are. I know it seemed like it's just funny game. Some people were like, why are they doing that? Why? Man, this space, I don't think nobody did their research neither. You could find the actual videos where I pull out the gun on a motherfucker. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? These things are out there. People try to switch the narrative and say Bomb was scared. She called the police. Yeah, because I was about to blow somebody motherfucking head off. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, if somebody off YouTube coming to your damn house, you need to call the police because that's crazy. Like, but it was a lady today who came up on the panel and she was talking about how like crazy it's getting, and she was saying, it goes beyond even violence because that guy was asking Sharon to come to Philly to fight him, but she was saying that I don't know, I guess she was a content creator anyway. People like got her fired from her job, and
yes,
like her family distanced themselves from her. I mean, like crazy stuff, and it was just like, huh?
I tried to warn.
That type of stuff?
I tried to warn Sharon, like I'm like, hey, don't show your family, don't talk about them, don't do that. I'm telling you, they've been trying to get my husband fired for years.
That's so crazy.
And the only reason they haven't gotten fired, first of all, they can't pinpoint where he worked, but they have figured, they know he's in the medical field. These motherfuckers been calling hospitals and everything. And the word got back to him, right? Because of his position and things like that. It got back to him that, hey, bro, they got some people calling and asking, do you work with us? So they haven't pinpoint where he worked, but they have called where he worked. And for nothing. No, my husband's not even on the internet, period.
Right.
He don't have a website. He don't have a Facebook. He don't have an Instagram. If he's just not on YouTube under his Mr. Bomb name and come and have conversations, he don't talk about people. He might crack some joke, but he on YouTube with the people hunting, knives, guns, and camping type of shit. Football too. He into football. But yeah, these motherfuckers they have people. See, I know how Tommy is. I know people don't like Tommy, but the things that Tommy had to go through is ridiculous.
Oh, wow.
Okay. They took pictures of his daughter at school.
But for what?
Man, this is how they were threatening. They taking pictures of your children's school to tell you I got access. But Tommy was playing the game too, because I know. It wouldn't have to be Tommy; it'd be his Solo Nation group. They bought somebody's house so they can evict their ass. True Freeman, I think it's True Freeman. They found out what True Freeman worked. They tried to get him evicted through his landlord. And then when that didn't work, I heard somebody actually when the landlord died. I think. The rumor was, and I'm not sure if it's true, but I remember hearing this a few years back, that they offered to buy the property so they can buy the property and kick him out of his house. And he was talking about that shit. He was the one talking about it. They would show up with drones at people's house, and they was driving up and down True Freeman's house and giving it to Tommy to post online. Motherfucker just yes. This space is like that. And you see, because like all the one group of people are together for the most part, they just don't know that they're mingling with the people who do that type of shit.
Right.
And you're never gonna know who it is, because you never know who is the person sharing of your information, giving you information. Just like remember when I was angry at that young lady. That young lady she's still never been to my channel. But yes, she tried to be my friend somewhere. You know what I mean? So I'm like, and why would she be my friend? She's 19. My children are older than her.
Right.
You know, my youngest son is 27. He wouldn't even date her at 19. So I ain't gonna befriend her for what? What you want to befriend my old ass for? You see what I'm saying? Oh geez. So I found that suspicious, especially since that account is under my real name. And the only reason that's under my real name is because of Facebook themselves. They changed it. You know, they wouldn't let you just have a witchcom name anymore. It couldn't be just Bomb Cherry anymore. They making people put their real name on them account. I was gonna sue their ass.
Yeah, that's when I got off.
Yeah, because see, that shit dangerous, right? Because now people could, your Facebook saying your real name, everything, and now people can know who you are. Some people say, well, what does it matter who they know you are if you ain't doing nothing bad? What do you mean? That's how people are losing their job when they do some fucked up shit, or even if they don't do no fucked up shit. Right? They could go and find you on Facebook, and then they could go and look up your social security number if they want for a few dollars. Man, these people crazy. But yeah, they crazy. They just don't know what area they in. That's all. And the Manosphere men, they now not claiming to be Manosphere anymore. And now they even scared to claim any of it because now they call Rim Brothers. Oh man, when he changed the whole game with that Rim Brothers, baby. I'm like, it's the women, we just sitting, laughing. What do you think about that, Dr. G? You've been here long enough to see what these Manosphere men were doing. You see, they going crazy right now.
Yes, it's actually pretty interesting. Because here's the deal. You claim to be Manosphere, that you represent Manosphere, and then when somebody puts you in a group of people as Manosphere, you got a problem with it? Like, why would you have a problem being a part of RIM when you are Manosphere? It's just dumb.
It is, and it's not like he's saying like he said what the RIM stands for, which includes Manosphere, right? So he keep explaining why he called it RIM. They want to know why you calling me RIM. Well, aren't you part of the Manosphere? Now they denying that they are part of the Manosphere. But we could just go a year ago where they was proudly claiming Manosphere. We go even farther back. These men was, oh my God, when Kevin was alive, man, these men was going crazy. They were loving being Manosphere.
Yeah. And when O'Shea was Manosphere.
Yes.
They were terrible.
They were terrible. And you know, O'Shea, when he left because he knew he got word of the FBI looking into him. That's when he left. But at least he completely kind of left, even though he still got some content over there. When he if a woman does something, he put the content up. It's still kind of Manosphere spirit.
Yeah.
But
his celebrity channel took off like crazy. I was like, wow.
Yeah. Oh, he got a celebrity channel? No, that's what he called it. Yeah, but he don't talk about celebrities, do he? He talking about everything over there look like.
Yeah, it's called Celebrity. It started
Jump.
off with stuff that was going on with celebrities. I think that was his departure.
Yeah.
From Manosphere.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to it. Celebrity Jump something. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. But yeah, these men and then they don't like when you got over there with Sharon Pierce Diva, they don't like that. When they see that like you got your own little thing at the end, and you know, and you get to be up there, and they don't make you stop talking to men a certain way, because you don't really talk to men just anyway. If the ones who come up and they're nice, they get treated nice, even by me. I'm not just up there just going at these men, but if they come for me though, oh, we about to go. You know? And the thing I like about you, PhD, is they might say something and then you go give them the facts. And that's what they don't like about you, because you'll pull out some data. That's why I like you over there since you was over there by Jay Prince. I was like, I will be up there with you, and you was like, well, the data says, and I would be up there just amazed because I'm just cussing them out, but you was bringing data to their ass, and I would be remembering what you put out there. I'd be like, okay, let me remember that for next time.
But the strange thing is, you know, so I was over there with Jay Prince and nobody had a problem. Like they would say like, oh, you gave a woman control of your show, but nobody had a problem. Like they have a problem with me being with Sharon, right? Because the comments that they were going crazy over, I actually said when I was in the Black House, nobody cared, right? Nobody cared. Right. And then now that I'm with Sharon, somebody brings it up again and now they just can't stop talking about it.
Because they want to get rid of Sharon. They see that he's growing in a short period of time, and they don't, and he's not a part of them. Like if he admit that he's Manosphere, oh, they would love it. They would support him. And then eventually you're gonna want to get rid of you because then they're gonna want to say, well, why you let the women be over here? Why the women over here? Because even Izzy, who claimed he not Manosphere, man, I mean, I saw Tommy asked him to get rid of was it Sugar Bum? Shiesty Bum, and he just did it. He didn't even ask him to pay. He could have said, well, hey, if you want to get her out, for it costs this. Nah. Tommy's their daddy.
Just in the chat.
Huh?
He was just in the chat?
Yeah. Ooh.
Wow.
Sugar. Oh yeah, Sugar Bum. Yeah, she was in the chat. Yeah. Sugar Bum.
Yeah, but they've been trying to get him to like get rid of me. That's why they keep asking him like, "Oh, how you gonna hold her accountable? You got her on your show, and whatever she say, it's a part of your platform." And so they've been trying to like pressure him into getting rid of me.
Right. But you got remember, and that's what I told him. But they was trying to get rid of him. So essentially, yes, they want to pressure him to get rid of you. But it's not going to end with him getting rid of you, because who they really want to get rid of is him. Remember, because that just came out just like 2 weeks ago, what you said like a year ago. Remember, they was already after him and Brownsville for calling them Rum Brothers already. Right. And then that day when what his name Izzy came over there to mention that shit. And you say, yeah, and I stick to it. And then now they're running all around to get the other men in an uproar. See, and now everybody want to talk about it. And I'm like, it ain't none of their goddamn business. And you don't have no explaining to do.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah, I was over there, girl. I was like, I'm PhD. I got into it with a woman too, a lady, because I have my picture up, and so I guess she thought I was white because she came up there acting like it must be her white side.
Yep.
And da 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 da, and right, because she's like, if she said that she would kill, black boy babies, and I said, so when she said that, I said, who's she talking to? But I knew she was talking about me, right? And I say, who this talking to right now? And so I go to say, well, I didn't say anything like that. I said, but are you talking to me? And I told her I would take her pretty dark skin and put it on my skin and drag her ass back to Africa. Right? So she better shut the F up. She hurry up and jumped off that panel, baby. She must have thought I was white for real. But she learned real quick that I would tear that ass up. Okay. And then she said, well, I got to go make some money. Oh, no. She said, I got to go make some bread. I said, bitch, I'm going to go downstairs and make some real bread. I don't have to go out of my house. And then she sat in the chat, quiet. And I kept asking people what her name was so I can roast her ass over here.
Okay. Yeah, these people are nuts. Like, folks, this is just YouTube. You can log off at any minute,
Yes.
You can put yourself out of your own misery by just
clicking the end button. That's all you got to do. Hit the end button. And that's what I was saying. Remember yesterday with her, when we was talking about, remember she said, back on to chocolate. she was talking about the sticks and stones, and she said she didn't agree with it and why parents told kids that. And I was like, because it's true. Like, sticks and stones may break your bones, but words, she be like, but words will hurt you. I said, words shouldn't hurt you from strangers. Oh, yeah, but yeah, words can be forever. I say, you mean to tell me some person you don't know say something to you and you will hold that? You an adult? She said, yeah, because words mean something. Girl, I say, girl, words from strangers don't mean shit. Hell you talking about?
Shouldn't anyway.
Yeah, it shouldn't. So remember we were going through that of the sticks and stones, and I was like, that's what your parents was telling you. That look, from strangers, they can say words, but you could pick up them sticks and stones and whip their ass if they touch you though. If that's the only thing that gonna harm you. And so that's the only time you should be fighting. But if I was telling, she said, yeah, that I wouldn't teach my kids that. I said, yeah, you teach your kids that because it was telling your kids to walk away. She'd be like, yeah, they could just stay there and confront. I'm like, wait a minute, you telling your kids to confront somebody who using words? I said, that don't make sense. I said, they walking away. They walking away. Somebody say your mama, and you teach your kids to walk away from that. That don't mean nothing. She was like, well, words mean something. They should confront. I said, so you want them to fight and then get kicked out of school or go to jail over words? Oh, well, I was like, girl. Anyway, now if you hit me, you're touching me, then we're fighting. But if it's just some words, then I think what happens, people like using words, right? They like using words to attack. I'm cool with that. You attack me with words, I'll attack you back. What gets them mad is when my words are more clever or more, it hurts them in their heart. When I tell a bitch to shut the fuck up, apparently the way I said it, it shocks them into something. I don't know, because they be calling me all kinds of names, and that shit don't bother me not one bit. Because you only answer to what you are, right? I be on the panels talking about I'm a hoe, I'm a hoe, tell them I twerk and all that shit. These men want to stop women from twerking. I'm thinking, all you got to do if you don't want to see no woman twerking is what? Don't look. And then I tell them all women are not twerking, so why they even put that? But I like to mention that I'm a twerker, baby. You know why? Because I'm the twerker who been married. I'm the twerker who been married for all these years. I don't have to work. I haven't had to work since I've been married, to be honest, because I used to just quit the goddamn job like I didn't have to work, even though really in theory I needed that money, okay? But I acted like I acted like I need that goddamn money. And so while they tell women that you can't be a twerker and still get married, well, that's shit not true. Most of the women on Instagram are married. Most of the women, even on what's the name of that? OnlyFans, most of them women are married doing that shit that they're doing. Even Fantasy Island girl married, and she was on over there. They got more couples on OnlyFans making money together than anybody. And that's not just the black people. I'm talking about all of them. White couples are over there on OnlyFans letting people look into their bedroom, and them motherfuckers making good money. So the only people who complain about that shit is a sector of black men, and a lot of them would love to be porn stars. When they was over there, I'm not sure if you remember, Dr. G. I think, if I'm correct, it was Sister George who interviewed that porn star. I forget his name right now. Remember. Them men was over there, man. And Mr. Fantastic got up there and said, I love, bro, I love your work. I was like, what? Like, these men was big up in the dude in the porn scene.
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic, like, oh, yeah, Mr. Potts, I've seen some of your work, sir. I've seen some of your work.
Right.
You dummy. I would never admit that publicly.
Right. Not in public like that. You might hit him up in the email and say some shit like that. But they on a public platform where anybody could see it. big up in that they watch the man and what he's doing in the porn scene. God damn.
Yeah, but those men be disingenuous anyway because they'll talk shit about black women twerking like that's the worst thing a woman can do, and then those same black men will go over to Asia and marry a damn prostitute, right? Because the women that they're typically going to have access to are those women who are using tourists to sustain themselves, aka
Yes. Yes. Even in Korea, the men in the military men, the black men, they only got, when they married a woman, they had to pay for it, first of all. And secondly, it was only the ones who couldn't work in the white club anymore because she was used. And so now she's working into the black club where black men have access to her. But see, the daintily ones, the ones that's not used, the young ones, they are at another club where most of the white men go. Like the NCO club, right? Or outside on the outskirts, they had the clubs where it was mostly for the white men. The black men could go in there, but the women wouldn't mess with them.
Right.
They go to another club though where the hip hop is, and the kind of shit like that more black people like. They selling her, and she can't go to the other club, and the black men don't have them. Them men married them women, and they had to pay for it too. The club, they would have to pay the club to marry that woman. They still got to do that shit. They go to Korea and get a wife. They paid for her.
I believe it.
They paid for it. And they don't. That's why they don't like when I talk. See, when I see a man with a Korean wife and he military, I'll be like, nigga, you don't want me to tell everybody what the hell I know. Okay.
Yeah, but even that's just part of the culture over there, right? Prostitution is a large part of the culture, even in your Asian high cultures, like Japan, right? Where you wouldn't think so, but even the married men, the women know that they sleep with prostitutes and they're okay with it.
Yes, we have some black men in Japan right now, and like he said, when after they have their kids. And they don't want no more kids. They sleep in separate bedrooms, and he no longer have access to her sexually. That's their culture.
Damn.
She didn't already gave him the children, and that's why he goes and he could get prostitutes, and she's okay with that. So it makes sense if you think about all the married women or women, period, who aren't having orgasms. They've been having sex with their husbands all these years to produce children and just to satisfy them. But in Japan and other cultures, they like, well, if I ain't getting nothing out of it, unless we doing this to have babies, you can go somewhere else. Go somewhere else, man. Go somewhere else and do that, because if I ain't getting nothing out of it, I don't see no need for it.
Yeah. It's funny you mentioned that. I just recently finished a book about that particular culture in Japan, and those women. I mean, it's a book. It's called Pachinko, and it takes you all the way. It's following one family, right? But it starts with the patriarch and the matriarch and brings you all the way to like modern day. And the women were just treated terribly. They worked hard and they were just treated so poorly. They were. And that's a part of the culture though. That's what happens in that culture. But it was interesting because I just don't know a lot about various cultures. So you pick up a book and you read about them and you start to learn things that's like, wow, well, no wonder why the women are walking away from these men. They're terrible.
Yeah, if I'm correct, and don't quote me, but I think it's Japan, where years ago there was no separation of men and women. They made the women look like men. They cut their hair and they dressed like men, and they went to war with the men. Everything like a man. And that's why when they had a sexual revolution, just like in the goddamn, I don't know if it was the 90s or the 80s, where they don't even know how to come, they didn't know how to come together as man and woman, because the women was treated like men.
Hmm.
If I'm correct, that was Japan. I could look it up and see, but yeah. So yeah, they had a I don't think they call him a king, but they call him when they're like the leader, but they're a dictator. And yeah, he made that happen during one of them wars, and it was the women was fighting just like the men. They wore clothes that when you couldn't tell. We've seen it in like kung fu in some of the movies, but the women wore the shape of their clothes wouldn't show that they have breasts or anything, so you wouldn't know if it's a woman or not. Yeah, that's their culture. And then when they had a sexual revelation, when they for years they still trying to catch up. And so now they got sex toys, sex stores. So like on every corner, almost like a McDonald's or some shit. But they still trying to learn about sexual things and enjoying sex. So in the last like couple of decades, the young people they should be caught up by now if they enjoy sex, but their parents know nothing about it.
That's almost unbelievable.
Right. It sounds crazy to hear. Like, what?
Yeah. They were virgins until they like 30s, until like time to get married. They had to start making them marry each other and things. And they would be virgins not knowing what to do in the bedroom. The men nor the women knew what to do in the bedroom.
Oh.
Yeah.
So who teaches them?
They didn't, that's what they would not know what to do. They would not know what to do. So that's why they was having a whole big issue. And so then they started having classes and having sex, classes at the sex stores and shit.
Well, I asked who teaches them because there's a culture in Africa. It may be several cultures in Africa where on the wedding night, the woman's aunt actually stays with her and her husband and like coaches her through the first time having sex with her husband. But they were telling me, some of my African friends, you got to be careful because the aunt might say, move, let me show you how to do it. And end up with your damn husband.
Oh my God.
I saw a video, I don't know if it's true, on Instagram yesterday, where they have in Africa where they have the aunt, no, the sisters, I think. So right before they get married, they get on top of him and shake their booties in his face and on him. And then if he get hard, then they can't get married because it proves that he's a cheater, that he would cheat on them. But if he don't, it turned on. Huh?
On Instagram.
Yeah. Did you see it?
Yeah.
That shit was funny. And the man who played the part at the end of it, he got up and his thing was hard. It was funny. Like, oh my goodness.
Like some kind of bottle or something in there. He was looking like, what y'all want to do? You had all that ass in my face and I'm supposed to not react.
Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, man. Let me see. Was it Japan or China? Let me see. I may have had them mixed up. Let me see. That sexual revolution thing. I'm looking for it now so we can see. But that shit was crazy. When I was looking into it, I was like, wow. Because I've been a sexpert for many years. I'm an educator of a lot of things. Like some of these things that some of these men are talking about today, they don't know what they're talking about. Some of that shit you wouldn't even know in the Black community if it was for somebody like me, because who was sharing the information? Nobody. That's why I started sharing the information about sex, because my parents didn't teach me nothing about no goddamn sex. Right? So I learned Kama Sutra. I learned tantrum. I and then start educating, and that's why I started having the parties. I'm teaching people things, and then there were some people, of course, regular sex people knew how to do all that kind of shit, and then I'm teaching about BDSM, and now we have a lot of young people into that in the Black community. Nothing wrong with that, but these men are talking about submission, and then somebody on the panel, I think it was Tommy, who mentioned that the submissive woman, had more power than the man, and that's only true in BDSM, and only when it's play. And what that means, like more professional or play, right? Because she has code words, she has safe words. That's what you call them, safe words, right? And that means, and it means that she really have control of making sure that she can make him stop. But in a real life BDSM situation, she does not have any power. Okay? And she don't have any power at all. The only time, if she get hurt, she's just hurt. She could call the police. That's the only power she got. But yeah, if she's submissive, she really is submissive, and he can make her as submissive as he wanted to be. And the only way she could really get out of that shit is through the police. They ain't got no motherfucking safe word.
Right. But even oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was saying, like, even in the BDSM context, yeah, there's a safe word, but the submissive is in a state to where, okay, I say the safe word, if the dominant doesn't want to go along with, right? So it's not really the submissive having more power, because it's still up to the dominant to do it.
Right. He could still not listen to a safe word.
Right.
And continue on. And then the only thing she would still have is just the police.
Right.
Right. Yes. In fact, that happened in this space. See, y'all knew. But there's a young woman who was talking about she into BDSM. She's very pretty. She was young at the time. She's still young, but this happened maybe about 5 years ago now. Maybe even a little longer. So she's 5 years older. But at the time, she's probably 22, 23, real pretty, submissive sounding. She mentioned that she's into BDSM. And now these men in the manosphere who want to get with her, one of them decide to fake like he into BDSM also. She's on her channel talking about how she's a submissive and like to be dominated. So he hears that information, and he then becomes a dominant. He then reach out to her and say, yeah, I am in this lifestyle, and I would love for you to be, my sub. I'll be your dom. And so they meet up. They get together. He goes to her area, and they go on a date. And afterwards, this man goes to her place or wherever they are privately, and then he just starts taking this dom role. See, he's not really a dom, so he don't know the rules. He don't really know how this shit works. He just knows that he's supposed to be dominant. She's submissive, so she gonna do what he say. And so he just start taking that role and start whipping her. And she had to call the police on his ass.
Oh, wow.
Yes, that shit was all over this area. She was trying to keep it secret for a while. I'm not gonna mention her name for those of y'all who know I'm talking about. Y'all know, don't mention her name.
I won't know.
I'm gonna see if she still got a channel where you could go and look.
Okay.
But yeah, the dude is still here on YouTube in this space, and we call him Grapist every time I see that nigga.
Okay. So he's still good.
He's still in the manosphere and everything. Tried to play like it didn't happen, but yeah, there's a police report and everything on it. I seen it all. Okay.
Oh, wow.
She was not lying, and it was true. Her brother had to get involved. Police had got involved and everything. It's kind of true. Aries know who it is. And yeah, some of us been here for a while, baby. She was young too, right? So it's kind of, I think people look at things in cartoons. Cause remember that, what's her name? Sailor Moon kind of looked like she could be a submissive little thing, right? She got on them thigh highs all the way up here, look like, And I think they make things look a certain way, but in the real world, that shit not as cutesy. Because BDSM, it could be kind of rough.
Right.
You know, it's not it could be. So I've never been submissive, but I am a dame, right? So I was teaching and educating. I was considered a mistress, right? I was teaching other subs and doms. Normally I teach men. I didn't really want to teach women because I just felt like women, as far as I'm concerned, should be more dominant, not submissive. But I can't teach you to be submissive, and I'm not into women, so I'm not teaching. I'm not dominating your ass. I'm sorry, okay.
Right.
But but this shit is real. Like when you go into this community, if you claim you know, then people think you know. You have to literally say that you're a newbie, you're new to it, and then somebody will take you on and educate you and teach you. The men, even the man who dominates you, he will understand that you're just learning, and he know how to do it and teach you. But if you end up with a man if you claim that you are a pro at this, like this is your thing for a while, then he gonna treat you like as such. And if you don't know the words, and you don't know what you might get into, your ass might be hanging by your nipples on some clippers. You see what I'm saying?
My sister is she knows a lot about these types of things, and so she was telling me that I should be a little, because I'm like really small, and so she was saying little is like a person who pretends to be like a little person, like a baby, or a small child, and whoever your adult is, like they take care of you.
Yeah.
And I was like, let me think about this. If I can have somebody paying all my bills, and all I got to do is pretend to be a little girl or a baby.
Yeah, listen, not only that, but you could be, like you have the voice and the way you speak. You could be a dom. They don't care how big or small you are. I'm only 4'11", and I'm a dom. I had men come and clean up my house. I had men, when they come to my parties, I would give me horseback rides and shit. Like me and everybody else, I'll make men get on their backs, and they love that shit. They came there just to be subservient to everybody at the party. If I invited them, they not only paid more than everybody else, but then they paid just to be a subservient to everybody. Like if somebody needed a drink, if somebody wanted this, if somebody wanted some sexual favor, that he was willing, I would know what he into and not into. Most of them, when they men, and they used to be the white men. The black men used to try to do it too, but I wouldn't invite the black man who wanted to do that, because to me, you know what I mean? Like they had black men who wanted to come, and they really wanted to be with other men.
Oh.
But they wanted to look like they're being forced. So in their mind, that's why they subservient, and so they'll be like, I want him to take me. I want him to,
Sir, it ain't that type of party.
Yeah, it ain't that type of party. I just stay away from that man. Like, nah, we're gonna keep the men doing their thing at these other parties. Okay. Not mine. Okay, we're not doing that.
But now they have websites or sites where you can do like dominate men, and they'll pay you for it. Ladies, they pay you for it.
Yeah, I've been doing
over the internet.
Yeah, that's why people when they keep calling me a whore and things like that, but they ain't got no video proof of what they're claiming, right? And that's because I mentioned that I was like, I did the phone sex thing. That's me being a dom. There was no cam or nothing involved in that. Me telling him what to do and him just doing it, right? White men doing their lunch. I'm telling y'all exactly when you're gonna make your most money is doing when they about to go to meetings. When they're about to go to a meeting, they give you a call. When lunchtime, when they're on break, they call these men paid money. I was charged that I had different listings, and I had the listings that was $5.99 a minute, right? And I had the listing that was $50 a minute.
Mhm.
So they could, I guess it depends on what listing they saw, but the one for BDSM, it's listed that I was looking for a financial sub. That means he is financially about to take care of me. $50 a minute. And he called on that line. But in order to keep them calling you back, you have to know what you're doing. You have to play that role good and well, and they love it, right? So they call you right before I'm about to go to a meeting, and I tell them to get on his knees and lick my boots, virtually lick my boots, and yes, ma'am, they get down there. I don't know what they're looking on really because I can't see them. They can't see me. But yeah, at the end of the call, they done spent damn near $500 to $800.
Mhm.
And they thanked me. And then when they have another meeting or whatever they're doing, they call me back. I had regulars calling that line. And the $5.99 line, I had regulars there too. Okay. So I told the women, I tried to tell them where they could go get money. They ain't never got to be seen. You put up a picture, one picture. And these days, shit, you could be anybody.
Right.
They got these what you call them now, where you can put your face, turn you into however you want to look these days, right? You put that up. They prefer that. They got a preference, right? They prefer where their imagination do all the work. You just have to say the right words, speak it, and they love that. Their imagination is always better, especially in the BDSM world, than reality, right? Because I can say if I'm a submissive, I can say I'm hanging suspension style from my nipples. But am I gonna really do that shit? No.
Well, that's
Man,
what the lady said. The lady, she's like, well, I guess the second oldest woman on OnlyFans. She in her like mid-60s. But she was saying like, some of her OnlyFans patrons, I guess, will contact her and they want her to make videos just for them doing whatever, they specifically want their fantasy. And she was saying like a lot of times she have to tell them like, look, your fantasy can't be replicated in real life. Like, okay, you want me to meet you in this outfit and then lead you to the living room, and now I'm wearing a different outfit. When do I go to the bathroom and change? Right.
Right.
So, she was just saying like these men have like very vivid imaginations.
Yes. And that's what make money. When you start giving it to a real, that's when it gets real crazy because you can't meet their expectation.
Mhm.
Because look at the porn that they've been watching since they were little. That shit not real. We can't even get in some of the positions them people in. They get in those positions for a short period of time, and then they got to take a break because it was so uncomfortable.
Mhm.
And then they get back in it, and then they take a break and stretch out in a lot of these positions, and that shit can't be done.
Right. And the thing is, even if a woman could get in that position for a prolonged period of time, most of these men ain't got the equipment to be able to reach nothing
That's
with
right.
that woman in that position.
Exactly. He trying to stand up, got her one leg up in the air. He got to dip down, but his thing won't reach in there, and because it's not right. And he's wondering what's wrong with her in her position, and they're like, "Nah, dude, you just don't have your equipment, just not long enough to reach."
Right.
And so we gotta figure this out. Your imagination not fitting the equipment you got. Okay. We need to figure this out. And you'll be sitting there 30 minutes to an hour trying to figure out this position because this dude got this shit in his mind that long. That's why those phone sex line is still hot and popping. Okay? With no webcam. No webcam. Because once the guy realized, okay, reality just not meeting it for me, he go back to just getting on the phone with somebody like myself who know how to talk him through his fantasy. And shit, I might have to get back on the line, girl.
I ain't mad. Shit, I might have to get on the line.
That's why these men was mad at me. I was telling women how to make money with and they ain't gotta leave their house. They don't have to meet no man. They got the women who meet men, and I never understood why. Because even before all of this stuff with women meeting men in person, I was on here. And showing women that you can make money from inside your house. Like I've been contacted by Pinky Triple X, and a lot of them porn stars. They wanted to know how I am making money without leaving my house, because they wanted to switch to webcam. And I think Pinky Triple X ended up on the same site I was on, and she was trying to figure out, like, how is it that I can't get with? How did you get your following? I was like, well, I've been on here a long time. I have a large following, right? But she had a large following in person. I never wanted to be in person because they wanted to pay me to go out in person. That's not me. Like me online and me in real life is not the same.
Right.
And I've always admitted that. I could be aggressive. I could be a professional dame, but in real life, I'm not. I don't feel like I can do it. I'm so short. This dude so big. I'm really like I'm 4'11". You see what I'm saying? I can't even, like, I just mentally can't even dominate a man like that in person.
Right.
But in online, in my stories and shit like that, I just was bringing my stories to life with voice by voice. Almost like doing an audible of one of my books or stories, should I say. But in person, I'm nothing like that. But then they have to, I always thought, like, wondered how the woman, like when I was invited to host some of these events, and I wouldn't even go on the stage. Like, I was making the money just sitting there talking to the men. They kept one event I went to, they called me to the stage, but I had a whole line of men just wanting to give me the money to sit on the side of me to ask me questions.
What were they asking you?
They were just talking to me. What do you do? Could I be your submissive? Someone want to be my dom, or they wanted to know about some of my stories. Like, are they real? My stories vivid. Back then they were real vivid. And then of course they want to know if you're married, which I was always married. Could they be my friend? Girl, just they want to take care of you. These men are that's why when I tell them, these men is full of shit. So they will stand in line, in a long line, to talk to this one woman. And they know if what their fantasy is, or what they try, I want to ask her to marry me. Well, what they think all the men before them wanted to do. Right? Same type of shit. I watched these men stand in line to get on top of one woman. And these men on here, though, make it seem like, oh yeah, we got to put them in their place, and nobody want a woman like this and that. And I'm like, nigga, stop lying. Y'all would stand in line. And in some of the music, they talked about pulling trains and all kinds of shit. In that music, where them and their boys got with one woman. And now they acting like, nah, we wouldn't deal with a woman like that. Nigga, shut your ass up. Then they'll say, well, we wouldn't marry her. And I beg to differ. I've seen where men get in line with this one woman, and then one of them niggas start dating her. You see?
Yeah, absolutely.
But they acting like that could never happen. They would never do nothing like that. That's too gross. I couldn't be with her. What you mean you couldn't be with her? You just had sex with her after your best friend just was in there. You went right after him. She didn't even get up to go to the bathroom and wash up. You just was slurping in his stuff. Right?
Right.
He was slurping in his stuff. And he knows she didn't go up to get to the bathroom. He didn't even let her get up to do. He was ready. Oh, you done? Okay, move. I'm coming next. I watched it.
Yeah, these men, but that's the thing. Like a lot of women who do, that type of work, or even like strippers, or it was a lady who did OnlyFans for like 6 months, and they say like being in any type of S work, it changes your perspective on men. I guess they start to see just how depraved a lot of these MFs are, and it just kind of changes how they look at men.
I do it then. Yeah, no, you're right. It makes you look at men different. When you say Friday, what that is, tomorrow? Oh, 2 days? Yeah, I'll help you Friday. Okay. Oh, that's my son coming asking me to help him wash his hair. Girl, it's like a whole job washing his hair.
He got locked?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All the way down his butt.
Oh, wow. So he been growing them for a minute.
Yeah, but his hair was long before he got the locks. And then he whoever did his hair, it ripped out his hair. Like, and he said somebody told him that they was twisting him. Like one time when they first did him, it went one way, and then he had that same lady do it, and she did it the next way. And then one day I was looking at his hair, I was like, "You ain't got no hair. Where's your hair at?" I asked him not to get no locks. His hair was already pretty and nice, even without the locks. But he wanted locks, so he been keeping them up. Man, it ain't that easy because he likes to get in a hot, steamy bathroom tub every day, if not twice a day, if he ain't got to work. And girl, so as soon as he get his hair done, maybe like a couple of days, took less than a week, you could see where he was sweating in his head by sitting in that tub like that. I'm like, but hey, this is at one time before he knew how he had to wash it. He wouldn't listen to me. We was washing it, and he wasn't letting it fully dry. So what he would do is he would wash it, then he would put a towel around it. Then he would go to sleep, and then he started smelling like mold. He had mold in his hair. I was smelling. I was like, "What's that smell? It smell like mold." And he didn't understand what I was saying. But yeah, then I had to look online to find out how to wash his goddamn hair because we were washing it and still have that moldy smell. So that lasted for like 2 weeks, huh?
So how'd y'all get it out?
Online they tell you how to use vinegar, baking soda, and I think it was vinegar, baking soda like thing, and that's what you wash the hair with. It's not mold. I say mold. I meant mildew. Like a mildew.
Yeah, because it'll.
Huh?
My son got locks. I'm about to have to do this hair tomorrow. I'm not too pleased. I'm ready to send him to the people. You go pay somebody to do your hair.
Yeah.
Because it ain't easy.
He did them himself?
No. He has locks and he get me to do them. And I'm
I'm over it. So am I right about that mildew smell with the
I pay to get my locks done. So I'm like, look, don't be laboring me. Save your little coins and go over there and let the people who do this kind of work do your hair. But anyway, yeah, I'll be planning this hair tomorrow. No, you're right, Mom. If it's not washed properly or dried or maintained, it develop a smell. Like they sweat in their head and they don't necessarily do nothing but let it just dry naturally. So yeah, it's gonna be icky.
Yeah. He had it was mildew. I said mold at first. I'm sorry, y'all. I meant the mildew smell.
Mildew,
and
yes.
he had it for like 2 weeks. I kept saying, "Boy, what's that smell?" Every time I'm like, "Wait a minute." And then one day I said, "I think that's your hair." But I kept telling him he can't just let it dry naturally. He got to let it dry. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I make my son get under the dryer because I tell him, listen, I'm not twisting your hair. I'm not doing your hair more often than every 6 weeks. I'm not. So if you don't get under the dryer and let it dry and let it set and it be frizzy and fuzzy, you gonna wear that for 6 weeks.
I know that's right.
period. But
Girl,
yeah, it
I
does develop. It develops a little stench and it be sticky. And I'm like, just shave it off. Just cut it. Just cut it off.
they don't be wanting to take care of it, right? But
Right.
he take care of his, except for he like to get. My son is like me. He like to get in the tub. It be hot. He use all the hot water over and over again. When it cool down, he put the hot water on again and just sit in the tub and relax for hours. He be in there for 3 hours.
Oh,
That's why everybody got to have their own bathroom in this house, girl. Ooh, Lord.
gonna end up with he gonna put a sauna.
Yeah, it's like a sauna in there. That's how
Yeah.
it be, and that's why his hair sweats. And
Right.
so
And it stay
then,
moist.
yeah, it's staying moist. So that's why I get that mildew smell. So I had to look online and see how to get that smell out of his hair. So yeah, it was lemon juice, baking soda, and vinegar. And lemon juice, not lemon juice, baking soda and vinegar already breaks all down. That's how I clean my kitchen, y'all. In the oily spots, pots that you can't really get clean, you put that on, make a paste out of that and put it on there, let it sit for about a minute or two, and then scrub, it'll come right off. So it's something to do with that baking soda. That goddamn baking soda got some chemical that and the vinegar activates it. So I put that in his hair, and you can see it just going. Psst. I threw some lemon in there, and it came out real good. He bought this tub that he could put his head in. It's like a blow up. It blow it up. Huh?
The detox the locks.
Is that what? Yeah. Is that what it's called?
But you said his hair is long, so in order to get it
all in there, yeah. So he'll lay on the floor on the towel or something, and that thing, yeah, put his head.
Or lay his hair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like the bowls at the beauty salons, because they have the spot for the neck and everything. You put his head there, and all his hair just lays in it.
Oh, okay. Well, at least he detoxing it. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
So that's what he want me. That's the only thing I do this hair, because I don't know how to do no locks. I used to just twist it. I ain't even know how to braid. I don't even know how to braid. So I'm not sure if y'all ever seen pictures of him, but I had him in a 2-strand twist. That's what they call. So I would just twist it, and he went through high school with his hair like that. And so by the time
doing that, that's $150 hairdo.
Oh yeah.
That's what my stylist charged for 2-strand twists, $150.
Really?
Yes.
Oh damn. They wasn't even doing my son was the only one with that rocking it back then. And he loved it. And then he said he wanted to get dreads. So when he got old enough, he could do what he want when he turned 18. But before that, I was in charge. I was clearly in charge. I let him get a tattoo at 16. The first tattoo was at 16. No. Was it 16 or 12? I think it was 16. No, I think it was, I can't remember, but whatever age it was, my husband did not like it. And I had told, but they were starting to ask for tattoos when they were like 6 and 7 and 8. They was asking for tattoos when they were that young, and I told them, well, when you turn, I can't remember if it was 12. I don't think it was 12, but it was young, but it wasn't nowhere near 18. I think it maybe was 16. I told them when they turned 16, and both of them waited. And so the day before they turned 16, they had already chose the tattoo. I told them it can only be a few things. I was like, and it can only be in a few places. Not ass is tattooed all up. They got one son about to try to tattoo himself, girl. I had to tell his daddy 2 days ago. I said, you need to go talk to your son. Why? I said, this fool think he got the tattoo himself.
Oh no.
To save money, girl. Look, he like me, girl. We would do anything to save money, girl. He done found us. asking me for a stencil. Mom, how could I get a stencil? I said, stencil for what? He said, I need to put it on my body. I said, for what? I said, the tattoo artist to do that. No, he said, I'm about to tattoo myself. I said, what? I said, boy, you don't know how to tattoo? Oh, yeah, I know how to tattoo. How you think you know how to tattoo? Like old girl know how to be a farmer. Watching YouTube videos possibly. He's talking about, yeah, I know how to tattoo. I just need a stencil. I said, you don't know how to draw? Girl, he had these flames on his legs, girl. I was like, that shit ugly. I hope you're not about to do that shit. I told it, I ran in there to tell his dad. I said, hey, you need to go talk to your son. For what? I said, I think he about to try to tattoo himself. Now, I don't know. My son is a jokester. So when it comes to me, he'll tell me things to get me all hyped up. Right? So I don't know if he was telling the truth. I hope not, because he ain't never been crazy like that before. But who knows, girl, because he cheap like his mama. And I ain't gonna lie, if I can do some shit myself, I'll do it. Especially these tattoos. Y'all know how much these tattoos cost? These motherfuckers is going crazy. These
How much are
motherfuckers,
they?
huh?
Around how much are people paying for them? Now I don't have any, so
Ooh, I don't have none neither. Motherfucker, in this area, it's almost like $80 to $100 an hour. They're not even charging you for the
wow.
tattoo no more. They talking about how much they want to do the tattoo, and it might take them 3-4 hours. This small tattoo might cost you $400. Even though it's small, it might be detailed. That's why it takes so long. Like, and I'm like, oh, when I remember when he got his first tattoo was a cross on his chest. That's what I agreed to. I think it was $80. Now you can't even get a little small little tattoo. That might cost you $80 today. You know, infinity on the wrist or some shit might cost you about $80.
Wow.
And these kids paying it, and then they want full sleeves, half a sleeves. And now that it's acceptable in the workplace and everything, wanting to go up their neck. I told them I told my sons, if you get a tattoo where if you got on a collared shirt, people can see it, then you can't live with me no more. Okay. I'm kicking you out. Okay. That's because, back in the day, you couldn't get a job in certain areas with tattoos. But that's not the case no more, though. You got doctors. Look, I saw a video on Instagram last night where they say if Donald Trump becomes president, they said they're going to have to stop asking people, are they a felon on their job applications to be, you're going to be able to be a felon to be a judge and all these things. Think about that. We about to let a felon be a president, the highest job in the land. So these people are going to have arguments to say, well, if he was president as a felon, then I could be a felon and now be a lawyer, a judge. What do y'all think about that? Because that's a good point. And then they're making it to where Donald Trump can vote even as a felon in Florida, which means now, remember, they was against felons voting. They was putting some black people in jail, claiming that they were felons and they voted. Now they're going to have to let all the felons vote.
That's crazy. Wait, okay, I guess he is in Florida.
Yeah. He's been voting in Florida. Yeah, because he has a home in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, and yeah, so New York ain't going to, because he got a home in New York too, where he could vote in New York too, but they the ones who took the streets from him. We're waiting. We only got a couple of weeks till we find out if he gonna do jail time or not.
Probably not. What's the maximum time he facing?
4 years. Well, they say that because he a first time in be 4 years, but he's actually facing 100-something years. I
Oh,
think
wow.
it's 4 years per count.
hmm
And it's 34 counts, right?
hmm
Yeah. So, but they say first time, and they do have other case law. Like he keep claiming nobody's ever been prosecuted for this, that, and third. They always getting prosecuted for what he's done. He just be saying that shit, but people get caught up cheating the government, cheating. look what they did to what you call him. We forgot what they did to her, Martha Stewart.
Oh, but she was insider trading though.
Yes, but what he went to jail for is lying about his taxes, not paying his taxes and lying.
Oh,
So I know they keep saying the hush money case, but it's
yeah, I
not
thought that's what they got them on. Okay.
yeah, the hush money case, they call it that, but what it is what he's done with federal money. And so remember, so wait, so he got a couple of cases, right? So he had the one where he lied about the pricing of the value of his which that was one of the cases. He lost that. Donald Trump been losing cases for his whole career. Donald Trump got his school. They found that it was fraudulent, right?
Yeah.
So they sued him and got that money. So he lost that case. He lost cases about his rental property and stuff like that. He lost that. He's been losing many cases throughout his whole career. So when they make it seem like they doing something to him that never been done, he's been getting caught doing scams and all kinds of shit his whole career. But this one, he's a convicted or established rapist. They did that to him, right? That woman wanted to file that case before she filed that case when he was president. Actually, before he became president. By the time it came to go to court, he was president. So then they were saying, well, can we do that to a sitting president? So after, when they couldn't do it, they decided not to do it while he was a sitting president. So she had to wait. And as soon as he wasn't president no more, she brought the case again. So now he had two cases, right? Because the first one that they delayed, she wasn't sure if they were going to bring it forward. So she did another one. And so she ended up with two cases because he keep lying on it. So the one, it shows that he did rape her.
Oh, Lord.
Yes. So he's a convicted, what they call it? He's a, do they call it convicted? Because it's wording, right? Wording, it means a lot. But he's a known rapist in the court. So he's known for that. He's liable for raping that woman.
Wow.
So he got that sexual assault on his record. But remember, it wasn't a witchcraft case. It was a witchcraft case where she sued him for money because it had happened so long ago.
Okay, civil case.
Civil case, yes. So that's why it's a civil case, but he was found liable of raping her.
Oh, wow.
Yes. So that happened. That just happened like 2 years ago. He got found guilty of that. Then she sued him 2 more times and just filed another case against him because that man cannot stop. Because she even brought that against him because he was calling her a liar. Remember, she's a professor at a law school. She wrote a book, and he was calling her a liar. So she had to prove that he really did it to her. And then from there, she can prove that she's not lying, and she sued him for is a libel, and one of them is when you talk, and one is when you write.
Mm-hmm.
I think she got it for both. And so one of her cases, she won like 5 million, and then she won 80 million in the second one.
I wonder if you paid her.
Huh?
I wonder if you paid her or just tried to file bank.
No, that's why he couldn't pay for his other case, because they made him put the money in escrow. Is that how they said? So the court is holding the money because he is going to the Supreme Court. He's what they call it when he trying to
Your appeal.
his appeal. So in order to file his appeal, he had to put all that money up. So that's why, like, she got like $85 million just waiting there for her when he loses his appeal. He loses that appeal, she gets that money. But she just filed another case. I heard that she just filed another one because he's always bringing her up. See, she won $5 million the first time, but she got 80 the second for the same thing. You know why? Because they punished him because he won't stop. They decided they gave him $5 million the first time, and then when they went back, he said he's still doing it. So they gave her, I think, $5 million, and then gave a punitive damage of a lot, and it ended up being $80 million. That second case.
So are you going to be, as the election cycle ramps up, are you going to be doing a lot of coverage of the elections and, political issues?
Yeah, I want to, but people don't really like it because my numbers go real low when I start talking politics. But I just watched a video of a young man, white, in the Black community. I think he went to Compton, and Black people don't know nothing about what this man has done. So they admit it, which I get it, right? I remember when I wasn't into politics. I remember I didn't get into politics until Obama, and that was his second when he. I started looking into what was going on, who's what, listening even to when the president talked to see what but Black people don't know that this man, that tax money, all these motherfuckers just got, that came from Obama. That's in that, what you call them, package. The one about the, what is it called? Infrastructure. In the infrastructure package is a lot of different things, right? They don't just talk about infrastructure. He put where everybody got an extra $400 per child for taxes. So we know that some people got children, they got an additional $400 per child. That was in that infrastructure bill. That is Biden that did that.
Okay.
So people don't know. They like, well, Biden didn't give us nothing. He's not doing nothing for us. But for us who ain't, if you ain't got no kids, you might not know that. But for those of you who got $15,000, motherfucker, I gotta pay money. And when tax time come, me and hubby gotta pay. It don't be that much, but shit, I haven't gotten a return since my kids turned 18, the youngest. Okay, because now we can't claim them, right? They're adults. Right. We've been paying taxes, but now it's been damn near when he 18, he's 27, damn near 10 years. We ain't seen a return. That's fucked up. motherfuckers be having tax money, man. They be on this bitch going on trips and shit. I be sitting here like, God damn.
My niece got, how many kids my niece got? 1, 2, she got 4 kids.
God damn.
Right. Absolutely. And her ass get missing every tax season. You don't want nobody asking her for nothing.
They get, I never even, we must have wasn't filing taxes, right? Or something just happened. Cause I remember us getting at the most $3,000. That's probably because hubby, how much he was making, and then I was working. And then with the kids, that's 2 kids, and all we got was like $3,000 back.
Yeah. But for whatever reason, the tax returns didn't seem, at least, people didn't seem to be able to ball out, years ago off of tax returns.
Now these motherfuckers getting, when I heard that somebody here on YouTube got $15,000, I was like, what? Wait, what? That's almost what some people make. I know, because, okay, so I had a friend, and she was like, she'll work partly of the year. They only got to work a certain amount of time of the year. And then they could file taxes. And if they got kids, they're going to get that. They're going to get all their money that they paid in the taxes, plus they earn income credit for having children. So that's the thing. You work, You ever seen somebody where they don't really work most of the year, but they might work for 3 months out of a year, just enough to be able to file taxes. Usually they do it at the end of the year around the holiday season too. Right? They'll go get them a job. But I might, you only work part-time and you still getting $15,000. They get more than they made the year.
Right.
In taxes. Hell yeah, I'm like, God damn. But yeah, Joe Biden gave everybody additional $400. And then the Democrats don't announce their stuff. Like they talked about the infrastructure bill. We all heard the infrastructure bill. But he's the reason why the economy is so good, and that's why they got a lot of jobs. Because with the infrastructure bill, it added jobs here in America. He gave trillions of dollars to different industries, right? The whole sum was trillions, but he was giving millions of dollars, sometimes billions of dollars to companies so they can. We learned from COVID how bad this country is, right? Remember when we might not have had toilet paper or anything that's imported into this country. If these countries decide not to import shit to us, we won't have it. We'd be in the back. That was so bad. COVID was so bad. We have all kinds of things. The store shelves were bare with a lot of things. Even though shipment was bad too, like people wasn't able to go and they wasn't working, the truck drivers, until they got back on the road. I'm not understanding why the truck drivers wasn't working. That's when they started booming with their money. People decided to become truck drivers because there was big money in that. Yeah. But then that shit slowed down. They stopped making that money because they were making big money. They still make good money, but it was way bigger back then.
Okay, so why do you think that the government is, I guess I won't even say reluctant, because they really haven't even taken it seriously up until this point, to give Black Americans reparations?
I think that's part our fault. But because they don't want it, they don't even want to acknowledge history. Look what they're trying to do with our history. They're trying to erase it from the history book. And they don't want to give Black people, I'll say they're racist. Right? Because look at what the Native Americans, the Native Americans got billions of dollars sitting in the bank that they won't even touch. They keep growing and growing because when they took their land, they paid them for land. Like they paid them money for land. And those Native Americans keep saying, we don't want your fucking money. Give us back our land. So that money just sitting there. They haven't touched it. We don't even have that ability, right? They won't give us nothing. They call everything they give Black people welfare. Everything white people get, though, it's not called welfare, right? These companies get tax breaks, large ones, and that's welfare. It's corporate welfare. But yeah, so when it comes to us, I say they don't want us. And I don't know the reason besides being racist. Maybe you might have a better one, but why wouldn't they give a group of people who they know we could prove, like they have been proof that they purposely kept us back?
Right.
Why wouldn't they just give us? And then you hear Black people say, well, what they gonna do with that money? And I'm like, motherfucker, I don't care what people do with their money. In fact, I'm gonna start a business so I can get some of that money. But let us give. And then some people say, well, who gonna get it? And I'm thinking, well, how you gonna prove? I'm thinking, I don't give a fuck who they give it to. They can give it to all Black people as far as I care. Like, what do I matter? I wasn't enslaved, right? I wasn't the actual slave. We don't know who was over here. Parents was over here and then they left, because didn't some people leave after slavery and went to Africa? And now they have children in Africa, but their parents may have been here. It's all kinds of shit. But
I think that
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was done. Go ahead.
Oh, I think that this government is capitalizing on our division amongst each other. Like we don't stand together to fight against it. You have legislators in Washington, D.C. saying that Black people shouldn't get reparations. We don't deserve reparations. Clarence Thomas, for all crying out loud, Black people don't deserve reparations, right? So,
Mhm.
and I think as long as we continue to be divided, which we probably will, that gives them a wedge, to where they don't have to even really have a real serious conversation. Although California, um, I just read California, they actually have either they're going to pay or they have decided that they do that they are going that the state of California is going to pay repair to Black people. And I don't know how they're doing that, but yeah, I just read that maybe last week.
Yeah, I read that
No,
like
no.
2 years ago. They said, yeah, California had it up for a bill and they're
Mhm.
giving reparations
Yeah.
to Black people in California. I was thinking about moving there, but it's so high. I don't think, think I'm gonna be
The other thing is California, is a very liberal state. But there's a lot of anti-Blackness there. And so they do a lot of things for show and like symbolism that don't really have any like teeth behind it. So like you were saying, Bob, a couple years ago, they put it up for legislation to pay reparations to Black Americans. And so first they had to go through all of these meetings and town halls and who would get it. And then when they decided that, what form it would take, and, some people were suggesting scholarships and all types of, low interest or no interest business loan, all types of shit that isn't really reparations. Anyway, so when they decided on, okay, cash payments, it went through the process, but when it got to, I think Gavin Newsom, he like refused to sign it and was like, no, and sent it back. And so they had to kind of work their way through the process again. So, Dr. D, you said you saw last week where they're going to do it. So, I mean, I guess it worked its way back through the process, but I say they do. California does a lot of stuff for symbolism because remember the Bruce Beach thing, the family, how they gave the family back the beach. This was a couple years ago.
Yeah.
So the state or LA or whatever had taken it was the family had beach land and they made it into a resort for Black people. This was during segregation. And so they took their land and turned it into that, saying they were going to turn it into a park, but I think it ended up being like a parking lot or something like that. Or it's something, they never did anything with it, but they just wanted to take those Black people's land. Anyway,
They made a beach
years
property.
ago, the state of California, it was beach property, right? And
Yeah.
so a couple years ago, the state of California made this big hoopla about, oh, well, we're giving the family back the land. And then we saw maybe 6 months to a year later, the family sold the land to California or LA County or whatever. And so we're wondering, like, well, why would you do that? You had this prime beach, land. Why would you sell it back? And people were all upset. But what it was is, again, it's symbolism. So they gave it to them in name only because they didn't have any rights to any like parts of the land. They couldn't sell it to anybody else. So they were basically just left holding this land, and the state of California came back and was like, we'll give you 20 million for it. And so without them, being able to do anything else with the land, right? Because they weren't going to be able to get permits or zone into, say, if they wanted to turn it back into a beach resort. They didn't have any rights to anything on the land, right? So the water, the whatever. And so basically they were basically bound to just give it back to this LA County or sell it back to them for whatever price that they named, and they named $20 million, which that land was worth a lot more than $20 million.
Well, I heard, because when I looked into it, because we talked about it over here, that you're right. They gave it back to the family, but it was only one person and a guy who ended up getting it, right? Because he's the heir that's living,
right?
That ended up getting it, and then his dumb ass, right? Now, so it is developed. There's people there renting out space. It's like a beach, and it has walkways with stores. So instead of him wanting to deal with that, getting money every month for rent and stuff like that, that he just took a lump sum to sell it back. And we did, as Black people, we did think that was stupid. Like, dude, like, you own this property. Now you getting income coming in every month. But if he's young, like they say, you know,
No,
even
he
if he's
wasn't
young,
young.
I thought they say it was like in his 30s. I'm not talking about young like a kid, but a young dude who not thinking. Because you know, you want the millions in your pocket, in your goddamn bank account, instead of just getting millions over time through rent. And then he would become a landlord and stuff like that. So he sold it back. They offered him and gave him, like you said, a few $1 million, and he took it. But it was worth more than that. You're right. Like, he gave back his what we call it again? When it's something for your family. Wealth. What you call wealth? He
Inheritance.
what say it again?
His inheritance.
No, what you call wealth? With long-term wealth for your family.
Oh, generational.
He sold generational wealth. We complain about generational wealth. Hey, something you give to your family and family and family. But yeah, you got to do the work though, right? Because he would have had to been the landlord to all those stores because it's his property. They would have to pay him. But they probably told him how, oh, it's gonna be difficult. You don't want all those worries. How about this? We're gonna give you 12 mil, and you're gonna give it back. You're gonna sell it back to us. That's how they did that, man. But he just gave away, like, Black people would, like, we were so excited about that. You know, they still trying to take land. I'm getting ready to get a lawyer. I got 2 goddamn siblings though, right? And I don't want to be fighting my siblings, but I got one who she don't listen. And she's the baby. She wasn't even born and know anything about the property. When I tell her, well, I'm gonna get a lawyer to do, oh, you're not gonna be able to do that because of this and that. I'm like, Grandma told me how we got the property. Well, that's not what I heard. I'm like, I don't care what you heard. You ain't hear it from Grandma because you was a baby when she was alive, and she was dead by the time you was old enough to understand anything she was saying. But yeah, my sister, I love her to death, boy, but she is I don't want to fight. But they stole some property and have $1 million homes on our property. My grandmother was scared of white people, and my grandmother wasn't signing shit for them. She couldn't even sign her name. And so we don't know how they got the property, because without her, they couldn't have got the property. Once she passed away without us, right? Like my dad, they couldn't have got the property. My dad didn't know how to write neither. And then after my dad, it would have been us. And they got land. And then, now this is what I heard. They claiming that taxes wasn't paid on it. But this is the thing. Taxes for what? This land was just trees and shit, right? There was no plumbing added, no electric, no nothing. Like when my family members lived on it, they lived in a trailer with no electricity. They had no plumbing. So what you making us pay taxes for something you ain't even do nothing to? You ain't put nothing there. In fact, where my family live at now on the other property, when my grandmother was like, do not let them people come and install anything. We didn't want anything from them. We don't want you to put they had outhouses and they was good with that. Them people want to come through and put down some water pipes and shit. My grandmother was like, nah, get the fuck out of here, get off our land. They want to tax you when they're not even taking care of anything. They're not putting nothing there. My family, they regretting that shit right now. Because they trying to take property from other people in our family, and they can't read nor write. And if you can't read and write, they can say something out their mouth and put a piece of paper in front of you that don't even say what they said out of their mouth, right? And you can't go to court and say, well, they said this. The court want to know why you put your signature on this. And they doing our family what they trying to do our family what they did to those what they call them Indians in is that in Georgia or Virginia? Them
Which one?
the black I don't know why I call them Indians, but they are right. They like black Indians.
Yamasee?
Nah, they call them something else. I think it's in the Carolinas. That property where it belonged, that beachfront property, they call it
Oh,
beach.
the Gullah people?
Yeah, the Gullah Gucci. Yeah.
Geechee,
Y'all
uh-huh.
see, did y'all know what they did to those people? That's what they trying to do. Our land is just like that. It was given to us during after slavery, right, through family, and it was land they didn't want. They don't want it until any land around water they didn't want, right? For many reasons, disease, animals, waters, snakes and shit like that. So even our property is just like that. Okay, it's on the bayou. So they land was like that. And then when them people started seeing, oh, we could put a golf court right here on this oceanfront property, that's when they wanted. And the way they did that, their land was like like our land. It's through family. So what that mean is I can't sell it. It's not in my name. It's like a family type of thing. So I can't even sell it. In fact, in order for us to sell it, I would have to get every family member together and we would have to agree at all of us to sell it. And so those Gullah Geechees was the same way, except they then in that state and in that area, these white people started putting policies in place, putting rules in place, zoning things in place, and all kinds of rules where they was able to, if they could find one family member who was willing to sell, then they could make them all sell. They put a rule in place in order to do that. And then they found a family member who never lived on the property. They was from New York, who didn't even know about the property, right? Because maybe their daddy, their great daddy, right, granddaddy left that area many years ago, moved to New York, started his family, and then they have family, and then they have family. They ain't never even go to visit. And then they found this family member say, hey, you got some property in North Carolina. And we want to buy it. And they're like, well, what? And they say, yeah, you ain't got to know the details. You ever been? You ain't never been? Okay, I just need you to sign here, and I'm gonna give you a few $1,000. And of course, people assign, right? They figure, okay, I ain't got no connection there. I don't know nothing about it. I'm about to get a couple of $1,000. Okay. And as soon as they got that one person to sign, they was able to take them people land. That's how they did that shit.
Yeah, but so they were, the issue and why they were able to do that is because it was heirs property, right? And so there was no will, and you had multiple people having a claim to the property, but it was, I guess, an unspecified claim, right? So when one person sold, because they didn't have a specific, part of the land that belonged to them, it kind of put the entire land up in jeopardy, right? And so the courts were also complicit, right? Because you had judges who were very favorable to the developers, and so they, were helping them move quickly through the legal process. When a lot of those families they had been there for years. They weren't lawyers. They weren't educated on the legal process, and so with the judges just kind of greasing the wheels, their heads were spinning. They didn't even have time to really formulate a response. So that's why wills are very important.
Yeah. So wait a minute. So you think, okay, so like you just say heirs property. Thank you for giving that term. I'm going to write that down because that's what we have. The property, it goes from person to person. Okay, so let's say like my mom married my dad. The property belonged to my dad, right? To my dad's side of the family. If my mom wouldn't have had no children, even if my dad had passed away, my mom had no rights to it because it belongs to the family. So she would have, they would have let her stay if they like her. some of my family, some of the people get kicked off soon as their family member die. Like if my mom and dad, even though they were married, when my dad passed away, they could have said, "Hey, Joyce, you gotta go." They could have did that to her because it's like you said, it belongs to the family. She can't, and the reason they could do that is because she can't then have no other on her other side of the family come in on this property because this don't belong to her. It belongs to this side of the family only. Now she had children, right? She had me and my sister and my brother. So now we added. It was easier before all the elders started passing away because it was only maybe about 50 elders, but now we talking 700 motherfucking people have claim to this property, y'all. And even though they ain't never lived there, there's only a few of us who family actually live there. But because it's the family's property, it's a lot of us. And the more my generation die, it's even more because my generation of people had lots of more children.
Right. Right.
So you saying a will of some sort could, because I'm not, like, I guess it's too late for wills at this point. And you're right. We chose our spot based on, I don't even know how they chose. Like my grandmother had her spot, her sister had her spot, her brother had her spot. Even though it was the women who bought the property, y'all. Black men wasn't doing shit. You're right. When I hear y'all tell the stories and how these black men back then was not doing nothing. The women were doing the shit. The women were the ones who, when they got a little money, they would come together and they would say, "Okay, we're gonna buy this," and it was in their name. Now I don't know if it was because the men couldn't, but I just know that they didn't. I'm not sure.
Yeah. So yeah, but that's been a problem for a lot of Black people. It's a book, but then they also did a documentary on it called Sundown Towns, about towns where Black people had to be out of there before the sun went down. But part of it, they talked about the systematic snatching of Black people's land. The courts were again complicit in it. So they were saying like, Black people might own, however many acres of land, and some white people will come and say, "You finna sell us this land." And if you don't, they basically had a gun to the people's head. And a lot of times people would say no, but they would be like, "Okay, well, when we come back tonight, if y'all ain't out of here, it's gonna be something." And so people would just have to leave. And then years later, or they would falsify documents like a quitclaim deed or something like that, something that had clearly been falsified. And, by the time the Black people were able to take the issue to court and prove that it was their land, the courts would say like, "Okay, well, yeah, we see that this, rightfully is your land, but it's been so long, we can't do anything about it now."
Ain't that some shit?
Right.
Yeah.
So, and I even have a friend, her and her family had a lot of land in Mississippi, but because it was heirs property and people didn't want to pay the taxes, her and her mom were telling them, "Hey, we'll just, we'll buy you out. We'll pay the taxes. Just give us your land, your, rights to it." And refused to do that, but also refused to pay. They ended up losing the land.
Ain't that something?
Yeah.
That is what goes on in families too, because people want to be stingy. They don't want to sell it. Because then everybody loses it. And so right now I got some cousins who are older than me. They my dad's first cousin, they my second cousin. They can't read nor write. And they got white people. So my dad was the caretaker. He's the caretaker. As soon as my dad was pronounced dead, my cousin left my mom's side and said, "Hey, I'll be right back. I'll be back." He went straight to the courthouse, and he don't know what he did because he can't write or read. Dang. And he changed the caretaker in his name. But the caretaker is just the person who's responsible for paying the taxes. Like they have to send a bill to somebody. He think that means he is his. But he did that right before, my mom, they were still at the hospital. He left my mom's side, went to the courthouse and did that real quick. Now, the thing is, they told me that anybody could do that. That's dangerous to know. That any
Yeah.
of us can go down and you can make somebody's property yours by just saying, I want to just simply change this into my name, because that's all he did was actually change the tax bill. He made himself the person who's responsible
Right.
for the bill. That's what they explained. I was like, how was he able to come to the courthouse changing it from my dad's name to his name? They said, well, ma'am, all he did was make it him responsible for the tax bill.
Mhm.
But see, that's
Yeah.
even
Apparently,
tricky,
they
right?
don't ask a lot of questions.
Yeah, that's even tricky, because let's say somebody go and take somebody's property, you go and make you the tax bill, and then the person, I get the tax bill because I put in my name, but the people who own it never got the tax bill. They forget to pay the taxes. They forget to pay the tax. They forget to pay the taxes. And then now you could go and probably buy their property because they lose their property because they didn't pay the taxes. That's
Yeah,
some
somebody
weird ass
actually
shit.
tried to do that to my niece recently. Her grandfather passed away, and he actually had a will leaving her his house. But his son, whom he was estranged from, came and went and down to the courthouse and made himself the person that, put the taxes and all the, the tax correspondence comes to. Broke into the house and changed the locks.
Damn.
Yeah, it was crazy. And so my niece did all that, but was too stupid to change the lock from the garage, right? So my niece had the garage door opener and the key to the garage door, and just was able to go in. And so then she changed all the locks again. But she had to go through the court process, the probate process, to get the house. But yeah, so she had to go down there and change it back. And she was asking, like, how was he able to just come here and, change this information? And like I said, they don't ask a lot of questions, although he did have the same name. He was a junior. And so maybe, I don't know, but
yeah, he do have the same
certainly did it.
last name. Yeah. My cousin, yeah, they have the same last name, but still, like, you should be able to have to prove some shit.
Right. That's what I was thinking too. Like, hey.
But they don't. I found that out. I was like, damn, no wonder people getting scammed out of their land. They make it just too easy. But especially for us, I wonder if it's a white person, would they ask more questions? But when it's a black person, they don't be giving no goddamn. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not, but that's just was too simple for him to go down there. Just because you got the same last name don't mean shit, right? They got lots of people with the same last name that not even related.
Exactly.
So that's some weird ass shit that happened. But I'm getting ready to fight my family, and because they got $1 million houses sitting on our property. That tells you right then how much that property is worth.
Right.
$1 million is worth, and most definitely quite a few million if they got $1 million homes on it. Okay. It used to be swamp, mosquito infested. I went to show my kids, like, hey, this is another part of our property. And I'm driving. The road wasn't even as long, because I'm driving. I'm thinking I'm just gonna go a mile up and it's gonna be a dead end. But I start driving and driving. Next thing I look to the right, there's $1 million home. I go a little further, to the left, there's $1 million home. Go a little further, me, just homes. I'm like, wait, this road just keep going. All that is our property, though. It just was never cleaned up. It was just like an area that they bought that nobody wanted. Way back when my uncle, when my aunt, my grandmother bought it. And now it's not ours. And these people, but my sister, she makes me mad, because I'm like, look, we could do this legally. She want to do it illegally. It don't make no sense. So there's a judge in the area who she says told her that if he'll buy the land. He gonna do something illegal and get the land in his name, and then my sister could buy it from him. And I asked her, is she crazy? She said, yeah, but when at the end, it's gonna be in my name, like it's gonna be in her name. So it could be hers, right? It won't be a part of the Aries, as you put it before. And I told her though, I said, how you know that man gonna sell you that shit back? Why would you buy something that already belongs to us? Like you start letting them do criminalized shit like that she could bite you in the ass. Like, why would he even do that for you? And how much is he gonna sell you back your own shit? So I don't know. And everybody know this man is dirty like that. Like he's a judge. He's been a judge for many, 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 many years. And everybody in the area know that he's the dirty judge. He could get shit done. And I'm always thinking, like, why would y'all deal with it? Dirty judge. I'm willing to take down that dirty judge. I don't even know. I'll be thinking, I'm asking her, like, why are you going that route? I'm like, shit, I'm here in Delaware. Biden become president again, I'm going to use that motherfucker right there. Okay? I'm going knock at Jill's door when she come to Wilmington. And I'm going to be like, yeah, nah, I'm joking. I'm exaggerating. But yeah, I do know I have some connections with some people. I just want them to know that, hey, I'm in Delaware where the president is. And don't make me have these people call you up. Call your ass up. These motherfucking people though is dirty, y'all.
Yeah.
But let me tell you the difference. So look, I agree with you on we was on the panel and we started talking about a little bit politics. And is Democrats any better? Yeah, they're completely different. Are they any better for Black people? Well, I don't know. Like it depends, right? They actually give us less. The Republicans give us more. Because they give them more, and we are a part of the American people, so we end up getting more in some things too, right? They the ones who up the welfare, even though they complain about welfare, they up it and they make it easy to get because the white people who wouldn't otherwise qualify, they now qualify under Republicans. But this is the problem with this year. It's Trump. That he is the whole issue. Because he wants to be, and he said it, he want to be a dictator. Okay, he literally said it, and he said it many times. And he said on the first day he want to be on the first day because he want to go after all his enemies.
Damn.
He said that. I'm not sure if Dr. G is still here, but if she heard him say that, he said that. And who is Donald Trump's enemy? Well, that's going to be anybody who ever said anything negative about him. So there's going to be a lot of media people. He already took some people. He turned the people who went to jail for January 6th and turned them into patriots. He said they're patriots, even though they're sitting in jail. Some of them in jail for like 20 years.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Oh, a lot of them went to jail. Some of them in jail for 20 years because they fought it. They was acting like they didn't do what they did, which is dumb because they know they did it. I guess they didn't think they had them on film, on camera. The thing is, these people was filming themselves.
Right.
Yeah. And remember when they tried to make it seem like it was Black people? Remember they was trying to say it was Black Lives people. And then they said it was some other people in Portland. What they call themselves?
Oh, yeah, I know. Occupy Wall Street.
Yeah, then they call themselves something else now, though. But yeah. They started switching it up and claiming that it wasn't Trump's people. But then they got a video of Trump telling the people, I'm going to meet you down there. Come on, go and show them. And yes. And if I were so they got video of that. And, they got video proof of all of that. But they was trying to make it seem like it was Black people. They were like, those Black Lives people, Black Lives Matter people.
But I mean, they were filming it. So it was like, and that's the thing. If it was Black people, they never would have made it into the doors. Like the
That's
cops would
right.
have just been standing idly by and letting them in, you know?
Yeah.
It would a whole lot more people shot than just that damn lady.
Oh yeah. Now you know, so by the time when the cops I let them walk in, because it got different angles, different times, different things like that. By the time the cops let them in, them people had already stormed them.
Mm.
And they said, okay, just let them in. They had already broken windows and shit like that.
Yeah, but no, there would have been nothing black people could have done.
Oh yeah, they would have shot, but it would have been
right.
Yeah. But Trump set that up, and they even got proof that it was set up even before that. Because that what you call them is so big, you would have got lost, but they knew where to go because one of the Congress people had them people walk through the day before and let them take pictures.
Oh wow.
People who are on the floor right now in Congress, in the goddamn Congress, they actually allowed them people to come through and show them where to go. Here, this is how you get here. And they got pictures of them taking pictures of everything so they can know how to get in and where to go. Yeah. Marjorie Taylor Greene is in on that shit, and they got another one. These people are in our government trying to tear down government from the inside of government. That's what they are there for. Now, so I'm conflicted on a few things. Let me tell you what I'm conflicted on. Do I think we need to tear down the government to a degree? I don't think any black person will be really against that so much, right? Because we see that it's not fair. But this is the thing. We tear down government and start over. Do we think it's going to be fair for us? Because the people who will be in charge, who going to be Trump, they're going to try to change it where he could get a third term. He's already said that. Remember, we got laws where you could only have to, he said he want to get rid of the Constitution. This is what he said. He want a third term and farther, and then he don't even want to be president. He want to be a king. He want to be a dictator. So then now, after he passed away, what do you think happens in that case? He leaves his sons as in charge. And I don't know what America going. I think if he become president, I think we're going to war. If he don't become president, we may end up still in war. Because he's already said that. He said that if he don't win, then be ready for war. Trump said that. But he also said that when he lost that case. So it's not really up to him. Is his people going to be as brave? And I think by them going to jail, I think some of them might sit their ass down and calm down. But then we don't know, right? Because look what happened January 6th. Those people not for Trump. They're not really for Trump. They're for tearing down the government. So anybody who ready to tear down the government, remember that's what Trump was always, he ran on, tearing down the government. What did he call it? Cleaning the swamp, draining the swamp. That's what he called it. He wants to drain the swamp. And he brought the swamp with him. He made it more swampy. Everybody who was followed Trump have been and did jail time, in case y'all don't know it. All his lawyers done, some of them are now being reporting to jail right now for what they have done with him. There was like 2 people who already went to jail for that the case that he just got found guilty. So like some of us already knew we were gonna be found guilty. The only thing that would have stopped it from being found guilty is if he had some people on a jury who were just mega and they held it up. But apparently he have nobody to go against that. So because there was people found guilty of the same thing already. He was the top, and the reason they couldn't get him because he was the president at the time. But Cohen got found guilty and did jail time. How many years Cohen did? Let me see. This was for the same thing. And so he claims that he's the only president to be prosecuted. Yeah, because he's the only fool to do what he's doing and keep doing it. Keep lying. And people don't trust the government no more. And I don't blame him. I can't lie. Like he is doing what I guess a person would do. Like if you want to win and you want to be a king and you don't care about the country, you would simply just make the country an enemy. This is the law and order group of people, but they're against police. Remember, because they beat up them goddamn police. They beat them fucking, huh?
They're police until they kill a black person. Then it's back to blue.
Right. But that's the police themselves, not really the government so much. That's the goddamn it's so bad. Like what they did that airman.
Yeah.
Shot him. And then did you see what his excuse was?
Something about him staring at him aggressively or something.
Yes. In that second, because he shot him within like a couple of seconds.
Right.
He probably didn't even see the gun where he realized he couldn't use the gun against him. So he used that he stared at it aggressively.
Right.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
So, but at first they were trying to give him an excuse. Oh yeah, the man came to the door with a gun, and then they stopped it right as he was at the door with a gun, and they was ready to let this man get away with that shit. Thank God for the girlfriend. If it wasn't for the girlfriend was on FaceTime with him.
Oh, okay.
You could hear her when he gets shot. You could still hear her on FaceTime. Yeah. I didn't know that. Like I was listening, and you hear her say, "Oh my," she said something like, "Oh my God," like he wasn't doing nothing. Because they was talking. I'm not sure why he had the gun, but she said that the cop knocked at the door, and when he went to check, he couldn't see, so he didn't know it was a cop.
Right.
And so
he was hiding. They were
yeah,
hiding.
yes. So that's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers, just because from his end we can hear him say police officer, doesn't mean that through the door people can hear that you say police officer. But anyway, he knocked and then he stood to the side, and then he knocked again and stood to the other side. So that's what she mentioned, that he went to the door, he couldn't see nobody, so he, I'm not sure if it's dangerous in that area, but even if you heard somebody say police officer, doesn't mean you open the door. Like if you got a peephole, I need to see you. People do those what they call them when they run in your house and shoot your grandmother up, like Lil Wayne said.
Oh, home invasion.
Home invasion. Don't they yell cop? They knock at the door like a cop, and then as soon as you unlock the door, they just run in. So, I mean, he should have made himself be seen. I'm still wondering, like, where is this other apartment? Was that a setup on that young man?
Well, no, they said, like, because I was listening to, I guess, some audio from the property manager or somebody who works in the management office. And they were saying, like, they be hollering and fighting, frequently. I don't know if it was that apartment or because she was saying somebody had reported that they were fighting, a man and a woman. But when she walked by, she heard, the fighting, but she couldn't tell which apartment it was coming from. So I don't know how they entered his door.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm asking it's a setup, because nobody was at that apartment but him. And she did say this happens all the time. Mm-hmm. So she gave the wrong apartment number. And I'm wondering, they never mentioned, did they ever go to the right apartment? They know that he went to the wrong apartment based on what they claim, that this young man lived alone. He ain't lived with no woman. The girlfriend was only on FaceTime. And so, or was this a setup? Like, did that woman know she was sending this police to this man's door? That's what they still trying to feel like, and I guess they're trying to protect the person who. It's weird that because if I call the police, like I watch lots of little clips, right? From the police perspective. And so if I call the police, they show my face. But did you notice they didn't show their face? They blocked them out. Now, if we think about why they did that, because they understood that they just killed this young black man.
Yeah.
And the person who called, they're trying to protect them.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's right. That's what make me, it sounds suspicious to me. Because why are you protecting a person? Like if they just the management and they really heard fighting from this apartment, then why aren't you showing that she's the one who called or he's the one who called? Why are you covering up their face? Because people gonna know anyway, right? You do know, like there's people who live in the area who know exactly who these people is.
Right.
So they gonna probably locally they know who this person is, but it sounds so suspicious. And he was a young black man, special forces in the Air Force, and just killed that young man.
Yeah.
Can you imagine having a son and he just leaves? He goes into the military. He's doing great things. He gets his own apartment. 23, dead. Man, I cried. I couldn't help it. I was like, wow. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Look, when my son wanted to go away to college, I bought him a car to keep his ass home. But my first son, he graduated with Mike Brown. So, yeah, right when Mike Brown got killed, that's when my son was about to leave to go up in New York to go to college.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, hey, we get you this car. I mean, you could go to college here. We'll buy you a car. I was so scared. I was scared. I was like, remember there was many killings around Mike Brown. Remember they had that guy in Baltimore. Yeah. Who else? It was a few. It was the little boy also somewhere. The one who wasn't it around the same time Mike Brown too. The little boy with the gun.
Tamir Rice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a crazy time. And my son was my eldest was away at college because we were in St. Louis during that time. And so my eldest was away at college, but my youngest, he was in middle school, and I was still scared. It's like, dude, and I'm trying to talk to him about the situation and weigh his mindset, and the kids was just kind of not really connecting it to being, they took the part where he was doing this and he was buying this and he was that. They were looking at the character of Mike Brown like the news painted.
Yeah.
And so I had to let him know, no, this could happen to any black man. And my son is large. He's he's 6'1", and 280 pounds. He's big. So that could happen to you too.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? But the kids in the schools, they were pushing back, like they was holding protests and walking out and the whole nine. And I'm talking about the schools that he graduated from. They were in an uproar. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of it was just emotion that they didn't know how to process because nobody was really talking about it. The district wouldn't address it. They wouldn't send condolences or nothing. They just wanted us to pretend like it didn't happen and have school regular. That was the worst year of my life as a principal.
Yeah, man. I was so scared. I was so scared. And then they did pick that young man, by the way, because he had just graduated.
He had just graduated, yeah.
Just graduated. He had just turned 18 too. Just turned 18. And when that happened, and then they tried to make it seem like he tried to do a strong arm robbery. That was a lie. They tried to claim they went in there to buy some weed. That was a lie. In fact, I think they said that the guy was asking him to buy weed off him because he bought weed off him regularly or some shit.
All the time. That's right, Bob.
That's right.
And apparently that time they had a disagreement or something over some swishers or something. They got into it. They had some words. And that's where the police was called. He had
Well,
even left the store.
I heard that the police wasn't even called. I heard that he was just going up and down the place, and then he stopped.
No, they called
Was the police called? They did?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I can't remember.
They called the
You might be
police
right.
on him because they got into it at the store. Verbal. He didn't beat nobody up or nothing.
Oh, yeah, because you're right. Because of some swishes. He was like, you owe me some money. Yeah, when he came out, it had something to do with him because he bought shit from him. That's why you see in the store in the film where he had the swishes up there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Hey, Silent, as you
Hey, y'all doing? Yes, we.
doing good.
Yeah.
You want to join in on the combo?
Yeah. 'Cause, yeah, I think they just afraid of any black person that will have a gun on them. Because I saw them plenty of times with white people, and they have guns, and they talk to them like regular. But once they see you got a gun, they get threatened by that shit.
Even if you don't have a gun, though, right? Go ahead.
Yeah, I like put like this. I go to the shooting range, and the police be at the shooting range, and they look at you crazy then just because you at a shooting range.
Yeah.
What the fuck wrong with them? Like,
right.
So as soon as you say you got a gun, they fucking tense up. That they don't like that. Because now you're on the equal plane. You know what I'm saying? They don't have that little power of you, so that's why they want to pull theirs first.
Yeah. And yet, like, they pulling guns on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Women, kids, and the first thing they try to paint us as criminals. But everybody black not a criminal. Remember, they tried to so see that's okay, so I'm a little confused. Okay, so yeah, I heard that they didn't call the police. Because Mike Brown didn't get killed in that story. He was walking back home. The police
he was like
walking behind him.
He was jaywalking, you know what I'm saying, like walking in the street, and then like get out. The police was just trying to, someone get out the street, and he didn't get out the street.
Right. So that's right. I heard that there was no police call. Those people, the police went back to that store and so helped and made up a story and told them people to shut the hell up. They wouldn't even let that store owner say anything. They wouldn't even, you see what I'm saying? So, because remember, they was talking about
he tried to say that he would try to go inside the police car and grab his gun. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
But then they had proof that by the shooting, the optics showed that his hands was up in the air.
Yep. He still didn't get in trouble, didn't he? The Mike
Nope.
Brown got off? Yeah.
Yeah, he got off. The only person I know that got in trouble was the Floyd guy, but the dude that shot Floyd. But
that's
I don't know
that
about anybody else.
officer who shot the boy in the car. She thought she was pulling her taser, but she shot him and killed him.
Oh yeah, but that happened after Floyd, around the same time as Floyd.
Walter Scott, that cop was thrown in prison as well.
Yeah. Oh, they going to jail now.
Walter Scott was before like Mike Brown, and like that was the one in South Carolina where the man was running away and he shot him in the back.
Oh yeah.
You know the one that I keep mentioning but never got any answer for when they was in that Walmart. That guy was walking around, he was in Walmart and he was on the phone. He picked up a toy gun.
Mm-hmm.
And the man never even saw the police. He was dead before he can even see the police because somebody said, put your hands up, and somebody shot as soon as they did that, like he hit the ground. He was on the phone with a mother or a girlfriend or somebody. He was shopping in Walmart and picked up a gun and just was walking on the phone, a toy gun. And he went in there and shot him.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. And the thing is, Walmart sells shotguns. They sell real guns. Like, what? That was so crazy.
That one. That was so goddamn crazy. I was
'Cause
like,
what
oh
it
my
is
God.
they get all the training, then they get a boring city and they just be bored and they wanna shoot something.
Well, did y'all see the new training video? They got a training video that just came out because police starting to tell on each other. And in the training video, the guy trains the police to say that, yes, kill them. You would rather kill them than for them to hurt you. And told the cops, don't feel bad about it. Because you will be here and they'll be dead. And so,
Right.
and by them scaring the cops, like, yeah, because they'll kill you, they'll kill you, they'll kill you. And now you got a cop out there and his ass scared because they'll kill you. And then they use the excuse, well, I just want to get home to my family. And I'm thinking, well, the person you just killed wanted to get home to their family too.
That's
Yeah, because
fact.
remember the dude that shot Michael Brown talking about he was scared for his life.
Mm-hmm. That's all they got
But
to say.
they also tell him, if the person is dead, then there's only one story to be told,
Mhm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's why a lot of times, even when they shoot them, and they wound them, they'll not call for an ambulance for a long time because if that person's not there, then there's only their story to be versus their story versus and the other person's story.
Right.
Yeah, because that's another reason why they was outraged about Michael Brown, because they left him out on that cement for some hours before they actually came and got his body.
That's right. He was out there for hours. He probably could have been still alive, right?
Mhm.
And they wouldn't let nobody go near him to check on him or nothing.
Yeah. His mom was out there. They wouldn't let her. It was a madhouse. It was horrible. Because his mom came to the scene.
Yeah.
With the whole family. Wow.
Man, that's crazy. Man.
You just don't ever really think, you don't really expect to be that close. I wasn't family or anything, but 2 degrees of separation. You know what I'm saying? It was a kid who I possibly could have taught. You know what I'm saying? He had just graduated. Like, that's like just a miss. And then the thing was, he had a sister who was in middle school, and she was my student when I was principal at the school I had just come from. So I left one district and went to the new district, which where he had graduated from and everything. But his sister was a student in my other school, because they got these districts. It's just one street that changed the district from one district to the next. It's kind of ridiculous, but yeah. So it was like, you don't ever expect to be that close to something that made national news, like a tragedy like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't expect to really know the people or nothing, but it was
right there.
Yeah, it was horrible.
And that's Freddie Gray time too, right? So it was a lot of things going in Baltimore.
We had something happen here, but they didn't put it on the national news. It was this white dude. He went into Kroger, and he just he did it on live. Somebody sent me the video. He did it on live, and he just walked around. He passed all the white people, and he went and shot a black lady shopping. They caught him that same day, but still, it's like, that's crazy. Wow.
Was that recent?
Yeah, this was recent. This was this year. This was maybe a month ago.
Okay, yeah, I saw that. They did actually make national news because I saw a story about it.
In Kroger?
Yeah, he went into the grocery store, and actually, they were saying that he, passed by several people. He passed by like an old black man who was saying, "I don't want to take the old one" or whatever. But he shot at a woman who was like standing there trying to get meat or whatever, and it was a couple workers there too. Luckily, he missed them. So yeah, if that's the same incident, yeah, I read about that.
No, he got that black woman though.
Oh, he did hit a black lady? Because I know they said he shot at her. Okay, so he did hit her.
He killed her, or just?
Well, let me look up the story some more, because somebody actually sent me the live video, because he put it on what was that? One of those live ones that we can go live. Because honest to me, that ain't racist to me, because you're gonna pass all those old white men and shoot that black woman,
Well, the thing that's strange to me is, given that this has been going on for ages, and stuff like that. Even the one in Buffalo where the man, kind of went and scouted the place the day before and had a conversation, a fairly long conversation with a black man, and then before he went back the next day and then, deleted several people. Is that even the incident in South Carolina at the church with Dylan Roof? Like, we are never alarmed when these people come around. And that's just the weirdest thing to me, because anywhere I am, once any of them come around, I'm always like, okay, who is this person and why are they here? And black people will get angry with me because I'm about who the hell is this white person? And, what business do they have here? And so it's just so crazy to me that Black people still just see them and see some benign, innocuous, friendly person that you can ask no questions about and just open up the doors and let them right in. It's just crazy to me.
Did y'all see that story about the cop killed his son, and then on his daughter, I think it was her prom, he shot up the daughter? Did y'all see that story?
Yeah, we haven't been able to get any type of confirmation of that story, though, outside of some social media something. And so I went scouring the internet trying to find out where is this, what happened, and have not seen anything.
I haven't heard the story yet, but I wanted to tell you, PhD, but you are so right about that. It's almost like it can even be weird, right? Because that store where that guy went and shot up them Black people, this dude, there's not even many white people go to that store like that.
Right.
So, and then he don't even look like he belonged. He looked like he's not even from that area. So how would he find that Tops store? I think it was called Tops. And then he was there talking, and people was talking to him. Maybe because he did seem out of place. So maybe that's why the guy was talking to him, but then they thought that he was just a innocent person, but he was there to be mischievous and came back. He even asked that man, "You gonna be here tomorrow? Because I sure would like you to be here tomorrow." God damn.
Well, and especially with the Dylan Roof thing, because I used to live in South Carolina, right? And so South Carolina is still a very racist place. And so to have these Black people in a church, historic Black church, you hardly get white folks in there. And then for Bible study, just one random Wednesday, here comes some white boy who looked like Dylan Roof looked, and come in there and sit down. And they said he acted weird. And so I'd be like, especially the Black Christians, I'd be like, y'all are who this person is. And this is the thing, because there were, the pastor who actually was a state representative or had been, and there were several other men there. And so, we're having a lot of conversations about how we need, Black men around because they the protectors. And they'll let a white boy just walk right in, sit right down, and do whatever the hell he want to do and take out whomever. And so I don't know, stuff like that just irks me, because it's like Black people never learn when it comes to white people. I'm sorry, ain't no white person gonna come in my presence that I don't know and me not try to find out, okay, who the hell is this?
Right.
And I don't like how they already the next day they did a statement how they forgive him and all that crap.
Yeah, I hate that shit right there.
Yeah,
but remember that one Black goddamn judge? Wasn't the police who shot that man in his own house?
Yeah, and she gonna go hug her and give her a Bible. What the hell?
Oh,
that's crazy.
Yeah, I remember it.
And the brother wanted to give her a hug.
Right. Everybody, oh my God, you have to suffer the consequences for what you did. And it wasn't even no severe consequences. She should have got a lot more time.
Right. I think
probably
it's all for play. You know what I mean? The judge scared because she's a cop and she knows that the cops who protect her might decide to get rid of her. See, that's the game, right? Everybody's scared of the cops because they're the ones with the guns and they're the ones who's supposed to protect you, but they're the ones who might also come and harm you because they got the guns.
Right.
They're the biggest gang to exist in America, the police. Cause we seen all kinds of places where they just doing evil. I'm always looking at what is called Lackluster channel, Lackluster, and also there's an audit. The audit, man, you look at that shit long enough, you realize there's more. There's, you know how they used to say there's a few bad apples. It's in reverse. It's a few good ones, and the majority of them are the bad apples. They even do it to white people. See, if we stop just saying that they do it to blacks, then maybe we can get something done. Because they kill a white person too, and then those people don't go to, they don't do it the way we do it, because those police get the family in there, they apologize, and then that family gonna end up with some money, so they don't have to march and all that shit. They get the apologies and the explanation. And that cop may end up going to jail or not. We don't never know, because it never become real big. You see, it never gets real big. With us, though, we got to fight for everything. So that's why I end up being marched. And, yeah. Maybe, but we need to, if we're going to march, we need to march. Like, because I agree with PH Diva when she mentioned that. And not just her, but many women say we got to stop marching for these men who don't even want to march for themselves. Like Black Lives Matter was doing this thing, and black men was on here talking about how gay women was, doing that kind of stuff. And the men was on here shitting on a whole group of people, because there was white people out there with Black Lives Matter too, right? It was a lot of people. But what we need to be marching for is maybe something like reparations, or hey, like we against the government. Right now is a good time to do some things, because I do agree that Biden want to be president, Trump want to be president, and now you make them do something.
Mm.
You make them do something. You tell them you're not getting out of vote. But I think right now it's bad, because Trump is so bad. It's gonna be so bad. America about to change. We always heard of things like the New World Order. Trump don't care about no American. We never even hear him mention nothing about no American. He always talk about himself. Him. I'm the best of this. I'm the best of that. I'm the this. We know he's under. The Russians got him under him. Under them. What his name is? That Russian dude. Putin. He's under Putin. There's proof of that. That's why he bought that what he got found guilty for was for the 2016 election. He got another court date in another state for the 2020 election. They about to give his ass for 2022. He did the same thing again, just at a different time. So another state is taking it. Who doing his 2020? Hey, babe. Talking about Trump. What this Manwich?
How you doing, Miss Bomb? PH Diva. Who else up here? Silent. How you doing, Silent?
They talking to you, babe.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
Hey, Mr. Bomb. How you doing, sir?
I'm all right. You?
I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to make it, brother.
Why'd you go, babe? Okay. Yeah, you got that there. You got it.
Hey, Bomb. I'm so confused, man. This guy Trump is guilty. Like,
yeah, you confused that he got found guilty?
No, I'm confused that nothing's being accomplished. Nothing's going to be done to this man.
Well, nobody said that. I'm not sure. Look, I think they're going to give him some time. It's not going to be a lot of time. I think he's going to be on probation. He already had to report to his probation officer yesterday, I think it was.
But that's a cold, hard felony. Let my black ass go out here and do that.
No. That's why I asked PH Diva earlier, what does she think about a president being a felon? And now we got a lot of black men and even other felons who now gonna feel like, hey, like I'm a felon, he's a felon. Why can't I should now get treated differently.
Yeah, that's
it's not even gonna be bad to be a felon no more.
Because I heard that I don't know if you mentioned it, but I heard that it's going to be like felons are going to be allowed to be judges, be lawyers, and that's not, policy makers, mayors.
That's right. They're gonna be able to, if we think about it, if we make him president, he gonna be able to, fellas gonna be able to get in those positions.
That's why they're felons, right? And they don't, they lost their right to vote, to be in these positions, to make policy, to, I don't know. I'm jumping all around everything.
Yeah. Well, I think a fellas can earn back his right to vote after he finished all his time.
I agree with that. Yes.
Which is good, because remember, we used to hear that they couldn't. And I think Black people just assumed that once you became a felon, you couldn't vote no more.
Right.
I used to hear that all the time. And then I started thinking, wait, that's not right. Like, once you do your time, you should be able to earn back your full rights as a citizen.
I definitely agree with that. Yes.
What the hell?
But this man has never served in the military. He wants to be a dictator. Like, that's not what America is.
Got out of being in the military, and he shit on military folk. He said that we were stupid enough. Like, I've heard that from other people. We were stupid enough to join. Then he said when Whichcomb got caught, like Biden, but he didn't use the word stupid by him getting caught, but he just said he was lame because he got caught.
I beg to differ. The military made my life a whole lot greater.
I kind of agree with that too, but I don't know. Like, I'm mixed, right? Because y'all know what happened to me while I was in the military. So I got that. Some days I feel like I was fucked up. That was the worst thing I ever done.
Nah, you made a great decision.
I made a great decision. So you gonna make that decision for me?
Right.
Nigga gonna make that decision for me, y'all.
All right, you served your country, and yeah.
But I served my country. Yeah, I served my country. I was gonna write a book.
Just abandon mission, sir. Abandon.
Yeah, that's
mission.
look, you about to save him. She about to save you, because I'm about to say I served my country. I'm not lying. I was gonna write a book called "How I Served My Country" with my vagina, apparently.
Man, thanks, PhD.
Yeah, I mean, for saving no, because I was actually about to get angry, because to say like, oh no, things happen. Like, what? Don't dismiss or diminish. Not about to say diminish. Somebody's experience, because you had a good experience, or so you think, right?
Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that.
Because I was just in a comment section full of Black women lamenting all the bullshit that they have to go through being in the military.
It was? What area? Yeah. Is it another channel you know about that I don't know? Because I would love to be with some women.
This was on Facebook. You know what? And I actually saved it, because I was saying like, oh man, because I used to work for several military branches. And I remember going to a conference. It was a women's conference. And I stepped out to go take a phone call, and like they wanted to do some type of prayer. And when I come in, all the Black women are like bawling, right? And I'm like, what the hell happened while I was gone? And they were basically just talking about all the bullshit they had to go through. But I'll find that Facebook post, because I did save it, because I was like, oh man, I want to write a book about this. Yeah, so I saved the post, so I'll find it and try to get it to you.
Okay. Man, because it's hard. I don't go to my meetings anymore since COVID. It was men and women, but it was mostly Black women. Us Black women, women older than me. This shit was happening even before me.
Yes, always.
Yes,
always. And there was a guy. He's on he's on YouTube. And he was in the military, and he talks about, he's a doctor, and he talks about how going through his residency, like they were trying to kick him out for no reason. I mean, it was a fascinating story. I'm gonna send you that page too,
Overall, we
Yeah.
have horror stories. But Bomb, and let's take you for example. You met Mr. Mark in the military.
Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Right,
Okay.
right,
You
and
right
see, this
about
be the
that, and
problem.
that's the only thing that makes me not say I don't regret the military is because of my husband, but mostly my children, right? Because if I
Yeah.
get rid of my husband, I don't have my children, and then I don't have my grandson. But you don't get to say that shit because this happened to me young, and it turned my world upside down. That still exists today.
Man, don't mention it, Bomb. And I hate that happened to you.
Okay, but don't tell me but you can't speak on behalf of me. And
I
like
definitely
I
can.
just said that, hey, some days I feel like okay, it was good, and then but most of the time I think I bad. If it wasn't for my children, shit, even if it wasn't for my children, because even my husband, I could be like, I could have got me another motherfucking husband, okay, without me being attacked and change my whole world.
Right, right. And so,
Understood.
sir,
Understood.
the lesson is to learn how to be quiet when women telling their story, because what you're doing is called like mansplaining, right? And very few women appreciate that. So you just got to learn how to fall back and let women speak and tell their
Hold
own
up,
story.
PhD. You attacking me?
She's not attacking you. That sounds like she's giving you some advice.
Wait. Right, absolutely. But see,
Oh, she was
the little
very
bit
nice.
I said to him, and he thinks I'm attacking him, but he clearly don't even hear what he was saying to you. If he think the little piece of advice I gave him was attacking him.
And I went back and I apologized and because I thought it through in my
Okay.
words.
Okay, baby, you need to learn how to shut up. That's what I'm telling you. And you still haven't
Okay.
learned it. And just take the advice, right?
No, he one of them people who was against Sharon and everybody too. You got PhD on the panel with you right now. You ain't got anything to say to her.
Sharon must be stopped. And PhD, I've heard your comments. Although it may be old, I don't agree. I don't stamp that. And
So you disagree with what I want to do with my body or what I'm willing to do with my own body?
I could give two fucks what you do with your body.
Right. So then you can't disagree. Then what are you talking about?
What I'm saying is I don't stand on your comment like that to get rid of black
You don't
boys.
have to. I talked about my body and what I would and would not do with my body. So there's no reason for you as a man, especially, to stand on my comments because you can't produce no damn babies.
And you've never. I have a son, man.
You can't bring no babies into existence, honey.
Listen, I'm not going to scientific things.
It's not scientific.
Right.
Women get pregnant. Women carry babies. Women birth babies into existence. You are a man. You cannot do that.
And how do they come to existence?
It doesn't matter. I said I wouldn't use
now
my
it doesn't
body.
Matter.
Yeah, because I said I wouldn't use my body as a portal to birth any of you all into existence. And so, yes, it certainly matters. Right? So you don't need to stand on it. You don't need to agree with it.
That's not fair to human. That's not fair to humankind. Like,
what you mean that's not fair to humankind?
Oh gosh. Philly boy, you always start out on a high note, and then just as the conversation progresses, my friend, you just I don't know.
I get it, doctor. I get it.
Jeez.
Anybody see Rude? Because I missed him.
I'm gonna excuse myself from this conversation because
There you go.
Yeah. And I don't know how we got on the military, but yeah, so yeah. Listen, Philly boy, that's men who regret it too. Because that's men who've been attacked sexually.
So Letitia said, Philly boy, log off.
Hey, Letitia. I got this. I'm in the right room, Letitia.
Hey, Letitia, I heard y'all last night. I listened to a little bit of it. Philly boy, you and Vic.
Me and Vic.
Yeah, y'all crazy, man.
Nah, that's a crazy motherfucker, Vic.
You crazy. He crazy too, but god damn. Look, y'all, I went downstairs to make me something to eat. I came back up, they were gone. So I decided, I don't know, something told me to listen to what they were talking about. I was like, the chat, I looked in the chat was like, who left them up there? Where is Bomb? I was like, damn, they must have said something crazy. So I rewind and Vic started singing to his ass.
Man, me and Vic get together. It's crazy. Hey, Mom, I check your cash up. I paid on my
thank you
tab.
for, yeah, you paid on your tab. Okay, so you got 90 to go, okay? Shit.
I got you. I got you.
Okay. Well, anyway, they started talking. You keep saying Sharon need to do this, and what you say again? He need to be stopped. So what do he need to be stopped from? Explain it to the women.
Man, listen, his rhetoric is
His rhetoric. What the
yeah.
hell is that? I gotta look that up. What the hell is his rhetoric? Like it's a verb or noun? What is rhetoric? Isn't that a verb? The way you said it, like it's a noun, right? His rhetoric.
It's a word. It's a word.
Yeah, I know it's a word, but not the way you used it. His rhetoric. I don't think rhetoric is a word. What do you mean?
Rhetoric.
Oh, rhetoric. Okay, now that okay.
We repronounce things differently. Okay.
What do you know? Nuh-uh.
Well,
Rhetoric and
y'all
rhetoric.
reached on the 4th grade level. Sound it out, bro. Sound it out.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
He said his rhetoric.
Yeah, it's blasphemy. It's funny. It's not going to handle with men. Men do not talk like that.
How do men talk?
You're not a man. You will not understand. We don't
Wait,
do what they're
listen,
doing.
you.
I'm asking you. I'm not trying to tell you how. I'm asking. How do men talk?
And that's why I'm a man and you're a woman. All right.
Right.
All
But
right.
that's why I'm asking
You won't understand how we talk.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So let me ask you this.
And
then.
I can't explain that. And listen, I'm not
That's
on
fine.
the chopping block right here. You are.
No. I'm just. Oh, I'm on the chopping block.
Yeah, for your words, yes, you are.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead. Put me on the chopping block then.
I bet.
Are you familiar with me, Philly boy?
I've heard you on these panels. I'm not familiar with you.
All right. Okay, you're familiar. You done heard me on this
I'm
panel.
familiar
Okay, so
with
now
Bomb
put me on the
Cherry.
chopping
I'm
block.
not familiar with you at all.
Right. Okay, but if you heard me on these panels, then you know that I ain't never on no chopping block.
It sounds like it to me.
Just like Bomb is never on no chopping block.
Continue, baby. Right. Continue, baby. I like when y'all fight back. Because y'all start out fighting, but then you acquiesce eventually, right? That's the fun part, getting you to just take it.
Take that. No right. No doubt.
So what happened? What happened? Didn't Auntie do something the other day about you?
What did he do? You tell me. Did he?
I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, I'm telling. I don't know. So I mean, what did he do? Something about me? What did he do?
He had your mug and everything up there, man. Like
he did. Are you sure about
that? I have no idea what.
Right, but that's what you just told me. You said he had my mug up there. Okay, and so he allegedly had my mug up there, and what did he do with it?
It was a great show he did, I think.
Okay. And so he had my mug up there, and what happened with my mug?
Oh, then I'm not worried about people's looks, but what I'm saying to you is, if that's how you're going to represent yourself, and then say something backwards, I don't think PhD you have anything to talk about in this situation.
What are you talking about? Why wouldn't I have anything to talk about?
And listen, let's go along. Let's fly away from this.
Oh, no, because you brought it up, so I'm just indulging you, sir.
I didn't bring it up. You brought it up.
Okay.
Let's rewind it.
You
Let's
have brought
rewind
up
this.
Aunt T. I don't know who nothing about no Aunt T.
I did bring up Aunt T, but now the
Okay.
whole situation, you brought it up. I didn't
Okay.
bring it up.
Oh, okay. Because now, let's
I
say
have
Aunt T.
I have no problems with you. Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, no, I was just wondering. So if Aunt T had put up a picture of your mama's mug,
Right.
what would we be saying about it?
Man, nothing at all.
Oh, okay. You sure? Because is that you in the picture I'm looking at?
Man, that is me, man.
Baby, you better go play with somebody else. You ain't even ready.
Man, imagine that. I get whatever I want out here.
Nah, I know you lying. Okay, how tall is you, sir?
I'm not
The
sure.
next question gonna be how much you weigh.
And ma'am, I play college basketball. I went to the military.
That was 15 years ago. That was 15
I'm a
years
college
ago.
graduate. I'm
Well-
all of that. I'm way more than you could ever think.
Well.
Okay, so then just what's the stats, sir? Height and weight. What is it? Is you in standards or would you be out of standards right now, sir?
You could look at my picture and tell I'm not overweight.
Out of standards, yes. I can
Yeah.
look at your picture and see that you was out of standards.
Imagine that.
Right, sir.
Imagine that in your mind.
I'm looking at it, baby. It's right here in my face.
I'm not your baby. Don't go there with me. You're not gonna smooth talk me.
Oh no, I'm not smooth talking you. I'm sunning you, nigga. I'm sunning you.
Nah, you're not stunning me. Hey, mama, stand down. Hey, stand down, little mama.
No, you need to stand down, little mama.
Yeah.
Little mama.
And think about that when you talk to a nigga like me. Yeah, and you're not even in line to deal with me like that. All right.
Absolutely not, because I'm sure you don't have shit to even be in the same room with me.
Imagine
that. You would never even be in the same rooms with me.
Bitch, I got two houses.
Ah, there you go.
Hey,
there
don't
you go.
do
He
that.
mad. Oh, bitch, we got the first one. Okay, keep going. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Why you called it a B word?
No. Let him go. Let him go. Come on, spin it, baby.
And that's what the fuck she is right now to me.
Yeah, because you can't even afford to be in the same rooms as me, nigga.
I wouldn't even want to look at you.
Right. You wouldn't be able to look at me, honey. But like I said, if Auntie had a picture of your mammy mug up on the screen, what the fuck would we say about her? You big nose Squidward looking motherfucker.
You goddamn right I am.
Right, nigga. Right. I don't think you know who I am, sweetie pie.
Man, think about what you're saying when you talk to me.
Man, fuck you.
And you address me as such when I come around this bitch.
Oh, address you as what? Bitch ass nigga? Puss ass nigga? Hoe ass nigga? Which one? Take your pick. Take your pick. Which one you like?
I'm in my house. I'm in my house right now. Hey, Bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Did she clean her feet?
Bomb is not here right now. Please leave your ass.
I'm in one of my houses, and so what?
Man, you a visitor, nigga.
A visitor to my own house?
Hold up. You could eventually be in. This could be your house. Hey, listen.
I make myself at home wherever I'm at. I'm
already been here.
Okay, and now you visiting.
I belong around here.
Now you visiting, nigga. Take your shoes off at the door.
Man.
Yeah, Philly boy, you ain't ready, sweetie.
Bomb, give me the wheels, man. I dropped this lady, man.
Now you all now
happening.
violence. Now we doing virtual violence, nigga. You are so lame. Now we doing
and that's what you do. That's what you do, don't you?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Okay, but pick one though. Bitch ass nigga, puss ass nigga, hoe ass nigga. What you want me to call you?
I'm not here for names.
Ban, Dan, Stan.
Hey, Bomb, can we move this along? Like, I don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ban, Dan, and Pan.
Right.
It is. It is that. It is that.
You did call her the B first now. Don't
Right,
act like
nigga.
you innocent.
Exactly, nigga.
I dare you. You take one thing I did, and you want to stamp on that.
Absolutely. That's who you is from here on out.
Nah. And you know what? I'm man enough, and I want to apologize to you for that.
Ah, here we go. I told you they always fight at first, and then they roll over and just take it.
Yeah, you got it.
Your
You got
apology, baby. If you said it, stand on it.
it. I said it.
Okay, so stand on it, baby.
Yeah. That's how I felt at the time.
Okay. Hey, it's all good. Because from here on out, I'm going to feel like calling you, I don't know. I like puss ass nigga. You know, I'm from Miami. We like calling people puss ass nigga.
You could call me. You could call me whatever. You could call me whatever.
Good. There you go, baby.
But guess what's funny? I know who I know who I am.
Okay, well, good. You and
All right.
Jesus.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Call me ma'am, baby.
I will always do that.
Nigga, you was just calling me a bitch. Stop it.
I told you it was in a moment.
Oh my God. Y'all are so
And I stand down and I apologize to you. Did or did I not?
all right, child.
But let it go.
Nigga. I told you that's who you is. We live here now.
and not in my house.
Hey, your house, nigga.
She said she moved you out.
Absolutely.
Nah, you
came
can't.
in and made myself at home.
You can't do that to a real
Matter of fact, next
real
time
nigga
you
like
try
me.
to come up here, we ain't
Hey.
gonna even open the door for you. You gonna have to knock like everybody else.
Nah, shorty, I got the keys. I got the keys. I ain't got to knock nowhere. I got the keys.
Okay. I'm glad you think so. But now when we change the lock, then what you gonna have? We finna change the locks on your puss ass. Who is it? We ain't home.
Imagine that.
Okay, are you done, Philly boy? You've been cooked enough? No?
Right.
I've been done. Like,
I feel like I need to flip him over on the other side and put him back in. Finish cooking his ass.
That's what you get when you call women the B word for no reason. She ain't even say nothing to you for you to use that. It was terrible.
I touched that nerve. He said, ouch.
and Bomb, you
Stop
know I don't
hurting
like
me,
this.
bitch.
And Bomb,
Stop
you know I
hurting
don't
me,
like this shit.
Dr. G.
Oh, man. Philly.
So Bomb, we was talking about Trump, right?
Okay. Yeah, so you want to get back into politics? Okay. Well, we were talking. Yeah, well, she was telling me about the military. You mentioned the military. I mentioned the military. We all got different experiences, in the military. I'm like, you became a drunk from the military, which tells me something may have happened to you in that too.
It could have been. Yes,
Okay.
man.
So, as a black man and a black woman who went in the military, and if we would tell our true stories, do you think it would stop young black people from going in the military?
No, what I see, like, I used to party off of drinks, right? That's why I drink. I'm a party animal.
You
Ain't
you
nothing
party.
happened to me.
Okay. So you
Um,
was already drinking while you was in the military?
and I came in there like that at that bomb.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's how you got kicked out of college.
Damn.
Nah, I never got kicked out of college. I flunked out my first time.
Okay, you flunked, so you got kicked out. Okay, you flunked out. That's your first time. Like I told people that you flunked out. Then you
Nigga,
told me that I was. You said imagine
I
that,
was
and you
I
told
was
me I
a
was
college.
wrong.
I
But
was a
you
college.
did tell me you flunked out. And then when I
Mhm.
mentioned it, then you told me no, you ain't say that. So Dr. G is here right now, and PhD. But just
Yes,
heard you
ma'am.
say you flunked out. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I flunked out.
And I mentioned that
flunked out.
before, though. You'll tell me no, that's not true.
And I've never told you nothing like that.
What?
I failed. I failed once in my life.
Okay.
Is that not human?
Yeah, no, it is human. So you were drinking, and that's how you flunked out. Okay.
I went back and got my shit though, didn't I?
What you got? An associate?
And I got something. I got something moved on further than that.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
See, you got a big ass mouth.
I love it.
Oh man. Philly boy be drunk as hell, girl. He ain't gonna remember this conversation tomorrow.
I probably won't.
Yeah, he not gonna remember this shit tomorrow.
It's all here and there, man. I'm Philly boy. You understand that?
Philly boy DC. You Philly boy DC. You from
Yes,
Philly
ma'am.
and DC.
I am. And Delaware.
Oh, now you're adding Delaware to it, huh?
And because remember, I wanted to move to Delaware.
You wanted to move to Delaware. Yes, you wanted to move to Delaware, but you couldn't afford to move here. I tried to help you find a place.
Y'all, man, they got HOAs up there, man.
Yes, that's to keep your neighborhood nice and clean.
Wait a minute. Hold on. This man was just saying how wonderful the military was to him and how, I'm sorry. I'm reading the comments. So, sir, you couldn't afford to move to Delaware?
And I can afford what my pockets afford.
What? So, wow. Okay. So you ain't use your veteran preference?
Don't worry about me.
Shit, I'm trying to help your broke ass. I can afford Delaware.
Imagine me being broke.
If you couldn't afford to move to Delaware.
Imagine me being broke. I got 2 houses. Imagine that.
Where? In Philly or DC? Because those that make a whole lot of difference. You got 2 houses in DC?
Nope. They both in Philly.
It's still
right. Nigga, we can all go and pay.
It's still way more expensive than your.
Stop it.
Hang on. It's
Y'all
still way
go
more.
buy a trap house in Philly.
Nah. Shorty, you live in South Carolina.
I don't live in South Carolina.
Yeah. So ask me and answer this. Why you talking about me having 2 places? And you probably out here renting.
Oh no, baby, I own 11 of them. I'm a real estate investor on the side. In addition to dollars.
Okay. 11 of them. 11.
Like I said, sweetie pie, you can't even afford to be in the same rooms I'm in.
I mean, I would never want to be in a room with your ugly ass.
Oh yes, you would. You would want to, because if you were, then you would be able to afford to move to damn Delaware, nigga.
I would, I
You'll be
would, I
able to
would,
get up out the
I would.
bando in motherfucking Philly, nigga.
I don't. Ain't no band in my neighborhood. My neighborhood is
You'll
one of
get
the
up out the
greatest
trap
neighborhoods.
house in Philly, nigga.
My neighborhood is one of the greatest neighborhoods, nigga.
Nah, I doubt it.
And you gonna stop calling me a nigga like that too?
That's right, Cola. Let them know, motherfucker. I got 8 carats around my ankle. Right? When you say your prayers tonight before you go to sleep, you better thank God that I got 8 carats around my damn ankle.
Nigga would ever put something around your ankle.
But you the bum ass nigga who couldn't afford to put anything around a woman's ankle.
I would never.
You can't even afford to move to the place where you want to live.
But I'm a drunk.
You're a miserable ass
I'm
alcoholic,
miserable.
right? Your life sucks, nigga. That's why you run into a bottle.
Yeah, you got it all fucked up.
No, clearly you got it all fucked up. Again,
Imagine,
I can afford to move to Delaware.
And my favorite thing is imagine that.
Mm-hmm.
I made it. I'm possible. And I do this. You, on the other hand, like to talk, and you have no results.
So this is my question to you, Philip Boy.
No. My results is I didn't flunk out of fucking school, nigga.
Hey,
that's my results, nigga.
Hey, it's okay.
My result is I can afford to move to Delaware.
I never said
I don't have to.
I never said I couldn't
I don't have to lose myself every night in a bottle of alcohol.
You did say you couldn't afford. You said they kept outpricing you. You couldn't. They kept upping the price, and so you just
listen.
You really wanted to come to Delaware.
Hang on, Bob. So when you in that pricing area, that like people outbid you, like they got money, like hands on deck.
You're supposed to have money too.
Nah.
You're buying a house.
Yeah, you hear me out. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to finance. They were outbidding me. Laugh, bitch.
They were trying to. Right.
And this where I get in my moment.
They outbid you with what?
Nah. You trying to overtalk me? I'm talking right the fuck now.
I'm not even talking. I'm laughing at you, baby.
Yeah. So stop laughing and understand the game.
He trying to find it, nigga. The game again. I own 11 properties. Okay. So you might want to shut your ass up and let me give you the game.
I would never shut up. I would never shut up because when I went out here, I got what the fuck I needed. Period.
No, it wasn't what you wanted to.
It is what I wanted.
And what you needed it for? You had one house already. I told you it wasn't a buying market. I said it's not the buyer's market.
I don't want to live in nobody's suburb. I'm a city nigga.
Let me ask you this.
You understand
really wanted to come to the suburbs. Remember that? You wanted to bring your son out of the city, which I understood. But listen, I told you it wasn't a buyer's market. So I said, hey, stay in your house that you already own. You told me you had to get out of there, which tells me that you were losing that house and you was hurrying up buying before it hit your credit. I'm not stupid. Like I understood what was happening. Now you're bragging about having 2 homes, and you know you lost one of them homes.
And why do I have 2 mortgages? I pay my babe mortgage because she got my son, and I pay my mortgage.
Oh, so you out here creating broken homes?
Yeah, don't know.
Baby daddy.
Yeah, don't nobody pay for my
father.
Shit. I pay for my shit.
Absentee father. Do you live in the home with that baby?
Man, nah, I don't live in my home.
Right,
with my baby.
You need to live in the home with your baby. You an absentee father.
I absolutely agree
broken homes.
I
you
absolutely
single baby
agree.
daddy. Stop it.
Yeah, and you're gonna make fun of that
night in and night out to read that child a story and tuck him in the
bed.
You got a motherfucking bottle of Henny getting drunk. Nigga, do better. Do better.
Absolutely.
Do better. Anyway, you started it. Okay. I don't know why. You know exactly who Philly PhD is, Philly. You done been on panels with her before. You
He
done been on
has?
even in the over there in the Black House and over there by Sharon.
Man, she
You been
dropped
so
me,
drunk,
man.
y'all, and he ended up getting kicked off because he
Oh,
overspeakers.
that's the nigga who was drunk. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay, I remember you now. Okay,
You
for real. You
always,
need to go get some counseling,
you
sir.
always drop me.
I
You
do, because
dropped
you
me
was
'cause you
always
drunk.
drunk talking that dumb shit. You need to go get some help. For real. Say it with me. Hello, my name is Philly Boy, and I'm an alcoholic.
Hey, man, you want to laugh about that? Let's go.
I want you to go get some help. What
I
you
don't
like
need
to
no
drink? What
help.
you be drinking? Hennessy? What you be getting fucked up on?
I drink what I drink.
Okay, what is it?
Hey, listen. I'm on your ass right now.
Nigga, you
Man,
baby,
stop
clearly
playing with
you
me.
must really be drunk,
You throwing
because
a
if you
lot of,
think you
you
owe
throwing
my
a lot of,
ass,
you throwing a
nigga,
lot of shots,
I
dog.
done
You throwing
drug
a
your
lot of shots.
ass from
Okay,
here to damn Delaware and back
yeah.
again. Are you kidding me?
And you throwing a lot of punk ass shots, man. And I've
But
leaned
are
off
they
of you.
landing though? Of course they all landing because they all true. They're
Nah,
all
it's
true.
not. And
I'm
not at
using
all.
what you giving me. You giving me the material, nigga.
It's not. It's not fair to you. It's not fair to me. So,
What's not fair to me and not fair to you?
and because I have not gone in on your ass.
You can't.
You called her
will.
a bitch. You started it.
And Bomb, you keep adding
I'm
to
just
this.
saying that you are getting what you deserve. Y'all can't just call women bitches and then think that is all good.
Because she was at that moment.
And guess who the bitch now?
Okay. Billy boy, I don't feel bad for you because you started it and you already know. Okay? That's all I'm
She
saying.
ain't getting tore up. I ain't getting ain't nothing like she ain't got nothing.
Just like y'all keep saying that Sharon getting tore up when he's not.
Yeah, fuck Sharon.
You say he got
fuck his cousin.
But you want to have sex with him and his
Right.
cousin?
Hey, nigga, stay above the rim. Stay above the rim.
I'm laughing at these niggas. Like, and this what you got to do to be somebody? That's horrible.
What you talk about?
And looking at the niggas you support. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
See, you cussing even at Dr. G. What's going on?
Hey, Dr. G, you understand where I'm coming from.
Well, I'm just trying to hear your point of view. I want to hear you express what the problem is. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, we family. Tell us what your issue is. Dr. G want to know. She's here for you. She's your doctor in this moment. Go ahead.
Nah, and I just don't like. I just don't like what they spewing out here. And can I have that in my moment? Bomb. By the way, your what's the name?
Is it at all impacting you, Philly? What they saying? Is it having some impact on your life?
It does, because little niggas like that get on my goddamn nerves.
Oh, okay.
On his last nerve. It's his last one.
But no, the thing is, so their message is mainly about self-improvement for men. And so if you were listening to their message and like internalizing it, you would be getting some help for your alcohol problem.
I let you talk.
Well, let her talk. Wait, she was talking.
Okay, you got it.
No, I'm just saying. So if you internalize their message, then you would be like taking that and say, let me make myself better by getting some help for my alcohol issue.
See,
your liver will thank you, sir. Your liver will thank you.
I'm not worried about me.
Damn. So you don't even love yourself? Okay, now it's all coming out. Come on, talk. Tell me more. Tell me more.
But listen, it's nothing I can explain about.
Did your mother love you?
I give up.
Guess you gave up.
Should have done that an hour ago, nigga.
Oh Lordy. Anyway, Philly boy, just apologize, babe. Okay, for calling her B twice.
And my apology was not accepted. So
yeah, but you owe her another one. Just because she didn't accept it, don't mean you don't owe her another one. For calling her B after you called her, so she didn't accept it because she could tell that you didn't mean it, and then you called her B again, which means you didn't mean it.
Exactly.
See, so y'all don't see, like when I apologize to people, if people take it, cool. If they don't, I don't care. But I don't do it again. See, you did it again. Right up.
Listen, Bomb, it's hard, but it's fair.
What's hard?
So what she's telling you is that the best apology is changed behavior, sir.
And I'm not understanding what behavior you're talking about.
Nigga, you called me a bitch twice. So now, if you really want to apologize, change your behavior and stop calling me a bitch, or stop calling any woman a bitch.
Right.
Okay, so and when I'm in a heated moment, and yeah, I say backwards things, and I can't rewind that, right?
That's why you don't do anything that you're gonna. Yeah, you don't do anything that you're gonna have to apologize for.
Right. So I move forward. So I'm not the most awesome guy that out here argue with people. Yeah, I say things that I don't mean, and things you say can fuck you over. Understood? I mentioned the wrong
Don't
thing.
understand what he said again.
And by the way,
he said understood, and I was like, I don't think I understand what you're saying.
And by the way, Dr. G, man, that's a gorgeous picture of you.
It is
very beautiful.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That's my catfish.
Is it? Okay.
This is what Angelica said. Okay, Angelica in the chat said apologies aren't conditioned upon whether the person you direct the apology to accepts it or not. You apologize and correct your actions.
That's right.
And Bomb, listen, and we can listen to definitions all day.
That's not a definition. That's what she said. What?
I apologize right now here on your panel, right? And did or I did not. And you can look up every definition of any word, right?
What definition?
I can say.
I love it.
That's not. Yesterday he told us he wasn't drunk. Have you drunk since yesterday?
I'm drinking right now. I'm drinking right now.
Oh God!
What you drinking? Come on, because I want to take a sip with you. What you drinking?
Come on. Let's go.
What you drinking?
Man, Casamigos.
Okay, what is that? What is that? Rum?
Tequila.
Yeah.
Okay, tequila. Okay.
That's why you
drinking.
That's why you be acting crazy. You on that tequila?
Okay. Hey.
He on that tequila, baby.
Hey man,
a little bit of sangria.
Hey, Bomb Cherry, square yourself away when you're talking to me like that.
Oh gosh.
What does that mean? How you square yourself away? What you supposed to do?
Oh Lord. Look, you squared him away, okay? He's not even going to tell me to get squared.
He never do that. And we all know Philly boy like to drink.
Yeah, but you said you wasn't going. Well, yesterday you said you hadn't had a drink. I thought you was going on. You know, you was going to get back on the horse, but you apparently not. You
I am.
falling off the horse again. You got up there,
Listen. I love
tumbled your ass over.
Listen, Bond, man, you love the soul, right?
Yeah, but it don't leave me mentally unstable, incapable of talking, having conversation.
I love
Like
the
I could
drink.
drive and have. Yeah, you like to drink, but it leaves you impaired.
Listen. It's not. See, you're not being fair to me.
Fair.
I'm trying to be fair to you.
You're not being fair to yourself, though, and your liver.
I don't care about that.
You should.
How do you not care about your liver?
You don't care about it when that liver hard enough on you.
I got to die some type of way one day.
Man, before you die, you're gonna be sick though. That's when you're gonna really regret it.
You're gonna die a horrible death.
And just take me out.
Instead of just peacefully closing your eyes and falling asleep in your sleep.
I'm a real man.
Dr. G was talking. We want to hear her. Go ahead, Dr. G, what you said?
I was just telling him, instead of peacefully falling asleep and never waking up again, you're gonna struggle, you're gonna have dialysis and all kind of fuckery going on. Don't nobody want to die like that.
And when I reach that point, then we'll talk about that, Dr. G.
It's too late at that point though, Philly. It's too late. We can't talk about it at that point. It'll be too late.
And once again, man, that's not fair to me. If I reach that point, and that's when we need to talk, all right?
So you just gonna skip over me saying it's too late, huh?
Yes. We tried to get him to stop the drinking, y'all. We have tried. Okay. I even got mean with him and was trying to get him to understand that he's drinking himself into a grave. But somebody mentioned it yesterday and I didn't think about it, but drinking is one of them things you can't just stop cold turkey. I didn't know that though. I thought you could, but do we need medicine to get off alcohol? I didn't know that.
No, it got to go through them withdrawals. That's all.
You acting like I'm no.
I'm acting like you're an alcoholic? Yes, because you are. and you brag about being an alcoholic. You just told me I like the soul. Don't you like the soul bomb? Yep. And I love to drink.
Yeah, so not the same thing, sir.
Right. Stop it.
And you could look at one thing I fell at. Man, like what your greedy ass like. You probably like cheesesteaks. You probably eat fucking.
What that got to do with you being on a damn drug?
Leave it alone, Bob. Like,
okay, well you can't talk about no damn cheesesteaks. You the one who eat cheesesteaks, by the way. I don't.
And
why are you putting that shit on me?
And why are you putting this on me?
Because it's true. Trey Ferg said my pops was an alcoholic until he passed in January of this year. Sorry for your loss, Trey.
Yeah, I apologize, Trey. Thank you, sir.
We trying to get you to do better because, you're a good dude. You're a good dude.
I would like to think that. I would like to think that.
I don't know. The jury's still out. I don't know.
That's right. And I understand why the jury's out there because you called her a B.
Twice.
In less than an hour. Okay.
Hey,
in fact, I think it was less than 30 minutes. You may have.
Listen, Bomb Trey, I was emotional, right?
That's that alcohol.
And that's why I called it that. I'm in no way PhD, but I don't think of you like that.
Not only that, then you brought up somebody else, which I
And
don't know
the,
why you did that, because
the
he almost got attacked
PhD,
by me. Okay.
the PhD,
I'm,
you know what, you know what a B is to me?
What's that?
That's the lowest of that's like you calling me a nigga. Like that's the lowest you go to, right?
Mhm.
Am
so
I
you
wrong? Am
admit,
I correct?
so you went, I don't know if you're wrong, if that's how you think of it. So you went to the lowest that you could think of and called her that twice.
Because she went there.
No, she didn't. We were just having a fucking discussion. A regular discussion that you disagreed with, and you the one who called it a B.
Okay,
We can disagree with each other. I can disagree with her. She can disagree with me. We can disagree with Dr. G, and we can all disagree with you.
but in my moment, and that's what it sent to, and then it wasn't right because I respect that woman.
You respect her, but you didn't show that.
You got damn right. I respect human being. Like it sounds like she's a successful woman to me, right?
That's when you gave her that B word, huh? I don't know, was it after you found out she owned property or before?
Bomb. You're very successful. You have a whole family.
Well,
That's success to me.
okay. In that regards, maybe. Some
Man,
days I don't know if I
let me
think about it that
explain
way, but okay.
myself.
Nigga, you are right. So nobody else can say a word. This is a Philly Hour show, the Philly Boy Hour show. Okay.
Nah, cut it out, man.
So what you just told me to let you explain yourself, we heard you. You said something, and then you stopped, and then I responded.
But y'all doubling down on me.
We doubling down?
I think so.
What you mean we doubling down? Like doubling down? Like we playing 21 or blackjack, and I said double down.
And listen. What I mean by y'all doubling down, like, and listen at that, like, and you're laughing and giggling, and I'm here.
We are women. We laugh and we giggle. We are women.
You like the TT? Why we can't TT?
You want us to be like men and just what? Clap and just, I don't know what y'all do. Bump your chest together.
Bump chests.
Bump chests. And some of them start bumping other things. He put his butt.
Hey, we're not doing that, sir. Stay above the rim.
Think about it. Think about it.
You could come up, Trey, if you want. Y'all met Trey on another channel. He was cool. He did try to convince me that I had to talk to my husband about it. He tried to convince me that my son need to go get a blood test for my grandson, who, by the way, is almost 5 years old. And I told him that we don't need that. But we passed that, Trey. You could come up if you want. Everybody's welcome.
Dang, what the hell?
And you can,
Mom, do you ever make pasta from scratch?
Yeah.
I was looking at this lady on Facebook who took spaghetti, dry, regular spaghetti before it's cooked or whatever. She ground it up in her blender, only then to flatten it back out to make more pasta. Like she made, instead of spaghetti, she made fettuccine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but why would she do that though?
Right, it don't make sense.
I just see it. Was it a real video or was it magical video? Because
I don't know. We watched her do it. Like she put the spaghetti in her blender, blended it till it was powder, basically.
Oh,
then it looked like flour kind of.
Yeah.
Then she put she made it into a mound where she then put an egg and mixed it all together. She had to add another egg because it was still real dry. And then once she got it pliable enough, she used a roller pin to flatten it out. And then she cut fettuccine. And I'm like, but it's still processed because you started with the spaghetti
Right.
and not making it from scratch, right?
Right. That's dumb as hell what she did. And I'm
did it.
still even kind of, because she took this hard spaghetti, right? It was a processed dry noodle, right? And then
Yes.
she pulverized it until it was crumbs, but those crumbs will still be hard. And you cannot
Right.
just add water to soften them up, because remember, you got to boil it to soften it up. So I'm
No, she
still,
didn't. She didn't cook it to soften it. She made it into a powder, and then she added eggs and just
Oh,
kept.
yeah, but you
Yeah,
can't, but legally,
Dr. G,
but
you
on some
talking
real
about
shit, you
cooking,
can't do
man.
that. That don't make sense. Like,
it
you,
don't make sense.
because remember, the spaghetti is hard and dry. The only way to even soften it is to really, like, you got to boil it. So just
I
because
haven't
she grind it into this, it's still hard.
Yeah.
a bomb. You know how to cook,
Flour
right?
is soft and go ahead.
And a bomb. You know how to cook, right? So what's wrong with adding water to your noodles and everything,
Nothing
right?
wrong with adding water to your noodles, but that does not make it soft, like, and turn it into a dough. Just
Yeah,
because,
she added eggs for that part, and then you see her mixing it and kneading it like you would knead if you were making, like how you make your pizza flour and you knead the dough. She was doing
right?
that kind of, and
Yeah,
then
that's
she
what you.
flattened it out, and
Mhm.
then she cut it.
Mm.
Yeah, but that, see,
And
and
this had a
now she got a noodle and turned the noodle and added more egg, because that's how you make noodles: flour, eggs, and then you blend. That's all you add. You
this
you
had to
may
be
add some water.
this had to be a white person you talking about.
Is she white?
Yeah, it was.
Oh
Yeah,
God. Okay. Because you see, we got to think of the noodle, right? The actual
yeah,
noodle is hard,
yeah.
and it don't even have taste. But if you make a homemade noodle for real, that shit is good, y'all. Y'all wouldn't need nothing but a little pepper on them noodles. Cook them for only 3 minutes. Not even 3 minutes. I think a fresh noodle is done in no time because it's already soft.
So after you use the flour and the egg, and you kind of knead it, you mix it and then you knead it and then you cut it and then you boil it.
Yeah, that's fresh noodles. That's how you make.
So that means I could use any kind of flour
Well,
that
Yes.
make sure you get a specific flour. You can get wheat flour. Make sure you get a
No,
non-self
not wheat.
flour.
Not wheat. I would get spelt or
But wheat is good for I like wheat
No,
flour.
wheat is not good for you.
no, it's not at all.
Wheat
It's
is
terrible.
dangerous. It's killing people. That's why
Yeah,
cancer is so large. They
that's
sold us
right.
on wheat years ago, and
That's
then
right.
everybody started buying that brown goddamn bread. I remember it being everywhere. It was
Yeah.
everywhere that they even started getting rid of white bread. Come to find
Yeah.
out that shit is bad for you
Because
because
it's
they
refined. It's ultra
arsenic.
processed.
Yeah, part of that grain has arsenic in it.
Yeah.
So let me ask y'all this then. Since white flour is bleached, that's not better than natural, like just brownish flour?
No,
Because white
because
flour is bleached.
yeah, but when they process it, they take that portion that makes it brown, they take it out. It's a tusk or something. That's what the arsenic is. So it's not whether it's brown or white or processed or not, because all of it's processed, remember?
Yeah.
Even the brown is processed.
Yeah.
So the only difference is they don't remove a portion of it. And that's the part with the arsenic. And so it was crazy to me that people was thinking, oh, this is brown bread, it's not processed. How the fuck they make the bread without processing it?
Right. Right. Otherwise, we would just be eating the flour off the stalk, the wheat from the
Exactly.
stalk. And that's the same with the rice too. Brown rice is terrible for us, and we all these years been told go to brown instead of white.
Oh, time out. So what the rice do they eat in Africa and other countries?
What you
Well,
mean they
other
eat?
countries don't. Let's first of all make sure we understand that the way this country processes our food, other countries don't do it that way. That's number
Right.
one.
Okay, so stop right there. So with America, the way they process, that causes more health problems than anything.
That's
the
what we
food
Right.
is
saying.
processed for its thing. So what I'm saying is, if other countries have,
Other countries don't do that.
I know that. So is it necessarily healthy to process it like they do and add all those additives and preservatives, or just to eat it, with a little cleanliness and washing from straight from the earth? I mean,
Wait,
You
what?
want your food as
grown,
close to live as possible,
close
right?
to
Be
live.
alive. You want your food as close
Alive?
to alive as possible. When you process it, it's dead, and now you killing it again. Okay,
Right,
that's
that's what I'm
essentially
saying.
what's happening. There's
But
no nutrients in processed food.
so you proving my point, because in America we eat mostly processed foods though. And in other
That
countries they
wasn't your
know.
point. That was the point me and Bob made from the beginning. What are you
But
talking about?
y'all were saying eating the processed food. I'm confused. Are y'all saying
No.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you
so?
could.
Y'all
Okay.
talking about eating processed food in America, right?
No, that's not what we was talking about. Remember, we were talking about making noodles. Remember?
Yes, and then it switched to how food is processed in America, and the ways foods are processed in America
No,
causes major health
no,
problems
you
that
got
we
to
have.
back up. Okay, so originally we was talking about the spaghetti and how this woman took this already processed noodle, pulverized it up, then turned it into noodles again, which is don't make any sense because it was processed. But she could have just took flour and that same egg and made this from scratch. So that's what we were saying that part. Then I thought you mentioned brown.
Yes, I
Somebody
know.
mentioned brown, right?
I mentioned the wheat bread.
The wheat bread. So then when the wheat bread, you said it's more healthy, and then we started saying, well, no, it's not. Wheat
Right.
bread, remember, bread, whether no matter what color it is already processed. It was wheat and now it's bread. It's already processed. But then
Mhm.
they just don't process the wheat to turn it
Okay.
white. But the part that they don't take away to this brown bread is the dangerous part. That's why
Right.
the brown bread, brown rice is dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay. So most of the food, the bread. Okay, so I just want to make sure I understand, because wheat adds a brown texture to the food. Wheat itself is brown. So what y'all saying is and I just want to make sure that there's a distinction. So with items that have wheat in it, are most of those things unhealthy, or just the bread in itself?
Wheat is many things are made with wheat. So I'm not
So
sure when you say wheat,
so
because
so items made from wheat are unhealthy. That's what y'all saying, right?
we're saying, first of all, we're saying when we start talking about brown and white, remember that was what we was talking about when
Yes.
we. So we're saying that all of it's processed.
In
You can
America,
make
yeah.
bread. You can make. When I make homemade bread, I use flour, um, milk, uh, maybe egg. It depends on what kind of bread I'm making, right? But and a little salt, a little sugar. But they process that shit in the stores. That shit lasts a whole month almost. And you know they add all kinds of things so it can last longer. If I make bread, it's only gonna last 24 hours, no more than 48 hours. That's because mine is natural as it could be. But so now remember, when you mention people in Africa, they making this shit from scratch. Then just like Dr. G said, you want it as close to live as it could be. So when you make it from scratch, you using 3-4 ingredients only. But if you look at the back of these packages, they got 20 ingredients on some bread.
Right.
And a
Coloring.
bunch of them you can't even pronounce. Like, what the heck is this? Sodium dioxide. What is that?
So
What is these
what's
phthalates and
the healthiest way?
and
So
see?
which one? So just so I'm clear and have a better understanding, because I assume that the way that they make it in other countries outside of America is the healthiest way. So am I
Yeah,
correct
because
in
they make it
saying
from scratch, just like the
right?
same way.
So yeah, so we agree on the same thing. I guess the way I explain it, because looking at the companies that make all of this processed food, putting all these additives and preservatives and extra chemicals, is not healthy for our bodies in America.
Right. And it's not healthy in their country neither. But
Right.
remember, they get sold processed foods too.
Yes,
Yeah.
some,
But
but
what you
that's
mean
yeah,
some? We don't
yeah,
know
no,
how many people
but
are
yeah,
buying this stuff and how many are making it from home from scratch, y'all. We got it in our minds that
but
everybody
you
in
say
Africa or got
no,
some mammy in the kitchen making
no,
everything from
no, no,
scratch.
no. It's not just Africa. A lot of these other countries, you can look. They sit out and they make it in they damn near homemade ovens that they have created in their home on their property.
No, but that's not true what you're saying. I'm not
That's why
saying
they
that
have
there
open
aren't
market.
listen, there's women who do that. Yes, there's even men who do it. Yes. Are all of them doing it? No. But because look, I might be the neighbor I might be the one on the block making the bread for everybody in the community. Everybody's not doing it. That's all I'm saying at this point is we got to stop making it seem like everybody in Africa is doing it. They got young women in Africa who might not even be making no bread at all.
Yes,
They
they
want,
not, but they're still buying it from the same style, open market style. It's not like grocery
but
store
yet
style. It's more open market. So a lot of that food is fresh.
No, they got grocery stores.
this dude think they don't have no grocery stores in Africa.
I didn't say they didn't, but Africa's 2 times larger than the United States, and not everybody's eating that style of food.
A lot of
Most
people they got grocery
Right.
stores, dude. They're not living in the huts and away. They do have a lot of people who do in certain areas. They got villages and stuff who live in not like us, but they got large ass cities in Africa. And they got stores. That's all I'm saying is that in our American minds, we believe that a group of people are so behind. Like we can
I'm
see the
traveling.
Africans online. You know that, right? You can see people who
I've
live in
been
Africa.
so let me use the Middle East. I've been to the Middle East more than once, several times, and I'm saying Saudi Arabia is one of the richest countries in the entire world. They have a small number of these type of establishments within the country. Over 80%, 90% of the people that live there, they do most of their growing organically. They make it themselves. They have
Where would they have the space to do what you're claiming now? You
they
making
have the land. Listen, it's not they have the land and they need
wait, you just said over
they
90%. You saying
yes,
over
most
90% of
of
people got
the
land and
people
that they
no
growing?
listen, most of 90% of the
Jesus.
people are producing their own product.
Dude,
Most people,
that's not true what you're saying.
okay, well you got to go to the country so you can see
I don't
how it
know
is.
why you assume I've never been.
I
What is
didn't
going on
assume
with you right
anything.
now?
I went to
We got
Saudi
people up
Arabia.
here who
I'm telling you about
travel.
Saudi
You got
Arabia.
doctors up here. You got military people up here. Look, the idea that you think that you the only one who travel somewhere, I could have sworn that PhD would just came from Africa and a few other countries around this world. Am I right, PhD?
Yes.
Okay, Palm. Calm the situation down. Like
What you mean?
I
So
think
listen. This is not because I don't. He's a man and he could vouch for himself. But I understand what he's doing because I too have done that in the past,
But
which
you don't
means
understand.
that I heard things, and
I
then
think he's
I'm not
misinformed. I
really
think he's
using my.
misinformed.
Shut the fuck up. And by the way, I'm only saying that to Philly boy. I'm sorry. I don't want to tell Mr. I don't know, should I call you by your real name? Dude, let me change your name. Hold up. You okay with me changing your name?
Yeah, Trey, call me Trey Ferg. That's cool.
Okay, wait. Let me put it
Yeah,
there.
Palm,
Wait a
I'm
minute.
here.
Wait a minute.
We
I'm so
we
sorry. I didn't ask you, Trey Ferg.
Palm, we talk. I'm not.
Hold up. Let me fix his name. Because I didn't even think to do that in the beginning. I'm so sorry, Trey Ferg. I apologize for that. In Zoom, when you come up, your name shows. So that's why it didn't show Trey Ferg. Okay. Anyway, let me say it. No, so I wasn't cussing at you. Really, boy, he used to me. Okay. That's like family. So it wasn't at you, Trey. Mr. Trey
It's
Ferg.
natural.
Shut your ass up. Okay. Now I'm lost where I was. But no, I understand what Trey is saying because before, like getting online and talking to different people from different countries and talking to educated people and people who travel places I have never been, I assume lots of things too. That's all I'm saying, right? So I'm not even saying that what you're saying is so out there. Because I remember believing that they all lived in huts. Because that's all they showed us on TV at one time for those of us older. Remember, we would only see the Africans when they had some kids with flies on them. The women, they showed them with their titties hanging out in the National Geographic. And they showed them on commercial when they needed money. And so I really believe that. But Africa is huge. I've seen when Oprah did a tour over there, and then I've seen pictures from people who traveled there, like went there. And I was amazed at these beautiful cities, where they got hotels and resorts and all through Africa. So then now my mind, I had to rethink this shit. And I've talked to people from Africa. So I'm not saying that what you're saying is so outrageous, but what I am saying is that I was wrong in my thinking. That's all. They do have stories.
Okay, Bob. Okay, Bob. Can I talk?
Yes, go ahead.
I think
Is it on topic?
It is on topic.
Okay, go ahead. We waiting?
Oh no, I like to think about like athletes, right?
Is this on topic?
Yeah, let me stop.
Okay, go ahead. Who want to say something? Because he about to drive me crazy.
Nah, you know how we do. Like,
but we was talking about Africa. We was also talking about food, so I understand. But when he mentioned, I think where he said where you went, where most people have land in a country where we know most of them don't have land.
Hold on, I didn't say nothing about land. A lot of
How
people.
else do they go? Okay, go ahead.
A lot of listen outside of the tourist area where you have hotels. Those people are living within the means of the land, not necessarily their land. There is land for the citizens. When you go to certain countries, yes, in the area where they're going to have the hotel where you stay at and walk around, yes, a lot of that is Americanized. A lot of that is already
Can I
built.
talk to you, sir? This is the United
Can you
States.
let him finish?
Yeah, listen, the United States, everything we get is processed. Ain't nobody farming like that. Ain't nobody growing no tomatoes like grandmama. It's more everybody's going to the store. It's just what it is.
We do that. It's just not. This is the United States.
Yes, the United States.
Oh, he fucked up now.
Yeah.
Nah, he got me fucked up.
Who I got you? Yo, you got yourself fucked up. Whoever.
Nah, because
I ain't saying shit to you.
I'm trying to help you to understand what you're talking about.
Well, I live in America all my life, and I know motherfuckers ain't doing that shit in America like it. So outside the country, they have no choice.
You understand that?
But people,
you have a point.
Yeah, people are growing. But I see what you're saying. You're saying not like they used to. Of course, not like they used to. But there's a lot of gardening going on. A lot of people, they're now growing in pots. Even if you live in an apartment, people are growing their own vegetables. So these younger people, they take a part in that because they health conscious. And so that's why you could go on YouTube and see where they, like, I'm learning new things because I never would have thought of growing tomatoes in a pot or in a, what do they call them, totes, in a big tote. I never thought of putting dirt in a tote and growing some vegetables and fruits. What you were saying, PhD?
Oh no, I was saying I have one of those totes. And a former coworker of mine, what was she growing? She was growing something in like an old barbecue grill. So you can like grow stuff in anything.
Anything, yes.
So why bomb? Man, why would you get on an old girl?
What?
And why would you get on her neck and say she can't do nothing?
Who can't do anything?
What's the girl we talked to?
It don't matter. Yesterday.
Oh, he talking about chocolate.
Oh, chocolate. I didn't say she couldn't do anything. I'm saying that what she was talking about yesterday was her farming, and there's a difference between farming and gardening. She was talking about creating a business and feeding the country with 3 or 4 little sheds.
Right. She don't understand the game, but
And then she hasn't grown anything ever, even though she tried to say she grew this and that. And when I asked her things like, well, how long, she didn't know. So I called bullshit on it. Okay.
Yeah, because growing stuff is hard.
But farming, everything is included in farming, gardening, working with animals, mending, everything. That's what farming is all about. And again, even let's just say everybody here owns 2 acres of land. How many of us are willing to really get out there and cultivate the land where you not only are you creating wealth on your property, your land is being productive in its full capacity. That's all I'm saying.
I think it'd be a lot of us. I think
but they're not doing it now, though.
Yeah, because they don't have the 2 acres of land.
You can do it on your 1 acre with your backyard.
People don't even have that 1 acre of land.
Ain't nobody got
That's a lot of
Bob,
land. An acre that's a lot.
Yes.
It is a lot. It is a
And
lot.
people don't just in general have that much land unless they were purposely buying that much land.
Right.
So so you're calling me a fool because
dude, I'm about to kick your ass off of here if you can't stay on top. That's all. Can you stay on topic?
No, because you're calling me a fool.
What? Who called you a fool?
He said, dude.
I said dude, and this dude then said I called him a fool.
Bomb, I'm talking
Your
right
brain is fucked up and soaked in that alcohol.
Yeah, Bomb, I'm talking right now. And let me
Okay,
talk.
but we don't give a damn that you talk because you're not on topic.
All right.
That's all you got to do is be on topic. We're having a good conversation.
It is that. It is.
Okay, well, can you stop messing it up? You broke in on Mr. Trey. You're breaking in on everybody to say nothing. That's not even on topic.
Hey, salute Mr. Trey. I'm listening. I'm listening, Mr. Trey.
All I'm disagreeing with him is that it sounds like as Black people, right? And I guess mostly the men, we are essentially saying that Black people are not doing certain things. And if we just said that there are young people who are growing things and they live in an apartment, they are finding ways to grow things, then that means people are trying to grow things. So if they had an acre of land, would they farm it? They may not, but they may garden. Like you said, and you're right, farming, she didn't mention that yesterday because I didn't get a chance to get to it, but you're right, Trey. Farming doesn't just include the growing of things. You're right. It includes animals and things like that too. Thank you for saying that because you were so right on that.
Hang on, Miss Bond. Why can't I be right?
You could be right if you say something that's right, and then you will be right.
And Chocolate was right.
Angelica, what? Listen, dude, I don't know why you jumped in there just to ask me why can't you be right? You being right or wrong isn't the topic. Can you stay on topic?
Yeah, you said Trey was right, but
he was right.
I definitely agree.
I'm gonna kick him off in a few. Listen, because right now we got we have 6 people up here. I'm gonna kick you off if you don't.
Stop beating up on the man. Good Lord.
The man keep messing up our conversation.
I mean, that's what these Bomb Cherry now. Come on now, you know the
conversation. I know you must don't. You don't know me like that.
I mean, listen. When I met you last week, I understood exactly who you are. When I met you last
if you just met me last week and you telling me to come on and be cool with him, apparently you don't know me. Okay.
Well, I mean, I know the situation of your relationship. I'm just saying, you know.
Yes, I will cuss his ass out and kick him off. He gonna try to come back up. I probably let him back up. He gonna do it again. I'm gonna kick him off again. He know what this is. Okay. He recognized what's happening. Hey, Angelica.
Hey, Bomb. Evening, everyone. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, let me change the setting right
Am I
quick.
wrong? Am
So,
I right?
Hey
okay,
there.
okay, there you
Hey, good evening.
Hi,
Now, I
Angelica. Go
hey,
ahead. What you want to say?
ladies. Hi. I just actually I wanted to offer a little pushback to Trey.
Mhm.
I heard him mentioning about Saudi Arabia and how what I guess he would consider the service class folks are more traditional in their methods of eating and things like that. And that is true. But when we're talking about flour and grains, that is a heavy commodified industry. And I also want to add to that and say that Russia, from the last that I can remember, is the biggest exporter. I mean, like metric tons, like tens of thousands of metric tons of grain just for countries like Saudi Arabia, just for countries like Egypt and a lot of other places in the Middle East and all over the world. And I think Canada is number 5 on that list as well. So if we're talking about like the purity of grains, a lot of that is it's industrialized, and there may be some one-off exceptions, but when we're talking about Middle East countries, that climate over there is so difficult to even grow grain that it's typically imported. That's why, what was that? It wasn't an insurrection, but what was it? Um, one of those one of those moments in time a few years back when they had the signs talking about give us water, give us bread, because the government was holding back the flour from the people because it's an import, not an export. So I just wanted to add that. That's really it. But
Oh,
thank
okay.
you.
That's good information. So you
It
saying
sure is.
they getting their flour and grains and things from us or from other countries who do process them, right? Is that what you said?
Well, so I don't so I know in the like the commodities market, it's more about the like it in its raw state. So it would just be grains. When it gets over to these other countries for import, they have their own flour mills, right?
Okay.
Where they process it the way that they want to. But again,
Right.
those are heavily, industrialized, processes. Now, if
Right.
people buy grain, by the pound or something and process it themselves, that's something different. That's more traditional, more back to, I think, what I know you guys were just talking about chocolate earth and like farming and agriculture and gardening and things, but that would be more considered along the lines of what they call husbandry when we're including, food and we're
Mm.
doing homesteading and animals and all of that. That whole process, that term is husbandry. So,
Oh,
um,
okay. And she
but
sound
yeah,
young and she sound like she know
Oh,
what she talking about.
but
And
what is
so
that term husbandry? What is that?
Thorough,
That's a new
thorough,
term. I
thorough.
never heard of that.
well, yeah, so you can definitely Google it, but it's like the oldest term for like incorporating your garden, animals, like what we consider to be homesteading. So all of those aspects when you're kind of living off the land, the original term for it was husbandry. Some people still
husbandry.
use
Mm.
it, but it's just kind of like a old, because back then,
But
even though women took part in it, it
And
was
so,
more of a
ma'am,
man's
so,
I
ma'am,
do
thing.
can I?
so,
see
so,
it. Let me look
so,
it up
so
real
it's
quick.
called the definition is managing and conservation of resources.
Hmm.
The
Yeah. So
care, cultivation, and breeding of crops and animals.
Yeah.
right.
So she
So those people are working their land. They're working their resources on their property or
Hmm.
property owned by said individual. Correct? Am I along the right
Yeah,
line?
essentially,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So within those countries, like you mentioned, Russia, how they harvest and grow a lot of wheat. So they definitely will have enough wheat to cover their population of people, but they also
Hmm.
use those resources within those countries. Like outside of America, we don't have as many resources as other countries that they sell those and trade with China, Germany, France.
Hang in there with your thoughts, sir.
So I'm just saying, it is what it is. But here in America, regardless of what land people got, we're just not following that method. That's why we eating all this processed junk.
the idea that you just said that in other countries, especially like I don't know what they're doing in Russia, to be honest. But I do know there are countries where they do not care about their people. They don't. They're not like I'm not sure if it's China where them people. I heard those people over there hungry and shit.
Bomb, can
Is
you hear
it
me
true
out?
or not? I don't know, right? I don't know.
Yeah,
It could be
it
just
can't.
some bull that they put out in the ether in the world. But
Bomb, can you hear me out? And
if it's not on topic, I'm kicking you off.
so where?
All right, Bon, thank you for
Nah,
having me. I'm about to
Oh,
go
you
now.
leaving us?
no, don't
Yeah.
leave
Wait a
it.
minute,
Don't
let me
leave
talk
it.
to her before she leave. Jesus. It was nice having you. You're always welcome.
See you.
Yeah, we talk about a lot of things over here, girl. You know, tell them what we're gonna talk about 1 minute to the next.
Don't leave, babe. Man,
Well, I enjoyed it. Thank
we
you
got
for
a lot
having
to
me.
we got a lot to
Thank
talk
you for
about.
coming.
Philly boy, go drink some water.
Right,
I have a good night.
Oh yeah, you too.
I'm
Good
the drunk.
night.
I'm the drunk uncle over here. All right, I get it.
Wow. He is the drunk. He is the drunk.
Yes,
Okay.
man.
Okay. Wow, you say yes, man, with pride. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I
Anyway,
get it.
Angelica to taught me a new term, husbandry. That's my first time hearing that, but thank you for that. And wow, so I've heard men in this space say that the woman used to do all that work. So why you think they call it husbandry when they was claiming that the woman was like planting the crops, and they would make it seem like the men only went and hunted for the food, but the woman did everything else. Right? Is there a correlation going on with what we talking about right now?
But that's not true, though. It's
Go
not
ahead,
true.
Trey. Go ahead.
No,
It's silent. It's silent. You hear?
let's even look at the images and the movies through what the part of that they would only give us, right? Now, I agree that a woman would get out there and put the seeds in the hole that's being created by maybe the
That's where
horse.
she's going. That's where she's going.
But
Billy
it
boy.
was a family effort, though. It wasn't.
Now I like that. I like that you say it was a family effort. Okay,
It
go ahead,
was.
Angelica. Oh,
So this is my speculation. And it's like on vague recollection of information that I can
We never
recall.
denied women, and women got it, man.
So I think that there could be a correlation because you have to think about cultural context in terms of like errors in history, right? So for, most of like civilized history, men were the ones who were considered like the owners of property, right? So when we're talking about land and resources, that the mode of transaction was from men to men. Sometimes that transaction may have happened through acquiring like marriage of women,
And
their daughters of men who have resources and lands, kingdoms, properties, or whatever. But women weren't the owners, right? So I think culturally,
men did that.
That term probably started around there. And also the other part we have to consider with cultural context as far as history is concerned,
There's a
that
difference what you're talking about, man.
Shut up.
There was a difference in classes.
You
We
said
had
men, and the key word is men.
I muted him. Go ahead.
you have to remember there are different types of classes. There were a lot of kingdoms and empires, and there were a lot of servant classes as well. Most of those servant classes, part of their jobs were to supply the resources, meaning the meat, the wheat, the grain, the rice, the produce, whatever was needed in order to fill these lavish parties, so on and so forth. So it wasn't uncommon, like to Trey's point, that yes, women did participate in it. But it would be the duties of the husbands to make sure that the people higher up above them in whatever kingdom empire had what they needed. There was heavy taxation, there was classism and all that other stuff going on, and that's throughout history. So I think that may be part of the correlation, but I'm not 100% on that. So don't take my word for it.
Okay. I like both your answer and Trey's answer. Philip boy, unmute yourself. What you got to say? This is your opportunity. It better be on topic. Because he about to tell us that. Go ahead. You got to unmute yourself. I know you're probably talking right now. You just don't know. We can't hear you. Okay. Dr. G, you wanted to say something?
Okay,
Okay,
Bomb, I'm
here you
here.
go.
I'm here. I'm here before you move on.
Nope, you missed your turn.
I'm not.
I'm just playing. Go ahead.
And Dr. G, you got it. Like I just wouldn't. I'm not here for the popular vote or nothing like that. But men have done this,
Men have done what?
and we have created. We made it official to keep women comfortable. Right?
So you saying in the past, in history, men was doing things to keep women comfortable.
I believe so, and yes, I can say that.
Comfortable, the word comfortable.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
Could you flesh
And
that thought out for me, please?
Yeah, me too.
It's a lot that goes into this.
Okay, give it to us. Give it to us. When you say comfort,
I can't. And have you made men more comfortable
look, we're going only by what you said.
as a
Nobody
woman?
said that a woman made a man in the past comfortable. Those are words you use.
We have made this, and you have been living off of our backs.
We've been living off your backs comfortably.
I agree with that.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm asking you.
And then listen, and it's a lot I
So
can.
women been comfortable.
I'm talking about okay, let's look like it listen, and we're going off topic now.
What? You just said it.
Yeah, I said it. I said it, and I believe in it.
Okay, well, let's go through it. You want to have the conversation?
Yeah, let's go through it. Let's go through it.
Okay, so
you would not.
What
ever,
time frame are we talking about? Where
I'm talking about. I'm talking about today. I'm not worried about
you
yesterday.
just said. Well, we was talking about in the past.
Okay,
when the word husbandry was used. That's what we was talking about.
I'm not worried about that. Okay, so listen, I got shit to be drained, right? I got trees all around my yard and my house and everything. Guess
Is
what I got
that
to
fantastic? Did you grow them trees?
Man, no, it's natural.
Okay, so why are you telling us about trees that you didn't grow?
But I got to clean up behind them trees to help have my
and
house.
that's what you need to do because it's your property.
You won't fucking do it.
Yes,
Man
no,
does
you're
that.
right. Why would I do it? It's your property.
So why are you living off of my back?
I'm not living off of shit from you.
So
What are you
the
talking
hell
about?
is going on here?
I'm gonna kick him off. Anybody got any questions for him, or do y'all vote to keep him? Because this topic, he gonna tank everything.
I'm just trying to figure out. He made the statement that men. It sounded like he said men historically make women comfortable. That's what it sounded like.
Right,
that was the inference.
I made that comment.
Right. So that's a heavy claim to make. I'm interested if you can flesh out that framework a bit more for me,
you
because
make me, and women make me comfortable.
Oh my God. This is
I'm talking about your original claim. Your original claim was that historically men make women comfortable. I'm asking you to explain that a bit further so we can all understand that statement.
Well, I can't. I told that I said something like we built this, but you want to live on.
Can
I
I
already
just
explained that. I already explained it.
Okay, Trey want to see if he can help you.
Yeah, because if you're looking, and I think my man he wants to stick with the modern times. However, the lifestyle that he's speaking of happened before me and you, Bomb Jerry. It was before us. It wasn't this modern mindset. And what he means is that women understood protection. And a man, regardless of he lived in a 2-room shack that he can afford or a mansion, he did his best to make conditions as comfortable as possible. Now, the level of comfortableness in this modern mindset, they would say a motherfucker got to have a 5-bedroom mansion, 8,000 square feet, 3 cars, all the bullshit that we spend our money on. But in times of past, think about it. The fucking Jacksons, all 10 of them motherfuckers, if you ever see their house, you'd be like, what the hell is this, a garage? They all were born and raised in a 2 or 3, I think it was probably 2 bedrooms, maybe 3. I don't know. It had to be 3 because mom and daddy and the kids. But that level is all I'm saying. Is levels to comfortableness. You know what I'm saying? It's just today.
Is it?
Yeah, it's
Because
levels
if they
to it.
wasn't concerned about with comfort, but what about survival, then that
But
means now you take the word comfort out. But even when you go to the Michael Jacksons, now we still talking about current times, right? Because I thought we went back in history, like we was using the word husbandry, and I could have sworn we was talking about in the past. He even mentioned in the past. So y'all not talking about the past, and you men like to do that. You like to mention things that's not true. When you say that women understood protection.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
So first of all, me and Trey are talking, and if you're not on topic, I am kicking you off. Okay. I don't even know what's going on because you just want to break in on people and not even have the conversation. So when y'all mention that women,
Trey,
right? The women who the property could have really belonged to her family. But
Trey, explain
because
exactly
she
what I
didn't
said.
have the right to own anything when she got married, her husband took control of that. And y'all want to make it seem like women was comfortable.
Wow. Yes, they were.
Oh,
Yes.
they were? Well,
Yeah.
that is what my grandmother, great-grandmother, and great-great-grandmother told me. And I don't think it's none that your grandmothers told you neither. I think it's just something that y'all are making up. You know, some of these women who are 100 years old, they still out here and they're talking. And they are not saying what you men want them to say.
Listen, a woman 20 years older than me, 10 years older than me, their lifestyle is totally different from when I was growing up until today.
What they got to do with what we talking about right now?
Because the level of women of that time were not worried about all of the stuff that we worry about today.
Yes, you're right. But the
So
word
they was comfortable.
No, they wasn't comfortable.
Oh
The
my
word
God.
They just had different
wasn't.
worries.
Yeah, but and the word comfortable though wasn't in there. They wasn't living for comfort, and so that means that nobody living for comfort.
Yeah,
My
you
grandmother,
didn't
they
have,
was
you
talking
didn't
about survival, but the word comfortable
with
is not the
survival,
word they was using.
and you did not have that because of men did that for you.
Men did what?
That men made your house comfortable.
So if I told you that, like, you know,
we
like my
provided.
grandmother, my grandmother, and I think I said that early in this conversation, my grandmother and her sister got together, came up with the money and bought the family property that today these generations got to fight for to make sure that we get to keep it. If what you mean, but you gonna beg to differ on what happened in my family?
And listen, and the bomb.
So,
what I'm saying,
so when you talk about because right now we know this conversation has turned into what black men
it is
putting
a
black women in
conversation to be
comfort.
had.
So when she had that shotgun house, where was the comfort?
Hang in there with me. Hang in there with me.
She was just out of the elements, yes. But you used the word comfort. That just wasn't in the vocabulary back then. People was living for survival. I don't think they was, you know, they didn't have these Nike shoes with all this cushion. They didn't have these pillows like, you know, like shotgun house with 15 people living in 2 bedrooms.
Can you hear me
That
out?
don't sound like no comfort to me. That just sounds like a family who's surviving. They're worrying about survival, not
your
comfort. The outhouse outside.
Your comfort, bomb.
Listen,
Can you hear
I'm
me out?
kicking you off if you cannot stop. You the one that started this bullshit. Well, now we're talking about because we was not talking about black men and black women or men versus women, but here we are, and it was simple for you to bring that into it, Philly boy.
And I'm trying to be in a conversation, Miss Bomb.
Yes, but you always bring us here, and so we here. So we're gonna use your words, and then Trey is here to also spread the bullshit. right? I could go through history books and every kind of thing where people telling their stories. And black men, you wasn't doing nothing but starting all kinds of fuck shit.
Hang on.
You had families with all
Baby,
multiple
Jennifer, we
fucking
didn't
women.
start
That
no
don't sound
bullshit.
like no motherfucking women in no motherfucking comfort. You was bringing disease to women. That don't sound like a woman, a man who worried about keeping his woman in fucking comfort.
Bomb, I like you a lot.
The black women always fucking work. So that don't
share this
sound like she was
conversation.
just sitting at home in no motherfucking comfort. So prove me wrong to those 3 points.
I'm
The
not
men
here to
having
prove you
multiple
wrong.
families.
I want to
Show
share
me
the
where your
conversation, baby.
grandmother or my grandmother, who in fact they kept it a secret. My family didn't even know that
Us
they
black
had brothers
men
and fucking sisters
and
until they waited till my grandmother was
granddad
dead.
and my grandpa did that, and you're not going to make them.
They did what?
And they built the black community. That's what we did.
They built the black community by themselves. Because we can look in history right now, and as Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. is marching, there's a whole shitload of women right there behind him, like directly behind him. You see the men, but you see the fucking women right there.
You're terrible in your assessment.
And if I can tell you this, I've heard that when they will point weapons
when
they point weapons at black men, guess what the black woman did?
And you were right.
She jumped in front of him. You know why? Because they didn't want black women. They didn't want to shoot the women.
Oh my God, Bon Cherry, it's
oh my God.
I'll be back to join you another day because y'all.
Oh yeah.
Sisters wasn't out there. Sisters
y'all
wasn't out there
start talking
dodging
that
no
bullshit
bullets.
and make it
Y'all
seem
wasn't
like
out there dodging no bullets.
Stop it.
Who wasn't? Wait, they wasn't what? Say it again.
Dodging no bullets, jumping in front of the man.
I didn't say they dodged bullets. That's not what I said.
Hey, Trey, stay up here, man. Yeah, you have a great.
When did I say they dodged bullets? I said when they were point at the black man, I said the black woman would get in front of him.
Right. They wasn't doing that. No.
Oh, they wasn't? Okay, let's see. Okay, so
I give it a small percentage, maybe 500, 200. But listen, sisters.
Look, we know this happening with the Black Panthers, and we also know this happened with
They killed young men. But those young men, though, they killed the young men. These boys are 20 years old.
I'm not.
They killed Dr. King. They didn't kill They didn't kill Coretta. They shot Dr. King.
Hey, Trey, I'm the hated one, man.
If you're not going to listen, they didn't kill the women. They didn't want to kill the women, and that's why the women would jump in front of the man, because they didn't want to kill the woman. So that prevented you from being killed when a black woman got in front. And that's why when you look at Dr. Martin Luther King,
stay out of line
marching, you don't just see men. Why is it all the fucking women right there behind him?
I got you,
because the women stood by their husbands. That's what they do. That's
so you said that the women was
stood by their husband. Stood by their husband. Yes, they followed. Listen, the black man led the community. Think about it. They stood by their husbands. That's what their duty was, to stand by their husbands. It wasn't.
Okay, so why would the husband let their woman be in harm's way like that? Well, if you said, wait a minute, remember what y'all said?
Stay out of
you
there,
made
Trey.
sure to keep your woman in comfort. And here she is on the goddamn, she's right there with war. Right there, right on the battlefield with your ass. But you was keeping her in comfort, huh?
But yes, because understood the duty. In order for us to have a better life, we need both parties. Men, listen, black men don't have shit without black women. Black women don't, but believe the propaganda,
that
don't have shit with.
Saying.
No, listen, it has nothing to do with me. Black women don't have shit without black men. Understand that. It looks good right now because they watching us fight this out, but let them take out every black man and see what they do to you, your children, your sons, and your daughters. They're going to make all your sons homophobia and they're going to put all your daughters in a compromising position. Come on,
I'm not denying what you're saying right now, but that's not exactly what y'all, especially Philly Boy, was saying.
But brothers work hard. Listen, sisters work hard. Brothers work hard. At that time, we make something for nothing. I'm sorry. Yeah.
And listen, hey, listen that. And hear me out. Hear me out now, Bob.
He the one. So I'm listen. Before you were making it seem like the man was doing this, the man was doing that, like it was all the man, and the man was making it comfortable for the woman. Y'all basically was saying that she was able to stay home and chill out and be comfortable while they was on the battle line. So I'm about to show y'all something right fucking now. I'm about to show you, but you're right, though. You needed both.
But in the civil rights movement, we needed everybody. So women couldn't stay home at that time. Our numbers are greater together, not alone. Exactly.
Yes. Civil rights movement wouldn't have went nowhere if it wasn't for the women.
Ain't none of us going nowhere without the women. If we keep going, listen, ain't nobody going nowhere without the women. If the women don't,
exactly,
then who's going to destroy the community?
Nah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
That is not what you were saying, Philip Boy. But here we go. Here go the women right there in the front. Look at that. Honor King in racism. Look at that shit. Look at that.
I proved the point.
You ain't proved nothing. You started this goddamn war that we in right now, that we talking about. Look at all them goddamn women. I see more women, and then I see white people, then I see men in the front. We could count them. And so where is her man on side of her?
Man, and he ain't
Mom
there.
Cherry, stop it. That's just one picture. That's one picture. Listen, this is one picture.
Okay, even if it's one picture, it's in the front, and it's a shitload of fucking women.
Exactly. Because guess what, Bon Cherry? You know who else stood in those lines? The women who did not have a husband and was working hand over fist day and night to support their family. They stood in the same line.
Women who was married worked hand over fist. Even the women who had a husband worked.
Because you have no.
Are you saying that
together? I gave one example. Just one example. I gave one example. That's what I'm trying to say. Everybody put in, not just the married people. The single people put in too.
So that level of comfort that he was talking about earlier, that really don't exist, because when you need us,
it was there,
and we were there.
It was there.
Where?
Yes. Think about it.
Y'all got mad when I said the black women was in front.
Nah, we're not
y'all
mad.
tried to make it seem like that was just
got mad, Bomb Cherry. No, nobody got mad. We just countered your argument. That's all.
Okay, you're right. You countered my argument, and here is proof. And there's a lot of pictures like this. Even when Dr. Martin Luther King himself in front, there's women.
Bomb Cherry, yes. Because when they do anything that's going to equate to black people, guess who go put it out in front? The women. Why? Because they have no respect for the black man. They already let you know.
Sense. What?
Yes, it do make sense.
Absolutely.
If they have respect for the Bomb Cherry,
I need you to say it again.
They have no respect. Bomb Cherry, the white people, who you think? The people in charge
have no respect for who?
The black man.
Okay. So I was right when I said
that. So the image, but the image
in front. You're right. They had no respect for you, and then they didn't want to kill off the black woman, right?
Right, because y'all can have babies. Why they can have sex with y'all? Why would they even? They're not gonna take more men. They're gonna keep more women. If you look at any conquering country, they're gonna take the women and kill off the man.
I thought we were the least attractive. I thought we were the ugliest. Why would they want to
kill? Cherry, you know that's not true.
I know it's not true, but that's what this and the rest of these black manosphere men.
No, but those are but Bomb Cherry, understand it. A lot of guys who speak in that capacity, they ain't pulling up on no Bomb Cherry in her finest hour.
But these guys don't have the confidence.
But what I'm saying is,
Bomb Cherry,
in the finest hour, a lot of these guys are young, Bomb Cherry.
These guys are in their goddamn 30s and 40s. You was over there on their panel just in the last day or so.
Hang on, Bomb.
Izzy and shit. Them is not no young dudes.
Bomb Cherry, you got
that's the men we're talking about.
These guys are 15 years younger than me, 16 years younger than us.
Okay, just because they're younger don't mean they're young.
Okay, so younger. Let me say that they're younger.
Okay,
And
well,
when
I
you
don't
look
know
at,
what the hell that means. Just because you say somebody younger,
Yeah.
you could be 100 and they could be
but what
50.
I'm saying is
They'll be
they
younger.
speaking like that. I look at, okay, this is my last thing. They speaking in that capacity. However, they still don't get the leeway and the leverage as a black woman can have in her 30s and 40s, some even 50s now. Black men
Okay.
don't get that leeway.
What you mean leeway? Now explain
Be-
that.
be- Because
So can I
be-
just
because
Oh,
oh, okay.
go
okay,
ahead.
It's my
Go ahead.
it's
Go
my
ahead.
last
Finish your
thing.
thought.
What I mean by this,
Your
within
strippers,
society,
I'm about to kick his
everything.
ass off
black
because
men don't.
go ahead. I'm sorry, man. Let me
No. Listen, I understand that.
kick him off
I'm
so
not
we can
thinking.
hear. I'm the mute. Go ahead.
No. You listen. I'm just saying, as far as opportunity and leeway to actually say to the world, "Fuck the women," because men get on YouTube and say that, but that ain't what we really want. Because we have to fight back because the propaganda affords sisters, unfortunately, to tell the world that the man ain't shit. If your own race of people can tell you you ain't shit, then the whole race loses. I don't think we see that bigger picture.
I agree. I agree
So,
with you 100%.
what I'm saying is, guys in that position, and this is why when I speak to guys
What
at that age,
position?
I'll say a guy's at an age like 35 to 40 and over. Yeah. And if you look at our history, all of our great leaders, they all were taken away from us before age 40. None of them made it to age 40 because that's where the turnover comes in. That's where that light bulb switches on in your mind. That's why women, when they get 35 or 40, they can change their life. They start fucking with the fucked up dudes. They looking at kids like, you motherfuckers got to go. Then they start changing lives. They change. It's just the mindset at that time. And brothers, unfortunately, are not given the opportunity, especially in this modern time. Since me and you been teenagers in high school, it's not as many.
Let's back up again.
So
Yeah, go ahead,
I'm done.
Angelica. Go ahead.
I'm just a little bit confused about the argument because it first started with how men historically made women comfortable. There was no color or anything into it. And now that we've attributed race into this conversation, it's turned into, the civil rights movement. And for all intents and purposes, just as collective as it was, there are plenty of accounts of misogyny happening in the civil rights movement, sexual abuse happening in the civil rights movement. I can even think of a more recent story about the guy who came up with Kwanzaa, who has like several sexual abuse cases and some other weird ass shit.
Angelica, can you hear me?
No,
I can
Jill
hear you,
wanna
but I'm
hear
not
you.
done
She
with my
talking.
thought. I'm not done with my thought. And
Okay.
so then we go on to, how hard the Black man has it and, cultural context now being moved forward to today, right? And I just find it interesting that we've moved away from the man provides women comfort to now, women have also had to stand shoulder to shoulder in all of the racial turbulence that Black American bodies have had in this country historically. So my real question is how can we first start out that men provide women with comfort and then turn around and say, oh, but the struggle, we all had to stick together.
Bam. And that, I like the way you said it, because that's what I was asking. Because, Angelica, I apologize. Let me say this.
Yes, ma'am.
We're in a space called the Black Manosphere. We're now calling them the Rim Brothers. And so these men who come over, including Philly Boy, they are Manosphere. They are against women, and it's the Black women they are really against.
I love Black women.
No. You know how quick it was for you to call a Black woman a bitch, and she did nothing to you. She really was. We was up here having a discussion. Before you came up, we was having a great discussion. It moved from politics to all kinds of things, right? And before you was up here, we was having a good time. You came up here, and in a matter of 2-3 minutes, you was very disruptive, and then you called a woman a bitch for no reason.
And I was in that moment,
Yeah, but I don't know, because you was in that moment because she's a Black woman and you don't respect her. But if she had been another woman, you would have never done that.
And listen,
So
hear me
don't
out.
give me that bullshit where y'all be claiming that y'all
I,
respect women.
I,
Okay, you
I
are
love
over
that
here.
black
You are
woman. I love
against.
that black woman for who she is.
No, you don't love her. You don't even know her. Number one, but number two, you can't love her by calling
That's
her a
not a
bitch
fact.
so easy. No, that is a fact.
Fact is,
Listen,
I
I'm gonna
love
kick your
my.
ass off here because I don't need nobody on my motherfucking panel to keep my shit going. I could talk by myself. And right now, Angelica is up here. I want to apologize to her because, see, I did take it. I took it to the civil rights because if you listen to them, when this dude said comfort, that's that misogynistic. You didn't hear it? That hint of misogynistic talking about the men, and then he even said men build this.
Yeah, I heard it. And that's why I asked him, I wanted him to flesh that out because historically, if we're talking about, if you want to move it to American history, Black American history, that never existed. It never
Right.
existed.
The comfort thing never existed. And they
Not
know
for,
this.
and that's why I made it a point to make a delineation between like the servant class in my original statement versus like kings and emperors and things like that. Even back then, men were competing for those roles. There was always the male marketplace, right? They talk about women's marketplace, but there was always the the hierarchy of men. They were always the one fighting to acquire and have dominion and things like that. And women, and I made that specific point to say that women in certain cases happen to be the mode of transaction, whether it be a daughter being married off for the sake of peace, whether it be a woman presenting herself or being a part of a business meeting or conversation. Women were always used as a transaction for wealth, for men. So if we're talking about it, I don't know if that's echo or what, but if we're talking about it in that lens, then women have essentially always had to endure watching men have the comfort in us getting the scraps of whatever is left over. So it's always been quid pro quo with this situation historically. And I'm not sure, like men hear certain things about, I don't know if it was because I think when I mentioned husbandry, it kind of set them off, but it wasn't like to boast that men were the providers and things like that. It was really to say that men historically have always tried to have dominion over things, have always wanted to have ownership over things. That's the cultural, to me, the cultural significance of that word. Although I don't have the science to back it up, but I mean, if they want to argue something else that, oh, because husbandry, that means that men were the providers. No, that meant that you were part of the servant class of men, along with a lot of other men that were providing the meat and the sheep and the milk and the bread and the grain and the corn. That's what you were doing. That's what most men were doing. They weren't all kings. They all weren't emperors. They were all serving at the behest of another man.
Right. I like that you came up to give us some context. I let him back up, but see, I knew he was gonna change the topic. That's why I kept trying. And I like that Trey came up, but I knew Philly Boy would ruin it, right? That's why I kept trying to keep on topic. Because when he don't go off topic, he go into this manosphere bullcrap. And they act like I'm not a woman, and I don't know why they think I'm gonna let them tell lies. Like Trey thinking that everybody in Africa or in other areas, like they making everything by hand. That's ridiculous. All you got to do is go to TikTok or even YouTube and see young African women and men, and they trying to live just like Americans. They want to wear them Nikes like Americans. They want to buy their bread out of stores like Americans. They want to do that.
Hey, Bomb, you there?
You act like you can't hear me. What you mean am I here?
Man, let's play fair, right?
Listen, I'm gonna kick you off again. If you cannot stay on topic, you took us off topic. You said something, and then we tried to get you to clarify, and you wouldn't even do that. This idea of women anywhere who was other than, some queen or somebody who married to somebody who with wealth. The idea that y'all think that people was comfortable is ridiculous. Now, today, if you want to talk about today, yes, people are looking for luxury and comfort. But I remember growing up, and I'm like, I'm not that goddamn old.
No, you're not.
So if you telling me when I was growing up, you telling me that like my home was comfort. If
I'm
you
right in
telling
here.
me I am talking, what is wrong with you?
You got it.
Listen, dude, you do not. When I pause and give it to you, you don't even want to take it. You don't want to stay on topic, but you keep breaking in when others are talking. You are making this very difficult, and I'm not sure if you haven't noticed, but I am very. I blow up shorter than before. My temper is shortening as I get older. I don't know why y'all don't see it. I think most people do see it. And all I ask is that you just follow. Like, you can't get on nobody else's panel and do what you do, Philly boy, because they kick you off. And they don't let you back up. I kick you off and then I let you right back up and you do it again.
Yes, you do, man. I respect you for that.
Yeah, but if the respect is there, you would change and try to go with the program. Now, what you got to say? Go ahead. When you mentioned Angelica had a question for her. Angelica gonna ask you the question again, and then you can answer. You'll be on topic. Go ahead. Ask him the question again, Angelica.
I respect Angelica. Man, go ahead, Angelica.
No, I mean, the original question still stands. You said that historically men have provided comfort to women. And just, I need you to explain that.
I stand on that.
Yeah, but in what way?
And we have historically built houses. We've historically men. I'm talking about men. We build nations. We build countries. What have women done?
Build nations. See, she actually built nations. You talking about you build a building that you wouldn't know how to.
I'm not arguing.
So you asked the question and now I'm answering. When you was talking, nobody cut you off. We the ones who build the nations. See, because you wouldn't even exist to build anything if it wasn't for us. So the idea that you would say, what have women done? See, if you was talking like Trey, when Trey was here, Trey mentioned us together for a moment, and then his misogyny broke in too. But at least
I'm not misogynist.
But yes, because you just talked about doing something you didn't do. I'm not even talking about you personally. Like when you build something of comfort. Do you know what the word comfort mean? What does the word comfort mean?
I brought that into existence. I said
what does the word comfort mean?
Comfort means you're allowed and you're comfortable. Your existence is it's comfortable.
You can't use the word comfortable or comfort tell somebody what it means. What does it mean? Yes, what does it mean?
I mean, I'm not out here sweating.
So women wasn't out there sweating?
And not like us men.
What you mean not like us men? If a woman was sweating and you was sweating, then you're sweating. So that means she's not in comfort then, right?
Exactly.
So so what? You said exactly? So she wasn't in comfort?
Man, she wasn't without me being there to provide comfort.
What?
What?
Never mind. Go ahead. You want to ask him anything else, girl? Because he ain't gonna give you no answer. His brain is soaking in gin, vodka.
I am. And the vodka, everything, Bob. Come on, man.
Yes. Well, you don't even know what comfort means, and if you don't know the words that you use,
I do.
See, if you don't know the words, because if you don't know what these words mean, then you shouldn't use them the way you use them. If you're talking about
I provided comfort
but we
in my
not
lifetime.
but you didn't say. First of all,
I,
I'm
pro-
not even gonna talk about you. I'm trying. I don't know why you make this
I
about you, because
provided
right
my.
now I can say something that would crush you. It would crush you and prove that you're wrong in what you're saying right now, because you're not providing much or nothing for your family.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, except a drunken daddy.
I could be drunk sometimes. Yeah.
No, but you're not drunk sometimes. You're drunk all the time.
All right.
Okay, so I don't know why you make it personal, and then I look
And-
mean when I come for you personally. But the only reason I did that because you keep talking about what you did.
I'm not
But we
worried
can
about
all
that.
prove that you are lying when you say that
It's no
PhD
lie,
will
Mom.
prove that you was wrong about you being wealthy, you being
PhD,
that guy, you being this. So anyway,
I wish I was wealthy.
if you don't know the word comfort, because remember, that's what I am harping on. And I think Angelica also, she's saying, hey, it proved that you had women in comfort. We're not even talking about race. She's right.
Man,
We don't even have to talk about
you're
race at
around comfort
all.
because
We can leave a
your
black woman
husband
and a black
allowed you
man
to be
out of this.
comfortable.
Women were not comfortable unless they was of a certain class. And even then, they may have lived in a little comfort, but women's lives have been torturous because we were used as currency. See, just like them dollars you make today, that's what women were. Am I right about that, Angelica?
Imagine it. Yeah, you weren't allowed to make money.
But we were the money though, because see, you could win. If you are a man of a certain status, you can marry my daughter and she ain't even got to know you. She never met you. But I might trade her off to your ass because she's currency.
And then one thing is we don't know.
Okay,
You
I'm
don't
gonna
know
kick
your
your
position.
ass off. Anyway, what you were saying, Angelica, did you agree with me or not on women being currency throughout history?
I didn't realize I was still on mute. My bad.
Okay.
I was sitting here talking to you. I was like, yeah, girl, I agree. But yeah, I think that a lot of, these current guys think that, if they have a little bank account with like, maybe 3 zeros and maybe a number in front of that means they have the ability to provide comfort, right? And so if we're going to go that far, I think comfort encompasses a lot more than just where you live and what you eat, right? Because I think for them, as long as they consider themselves a wallet, then they're a good person. And that's been a lot of contention as of recent, since we're talking about like cultural context. And comfort in a lot of ways has changed because women are desiring more than just a man with a wallet, right?
Exactly.
If you're not a good fucking human being, then your ass will still get left, even with your wallet, right?
Right.
So I think that men sometimes have like this misnomer, or they create this idea in their minds that as long as a man has ability to demonstrate that he can, pay some rent here and then, pay a light bill, that's all that he needs to do. And that's never been the case. It's never been the case. We could talk about it with our grandmother, since if people want to take it back several generations, and how, I mean, even my own personal grandmother, to be anecdotal, she remarried because her first husband was a military man, but he was a piece of shit and he was abusive, and she left him. It took her a long time to do it, but she left him. And she remarried a man that was kind, and he was more than just his fucking wallet, right? And she stayed with that man. And so he was able to provide her an aspect of comfort emotionally that she couldn't get from the man with the wallet, who could provide and put a house over, a roof over her head and put food in her kids' bellies, right? So I think that sometimes men hear things and they get super triggered and they're like, oh my God, like even in the case of Philly, when he brought up the example of taking care of trees, I don't know necessarily what that means in like the broad scope of things. Like, are we talking about fruit trees, or is your family vegan? Like, what significance do the trees have, right? To you providing comfort to a woman, right? But for whatever reason, that was his example. I don't know. He needs to flesh that out a little bit more, maybe come back and dive into that topic. But I think that, you know, a lot of these arguments, like I had said, I guess last night, are just intellectually dishonest. And they know it, you know, and that's why I wanted to ask him when demonstrate, explain to me how men historically have provided comfort to women. You know, oh yeah, you could say, yeah, men built nations. But I mean, I've also brought up the point that men utilize women as a mode of transaction to gain wealth. And if that's the case, is that comfort? Men use women as appeasement and entertainment, right? So they can take care of business transactions. You know, women, when they were able to work and get jobs that they wanted, you know, I can even think like there was this whole big thing back. I don't know if you remember, Bomb, but back in like the 70s, you know, like a lot of women went into journalism and they talked about the misogyny that they had to go through, going to work, and men, you know, telling them to go pour them a cup of coffee and all this other stuff. Is that what we're qualifying as comfort because a woman was able to get a job at, you know, wherever with men? Is that comfort? Because I don't think it is. But they're nation builders.
Angelica, and I heard you and you're awesome in your statements. You bring up a lot of great points.
Go ahead.
I am no one without a woman. You understand that? I'm a man, right?
You are.
I need a woman.
Okay.
Are we clear?
I'm
So
listening.
there's no argument about what I need or about what you need. It's
What?
fact.
There's no argument about what she needs and what you need. She didn't tell
There's
you
no,
what she needs.
and I just presented you, Mom.
Okay, well,
I
we
need
get what you need, but see, this is the thing, you know, because what you're
yes, ma'am.
saying make sense back in the day, right? Because people say, hey, I'm a man and I need a woman. And you would hear women say, well, I'm
That's
a woman and I
absolutely
need a
what it,
man. But
that's
it's
absolutely
not
what I need, Mom.
yeah, okay, but that's what you need. But see, every other people are finding themselves and they're saying, well, I don't need another individual to be myself. Right? So first you was making it seem like you a man, and you was kind of saying that you bring value just in the fact that you're a man, but you don't just because you're a man. That's what you men are confused about. Y'all confused.
I need a woman.
Okay, but I don't know if I take comfort in that, because being a woman who have been, you know, when somebody decided that they needed me, whether I needed them or not, or wanted them, and they just decide to take it, the idea that what you're saying right now isn't comforting, because it sounds dangerous. Like it sounds dangerous.
Why does that sound dangerous? And that because that's what
You got to
we're
look at
pushing
it from
for.
a different perspective. Look at it from when somebody says,
I need a woman.
Okay, well,
period.
if somebody saw something that you had in your hand, let's say, I don't know, let's say it was your drink, and they standing in front of you and they're saying, I need that
also.
drink. They say, I need that drink. And you're the only one with the drink. I need that drink. And they looking at you holding your drink. You probably thinking, well, shit, well, what you need? Because this is my drink. But then they come to take it from you.
Hang on. Let's talk the Bible now, right?
But listen, no, we're not talking Bible, and I don't think you know much about the Bible, so we're not going to do that. Well, then I don't know why you want to go there then. But I'm simply saying that the idea that you think that you can say one thing 1 minute, and then with your misogynistic viewpoints.
Wow, you think I'm a misogynist?
Most definitely. Why you manosphere? You've always mentioned that. You always talk about you a man. You even when you talk about Sharon, oh, he got to be dealt with. He got, you know, and it's because you don't like the fact that he appreciates women and they're trying to make men better for women. You don't like that because y'all don't like that women have a say so. in their
That ain't
lives. You ain't like what PhD was said about her own body.
you're taking myself out of misinterpretation.
That is what you told her on this panel today.
I did.
Okay, so how am I misinterpreting what you said if that's what
Okay,
you
because
said?
I'm not well represented, and I'm
You are
misinterpreting.
your own representation. If you're not well
Yes.
represented, then that's
Yeah.
on you.
And you are correct.
Jesus crazy.
All right. Philly, why do you need a woman?
And
Where
because
does that come? Where does that come from?
I love your black ass. I love a black woman. You understand me?
Okay, but why do you
I
need?
need you. I want you. I'm not official like that.
No, I'm asking you, what is it about a woman that you need?
I'm not a what you call it? I need my black woman.
What you
and
need
period.
a woman for? If you
And,
need it so bad, you don't know why? Watch it
but
be sexual, y'all watch. Go ahead.
It's nothing sexual like that, Mom. I need us to help to grow. I need my thought process to help her calm me down.
She gotta calm you down, so she gotta be like your mom.
And it could be.
So you looking for mama?
No.
I'm just asking. I'm throwing things out there. You grab them if you want. I'm not saying that what I'm saying is right, but if you grab them, then that's on you.
A black woman needs me too.
Oh no, I don't. I'm a black woman. I don't need your ass. I'm gonna put you out. I'm gonna tell you like that.
I'm still trying to figure out why you need a woman.
All right. Well, listen. Just like
Need
I
is a
need
strong word.
I need my sister and my brother. And it's facts. I can't do all
How
of
many
this.
kids your mama had?
My mama had 3 kids.
Okay,
4
well,
kids.
go find if you got a sister and a brother, go find them. Like, why? First of all, it don't have to be a race, right? We talk about you as a man, because remember when you kept saying, I'm a man. We ain't got to make it about race. So explain why.
A man.
If you said you need a woman, you said it like as if you really need it. Like
right, I said that.
Okay, so tell us why. That's her question. That's Angelica's question to you.
Angelica,
it could be. Look, you could give us a great answer right now, but you
That's
just don't have
that's not
one.
a hard answer. That's not a hard question for the boy.
Hey,
Well, what you saying? Hard question mark. Go ahead.
I fell in my answers.
No, you got. I mean, I don't think it's a hard question.
It is. It's not hard. And what I said is, I need me a black woman. Period.
Okay, but you gotta elaborate. Like, why though?
Because I love that, and that's
So
what
it's
the
sexual.
fuck I need.
So it's sexual. Okay. So ladies, we're number 6.
I never said sexual, Bob.
Yeah, you basically did just now.
I said in my mentality, I need my woman. I need me a woman like that.
Let me ask you another question. When was the last time you deferred to a woman about something going on in your life? Like outside of your mother?
That's a good question. Because and as men, we don't, and we're always defending ourselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
To be something greater that we're not. But
what?
Okay, so when was the last time? Yeah, I'm listening to you. I'm just asking, when was the last time that you deferred a situation to a woman?
I've never deferred.
But you need a woman.
And you goddamn right I do.
But you can't think of a situation where
I need your black ass.
Listen, stop doing that.
Think of a situation where you actually deferred to a woman for advice, feedback, criticism, nothing.
Honestly, I've never.
Okay, so there we go. We're gonna leave him alone, his drunken ass. I bet you Sapa's can answer because you've been It's been like a half hour. She been asking you the same question for over a half hour, dude. You haven't answered yet.
And I
She
answer her.
gonna have to be like me and know that you just drunk. And even if you were sober, you couldn't answer.
I want her. I
Okay,
need
but
her.
anyway, oh, so now you want her, but you don't need her, but you just kept saying, I need her.
And I told you that
Okay, listen, it's over. You want the
want her.
attention. Stop, I say it's on you, babe.
All right, so me, if I ever be like I need a woman, though, right? Like, the answer to that question is because I want a family. I want companionship. You know what I'm saying? I like to have somebody I could grow older with. Things like that, right? So that's why I feel like I do want somebody. And yeah, that basically sums it up. Like why I feel like I need a woman.
And you got it.
I like that. I like that. See how you did that? And what you think, Angelica, of Sapa says answer?
I think a lot of men say that, and this is no shot at you, Sop, no shot at you. I'm just sometimes when I hear that, I wonder if men have made up their minds of what they want for themselves, and they're just trying to find a woman to help fulfill their own wants. And for me, it's a little dangerous to me. And the only reason that I say that, because the question then becomes, are we engaging in these relationships to truly get to know the other person? Or are we trying to, think like with the finish line in mind, like, oh, she's a good woman, I can have kids with her, let's do it.
Hang on,
That's just an observation. I'm not saying that all guys are like that, but these are thoughts that run through my head. So
hang on, Angelica.
Listen, it's Sapa say turn.
Yeah, all right.
I mean that's cool though, but what you were saying and all that, but I am somebody like, especially like as getting older, you go through shit. So I do think getting to know somebody is important, right? Like, 'cause communication is key. So if ain't somebody I can, we can talk to and vibe with on like all type of levels, like even on our down moments, if ain't somebody we can like talk our issues through and all that, I don't think it's somebody that I feel like I can work it out with. Because if it's anything long term, you do want somebody that that you actually was able to get to know, not just throughout the honeymoon phase, and that's what got y'all over that hump or whatnot. But somebody that you can actually talk to and things like that. So that's just how I feel about when it comes to getting to know somebody. Because I did go through my times when I just highlight somebody, I like how she looked, and that was enough. But that only lasts so long. So as you
And
get older,
so Sack Passe, you in your 30s, right?
Hey, we're
Yeah.
not asking him his age. Because I wanted to say something before I give it to Philip, but he's going to throw us off track.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
I saw a video on Instagram. I watched Instagram all day yesterday, well, all night, through the night. And the young people are so smart, like what I'm hearing what Angelica's saying right now. And so there was a video where the woman was saying that these men become of certain age, like when they're younger, they're going from woman to woman, having fun, doing whatever. And then when they realize they're getting older, then they want a woman. Now they want a woman, and they now want this woman to settle down with him. He's not as good as he used to be, as young as he used to be, as and now she got to deal with him through his aches and pains and things, and he don't really want her for real, because he didn't really want a woman, but he realized he got to get with somebody to grow old with. And I think the women are saying they don't want to be that person. They don't want to be the person that you got in your at the last of your finest hour. You know what I mean?
That's not fair to say,
Just so she can have to take care of you and wash your dirty drawers and wipe your ass. Now, what do you say to that, Angelica? Am I on the right track as with the younger women are saying?
Yeah, a lot of women have brought up those conversations because they're starting to recognize that some men have issues with treating women as human beings instead
That's
of,
not
you know,
that's not fair, y'all.
well, I'm gonna explain to you why. Because there's something that goes on, at least again, this is an observation with men, and they make their, like I said earlier, they make their minds up about the things that they want. And I remember I remember asking my ex-husband this question. He was talking about something.
We're not out here
And
We're gonna
out
kick
thinking.
your ass off of here if you don't stop.
And, you know, it's like I'll hear a guy say, you know, oh, well, I want this, this, and this, and this in a woman, but none of it's really pertaining to her as a human. Like, what about her specifically keeps you in this relationship? What about her specifically keeps you in this marriage? X, Y, and Z. And I think that because men kind of defer to kind of, I guess, whatever the archetype of what manhood's supposed to be, that they forget about taking the time to get emotionally invested with the person that they're with. They're just looking for markers. And if you're looking for markers, that's just like, you know, me looking for a blue shirt. Doesn't necessarily, I don't really care about the brand. I just know that I need to buy a blue shirt. So I can get a blue shirt from Polo. I can get a blue shirt from Tommy Hilfiger. I can get a blue shirt from whichever brand I want it. As long as the blue shirt is blue, I like it. And essentially, when you transpose that into relationships, women are starting to notice that men do that with women. Not necessarily them as the person, but as long as they have these check marks, they're fit, feminine, and friendly, right? You know, not anything about their personality, nothing about their character set. I even remember, I don't know if you've seen it, Bomb, where some random guy walked up to like married couples and asked questions about the spouses, would ask the husband, you know, what's your wife, what color is her eyes? What's her favorite color? I remember one was asked, what color is your wife's hair? And he didn't know.
Damn.
And the
Well,
question becomes, is it her that you want, or is it what she does for you that you want? And that's why I asked you, Philly, why is it that you need a woman?
because it's natural.
Natural.
Okay.
So it's sexual for him.
No,
For some
it's
reason,
not.
he think it's natural. Why?
Uh,
If you wasn't born with a woman attached to you, then why would it be natural for you to be with this woman? Because you're not talking about her. You didn't hear what Angelica mentioned about women wanting to be a people too.
Angelica is saying everything.
Why would we want to be in a relationship with somebody who really don't have
that's
nothing
not.
in common with? You don't even talk to us, right? And the only thing we got in common is when we get in bed together.
That's not fair. That's not fair to say, Bomb. You putting
What you
words in my.
mean? That's what
You're putting words into my mouth.
I
That
didn't
that
say
I'm
you
not.
said that. I said the women are
And
saying
yes, you
that.
did. Yes, you
I
did.
just said the women are saying that. What are you talking about?
Hey, you said it's sexual to me.
Yes, because you can't
That's
even give
not.
us an idea. At least Sapase mentioned, I want to be with a woman who I could vibe with. He said because he want to have a family, right?
Okay.
But even though, like, you know,
and you put words into my mouth that I never said, right?
yeah, but you didn't say it. You kind of said it.
Nah,
When you said that it's natural, well, what are you talking about naturally?
what's
Are you
naturally
naturally just vibing with any woman?
Yeah, yes, I am. I can talk. I
Okay.
can talk to a
We're
woman.
done with you. It's Sapase turn. Okay.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Good, Sapase, what you want to say?
Shit, I don't. Was there a question or something like in the mix of that? Like I'm not really sure.
Oh, Angelica, you got a question you want to put out there? Because
Like,
Philip was throwing everybody off.
And no, it's not funny, but you can't
Listen,
hear
we
what I'm
about to
saying.
kick you off, dude. Because you don't stay on topic.
And I'm here, Bomb.
Yes, you here just because you here, just like you need a woman, but you don't know what you need from her, like
And you got
about
damn
women.
right out
That's
there.
the
You
same
got
thing.
damn
Like
right.
you just here for no motherfucking reason, for real, messing up shit.
And you got damn right. I need a black
Kira,
woman.
how you doing? Okay, nobody asked you that though. Nobody asked you. Like you sound
I
crazy.
love me
It's
a black
almost
woman.
frightening for women. Do you not understand that? And I said that.
And why
It's
does it sound
frightening for
crazy?
me to
Because
know that you so desperately need a woman, and then you won't even say what woman, what kind of woman. So you kind of
I
tell me
just
that
told
you will
you.
grab up any
I want me
woman.
a black woman.
Okay, a black woman. No, she black. Okay, we don't care. Black
I
women don't
love that.
feel safe around your ass. But you saying that shit, dude. Go ahead. Kira, you want to say something?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, hey,
Angelica, I
hey,
think.
how are you?
Nah, but
Hey.
Philly boy, you gotta chill though a little bit, Philly boy. Like I don't know, like
I mean,
say you
hey,
doing this
listen,
on
man.
purpose or something though, but sometimes you just
I be
gotta listen, bro.
misunderstood,
Like,
man.
no, it's not even about that. Just let's sit back and listen for a little bit without cutting
All right,
somebody
all
off.
right.
That way, when you responding, you know what the hell you know what the hell you talking about. You get what I'm
I do
saying,
know
man?
what
So just,
I do know what I'm
oh,
talking
bro, he's
about,
still
nigga.
not
Nigga,
listening, dog.
I'm in these streets, man. I know what the fuck I'm talking
Kira,
about.
you on the computer?
I
Yeah.
got nothing to
I'm
do
gonna
with
give you
talking,
co-host,
son.
so in case you need to knock his ass off.
Hey, Bomb, give me host call.
No, you got to be
Hell
quick.
no.
Okay, because I'm gonna
Man,
mute myself for a minute, talk to hubby real quick. But go
hey,
ahead.
Kira, you know I
Angelica
had.
is asking the questions, and who she asking the question to? Okay, Philly boy, do not interrupt if it's not your turn, and cause Kira gonna mute you or kick your ass off.
I know. Yeah, Kira don't like.
Okay, go ahead, Angelica. Which one to ask the men or even Kira if you want, or myself? Yeah.
I actually have two questions. The first question is for Philly. Do you understand why Bomb would believe when you say things like after I asked you the last question and you said, "Oh, you know, my love for Black women or my want for Black women is natural." Do you understand why she says that?
But I don't understand that.
So typically, when women hear about what men want and need, most often it's curtailed or it's like the parameters of it, like the bubble that it's in, is around a woman's body and how she can physically please him. That's most often what it's framed around. Would
I
you
have
agree?
no I have no objection to that. And what I'm saying is, period. I love a black woman, and that's what I need. Is that a problem?
I'm not saying it's a problem. I just, for me, when I asked you, like, what is it that you need? Why is it you need a woman? And then you say things like
And then
it's
because
natural.
it is
Women
natural.
women default to, because I mean, not for nothing, I'll give you, I'll be charitable and say that I think attraction is natural, right? But then that
Um,
still goes into that sexual aspect, like,
is there a problem with me saying that I need a black woman and
I
I want
so
that in my life?
it's not the problem of you saying that, but I think the problem for women hearing it when someone asks you why is there a need? And then there's no real example. Like I need
No, no, no,
I
no.
need a Black woman because
I'm a black man. Like,
right, like I get that, but women are looking for more than just hearing a man say, "I want
and
her."
I can't go no further than that. I don't need to
Oh,
explain myself like that because
okay.
and why should I not have that?
Why should you not have that? Okay. My next question is, do either of you two men have any female friends that you would consider unattractive?
You talking to me?
Both of you guys. Sak Passe still up here, right?
No, I know I was muted though, but I said yeah, I do.
Okay.
People from like, my high school days and stuff from the neighborhood.
Okay.
We all meet up, cook out, stuff like that, or events.
So have you, outside of like kind of like circumstantial friends, do you have like, you were out doing a thing, you met this girl and you considered her unattractive in your mind, but you found out that you guys were really cool. Has that ever happened?
Yeah, plenty of times, especially like, since I go to like a lot of like, you know, a lot of bars and lounges and stuff like that, and you know, people tend to mingle with each other and stuff a lot. So
Okay.
yeah.
How about you, Philly?
I mean, I don't hang around people that I'm not attracted to.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Like those answers are like quintessentially what women experience most often with men, right? And this is why women bring up conversations like, you know, like, does a man want me for me? Or does he want me for the things that I can do for him? Does he want me to stroke his ego? Does he want me as a pleasure vessel? Things of that nature. And that's why I ask certain questions, because most often when I ask men, do you have female friends that you consider unattractive? Most often, 80% of the time, they say no.
I
And to me,
mean,
that's an indicator. And I'm not talking about you, Sock. I'm just talking about the times that I've asked it before.
Oh, you
Like,
talking about
Sock,
me?
no, what
you're
I was gonna say is like, you know, I'm not gonna cap and say I don't hear stuff like that. Like, you know, me being a man and shit, you know, the locker room,
Mhm.
barbershop talking shit like that. So, you know, I can understand where you're coming from with those type of concerns that y'all having and what y'all talking about.
Mhm.
And did you hear my comment though?
Uh,
I said
yeah.
I don't hang around people that I'm not attracted to.
Careful when you say
o-
people.
Okay. All right. I'm just saying I heard that, and what I'm also saying in
We
response to
all
that
did.
is that that's what most women understand is the norm.
So Philly
That
boy, like you, oh my
men
bad,
don't
I didn't cut you
associate
off.
with women unless they find them physically attractive. And this is how most women understand that most men in their circle, for whatever reason, could never be their real friend.
Could be.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad we agree.
Did I hear him say he don't be around unattractive people?
He doesn't
Nah,
have any
that's
Yep, you heard it
uh,
first here, Bomb.
and see, Bomb, you always put you.
I just wanted to
He can't
clarify what I
decide
heard
which
you
one.
say.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, what I said, he don't
we
be
all
around
heard
unattractive
it.
people,
So,
bro. Philly boy, I don't like how you say that people part, boy.
For the men, the women. That's what's up, Philly boy.
so he don't
Express
have no.
yourself.
Yeah, so he don't. So that means he don't have no friends based on friendships. So when
Yeah,
you
that's
around
sad.
women, they gotta look good, and that means just like that Angelica example of the T-shirt. That makes so much sense, right? Because you men only want to be around a particular woman, and y'all don't care about who she is as an individual. It's about her looks, and that's how a lot of men end up in situations where they get hurt, right? Because once I ain't gonna lie with you, if I was a woman dealing with a man and I realized all he care about is my looks and he don't care about nothing else, I probably would play with him, right?
Bomb, why
And
you
take
always
shit
want to
from
bring?
him,
Why you always want
and then
to
dump his
bring
ass
sex?
like it ain't shit because he don't find me valuable. Why would I find him valuable?
Exactly. I agree with that. Hey, dump that nigga.
A nigga like you, that's why you in the situation you in.
You a
Lord
slut.
Jesus.
It is that.
Oh.
Because
Okay.
back in the day, women got together with men. We like hope that they like us. We was even happy with them choosing us to be their children's mother. Like that wifey thing, y'all see it all over Facebook. Is she a they have the woman's picture and then they say, is she wifey material? Is she girlfriend material? Is she smashed?
All
And
right.
then but how can you tell a woman is wifey material? I used to wonder why all these men making me wifey
And why
material.
you wait?
And then I would have
And,
pictures. I would have pictures that I was shocked that because I wouldn't have been shocked if they would have said just smash. But they would put me as wifey material, and
I think you're
which
going
tells me
further.
that it's mainly about, oh, I look a certain way, where they would let me have their children.
I think you're going further than
They
what
would be
you
okay with me
huh?
being their baby mom.
Right.
But they didn't really know anything about me. So
And
that
I'm
kind
like,
of did tell a story where you men, just like they remember when they was talking about women, Taylor, when they were talking about these girls looking for a certain man with good hair so they could have cute babies. And they was even talking about the woman choosing white men so they
ain't
could have a certain kind of babies.
nobody ever,
But you men do that shit too.
ain't no nigga ever said no, and nigga kingdom ever said no shit like that.
What?
We just meeting up, right? And
What?
think about what you just said, Miss Bob. Ain't no nigga in nigga kingdom ever said anything and what you're worried about.
What are you talking about? You ain't
What the
saying nothing. I
hell
don't know what you're
is
saying.
going on up here? What is this?
Yeah, and what I'm saying is we don't meet up to be talking about wife shit, husband
Oh, you
shit.
don't meet up to talk about wife shit? We didn't
We
say
want
you
to talk
there
about
to
wife and
talk
husband
about
shit.
wife shit. But in your mind, you've already decided whether she could be your baby
in my
mama,
older
though.
age, me in my older age, yeah, and I can see that, but and when you're young, and then we don't do no dumb shit like
Oh,
that.
so you do the dumb shit
About it.
not at your age, but you don't do the dumb shit when you was young.
I did it
So
when I
now
was
that
young.
you're older, you doing dumb shit? Wow, that's
Yeah,
what he just said, y'all. Hey,
Lord
Taylor.
have
mercy.
And Philly, you do realize that you just said like having discussions around like family planning is dumb shit for young people.
Right?
We don't do no dumb
Yeah.
shit like that.
Wow, he called it dumb.
Niggas don't think like that.
I've been
No, you
drinking.
don't
I've
think
been
like that.
drinking.
Man, that's not fair to me, man.
Oh, it is
Lord.
so fair.
Lord, Philly boy. Lord,
Hey, come on, Kira.
That alcohol
It's
on his brain isn't
your
fair.
eyes gonna be yellow soon, buddy.
It could be.
That brain is swimming in that 99% proof.
That
Damn.
liver, baby.
That stuff is doing the backstroke right about now. Go, baby,
Y'all,
go.
if y'all
listen,
don't know
I'm-
Angelica, this is Angelica, y'all, and that's Taylor Cool, and Kira,
Oh
that's
yes,
Miss
me
Not
and
for
Angelica
everybody.
are very acquainted with one another.
Man, listen,
Oh,
I
okay,
live my
cool,
life,
cool.
man. I made it.
So,
You understand it?
anyway,
You made it, huh?
And then
You ain't there
whether
yet. Don't say
Okay, I'm
that yet.
stepping away to
whether I
talk to
die,
hubby. Y'all got it? Kira, you got it?
whether I die, hey, Bomb, hey, give me control, man. I got
Hell to the
Hell
no.
no.
so you can have all the winos over here.
Oh boy.
Hell no. Should you remember what happened the last time, Taylor? Shit, that was terrible.
And what happened, Kira?
You happened. That's what happened.
You look drunk in your photo. Like, like I'm looking at his photo right now. He
I
looks
got
drunk.
He leaning over, ain't he?
I got a photo. I got a photo up there.
Off balance looking ass.
Oh shit! Hey, leave me alone.
In his damn photo.
Hey,
Your
leave me
hair
alone.
tipped to
Hey,
the
leave me
side.
alone. Hey, leave me alone.
Hey
all right?
Taylor, wobble, wobble, wobble.
Hey, Taylor,
Oh
leave
my
me alone.
God.
Leave me alone, sis.
I'm gonna leave you alone, Philly boy, because I don't bully drunk people.
Yeah,
So I'll leave
I
you
get
alone.
you. I get you.
What you been drinking though? What you been drinking?
I wish I was drinking, dog. Like
You listen, if you you have you drinking because
okay.
I don't know you sober. So I just what you drinking, Philly boy?
Hey, Taylor, I told you leave me alone, right?
No, I'm asking what you're drinking. I'm just curious.
Yeah, we got this, man.
What are you drinking, Philly boy? I'm not judging
Listen.
you because you're drunk and you own being a drunk, and I respect that. Someone living in their truth.
I already said that.
But what are you drinking though?
Man, listen, man, I wish I could drink. I can't drink. I have to work tomorrow. You understand it?
When has that stopped you before?
Man, my dog's sober, man. Why you doing that to him, Taylor?
When has that stopped you before? Like you got work in the morning? What does that mean?
I'm a whole sober king
Tell
out
him he's
here.
sober, man.
Lord, how many beers have
If
you
this
had?
man is sober, God help us.
I can't do that, Kira. I can't.
If this is you in your natural state, you ought to be
Yes,
ashamed of yourself.
I
yeah.
know.
Like,
Oh man.
Like, damn, man.
And I'm a
so
whole
he
man.
ain't drunk, y'all. This is
I'm a
Philly
whole.
sober,
I'm
according
a
to
whole
him.
man. I got to explain myself.
No, you don't have to explain yourself. I'm just teasing you.
Yeah, man.
But you really, really should.
Listen, you ain't my baby daddy.
And listen, I'm different. All right. Like,
I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. I'm
nah,
different.
that's not
I'm
fair,
different.
Taylor.
What's not fair, Philly boy?
I mean, I try to tell you, I'm here. I'm here for the laughs. I'm here.
We laughing, aren't we?
Yeah.
We
I know
laughing
I
at you
am.
being drunk.
I wish I was drunk. And
You drunk in that photo. You drunk now. Listen, we just
what photo you see? What I got a photo up there of me?
Yeah, stay your head leaning.
see you so drunk you didn't even know you came up here with your photo.
Oh man.
You about to trip over.
Mom, you remember Philly boy was drunk? He thought horses was up in his backyard galloping, talking about he gonna get horses and shit in his backyard.
Shit. I was talking shit back then, Taylor.
Oh my.
He
was
thought,
getting horses.
listen, at least you ain't peed on yourself yet.
Nah, I don't do that, man. I'm too young for that.
You ain't
Let
that
me tell you
young.
something. If he ain't drunk right now, his liver must be going through residuals.
Yeah, his liver is twitching and popping and locking.
Man, why y'all want to make fun of?
Do you drink water, Philly boy?
I try.
Huh?
I drink water I'm an athlete. Like I drink water every.
You ain't no goddamn athlete. You have not been an athlete since '95. Stop it.
Probably so, Taylor. You right.
I know I'm right.
You probably so. You know damn well she right.
Cause you come up here and you tell us all your damn business.
Uh-huh. I made it the fuck happen in my lifetime.
But how much do you drink? How much water? How many ounces of water do you drink on a regular basis?
Well, listen,
You don't drink
Start
water.
that with listen.
You don't drink water. What?
What you have to drink water? What?
Man, you got to drink water, Carrie.
Some people don't drink water, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, I know someone who
Yeah, but you got to drink water. That's water is the experience of life, isn't it?
It sure is.
Saying that, but
your
I
body
don't
make
feel like
mostly
you're
of it.
You didn't verify if you drank it or not. That's what I'm wondering. I'm asking if you drink water for your liver and your kidneys because I'm worried.
Hey man, if I happen to go down that way, it is that.
If you happen to go down that way, so you prepared.
That you're still not answering whether or not you drink water is blowing. What is happening?
It's that alcohol.
Who's that, Angelica?
Yes, it's me.
Okay, Angelica.
Like hell, he ain't drunk.
Angelica, I can answer you. I got shipments of water, and I drink water every goddamn day. You understand that?
Yeah, it's taking
you answer
5
her,
minutes
but you don't
to
answer me. What I do to you, Philly boy?
Oh, let me mute. Hold on.
And my heart beats water. You understand? So.
Oh, okay. You got a crush. Okay.
I get water delivered to me. Period. All right.
Shipments of water delivered. Whatever. Anywho, Philly boy.
Hey, Taylor, you smart enough. Like, you live out there in the country, don't you?
No, I do not live nowhere near no damn country. I live in Phoenix, Arizona. That is not the country.
Phoenix, Arizona. That's the country, dog. Like
That is
that
not
shit.
the country.
That shit get. Hey, listen, man. I stayed in the desert out there, right? That shit was unfair to me, boy. You hear
So
me?
you stayed out in the desert?
Yeah, you goddamn right. That motherfucker was. It was. It was like 100-something degrees, right?
You're dry
And then,
heat, nothing but dry ass heat.
and why the fuck it got so cold that night?
When did it? What month was this?
Yeah. Hear me out. Hear me out. It was like around January, February. Motherfucker got cold as shit. I had motherfucking man.
Well, if it was January, February, it was winter months.
I was in goddamn not Phoenix area because Phoenix is more like central, right?
Well, Phoenix is huge. We got Central,
And
got the
Phoenix ain't
West
huge,
Side,
and
got
Phoenix ain't
East.
huge. Man, are y'all even a city up there?
What the fuck are you talking about? The capital, the capital of Arizona is Phoenix.
Man, y'all ain't got nothing going on up there, man. I was in
Phoenix is one of the largest
listen,
growing
I was back.
metropolitan
I was in a
areas.
military base and next to
You
San
were a Luke Air
Diego.
Force Base, right?
And, I'm a fucking Marine. Hey, don't
Y'all
question me,
ass was
like.
in Luke Air Force Base,
No,
nigga.
nah, man,
You
I was in the Marine, and I was in the Marine base. I can't remember. It's so long ago.
ain't no Marine bases out here.
Okay, and it probably won't be no more. I was in San Diego.
San Diego's in California.
And stop playing with me when I'm talking.
What?
Oh, Lord Jesus.
I said it was next between San Diego. I can't think of the name of the base right
Y'all,
now.
Philly just told on himself. He was
All
in the
right.
Air Force. This nigga ain't no goddamn Marine. Shout out to the Air Force. But he was at Luke Air Force Base, Philly. Stop.
I ain't never lived in no goddamn. I ain't
Your
never
ass
lived
was
in.
at Luke Air
I ain't
Force
never.
Base.
Man, fuck out of
Ain't
here.
no
I ain't
damn
never.
Marine bases in Arizona, dude.
Arizona, we have damn, and I can't think of the name of the base.
What you mean we?
But you
I
got it.
promise
You
you
got
there
it.
is no Marine bases out here.
All right. Don't do that to me, Taylor.
What you mean? What you mean don't do this? See, I'm telling you.
All right. So
We got the
but
Luke. We do got a Luke Air Force Base. I think we have a base for the National
man, that's
Guard.
what you're familiar with. Yeah, we used to. Man,
You
then
got
listen.
it, Philly boy.
Hey,
Did
listen.
he say don't do this?
And you adding I did 3-month pumps. I did 3-month pumps around that motherfucker.
You did 3 what?
Yeah, 3 months. We had
3 months. Okay.
Yeah.
And the
3
Luke
months.
Air Force Base. That's where he was at.
I've never seen Luke Air Force. I don't even know
He
what the
done told
fuck.
on himself.
Yeah, but you don't even remember the name of the base that you were on, though.
And
What
I
if it
don't.
actually was?
That was.
But then he remembers another one. He said he wasn't at.
God bless.
Yeah,
Oh,
it is.
boy.
It is a mess. It is a mess.
Oh,
It's
man,
okay,
I've had
Philly.
fun.
Man, your life is a mess. And I mean your storyline.
You in my storyline, Bob?
How does your girlfriend feel about being drunk all the time?
I wish she was drunk.
So So how does she feel about you since you're not drunk?
And she know I'm a thorough motherfucker.
Huh? That you a who?
I'm a thorough motherfucker. That's what I said.
A thorough motherfucker. Does she, How do I ask this without being rude?
And listen, y'all the same motherfuckers that talk about Jay Prince, right?
Okay, ain't nobody brought up no Jay Prince. This is you. I'm not saying anything
I'm
about
not
no
like
Jay
that,
Prince.
man. I'm not like that.
Okay, we're not gonna talk about people that aren't here.
I'm a thorough motherfucker. On all type of any
thorough drunk.
It could be.
Motherfucker.
It could be.
You know
Could
what?
be.
You have
It is.
You have me wondering about those trees that you mentioned earlier.
Okay, well, I said some trees.
Yeah, you mentioned
I
that,
don't smoke weed. I don't smoke weed.
No, you said like
about no
in
goddamn
your backyard or something, you have a bunch of trees and you gotta
We
take
got
care of them.
we got mother trees up here, man. My whole house is filled with goddamn tree. I want to get them the fuck away from me, man, but I can't do it on my block because I live in West Philadelphia. You understand me?
Okay.
And
Alright.
we got trees lined on my block.
Okay. That
And
sounds nice. Like,
I
what's
don't
wrong
want
with
that
the
shit.
trees?
Huh?
That sounds nice. Why are you beefing with the trees?
I'm not beefing with
You just said you wish that you could get rid of them.
them. I wish I could because it causes damage and everything. I got to pay for that.
On
I
the
got
whole
to get
block?
I got to get my gutters clean every once a year. All of that.
Okay.
Once a
Yeah,
year is not that bad.
that's what, $200, $250?
It could be.
Why can't you cut your trees yourself? And if you don't want to smoke
You can't cut the tree. That's government property.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, but your inference were like they were like your trees, like your
It is my tree.
yeah. So I kind of want
Not
to
if
get
it's
back
government
into
property.
I want to kind of get back into like what the significance was when you brought it up. You were talking about, men, providing comfort, and then you mentioned the trees. Like what are the correlations between like the trees and then the trees on your block that are blocking your gutters?
There is no correlation to trees and me talking about men.
So you just make that up then.
So, but that's what.
And I probably mentioned that because I wasn't obviously
You
I have
weren't sure. Just say you didn't know.
Made it up.
And yeah,
Did you just make something up? Did you just want to sound like you were? Did you just want to sound smart?
Obviously, I have a concern about.
Who?
I have a concern about trees being on my block, and she mentioned something.
He don't know, Angelica.
No.
What the hell?
No.
This nigga drunk.
Listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
You brought up two things that I didn't mention together. Let's not do that.
Okay, so you forgot. You don't remember.
So that was your implication, because
I probably mentioned that. I probably mentioned that because I was concerned. Like, goddamn.
So you did mention them together. Then you just said
he did. Dude.
Well,
men planted the trees or some shit like that.
It does not
so
go
you
together.
mentioned it together. So you did. So you stopped saying you didn't.
And I said it does not go together, Taylor.
So
Lord have mercy.
Okay, I'm over it. I thought that you were going somewhere with that, but you
He ain't going.
He ain't never going nowhere. He the less true.
He gonna take you to the nearest liquor store.
And
leave you there.
I'm
wander off.
And swear to God, he had you in the car the whole time.
Hey, fella, I'm gonna take you there. You got that right.
I don't go to no damn liquor stores.
No, what is that? Hell no.
I done moved up. I'm bougie.
Then where we gonna get Taylor?
You said what?
Man, you too young for me. I ain't. I need a
I'm
girl
way
in.
too young for you, and I would ruin your fucking life.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do
I
that to me.
promise you I would.
Don't do that to me.
I would do that to you.
And I need a lady in my 30s.
You need a lady in your 30s.
Yeah.
Nigga, you 45. You 45 years old.
Uh-huh.
You ain't have no 30s. 15
15
fucking
years
years.
ago.
Tell her, me and you can't even. Only way we conversate is on here, right?
Oh, yes.
I mean, I could never talk to you like that.
I would know. First of all, Philly boy.
Yeah.
Please don't make me hurt your feelings. The
It
fact
is
that you're saying like you can like it's an option. Like
It's not
I'm
an
seeking
option.
out.
It's
Like
not
you
an
telling
option.
me what you can't do,
I
as if
would never.
as if it was
I would never.
an option.
my.
I talk to you like you a sister to me, and I respect you for that. All right, and I love you for that.
Look, don't use the L word now. Listen,
Exactly.
me and
And you
Philly
be
boy
at the same time, you
are
weirdo.
not
Cut that
talking
shit out.
because that's how rumors get started. So I have to throw a wrench in that. I am not
I could
communicating
never
with any
talk to you
man
like.
on this fucking app
I'm in my
in a romantic manner.
upper 40s, right? And I could never talk to you like that, sis. Like,
You don't even have to say it. You just
I happen to have a little bit of love for you, man. Like, leave it alone.
okay.
Man.
Well, God bless
You
you.
leave it alone. Shit.
The delusions of grandeur.
Man, yeah.
You brought the shit up, and then you're telling.
Hey, tell her, can we agree?
That's why he the less crew. Shit.
Hey, tell her, can we agree? Yeah, you're out of my league.
Can we? I don't want to have this conversation with you.
Yes, yes, ma'am. I don't want to do that to you, man.
Okay.
Stop
You
doing
can't
it to
do
all of
anything
us,
to
okay? Hey, you stop.
You can't do anything to me. That's what I'm trying to tell you, because I wouldn't allow you to.
Hey, sister's out of my league. I admit.
No, it has nothing to do with being out of one's league or being in the league. I wouldn't allow you to.
I am in the league. I'm just not out. I'm just not in your league. All right.
That's fine. I'm totally okay with that.
Anointed.
The league, you say.
I am totally fine with that. I am you. Yes, Lord.
Man, what's up, Bon? Man, what you got to say about this?
I ain't got nothing to say.
It's terrible.
Bomb no dead. Well, she came back to some bullshit.
Hey, Bob about to curse me the fuck out. I know.
I ain't got nothing to say. I'm acting like Taylor. I'm totally off fine with you being out of my league, and sometimes we just gotta let the drunks have it.
Sometimes you don't even sometimes you just gotta let people just say what it is they want to say and just be like, okay. And just leave it at that. Just okay. I don't even understand.
It's all right. It's all
Candy
good,
said
baby.
Philly talks a lot when he's drinking. Y'all know that. He talk when he's not drinking neither. No matter.
Bomb, he told us he ain't been drinking today.
What? Earlier he told us he was drinking right then.
No, he said he did not have no drinks today. He said he wishes he was drunk.
Oh Lord. Earlier he said, I'm drinking right now.
So you
Philly be
lying, Philly boy?
Philly be lying.
It was me
lying now?
and it was me and who was that up here, y'all? PH Diva. And who else was up here? And I mentioned that he was drunk.
Dr. G.
Oh yeah,
I had a time
and he said, I'm drinking right now. And they asked him what he had, and he said tequila. He mentioned the name of it, and PhD asked, was it a something, and Dr. G said, no, that's a tequila.
So you told me a bold-faced lie then, Philly boy.
You told us all a lie. For shame.
And let's rewind. Let's rewind back. Y'all get this shit all the way twisted.
Isn't that what you told us earlier? You told me, Dr. G, and PhD that you were drinking.
Don't know what he be saying.
I know.
All right,
Just like
all
he
right.
said, he admitted that he flunked out of college. See, remember when I was telling people that he flunked out of college and a few other things? Tonight he admitted it again.
Ain't no shame on my game.
Yeah, but sometimes when I mention it, you be like,
why you lie
that.
about it?
Hey, Bomb, cut it out.
Yep. And then he'll tell me it's not true.
Hey, Kira,
People don't be knowing if I'm joking or not. I be like, nah,
see,
you
this why I don't fuck with Kira, man. And she always put her motherfucking 2 cents in.
What's wrong with that? That's what we all here to do.
I don't like that.
We all talk. What you don't like that?
Too bad, nigga.
All right.
Kira said too bad, but we don't like. We don't like you being up here interrupting my conversations. We was having a good conversation.
Yeah.
You came up and derailed everything.
I did, Bomb?
Yes, it was me, PhD, and Dr. G.
And then I carried my sexy ass up in there and fucked it up. Huh?
You called PhD a B twice.
Oh, man.
No reason. I guess that's sexy, huh? That was sexy. You calling her B for no reason.
You saw what I did, Bomb. Like,
yeah. So you called her B for no reason twice. And then you started pleading with her to stop choking you and dragging you.
Man, she ain't dragged me.
She was whooping your ass. And you was begging, please stop.
Never.
Yeah, she was like, you even apologized. And she.
Okay, I did that.
Yeah, but and then you cussed her out right after that. Again.
I ain't do no dumb shit like that.
Oh my God.
Listen. I don't like the girl. Period. Right?
And then what you told her?
It sure is.
And
After she gone, he gonna say it. That's fucked up.
And we already know we don't land now. I mean, and she got defense, and then she be over there on Sharara page and everything. I don't like Shorty.
I gave you an opportunity to say that to her, but you didn't. Go ahead.
So you don't like her because she's on Sharon's page?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't like that nigga either.
So, but that's what I'm asking. You don't like her because she's on Sharon's page.
That's you're promoting a narrative that I didn't.
I'm asking. I'm not trying to infer anything.
I just said I don't like her.
Okay.
Period.
And then you said she be over on Sharon's page.
Not because she's on there.
Okay, so why?
And I don't like that nigga either.
So, never mind. I give up.
Girl, you should have gave up a long time ago because you didn't realize it. You was giving him the benefit of the doubt. We all gave up years ago, okay?
Bomb, you ain't never gave up on me.
Shit.
Stop lying.
I gave up.
Stop lying.
Man, real shit.
She was here one night. She couldn't take it no more. She said, I can't.
Who? And Bomb has dropped me because Bomb can't deal with me sometimes. Like,
yeah, because you don't know how to stay on topic. You done took our topic to a man and spirit topic. Trey was up here to have a conversation about wheat and telling us.
Damn it, Bomb! I don't.
And then all of a sudden it turned into something he was okay with because
man. Let's be honest.
Talking point shit, telling us you kept us comfortable. So my grandmother and everybody's grandmother was so comfortable, y'all, back in the day, and our great grandmothers. lived a life of luxury. They was having
But let's
couches and shit.
let's be honest and hear me out. I came around here in a manosphere era, right? I knew certain type of people, right? Am I
Yeah,
wrong? Am I correct?
yeah, you're right. You manosphere, and when I mention it, you act like, no, I ain't manosphere. But 1 minute you're like, yeah, I'm manosphere. Then the next, no, I ain't manosphere.
No. And
Now you're
thankful.
admitting that you
And
came
hang on,
around in the
hang
manosphere.
on. And you're not letting me talk. I told you let me talk, right?
But you lie so much.
Because of you, I got the fuck
Oh,
away
don't
from them
blame your
niggas.
lying tongue on me. Not me.
And listen, I got the fuck away from them niggas, man. Them
And
niggas
yet
ain't
you still around them. And then when you get around them, you just agreeing with them. So what's the matter? What's the difference? You against Sharon for no reason. He ain't do you nothing. He ain't say nothing against you.
man, that's a punk ass nigga to be.
What
Don't
did
like
he
that.
say wrong?
But listen, man,
You to call him what you call him. What did he do wrong? Go ahead.
it is that. Like,
But what you mean? You gotta have a reason, dude. Just come up with the reason.
And it is.
Besides you being a follower.
I'll discuss it amongst men.
Okay. And then the men over there don't even. What you mean? They don't let you up. And when they do let you up, they end up kicking you off.
Exactly.
So what you just said you're gonna discuss it amongst men, but they don't want you over there discussing it with them.
You let that happen. And I
What you mean?
support
Now,
you.
what I'm supposed to do? I'm supposed to go stomp them out and make them keep you up there.
And I wouldn't let them kick you the fuck off.
But you can't. See, I could protect myself. They don't kick me off. So I'm supposed to protect
They
you.
have.
So I'm supposed to give you comfort, huh? The woman. I'm supposed
It's
to
been them
provide
all
you.
along, Bob.
He just asked me to protect him from men. What you say? Now I have given people the okay and say, well, Philly boy is okay.
You
And
never
you got
heard that out. You never heard that out of my mouth.
what? You just said it.
And no, that's what you said.
You just said
I never
you
said
wouldn't have
you.
let them kick me off as in suggesting that
I would never.
I should have stopped them from kicking you off. That's what you just said.
Yeah, you let it happen.
Okay, so there you go.
Nigga doubling down.
Oh man.
I
I'm
give up.
actually I'm gonna
Angelica,
I'm
how you
gonna go to
doing?
bed.
You
I'm
gonna
going to
No.
bed. That's how I'm doing. Thank
Angelica,
you as
like,
always for having me up here. It's been a pleasure talking to everybody. And ladies, have a good evening.
You
Philly,
too.
you got a lot of shit that you need to get together. Okay.
hang on, Angelica, man. You can't leave like this, man.
I can leave like this. I want you to have a good night. Okay. I'll talk to you next time. Bye, y'all.
Bye,
Night.
Angelica.
Dang, man.
People gotta go to sleep, dude.
And man, you make
Sci-Fi said was
that's
eating his cereal last night, and you and Vic was holding it down. I came back and y'all was gone.
Oh Lord, you said him and Vic?
Girl.
Oh yeah, I woke up to
Oh
that
my
shit. I
God.
said, and I went right back to sleep. I said, nothing good will come from this.
Yeah, what was we talking about? Yeah, man, me and Vic held this shit down, man.
Man, y'all would, man, I ain't gonna say nothing. People want. Vic started singing to your ass. He was telling you that you were drunk and you need to straighten up.
Uh-huh.
Y'all were bragging about being drunks and shit.
Knock it off.
That's what you men when y'all not fighting women and you men come together, y'all be having crazy ass discussions. Wait, say you covered stuff. I said like you covering your mic.
Oh, you hear me?
Try it again.
Hold on 1 second.
Speak up, nigga.
Okay. I thought I heard him, but I wasn't sure if that was him. So if I said, I'm going to get me some cereal. And you were like, cereal, nigga?
And that's my nigga. That's my nigga right there, Sakpaze. I fuck with Sakpaze all day, man.
Is it better?
No,
Nah,
like you laying on yourself.
you muddled, nigga.
That might be
Muffled, not muddled.
The hell is this nigga talking about?
No, I disconnected my Bluetooth. I don't know what's going on.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
you loud and clear.
Now, what you were saying?
He wasn't saying nothing.
He was here last night with him. What they was talking about, South say what they was saying.
It's all right. He talking about. Well, I don't know what happened when I got my cereal though, but before that, we were just sharing stories. A whole bunch of different shit.
I remember when which come share the story, and I remember I made a song about this drunk right here. He said that he woke up one morning, went out, and some grown ass man was passed out drunk, dead,
come on, man.
holding his phone.
He said, "What happened?"
And Vic said he woke up one morning, went out, and the kids or somebody was trying to help this grown ass man who passed out drunk.
Bob.
Yeah, he did say that shit.
Yep, and Philly boy got offended because he made it seem like Vic was talking about him. Talking about
the
something.
flashback, man. That's what it was.
No, he was the man on the lawn.
I'm not talking about you, bro.
He started fussing with Vic. Vic was like, "This is my story, bro." And he
started fussing with him because the missing pieces started coming back to him.
He got triggered because he
That's not
passed
funny.
out. Someone had to help you. You fell
Miss
asleep under a
Bomb,
tree, silly boy.
That's not funny at all, man.
It is funny because I'm telling you that was him.
And then you claim that you didn't have nothing to drink yesterday. And we was like, "Nah, this nigga drunk."
All right.
You was like, "Nah, you like imagine that."
Yeah.
I wish I did.
I was even 12 hours.
Silly boy, when you gonna give your liver a break?
Tell her. Listen, shorty.
I do what I. You should buy that non-alcohol beer, man.
You say what?
Just like it.
I don't drink beer, nigga. I drink liquor.
What were you get ready to say, Philly boy?
Nah, tell her it's not like that, man. Like, and listen, sis.
He said he don't care about his liver.
I'm just worried about your liver. That's all.
I love what I do.
He didn't care. He said that. He said this earlier. He said he's not worried about that. He said we all gotta die. He gotta die sometime.
You goddamn right.
Bragging about how he enjoyed drinking. He told me, "Mom, don't you enjoy sewing? Well, I enjoy drinking." Yes, we do.
This sounds like a wino.
I do agree with your statement, Mom.
I know because that's what you said.
I'm about to say I know because you said it.
But you do know that you are damaging your liver, though, right, Philly boy? Because there's nothing like drinking is fine in moderation. Drink every day, dude.
I do it heavily, and I love it.
Okay, there we go.
We've tried, Taylor. We've had conversations. There's been raps. There's been jokes. Like he's just said.
All right.
Unfortunately.
So when your eyes start turning yellow.
See, they already yellow. You seen them on camera?
No, I haven't seen. Not recently. I see this drunk ass picture of him.
Yeah, I got to pay for that, and like look at Michael Jordan, man. Look at his eyes.
What the hell? You not Michael Jordan, nigga?
What you got to do with Michael Jordan?
Yeah, man. Michael Jordan drink heavily. Look at his eyes.
What I gotta do with you?
Because listen, don't nobody want no drunk sloppy dick.
I'm fucking awesome. I'm fucking awesome.
That
Yeah.
drunk
Nigga
ass
said
And
he
we saw
already.
him, and when we saw him in the camera, his ass was still leaning to the side.
He so.
Mm, I was
He
Y'all
got a
don't
laying
beer.
remember?
down.
I know he got a beer
He got
belly and
close up on the
everything.
camera. You can only
Oh
see his
You
mouth.
see up his nose.
no,
When
Taylor.
this one
I
time, y'all forget when I
don't
said he
have
must be on
I don't
drugs. He
I
was
don't have a
shaking
beer
and
belly.
trembling and shit.
I don't have a beer
As
belly.
much as you drink, yes, you do.
No, I don't drink. I don't drink beer.
I'm gonna find that clip. I know I got it on my
Alcohol
computer.
is still fattening, though.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. You're right. You're right.
I know I'm right, nigga.
And
Listen, my dad
We making
was a whole
alcohol.
fucking drunk.
Oh,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Man. No, my dad was a whole goddamn drunk. And that alcohol eventually caught up with him. Like,
Man,
when
that's
you
that
get
nigga
older,
problem.
you know, he's not, I mean, he ain't fat, but, you know, he got a little belly
All right,
from that damn alcohol.
We making us some homemade brewing of alcohol this
Hey,
weekend.
Bomb, man, Bomb, you better have my bag ready, man, when I come get my shit.
What?
Anyway, is that recipe gonna be in the cookbook? Or is
And
that
I'm gonna
Yeah,
pay.
but I'm gonna put it on the
I'm gonna pay
board to tell
Bomb,
y'all what
man.
to get.
I'm
So
gonna pay Bomb. I'm
y'all
gonna
can
pay
participate.
Bomb.
Hold
I'm
on,
about to put it there
Philly
now.
boy.
I know the nigga won't shut the hell up. So I'm gonna give y'all the ingredients. I'm about to go type it up now and put it on the message board. On the what it's called?
Community wall.
Community wall?
Yeah, community wall. I'm gonna put it on there. It will be there before I sign off tonight. And it's just a few ingredients that y'all all can go and get. Okay, get as many bottles of juice as you want, but I'm gonna show y'all how to make it. And I was just saying, get 2 in case you want to age one, or maybe you want to. You might just want to, right? Oh, this nigga trying to come up. Do not let that nigga up. I told him I'm not fucking with him no more.
Wait, who?
Bomb, you got
That's LA.
Bomb, Bomb,
He
you
ain't
got to
got
give
no
me the.
apologies. He ain't got shit to tell me. I've been stopping. He wanna come up here just to call me a fat bitch. Like, when this dude gonna stop?
That nigga lonely, man. He miss you, bro.
Yeah. He used to be a part of us. He used to be able to chat and everything. And then the nigga just
LA, man.
took
Hey,
one
Bomb,
person too many. Like, I don't know why these dudes think I'm gonna just keep
I
allowing
went
him to disrespect me in my face like that.
I went to LA to meet this dumb nigga. That nigga ain't never show up. But
You did
listen,
not go to LA to do nothing. Stop that lying.
That nigga
Yeah,
was gonna meet you on his bike, and what you gonna meet him on?
I would have called the police on his retarded.
2 feet.
So what, you
Because
went
he ain't gonna be
up there to
sober.
meet him just to call the police on him?
Yeah, that's what I did. But listen, Bomb.
I'm not arrested for being drunk, bro.
Hey, listen, and give me control
For what?
and make me moderator. Make me, you know what I mean?
For what?
And because it is that.
What?
And make me moderator, man. I can control this shit then.
You gonna control what? Yourself?
Man, this us, Miss Bob. Come on now.
I ain't giving you no control, dude.
Yeah, because man, miss everyone talking shit to me.
Yeah, she got the control right now.
And I don't like that.
Okay, well, you ain't got to like it.
People in hell like ice water.
You know what? Your liver don't like alcohol either, bro. I know what's going on.
I was about to say the same thing. I was about to say, too bad, nigga. You need to worry about your alcohol intake.
Hey, Sack, don't do that. Don't do that, dog.
I
Don't do
got
that.
you, bro.
Man, we down for this, man.
You start drinking like you're a damn goldfish, bro. Ain't gonna do you no justice, bro.
And nigga, I drink like a goldfish. You got me fucked up.
We know.
You drink like a fish.
You said a goldfish. That nigga drink just like any
More
fish.
like a blowfish.
I've been drinking. I've been drinking.
Hey, listen, tell her, I tell her, man,
Watermelon. Watermelon.
it's hard, but it's fair, dog.
You said what?
I said it's hard, but it's fair.
Do y'all
What's
ever
hard but
think?
fair?
Oh, good.
I don't know what he talking about. I'm sorry.
Do y'all ever think? Do you ever think that some of these men, especially him in particular, get so drunk that somebody can mess with their booty hole and they don't be knowing it?
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah.
I don't even want to imagine that.
Yeah,
You
way
ever
out of
woke up and
pocket.
your butt was hurting and you ain't know why?
You way
I
out of
ain't
pocket.
never woke up
That's
from it.
Man,
a
don't do
long
no,
story. Traumatized.
man, don't do no nut shit like that, Bomb. You way out of pocket.
That's why he went off on Vic.
What you mean she out of pocket? Should you get so drunk you black out?
Nah, you got it always fucked up.
Don't even remember, do you?
Nah,
Mm-hmm.
man. Nah, man.
Wake up and wonder why you on your stomach.
You gonna end up looking like Minister Jeff in a minute.
No, I don't like that shit at all.
Minister Jeff used to be nice looking. That alcohol fucked his world up.
Nah, Bob.
That nigga look like somebody's fat
Kira, I
45-year-old
don't
uncle.
like that shit.
That nigga hairline receding. He look bloated as fuck.
As it should, as he should. He getting older in age, right?
That's gonna be you though if you don't stop drinking.
Yep, before and after.
All right, come on now.
Yeah,
Let's
you
drink it,
older.
work
I
out
think
more and
Philly's
drink more.
older than him.
Oh shit.
No, listen, and I've been graying. I don't like that shit.
You can't do nothing about it. What you gonna do? You about to die? That Walgreens?
Nah, I don't dye my shit, nigga.
Just for men? That's what it's called, eh?
Nah,
Let nature
Yep.
take its course.
man, nigga getting
You
old,
better,
man.
you better rock that grave, man. You'll find somebody
I
that
thought
like
you said you was in your 30s, Philly boy.
I'm in my 40s,
Taylor, he
man.
told you 10 seconds later he was in his 40s.
Lord Jesus. Then he gonna be like, you lying. I'm in my 30s.
I'm an old man. I ain't gonna lie.
You lied when you said your ass was in your 30s.
I never said I was in my 30s. Who said that?
You did.
I've never. You can never ever hear me on here talking. I'm proud to be 40 something.
Well, yeah. Getting older.
And be proud of that grade too, man.
Yeah, man. I got to be proud of it, man. That shit look ugly to me.
You start drinking, that grade might come in a little slower though.
Yeah, that shit got me, dog.
That's the case. The way he's drinking, that gray should recede by now.
I still got my hairline and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ain't worried about that. A little bit of gray don't disturb me, dog. They come with the territory. You understand that? Ugh. Ring. nigga.
You be giving people whiplash in conversation. What the hell?
I'm thorough like
One
that.
minute he worried about his gray hair, next now he don't care. Which one is it?
I don't like that shit, man. God damn, that shit make me look old, dog.
Girl, I feel boy talking to you like going
Now he
through a
back
fun
to
house.
hating it.
Feel like I'm going through a fun house when I'm talking to you, Philly boy. I don't know what's about to pop up.
Hey, listen. Big dog got it over here. You understand that? I make it count. Establish yourself when you're around me.
No, that's the type of respect you demand.
Oh my God.
I don't do it, but I deserve that type of respect.
You deserve it, boy. That's what
You
I'm talking
deserve
about.
it.
You let people know
Maybe
that
I
shit.
deserve.
Sing it
Maybe
for us,
I
Taylor.
deserve you. for you to go out with him all
Yes,
night.
ma'am, I do. I deserve that.
For you to stay.
You don't believe in nobody will. You gotta speak that shit into existence. You feel me?
Maybe I deserve.
Man, shout
It's
out
all
to
good.
Tank, man.
It's all
Please.
right. And hey, listen. I don't deserve that.
Of course you do,
Why do
man.
you think you deserve
Nah,
it?
don't listen to them. You
No,
deserve
let
it,
him.
man.
I need him to explain why he thinks he deserves that. Articulate yourself.
My answer's gonna go straight to the chase. Hell no.
Why do you think you deserve that, Philly boy?
Hey, bomb, stay out of this.
Bomb ain't say nothing. This is Taylor.
Call it
He
for Bomb.
hearing shit.
Hey, Bomb and Taylor do something like, ain't it, Philly boy?
Hey, what you got going on, man?
So you just gonna ignore my question?
I'm
He
here to
rude as
answer.
hell.
Nah, no way. Taylor, I got you, baby sis. What you got going on?
I'm asking you, why do you think what you said you deserve? Why do you think you deserve that?
It's not a thinkable thought.
Uh-huh.
And listen to what I said. It's not a thinkable thought.
He repeated it.
Oh, okay.
This ain't right.
It's not a thinkable thought. You heard him.
It's all the way right.
He really thought that shit made sense, didn't he?
He did.
And make it make sense, Kira.
I'm like, hell I will. I'm not deciphering that bullshit.
Oh, man. It's not a thinkable thought. I'm gonna write that
It
shit
is
down.
not a thinkable thought. It is not a thinkable thought.
I'm gonna leave it alone, Taylor. I ain't got.
It is not a thinkable thought.
I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing to say.
You sure you ain't drunk?
I wish I was, Kira.
This is sad.
It is not a thinkable thought.
Yeah, good boy. Shout out to you,
It's
man.
not a thinkable thought, yet he was thinking it.
Philly boy seems like a fun drunk though. Just as long as you don't try to fight nobody.
Nah, I'm in the house, man, enjoying myself, man. Trying to learn life.
Bleeding too much to be fighting, man. You see him in the pit. God can't be out there fighting while he drunk.
Man, nah,
Taylor, he may
nigga.
be fun, but his ass gonna be lost too. So
Nah,
Oh yeah,
nigga.
he a wanderer.
Hey, listen.
Wake up on that front lawn again. Be mad
Hey,
at next door.
I commit a crime, nigga. I'm a fad nigga, man.
I remember I went out with this one
Ain't
guy.
no county nigga. I'm a fad nigga, man. You know what I mean?
I went out with this one guy and we were drinking. And we were drunk as hell. But we went to go get tacos. This motherfucker literally left. Like he ordered his food, but he didn't ever eat his food. He just left. And I was fucking worried shit about him. I'm like, oh my God, did he get kidnapped? Did something happen? And then I saw him the next morning and I'm like, hey, what's going on? He's like, oh yeah, I was getting towed. So
Sound like
he ran in a panic to go out to his car because he was getting towed, but he literally wandered off. That's Philly boy. Philly boy will order food.
Salute to that nigga, man. It sound like a fad nigga to me, man.
And then leave.
And he's confirming that's exactly what he would do.
That's not a city guy, man. He ain't doing no city time, Jill. That's a fad nigga, man. You dealt with. Glad you got away from him. That's a fad nigga.
A fad nigga, okay.
Yeah. That's who I was in my day.
You
was, is.
Yeah. DC niggas do fed time. We don't do.
I thought you from Philly.
Oh, thought that was a
Yeah,
code for
yeah,
something.
yeah. I'm from fucking Boston, D.C. Nigga, we do Fed
Wait, I'm
time.
confused.
How you got
Man,
Fed
what
time, but you was
I'm
in the
breaking,
Navy?
bro. I'm breaking. The Navy.
You about to break down this timeline. So how many years you did, bro?
I'm about to curse her
It's got
all.
holes in the donut, so I'm about to
I'm about
say.
to curse you all the fuck away out there. What you call me?
You ain't gonna cuss nobody the fuck out. Fuck.
For sure, they said I was
Yeah,
in the Navy.
yeah. How many years you did it? How many Fed time?
No, you were in the
No,
Air
no, no,
Force.
no. Imagine that. Yeah,
You was in the Air
you
Force,
done touch
but
my
You were in
goddamn
the
between that
Air
soul.
time,
Force because you
I'm
said
a
you
whole
was in
goddamn Marine,
Arizona.
nigga. There's a
I
difference.
told you there ain't no
There's a
Marine
difference where
bases
you.
in Arizona.
And listen.
hey,
There's a
look, you
difference
was in
where
the
you.
Air Force. You
And
flunked out. You
I
flunked out of
want to spray you
college,
the fuck away
and
when you
now
talk to me, because when you
hold on,
talk to a
Philly boy.
Marine,
Let's
you
get this
don't
right.
talk like that. You
All
understand that?
right. So you was
You
in the
drunk.
Air Force,
No.
right?
Hey,
Hey, you was in the Air Force. You
hey,
flunked out of
nah, you
school,
don't.
and you did Fed
Man.
time.
I don't like this shit at all. Hey, Bob,
Like,
swear,
nigga, you did a lot.
nah. This not going. This not going my way.
Boy, you did a lot in 5 years, boy.
I
You
don't
flunked
like
out of
that shit.
school.
Nigga, I'm a
You,
fucking
you
Marine.
was in the military.
And you address me
And you
when you
did
talk to
Fed
me
time,
like that.
dog.
You understand that?
Nigga, your
You
life
was
is a
I don't
drunk.
like
movie. Your life is a
We
movie.
not going
Who
down
he
this avenue.
talking to?
I'm
Who
fucking
nobody
talking.
knows.
I'm the fuck talking right now.
Who
Hey,
he
this
talking
nigga say he
to?
did Fed
Yeah.
Himself.
time.
Yeah.
What the
Are
fuck?
you slow?
I'm
I
most
said I'm the
definitely
fuck
slow.
talking right now.
I'm slow.
It's not a thinkable thought.
You talking to a whole fucking Marine. Don't you ever in your life say nothing in your life as me as
It's not a
such.
thinkable thought. All right.
You were
I
in the
think
Air Force. Luke Air Force Base. You were over here.
I don't even know where the fuck that is.
Well, you were in Arizona, you said. So I told you ain't no Marine bases in Arizona.
It's not.
Oh God. No comment.
all right, Mr. Fed.
And imagine that. And don't you ever in your life talk to me like I'm not a fucking Marine. I am that.
You don't even remember what base you were at.
That was 30 years ago.
I don't
But
know,
you
Philly
should
boy. You out
remember
here
your
fucking.
base.
Zuma, Arizona.
Oh, Zuma.
But yeah, right next to San Diego.
San Diego.
All right, hold on.
Oh, okay.
Are you talking about Yuma?
I said Yuma, didn't I?
No, you
I
said
said
No, you
who?
said
Zuma.
Zuma.
You said
Oh,
Zuma.
okay.
No, you said Zuma.
Listen, every word I say, y'all fucking goddamn
You said
Yuma,
We
Zuma.
heard
Arizona.
it. Yes.
Yuma,
No, so
Arizona.
yeah, class.
And the fuck with me.
Why he getting mad at us? He said
Nah.
it.
You
And then
said it, dude.
I'm about
And you
to get
get mad at
I'm about
us like
I'm
me.
about to get sturdy. I'm about to get sturdy right now, right?
Were you
Get
stumbling
started.
before?
Get started, nigga.
You were stumbling before?
Bitch, you called
What
me
did
out
you
and,
call?
and you heard what I said?
Did he
Because
just say bitch?
listen, I get in my moments, right?
Yeah.
Did I hear bitch?
And I don't like
Yeah.
I don't like what I said, and I can't rewind that because when I get sturdy,
What's your excuse?
Ain't
I end up
nobody
with
call you out your name over here, Philly boy.
and you're right about that. You're
We
right
just
about that.
clowning you.
All right.
So don't call nobody over here no bitch.
All right. Slow down.
You slow down.
I got to slow down. You got it.
Yeah. And you need to stop drinking too.
How you gonna tell me what I'm
unthinkable thought.
How you gonna tell me I'm successful at? How the fuck you gonna tell me what I need to do?
So you successful at drinking?
Yeah, you goddamn right I am.
Gotta be good at something. Shout out
Okay.
to you, dog.
Oh, you funny.
I ain't mad at you.
How you gonna tell me to stop doing something
Yeah,
that
think
I
about
am
it.
successful at?
Man,
You
think
right,
about
brother.
it. Man. Think about what I did. Think about it.
You right, brother. I
I
think
ain't
if
got
you
no
want to
put.
drink, you should be able to drink.
Yes, man. I mean, leave me alone.
Drink responsible though. All right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I ain't out here causing no accidents. I don't drive drunk. I don't do that. I act a fool. And because I love Bomb and this my shit. This my house. This her house.
I be thinking, I don't know, I won't be dealing with you sometimes that she don't smoke.
Bomb don't like what I say, but hey, man, I get it in. You know what I mean?
Patience is at an all-time high, boy.
But Sack,
I
you
mean,
can't always play the game safe, man. I know you got habits that women don't like.
hold on, you said what?
I know you have habits that women don't like. Oh, the fuck well.
All right, what I got to do with
It got
not
everything to
playing
do
with
with life, nigga.
you?
I'm talking to you as a man, dog.
Someone either gonna accept him in his drunkenness or don't accept him at all.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Do you like women that drink, Philly boy?
Nah. But my women don't partake into my ability to handle the world.
Wait a minute, hold on. So you could drink your whole liver to where your liver is drowning,
Yeah,
but she can't drink?
absolutely.
What?
And we agree on that.
Hold on, so you said she can't drink?
That's exactly what he said.
And not my women don't drink or smoke.
No, we're not talking about smoking. We're talking about drinking.
Yeah, okay, drinking. And she can't do that.
What if she wanted to drink though? What if she wanted to have a drink?
You wake up and drink.
Man, she could do that around me.
She can't do that around you?
And she can.
CAN?
Yes, she can do that around me.
What if she want to go out to the bar and have a drink?
I indulge into my likeness.
So everything's just about your black ass then, right?
No, it's not.
Apparently.
That's not what we do.
I think I stopped listening.
It's an unthinkable thought.
You don't want to water. Ain't that some shit?
I don't want.
He don't want a woman that drink.
And my lady.
Exactly, but she will.
But he could drink. Like what?
And my lady cannot indulge in what I do.
You are the outward. So people that you attract, you're the outward expression of. So if you always drunk, it would make sense for you to get with another drunk. You see?
I'm not.
Because y'all
exactly.
Don't add it up. Then my lady can't do what I do.
Because you're a fucking man.
Back to that misogynistic.
See, y'all, this is my problem with a lot of these spaces, these conversations. A lot of these men will say that they could do things, outlandish shit, just because they're men.
You don't know what I handle out here every day.
Oh,
the alcohol, that's what you handle in your liver.
She was going somewhere with that. I mean, not you, but I'm talking about his ass shit.
Okay, Kira. Okay, I got you.
Like they just even with the whole aspect of, oh yeah, I could have a girlfriend.
I do this. I do this for a living. I do this for a living. You understand me?
You drink for a living?
You drinking to a stupid for a living?
Okay.
Yeah. And I sound like this.
How
I
often
ride
do you
like
really?
this.
How much that charge?
Yeah, I want to know how much that pay.
Damn.
He said, "Damn."
It's
Let me guess.
expensive.
Negative net worth?
Yeah, it's expensive. It's expensive.
Yeah, the way you drink, it has to be expensive.
But that's not my fault in life.
That is what you mean? That's not your fault. Who else's fault is it?
And think about it. Let's think and rewind about this, man.
I'm
Oh, hell
thinking.
no. We
Oh,
ain't
no,
doing your
thank you.
homework. You think about it.
No, thank you.
You answer it. Why you? Whose fault is it?
Mhm.
You said who? If you say the
I-
white man, I swear to God.
First of all, I don't have a fault.
Don't tell us to think about it.
If you say it's the white man's fault, Philly boy, I swear.
Well, Philly, won't let Taylor scare you, man. Say what you gotta say, man. Say what you
Man,
feel.
a white man ain't got my name in his mouth. In my mouth.
Say what you trying to
Sock
say,
by
dog.
gonna get you hurt.
Yeah, Stock by Zay official, man. I
Yeah,
like it.
come on, man. Say your man, right? Man,
And like
talk.
you.
Philly, whose fault is it that you drink every day?
Man, you have a fault with it. I don't.
I'm worried about your liver and your
I
life
ain't worried
expectancy.
about it. I got to die some type of way, don't I?
Oh,
You
my
want to
God.
die tomorrow? You don't want to live at least to see your grandchildren?
Yeah, you say you got a son, right? Oh, now he quiet. That's crazy.
Now he fucking. This is the quietest this nigga ever been. He going to get more
Because I think he
alcohol. He going to the
accidentally hit
liquor
the mute
store.
button.
Huh?
I think he accidentally hit the mute button.
He didn't want people hearing porn. That's what it was.
All right. I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah,
Y'all can
There
hear
you
me?
go.
You gotta get some refreshments, right?
Yeah, you went to pop that bottle.
Yeah, leave it alone, Carol.
He didn't want us
That
to
means
hear
I
the.
was right.
He
And
didn't
I
want to hear the.
told I told you it's not fair to me what you're talking about. I like what I like and I do what I do.
He
I'm
didn't
man.
want to hear us open the can or bottle that he get ready to drink.
Yep.
It's all fair. It's all fair.
Lord, you got to go to work in the morning, Philly boy?
Yep, he do.
Nah, I wish I had to work.
Okay, see, you told us you had to work in the morning. That's why you wasn't drinking. That just be.
Okay. Hey, Philly boy, she ain't lying. I remember hearing that too, though. So
You
what you
remember,
gonna
you
do?
remember hearing that what?
What she
And
just said.
a C-sack. Stay out of here, bitch. Let me handle my business, all right?
Man, your business messy though, man.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is.
Pour me a drink. It might
I've
keep
been
it.
drinking. I've been drinking.
I'll bring the rest of this down Julio.
I would never work and be
Great. Now
drinking.
you got sock passe going to the bar.
Just a little bit to get my mind right so I can sleep good tonight.
Stock Pazay, man. And one thing though, yeah, you're not me. Like I do this for a living, man.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, that's a compliment, whoa.
Yeah, I respect.
Whatever it is, he got a job, so at least he's a functioning alcoholic.
Wow.
That's crazy though. That's actually a thing though, man.
There's a
Is
lot
it
of
really?
functioning
Yeah.
alcoholics and
Yeah.
functioning drug addicts.
And you can't go to work and be drunk. That's not fair to
Didn't
nobody.
nobody say nothing about going to work and being drunk. I'm talking about being a functional drunk. Do you know what that is?
And I have no idea what that means.
A functional drunk is you.
Hmm.
See, so you although you drink every day, you hold down a job, pay bills, and
A great job.
you live your day-to-day life, but you're a functioning drunk.
Okay.
That's okay.
Picture that.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of them. It's not like you a bum and a drunk. You a functioning drunk.
Okay. Let's picture that. Let's picture that. You saying that right, Taylor?
And it's not a
Picture
compliment.
that. Mm-mm.
I got my dog feeling good with that one.
It's not a compliment. It's just,
Nah,
it's a
nah, nah, nah.
reality. Most people, I'm not gonna say most people, but a lot of people are functioning drug addicts, functioning alcoholics. You know how many lawyers are cokeheads?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them.
That's not fair to say that. That's not a comparison.
I'm not calling you a cokehead, fool. I'm just
Say
giving an
that
example.
you have an addiction, dog.
But you put me into that avenue, right?
Yeah, addiction.
No, I
avenue.
didn't say that you. I did not say
And
that
so
you.
let's think about it.
Okay,
Oh no.
I'm thinking about it. You getting ready to say something?
The unthinkable
Nah,
thought.
You
I
want me
don't
to
have
think
nothing to
about
say.
it?
And yeah, let's talk about it. Like I'm not
Well,
there for that.
talk. I'm listening. Talk.
I'm nowhere near with what you're talking about. That's harmful. That's
What did I say?
rational.
What did I say?
And you're comparing me to a drunk that's functional. Nah, that's not.
You are a functioning drunk.
That's that.
What else are you? You want to
That's
be?
not
Do you want to be a drunk, or would you rather be a functioning drunk?
That's not compar. That's not comparable.
It is
All right.
comparable. You go to work every day, do you? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
You go to work every day?
Yeah, and obviously I do, don't I?
You drink every day?
And I wish I could.
Didn't you say you were good at drinking? And that's just something that you gonna do?
And I drink, right? I don't drink every goddamn day.
Okay, you don't drink every day, but you drink most of the time. Most of the time you drunk, right? Can we agree with that?
Okay, let's play. Yeah, we playing fair. Most of the
Okay, so the
time,
most
yeah.
of the time you drunk, you have a job, have a home, you maintain your household. You're functional. Therefore, you are a functional drunk.
Nah, I can't.
Well,
I
you ain't
can't.
got to agree to it,
I can't.
but it's what you are, though.
I can't tell her.
That's okay, but it's what you are.
I can't. Man, leave it alone, man.
Okay. Yeah.
Man, because it's not fair to you.
You're right.
And you there, Sop?
I'm just muted because hubby's snoring, as y'all can hear. About, and I was just looking at catching up on my politics. Okay. Oh, it's crazy out there. It looked like Jay-Z is pushing some Trump educational thing, and they on his ass, y'all.
Dang, well, and Bomb and Jay-Z, are you talking about he's promoting to get kids in Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Uh-huh.
Explain more because I'm not understand. I understand it, but my understanding is Jay-Z is putting money to Philadelphia kids to go to like private schools and everything. Am I wrong? Am I right?
Huh? What?
And I told you my understanding is Jay-Z has like a certain amount of $1 million to promote Philadelphia kids into these private schools and everything. Am I wrong? Am I right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And you may understand the situation more than me. And that's what I'm asking.
Well, I don't know what you're asking me. You the one who mentioned it. I mentioned that they own him for doing it, right? It's Trump, and they looking for black votes. So they get a black man who's well known to promote this $1 million. So for Philadelphia school kids, right? But he's done this before. Remember, he was even lying, saying he the one who gave black universities more money. So just because he say he gonna do something doesn't mean he gonna do it. And to have like a Jay-Z promoting something that most likely won't even be done is ridiculous. Y'all forgot this happened even with, remember there was a few black people who decided to support Trump. Steve Harvey was one of them. And black people was like, hey, don't do this, don't do that, don't do that. And they got on him for it. And he was like, y'all don't understand. With his big ass lips talking about, we give him a chance. Let him, he gonna do this for the black community. And his ass went to the White House. And when he got back, he had to admit, he didn't even want to admit it at first. He didn't admit it till later, that Trump used it for a photo op. He went to that White House. Him and Trump and some people were supposed to have a conversation about him bringing black money into the black community, And so he said he was going so he could get it done. And then we got there, Trump wouldn't even shake his hand. Trump got on side of him. A few of them got around him. They took pictures. They wouldn't even touch him. They wouldn't even touch that man. And then they went back, and then they came back to the community. Trump started lying, talking about, see, we gave out money, the most money to college black HBCUs. That's what Trump used them for, but it was a lie.
Now, you make a lot of good points, right? And you had a lot of great points. And I can name 3 of them, but I'm going to tear you down right now. And you know why? Because it sound like you're agreeing with Trump.
You so stupid. You just stupid. Sounds like I'm agreeing with a nigga who uses black people and then don't serve up what he claims he's gonna serve up. It sounds like I'm agreeing with him. That's that fucking alcohol. You're not even making no motherfucking sense. I've just said that he used many of them. He even tried to use Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne didn't come out and say nothing, but he was using the fact that he got Lil Wayne out of remember, because he what is it called? Huh?
No, you're right, Lil Wayne.
Right.
Yeah, Lil Wayne, I think Kodak Black.
Yeah, but see, Lil Wayne didn't say nothing about it, but he used Lil Wayne's name, right? Because he gave him a part, and that's right.
Yeah, that part.
Now, the good thing that Lil Wayne got a part, that means he's no longer he's parting from his being a felon, which Trump is not now a fucking felon. See how that's funny that is? And but Lil Wayne didn't come out and say nothing, because if we hear from Lil Wayne, we all know how that happened, right? He paid a fucking $1 million. Now, a president not supposed to gain no money for no pardons. He's supposed to go through the list and grant pardons where pardons are deserving. Trump sold pardons. He sold them. Now think about a fucking president that did. Tell me any other president that ever done that. Trump is all about making money for him, his family, his family. They're not even done with Trump. If he don't become president, he already know he gonna listen. This man is going to jail for a long time if he don't get president. And it's shocking, Philly boy, what the fuck you talking about? Because being military, the truth is that man should be in front of a squad and shot. That man has taken, how should I say this? Government fucking secrets and giving them away to other countries like Russia. He's under Putin's fingers and thumb. Putin telling him to do something, he does it. That's why they all going to jail. Think about it. We got people who are lawyers and all kinds of shit, and for some reason they getting behind a man who they know will destroy them. Something is up with that. Somebody possibly helped them get to these positions that they in, making that type of money they're making, and they owe somebody. And when they say, okay, you gonna do this, you gonna do that, you're a lawyer, you better go support him. All Trump's lawyers have gone to jail as of now, except the most recent, and he possibly gonna go to jail. All the other lawyers who supported Trump has jail time. They end up losing their credentials, can't be a lawyer no more, and then they end up in jail. Representing him because they helping him with his crimes. So his lawyer's going to jail. The only one who hasn't actually gone to jail yet is him. But everybody associated with the crime, they've gone to court and ordered to jail. Then they wait to go to the Supreme Court to try to battle it. And then one of the lawyers was just told report to jail this month from a case that happened like 3 years ago.
Talk about it, Bob.
So, like if you don't want to know what's going on, but all he got to do is show some money to black people, to some black kids. And what's fucked up about this shit is Jay-Z himself could give that money. This nigga is a billionaire. He could donate $3 million of his own money and stay out of the politics shit, right? So for him to let Trump use it, something else is going on. And it might have something to do with, think about it. What are people saying about Jay-Z right now? What are they saying about Jay-Z? They putting Jay-Z in with that puffy shit.
Honestly, Mom, and did you think, and how I feel, I really think Donald Trump is going to be the next president.
Okay, you could think what you want and vote how you want. But I just mentioned that they putting Jay-Z with that puffy shit, and you ain't say shit about it.
And listen,
so if they putting him and they claiming that he has something to do with that, then think about it. Why would Jay-Z come out helping Trump with anything?
They're all fall guys, right?
What?
And they're all fall guys. And what's his name is a fall guy.
Who?
Because he has no definition to this. He can't
Who's
do
a fall
it.
guy?
And
what?
The Trump boy is a fall guy.
What Trump boy?
All right.
Who you talking about?
I'm talking about Puffy. He's a fall guy.
Puffy is a Trump guy? When that happened?
I said he's a fall guy.
You said he's a Trump guy too. And
No,
why would
no,
how
no.
is Puffy the fall guy? That don't make sense what you just said.
it diverts your energy into thinking that Trump is what we need.
Dude, that don't make sense what you're saying.
It doesn't. It doesn't at all.
Trump,
But it adds up.
Puffy got
It adds up.
some Puff. No, it does not. It don't add up to nothing. Puffy got in trouble because he wouldn't give Cassie that fucking money she said give me.
And that's
And
not
then
it.
she sued his ass. And before he could give her that money, the paperwork was done, and
They
not
tried
everybody
it.
had
They
access.
tried it
And
with
then
Bill
the videos
Cosby.
came out. What that got to do with Trump?
They tried it with Bill Cosby.
What they
Dude,
got to do with Trump though?
What that got to do with Trump?
And that's not my meaning. That's not my
That's what
meaning.
you said.
Listen,
Never mind. I'm gone, y'all. I'm about to shut this shit down. This nigga getting on my fucking nerve. I don't know how y'all did it so long. I had to mute the goddamn stream and look at fucking TV. Dude, I don't know why you think this shit funny. To me, this shit not funny.
it's not
But
funny.
you started having a real conversation and then you get just like fucking dumbfounded.
It is real. It is real.
You
It
just
is that.
stupid.
I'm trying to tie it all in.
Yeah, but it don't. Why would you try to tie shit in and don't go in? And then you said Trump boy. And then I was like, who is he talking about? And then you mentioned Puffy as the Trump guy.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's
so
crazy.
you gonna put all the niggas with Trump, huh?
No, they were
Okay.
never.
So bomb, everything you were just talking about, 'cause I haven't been keeping up with the trial like that. All that is coming out in his trial and shit.
What?
Like about some of the things you was mentioning, with the money and all that.
Yeah, so Trump has been to several trials and been found guilty at all of them.
Yes.
So just in the last 3 years, he got found guilty of Eugene Carroll rape twice, right? And then he got found guilty of lying about the square footage of his place, right? So let me tell you the benefits of that case right there. So that's the case where he would say that his place is big, way bigger than it is, right? And the reason that is so he could get a loan. Like if I need a loan and I use my asset, my home, but I lie and tell him it's huge, way bigger than it is.
Oh, try to get more money.
Yeah, to get more money. And then he turns around at the end of the year and says that it's smaller than it is, so he won't have to pay taxes on the value of the place. So 1 minute, the value of the place is millions.
Right.
Then for tax purposes, the value of the place is several 100,000.
And can I tell you?
And so with him,
I
am talking right now. So in other words, he's robbing the state of New York from their money that they would get in taxes. And he also was cheating regular, like let's say you starting a business and you go to the bank, that same bank that Trump uses to get a loan, but they can't give you no loan. You know why they can't give you a loan? Because they've exhausted the amount of money they give out that year or that quarter for loans for businesses. They gave it out to Trump, and maybe a few other people got it, but Trump. So you as a small business owner who tried to get a loan, they told you, they declined you. They didn't even tell you why, because they exalted the money. So he hurt little people. He hurt other New Yorkers who tried to get a loan by lying and getting such a big loan. And then he turned around and then took money from the state by not paying his taxes. And he was doing that shit for many years. Okay? So they about to take his buildings and everything because he lost that case. It's just up for appeal right now, but he lost that case. And then the case just now is a different case. That's that Eugene Carroll case. They're calling it the hush money case, but it has nothing to do with hush money. except for the fact that this is what he did. So he, remember when the Grab Him by the Pussy video came out? Remember that came out when he was running?
Yeah.
Okay. So when that came out, they thought that he was going to pull out. They just, the Republicans were trying to get him to pull back. Hey, you're not going to win this. So he said, no, he's going to keep going. But right after that came out, that's when the went to say, hey, I had sex with him. So when they found out that she sold her story, the Inquirer told somebody, the guy who run the Inquirer. So he paid money to her to buy the case, to buy the story. And then they didn't release the story. See, they didn't release the story. And the reason he paid the money because Trump had agreed that they would give him the money. They would give them the money back. So the guy gave the money to, what his name, gave the guy the money, the Inquirer guy the money that they gave her. And then Trump, that's what Trump's okay. Yeah, make sure you handle this. Make sure you handle it. I can't handle. I'm not going to be able to win if it's released that I had sex with this porn star. Because the white women wouldn't have voted for him, right? They already was in trouble for grabbing pussy. So now this is where him paying that hush money is not the crime. This is the crime. Let me tell you what this man did. So they paid her the money. And then when he was supposed to give it back to the guy who paid the money, he used the Republicans' money to pay it back. But it was only like $50,000 that they paid her. And this nigga rolled it up like he paid $300-something thousand. And they didn't even write it up like they were paying her. They lied and said it was for lawyer fees, consulting for a lawyer. And then he never gave him anything. He didn't even give the $50,000 or the $350,000 that he claimed it was. So the money was for $50,000. He still owed that dude that $50,000. But then he used it and used his tax papers and stuff and had the American people, the American taxpayer people, and the ones who donated money, they actually paid him money. $350,000. So he used the campaign funds to claim that he paid that amount of money. And
Man,
that
get
means he
down,
lied.
Bum. I
And he
respect
did it. This is the real crime. The fact that he did it in order to lie to the American people in order for him to be president. See, if he would have paid the money out of his own money, his own bank, remember he's a billionaire. They kept claiming that he's a billionaire. Why didn't he pay the $50,000 himself? But no, he's greedy. So he decided to use the campaign funds
he used our tax-paying money.
or the taxpayer funds. Because if you're not a Republican and you ain't donate, but that money that go to the Republicans or even to the Democrats are for
Understood.
fundraising to help people get in office. And he used that money to pay off a stripper, but he didn't even pay the stripper with it. He put the money in his own pocket.
Yeah, that nigga wild.
So that's the crime. The crime is that he lied, he took money, put it in his own pocket, way more than what he paid was to pay. He never paid her, and that is the crime.
Break it down, Bum. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So I know it sounds confusing because there's a lot of moving pieces, but they actually had more stuff on him that they didn't see. They went for the one that they could prove easily and have people understand. But let me tell you what the real deal. There's all kinds of crimes this man committed, and we all heard him do it. Remember when he asked the other country to hack this country and to get her emails? Y'all remember that?
Yeah. Mhm.
Them people did hack.
And not
Whether
just
we
that though. Not
wait a
just
minute.
that though, Mom. And he's laughing at us.
What?
Philly boy, chill, man.
And
I know
no,
we just
no.
heard Stephen talking about they laughing at us. What you mean? Who laughing at us?
And these motherfuckers paid his bills, paying him, and he's laughing at us.
Who paid what?
Trump.
Trump paid. Okay, Trump did what?
And listen. He's
Dude, I don't
laughing
think
at.
you know what you're saying. Okay, you say he's laughing at us. I don't think it's that serious. This man don't care about people. I don't think he's laughing at nobody. I think he's just a thief. We know that, right? He never pays his bills. He even starting a joke about not paying his bills. He owed many states hundreds of thousands of dollars, and then he just don't pay them. They got some of these states he can't even go back to do his because he owed them money from several years ago. I'm talking about when he was running for president the first time. He owed them money from way back when.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's laughing at me.
But okay, you keep saying he's laughing, but he just, and then he'll say it's a good business move. It's good to cheat people because he believed that he could keep his money in his pocket and he still want to get things because he's a spoiled rich boy and he's been cheating people for years. I'm talking y'all, this man been cheating people for years, way before being president. Go and look it up. You will see where he got sued because he had Trump College. He was lying to people, talking about how he gonna help them make money and they was gonna learn things that they never learned. He never showed up. People sued. They were like, hey, I paid all this money for this college. They was taking all this money out, but I didn't get nothing. He lied and said it was a credited college, and it wasn't. Nobody gave it credit. If you went to that college, you got no credit. It was almost like you didn't go to college, and now you got to go to a real college. So he is a fucking criminal and have always been just a criminal. And only, like, everybody in New York knows it. That's why New Yorkers never was for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
The rappers only used his name because of Trump Tower. He had Trump. Remember, he had shirts. He had different things. He even had Trump steaks that failed. The tower,
Bomb,
Trump
remember
Towers
that.
don't even belong to him. He
Bomb,
only
remember
owned a apartment in it, one luxury place way up there. One of them, because he couldn't afford it.
Okay, Bomb. So remember in the 90s and into the 2000s, like we partied with Trump as black people.
Nobody partied with Trump, you lying ass nigga.
Okay, and then help me think this out.
You keep talking about we partied with Trump.
And we did that.
We? But who is we?
Black sports people. We
Nigga, you
stayed,
lying. Even they said
we stayed in his hotels.
Okay, so they had to pay.
Okay.
So what they got to? So wait a minute. So
in
that's
the 90s,
niggas for you. That's niggas for you. Think about it. So we gonna pay.
I'm telling you what niggas did.
Dude, shut up. Yes, they paid to stay in a hotel. How is that partying with him?
He was there, and
no, you's a lie. I mean, he was not
there. I'm not lying.
Yes, you are fucking lying.
He was affiliated with Deion Sanders and
nigga. What do you mean affiliated? Even Deion Sanders say that all it was. I remember is back that a spot together, nigga. You lying.
If you stayed in Trump Plaza, you was doing something, man.
Okay, but what that got to do with him, nigga? You could stay in Trump Plaza. You can also stay in the Hilton. Does that mean anybody was hanging out with the Hilton guy? Paris Hilton? Was you hanging out with Paris Hilton?
I'm just trying to tell you, like,
I'm asking a question because I stayed at the Hilton. You stayed at the Hilton. Hilton's still around. Does that mean you was hanging out with Paris Hilton or her father, who was more famous than her?
I'm trying to tell you, Trump was official in our black economy.
But you are a lie, though.
I'm not lying.
You
I'm
are lying, dude. Just because he's in a fucking song. They just mentioned Billie Eilish in a motherfucking
okay.
song. Do that mean people hanging out with her? They
I
got
would think
songs
so.
about Oprah. They got songs about lots of people. Do that mean they're hanging out with her? So yes, you're right. They put Trump in a few songs. Why? Because everybody believed he was wealthy. So that's what our community is into, right? The gold,
Right.
the this, that. So anybody who believed to be wealthy, they put them in a song, including Oprah and including like you name all the actors, right? And actresses that are wealthy in our community, they are in fucking songs.
Yeah, I just mentioned that like
No,
like
you just said that they hung out with him. And that's not the same thing as
and they
hanging
did.
out. No, you are lying, dude. There's a difference between, hey, there's something going on in the plaza, in his plaza. That's not even his, by the way. I just explained that, but you ain't listen. Okay?
I get it. I
His
get it.
name is on the bill. Name is
I
on the
get it.
bill.
I get it. I get it.
Okay, but anyway, so he was around, and rappers who talked about him, they asked him, "Oh, you want to be in the video?" I think he was in a few videos. But even when you listen to the men today who videos he was in, they'll admit that yeah, he was there, but he didn't want to deal with him. He didn't trust him. He didn't want to touch them people.
He was a big donor to Bill Clinton's campaign when Bill Clinton ran.
So what they got to do with what the fuck we talking about right now?
And I'm telling you, he changed his face.
Dude.
He changed the game over.
So first of all, white people with wealth, they donate. He donated to Clinton. He possibly donated to who Clinton was running against as well.
He was a major contributor to Bill Clinton.
A major? What the fuck that mean? Dude, I just told you that he contributed to both sides. That's what wealthy people do. They do it. Okay, so why you keep saying something? You making it seem he was major to who? So I just told you to both sides.
He was major to Bill Clinton, is what I'm saying.
Okay, and so if he gave a lot of money to the other side, now what that mean?
I never heard that side of explanation.
Okay, well, I know you didn't. Just like you half your stories that you're talking about right now. That's what wealthy. Listen, they get tax breaks for giving out donations. I know you heard that. But then why in the fuck are you making it seem like?
And I mentioned it.
And why are you talking about that anyway? Because you're right. He used to be claimed that he was Democrat. Well,
okay, that's my point.
But now, is he a Democrat now?
But no, like.
So why the fuck are you breaking?
Like how the fuck do you switch so fast over?
Well, because they got a group of people who said, "Hey, you want to tear down the government? Okay, we'll vote for you."
Well,
that's how simple it is. Okay,
that's what the fuck he did.
Okay, but you know it. At least you seem like you know it now. But in a minute, you're gonna go against your own talking point, because that's what you do. I don't even know why I'm explaining anything to you, because it doesn't matter, because you don't get it, you don't understand it, or you just not gonna remember it.
I halfway understand things.
This is not you have halfway. I know, but tomorrow you won't remember, because I remember explaining this shit to you before. I just explained this to you when you lost that fucking bet. Now you could go everything I just said about that. They called it a hush money case. He is the one who his people called it that. And you'll find that if you go and look and see what it's really about, it's not about no fucking hush money. It's about what he did, because he didn't even pay her the fucking hush money. And then the amount was one thing, and he tripled that amount. And then he took that money and put it in his own personal pocket. That is against all the laws of this country when it comes to that. Now, see, those of us who don't know, and we say, well, that sounds like what they do, Bob. And listen, I'm not even denying that there ain't people out there skirting the laws and shit. But when they get caught, why are we want to support them? When they get caught, just like if your ass got caught, you would have spent 4 or 5 years in jail. See, Trump should have been in jail a long time ago, but he's been, because of who he is, he's been able to skirt it, prolong it even more, and now that it finally went to the court, and then he got found guilty, and now he's trying to get out of it. And then there'll be niggas who ready to support him. And I'm like, but if your black ass had did what he did, you would have been like Martha Stewart. Martha Stewart didn't get away with it. It's a lot of them motherfucking wealthy white people who go to jail. Look at the one guy who they had a pyramid. He was stealing money from wealthy people. His ass still in jail. Is he still in jail? And it took that, huh? Wait, him, but you real low right now. You must have put your piece back in.
And bomb, knock it off.
Bernie Murdoch. I think I'm saying his name right.
Yeah, isn't he still in jail?
Yeah, I think so.
He's so
bomb.
Trump trying to make it seem like he's the first to ever go to jail and be brought to court for this type of thing, but that's not true.
Fuck that man, bomb. Like, I fuck around and fuck over an airplane, and I'll be on the goddamn news. In jail, fucked up.
Yeah, if you go and steal a liquor store, you gonna be on the news.
Yeah. I go to a liquor store and fuck around.
This man stole millions from the state of New York State, and he's trying to act like he ain't do nothing.
Fuck that man. And us black people don't put him on blast. We need to be having like on the market this, like, get out here and march around this nigga, man. He trying to make it.
So he's a felon, but that court, what they just found him for is for 2016, right? 2016. He got another one in Washington, D.C. for the same crime for 2020 election.
And he's going to get over it.
What?
Ain't nothing going to happen to him.
Okay. For 2020, y'all, he did the same type of thing, but they don't have the hush, like that when she came, his dumb ass tried to claim that he never slept with her, but everybody know he did. In fact, he bragged about sleeping with this woman many years ago. When you talking about, I like him young, grab him by the pussy. You know, when he mentioned grab him by the pussy, did y'all know he was talking about Eugene, the woman who sued him? That's how she was able to even prove it. He was like, yeah. He told a story about, this one time that he mentioned how they would let him do this and do that. That he mentioned her story without mentioning her name.
So here's what I'm thinking, Bob.
He's a rapist. He's an actual proven to be rapist through the courts. That's one of his crimes. He was found guilty for that.
And here's where they testing us out, Bob.
What? I don't know I don't want to hear nothing you gotta say, dude.
And what the fuck are we gonna do about it? Like, we letting this
What you mean what we gonna do about it?
And it is that, like,
what? We're not the law and order, right?
It is that.
So we can't do nothing but hope that the courts do but they scared of him because he keeps saying, oh, they just trying to stop me from being president. He lying and people believe him.
Hear me out though, Bob.
I don't want to hear you out like I already said that.
Our black sons and daughters go to jail every day on the same shit that he's doing.
Yeah, but you sound like you for him.
I can't stand that guy.
And you know what's weak about that shit is that black men started wanting to support him more after he became a felon.
Oh, you're right about that too. Yeah.
But that, oh my God. In fact, he said it. Oh, I'm just a felon. Black man, you should like me now. He essentially was saying that you ain't nothing but a fucking felon. And now you should relate to him.
You got it.
He know black women. He know he can't do nothing to get black women on his side. Nigga put on some shoes and try to get y'all on his side. That's some weird ass shit. It says what he thinks about you. Okay. That's crazy. Them ugly ass shoes. And from my understanding, there was some black men who bought them ugly motherfucking shoes. We all could see that they were spray painted. Because he think that you like gold so much. He wouldn't even go and get no gold fabric, you know what I mean, or leather, vinyl, and have them sewn. They took some shoes that were already made and spray painted them. And sold them shits. And then, you're not the only one. Look what he did with the Bible. He sold the Bible with the Constitution in it. Them biblical people are upset as fuck. The real ones. The fake ones, though, they like, we love him. They done took abortion from women. And then black men are the ones who going to really be harmed, right? Because black women been having children. White women stopped having a motherfucking children. Black men, like we was having too many children. Some of y'all was like, I don't want to be a dad, so the woman decided not to be a dad. But now you got to pay child support from viability. That means as soon as there's a heartbeat, you start paying child support. And I promise you, they ain't take no DNA test. If she says two of y'all, both of y'all gonna pay. That's what them Republicans have done for your ass. Okay? That's what they done. White women gonna always have access to abortion. Even though they want to stop it. Why would they have access to abortion? Because all they got to do is go to another state. They got the money to go to another state to have an abortion. And the ones who don't have that money is black women. White women gonna be able to have a doctor come to her house in secrecy and get an abortion. She's gonna be able to get that abortion pill some kind of way. Black women aren't. And that's what so they're trying to take abortion away. That's gonna be bad. Motherfucking men not having no children, so I don't even know why you think you got to think that you are for or against abortion. That gotta be the weirdest thing. To be a man who's not even gonna have a baby. But want to tell women that they can't have abortions or not. They can't make decisions for themselves. And you're not thinking about your sons. That's why they know they can do that. Because you're selfish. Right? Because your son may get a young girl pregnant and he don't want to be a dad. She don't want to be a mom. But he's forced to be a dad. If you were thinking about your sons, you would think that shit too. But you always just want to think about the woman. Oh, she doing this. Oh, she doing. And most women who have abortions, they're not making those decisions by themselves. I don't know why people even think that. Most of y'all know some guy who gave a woman money for an abortion. He knew what it was for. He was okay with it. In some cases, he went with her to have the abortion. That means she didn't just have no abortion all by herself. Make the decision all by herself. He was there to support her. He wasn't fighting, no, don't support my baby. Nah. He was being supportive of what she wanted, possibly realizing that it's best for him too. And yeah, but you're gonna have sons. If you have sons, if you have daughters, we know you ain't thinking about your daughters because y'all ain't shit, right? You ain't shit. You ain't even considering your daughter, her health care or nothing. That goes out the window because what the hell do you care about your daughter? She's just a girl and you a man. But you're not even considering your own sons. Mm-hmm. You ain't got nothing to say, Philly, because you got a son. So if I say I don't have no children, see, you do though.
Yeah, that's very deep. I never thought about it that way.
That's so fucked up. You never considered your own child?
No.
To all these women out here who already have children, a lot of women who can't even have children no more, fighting for the rights of the youth, their daughters, their sons, and everything, because we consider those. And then here we got the black man, he ain't considering nothing past his own fucking penis.
No, I never considered having an abortion, is what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, but but that's not what I'm talking about. Have you considered your fucking son and what might be best for him?
And right, and that's deep too. And honestly, I never have.
You never what?
I never have considered.
Yeah, and that's messed up.
Right.
That tells us that you're not considering the future. You're just thinking about. You probably never thought about abortion anyway until you got on YouTube, and then there's a group of men saying, "Yeah, you should be against it." You probably never, because why would you think about it if you're never in that predicament? Like, I've never thought about abortion because I was never in that predicament, right? Until now they're trying to they took the rights from the women, and before they were taking the rights, of course, I had to sit and think, like, how does this affect me? It don't. How does it affect my sons? It do. How does it affect my grandsons and possible granddaughters? It does. And so people are fighting for health care. And if you ever look around, you've seen cases where women did not want to have abortions but needed them. There's a woman who, I'm not sure if she died or she almost died. Doctors are afraid to help women who might be bleeding to death. Because see, if they help her and she lose that baby, which she's already losing already, they gonna be brought up on murder charges. So they scared to touch her. And the woman, either she got a hemorrhage to death, be at the verge of death, and then that baby need to drop out some kind of way where they could vibe, but they say, okay, they scared to do D&C. That's where you go in after they know that the miscarriage happened, and they go in and scrape out the lining to make sure she good. They scared to do that.
And Bomb, I don't think you remember that. I lost a cousin that giving birth, she lost her life.
Oh, I think you did. I think I remember that. Wasn't that like a couple of years ago?
It was last year.
Last year, okay.
Yeah. But then it is like that. I don't know, man. It's crazy out here.
So you lost a cousin giving birth?
Yeah, she was due birth and she had complications and she lost her life.
Mm-hmm.
Just women go through a lot, you know. Man.
Yes, women go. The pain is like you wish you were dead. Some women die, and they have to bring back. birth is not as simple, and people make it seem like it's just natural. And yeah, if you get pregnant, some women don't want to go through that.
Yeah, she was young. She was in her 20s, but you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
God
I
bless
don't
her.
know. You probably don't know all the particulars, but she maybe she needed that. Was something already wrong with the baby or no?
I have no idea.
Yeah, because see, when you say complications, it sounds like they knew something was going on, but they
Right.
couldn't help her. They probably already knew that, hey, having this baby to term might kill you. But there was nothing they could do, depending on what state she in.
Right. And I remember coming up here talking to y'all, trying to. Yeah, my little cousin lost her life, man. God bless her soul.
Young, for no reason, nobody would help her. I could help her. And that was in 2023 or 2022?
It was right after the pandemic, in 2022. I think I came up here talking to you about that.
Yeah, I remember. So a lot of states was up in the air. PA, I can't remember was she in PA?
DC, Washington, DC.
Oh, okay. I don't know. DC was on it. But
yeah, and it happens just that fast, you know what I mean? Like,
see, I don't think abortion is more of the way it stands right now. A doctor can literally decide not to mess with you, even if it's legal in the state. They can say, okay, I don't want to take part in this.
wow, are you serious?
Some of y'all don't remember because you're either too young or you just never looked it up. But there used to be doctors who would claim that they were there to help the women have abortions, but they wasn't. Right? They would act like they're giving these women abortions, and these women would still be pregnant. Women wouldn't even know she's still pregnant. Right? And then there's a few of them back in the day who was taking these women and chaining them up and shit until they had them babies.
Yeah. I'm not familiar with her pregnancy. I can't even recall like them telling me like she had any issues or anything. But
of course they're not gonna tell you. Why would you? You cousin. And a male cousin.
Right.
Yeah, they're not gonna tell you. But in DC, I don't think they had any. I don't think DC had problems with abortion. It's mostly those down south states, like Florida is the worst. Texas, actually, which one is worse? Texas is worse than Florida because Texas is making a crime for you to even go out of state. If you from Texas, they say you can't even go out of state to have an abortion.
Well, it wasn't an abortion in this case, Mom. She was having it early.
Yeah.
It went wrong.
Yeah, but if you don't know what an abortion is, then that's why you said what you just said.
Okay.
Abortion is not just a woman deciding not to have a baby. She could want the baby. And something goes wrong, and now she has a child in her that's not viable. That means that it's a miscarriage. But see, people don't just miscarriage in the beginning. Did you know that kid died at 8 months in a woman? 5 months. Let me tell you what happened if a baby died at 5 months inside a woman. They make you go the whole rest of the months with that dead baby in you.
No way.
But there's a way where they could give her an abortion. And what is an abortion and late like that? Because that's when you hear these men, oh, yeah, they're giving late term abortions. That's what they They call it a late term abortion, but that's a late term abortion is usually a baby who is not viable.
And
It's
so hang
immature.
on, hang on. So you talking about a lady could have like a dead body,
Yes. You don't think a baby could die
and
inside of a woman?
she has to carry it out.
Right now, if she is in Florida, Texas, Louisiana, and many of these other states, if that baby died in her at 5 months or any months, it don't matter how many months,
I haven't heard that.
then that's what a late term abortion is.
Okay.
Have you heard of late term abortion?
I don't deal with that, Bob.
I'm asking you, have you heard of the term? I'm about to teach you something. Haven't
Yeah.
you heard these men say, yeah, some of these states, they allow late term abortion at 9 months, at 8 months. Have you heard that?
Man, I haven't heard that.
Okay, well, I've heard that. I've heard these men say it on this thing. So what that is, normally, if you have a late term abortion, that means the baby is not viable, because no state in this country will let you have an abortion of a child that's viable after like 5 months. You understand? Like, you can't be, because now at 5 months and older, now we know the sex. We see his fingers growing. We see an actual baby, and people are not aborting those children. It's too
That's
late.
not fair, Bob. Man, yeah, that's
Dude, I am
punishment.
talking. So after so many months, you can't have a legal abortion. But you hear of states that have late term abortions. And usually what that means is that this woman is pregnant and something happened wrong. And they find out that the baby is or they call it a fetus, but whatever y'all want to call it, is no longer viable. That means it is dead. And so they go in, and because the child is so big, right, it's called an abortion. That's what they even call it if she has a miscarriage early on. They still got to go in and scrape her uterus out to make sure that everything is gone. That is physically called an abortion, or a D&C. A D&C, that's where they go in if she knew she was pregnant and then now she's not because they don't have a heartbeat anymore, even at 3 months, 2 months. They're going to go in and make sure that everything's good, because if there's a piece of tissue still in her from this dead fetus, she can get infected and die or get real sick. So they go and do a procedure. These men be talking about shit they don't know nothing about. A baby could die at 6, 7, 8, even 9 months inside this woman. Now, I was pregnant with my first son, and when I was in the hospital, I ran into a woman who was also pregnant, right? Because I went to the charity hospital. I ended up having contractions. I was only I think I was 5 months too. Let me think. I was 5 months pregnant, and I went into labor, right? I started contracting. So they rushed me to the hospital. Anyway, I get over there, the contractions calm down, they give me some medicine and all that good stuff. So I'm waiting to see a doctor, and I'm sitting in the room with this other lady, and I ask her, oh, how many months are you? She tells me she's 7 months. And I ask her what she's having, and she tells me her baby is dead. She tells me she's known her baby been dead since she was 5 months. And I was like, what? Because I'm thinking they making her have that baby until her body decides to expel it, which means childbirth. The baby's already dead. There's no viability, no heartbeat, no nothing. And they're going to wait until her body expels that baby. That means when she goes into labor. That's the body doing its own thing. She got to have from 5 months to 9 months, 4 months, knowing her baby is dead. That is that I was like, whoa. I didn't, like, here I am talking to this woman. She telling me her baby dead. Here I am. I'm pregnant, just like she is, right? I wanted to tell her congratulations. But I was like, I didn't even know what to say to her. And then she had to go through the rest of the months knowing that what's in her is dead. That's crazy. And if I'm correct, the baby still grows. Because see, the baby getting fed without getting feed, right? They don't eat. A fetus don't eat the way we eat. So her body and her nutrients are still going through the umbilical cord to this baby. Now, I don't know. I have to look that up to see when she's going to get bigger and bigger. But you could tell that she was like 7 months. She looked like she was 7 months. I have to look that up. But anyway, so if y'all haven't learned, if y'all not looking at the papers, reading up, and seeing all the cases of women needing abortions, these are not women who had sex and just decided they don't want babies. A lot of these cases are women get pregnant. She's happy to be pregnant. Her and her boyfriend or her husband, or even her wife, they're excited to be pregnant. But now they need an abortion because something is wrong with the baby. Something's wrong. Baby born with no scar. It's going to be born with no scar. It's going to be born just so it could die. Would you want to be the father of a child? So you know that I'm your wife and we pregnant. We go and get all the checkups. And now when they do the ultrasound, they find out that our baby don't have no scar. Like that when it's born, its brains and everything gonna be visible because it's not growing the way it should. It won't have any scar. Brain and everything gonna be visible. We find this out at 5 months. And we know they tell us it's a syndrome, and when the baby is born, it's gonna die. There's no way it can survive. So are you okay with me going through the rest of this pregnancy, having a baby that we know will die as soon as we have it? Or would you want to make a decision and say, well, you know you don't want to go through the next 4 or 5 months knowing that this child that's in us, this fetus that's in us, is not going to survive. It's going to be harder for us, right? Because now we're going to have to, it's just a whole different situation. We're going to have to name it. We're going to, and I don't even mean to say it, right? But it's just a different situation than us just saying, okay, we're going to terminate pregnancy now. And maybe we could try again if we're looking to have a family. That's not an easy decision. Some women may decide, okay, we go just go through this and pray for the best, and we'll deal with it when we get there. And some women, they mentally, I couldn't put up with that. Mentally, I can't carry a baby that I know that's not living in me, and I got to carry it for months. Every day, wake up knowing that my body is changing, but at the end there will be no baby that I would be taking home. So To be honest, I don't know how I would react and what I would want to do, but I do know I would want the choice though. I would love to have, for me and my husband to sit down and make that choice as a family with our doctor. But women in certain states, they don't have that. And no doctors would touch them. Oh, your baby dead? Mm-hmm. What are my options? I can't help you. Yeah, you got to go 5 states up. You got to come up with the money to even have. You got to go 5 states up. Your insurance probably not going to pay for it, depending on what kind of insurance you have. It's going to be out of network if you have work insurance, and if you got Medicaid, that's a whole state, different state. They may not even pay for it. They may say, we're not paying for that. We're not paying for that abortion. And the only people who do pay for abortion is medical necessary. That's only when Medicaid. Insurance do not pay for abortions unless it's one of those abortions that's medically necessary. These men be talking about, oh, it's so easy. She could just go get an abortion. And they was claiming that Obama made it where insurance paid for abortions. It does if it's medically necessary. The type of abortion I'm talking about, where it's medically necessary. Are you snoring? Your picture just popped up out of here. Anyway, listen, I'm about to go. I think which fell asleep on us. Taylor probably sleep on us. Hero sleep on us. Billy boy, you probably just drunk. You men need to start thinking with your goddamn brains instead of, I don't know what y'all thinking, but I don't think y'all thinking with nothing because you're not thinking at all. Like, this issue with these women, the only reason y'all taking it as in, yeah, that's what y'all get, is because you looking at it as women against men. Y'all so fucked up that you don't understand that what happens to us it also happens to you.
Right.
Right. And what happens to you, you're older. You already got your son healthy and everything doing great. That's good. He will one day though be with women. What if he gets with a woman and she ends up pregnant? And neither one of them want to be parents.
Well, sometimes, I think there's no blame on anybody. Like, we want to blame the man, we want to blame the woman,
What you mean blame? We're not blaming nobody right now.
and that's not fair to no one.
Well, but right now this abortion decision isn't a blame thing, right? Two people, we know that a man and a woman came together. So there's no, like, both of them. There's only one race, one group of people blaming anybody for pregnancy. The men are trying to blame the women. The women know how they got pregnant.
I can't confirm, but.
What you mean you can't confirm? When have you ever heard a woman talking about, I'm pregnant, and it's his fault? That's men who started that shit. Talking about, yeah, she wouldn't have got pregnant. She would have kept her legs closed. And then you hear women say, well, what do you...
There you go blaming. Like,
that's the man blaming. That's right. You're not even listening to what I'm saying. Because I just said the men say she should have kept her legs closed. And you said, there you go blaming. Yes. Just like I said, the men are blaming the women. Women know how we get pregnant. The only person who ever blamed anybody about pregnancy is these men. They started well, she shouldn't have did this, she shouldn't have did that. Then they start talking, when the women say, well, wait a minute, what about the man? Oh, she should have chose better. That's you manosphere men. What do you think your group of men do? They blame women. That essentially, that's all their viewpoint is. It's the woman's fault.
I think we're equally involved.
Equally involved in what?
In all of this,
In all of what?
In all of this. We talked about this one example, bringing kids into this world.
Okay, so why did you say that when we already know that? Women never said that she not. First of all, that would be ridiculous.
Yeah,
Want to say that she's the one who got to carry the baby.
But your statement, and you stand strong on this, and you're blaming the man.
When did you hear me say that, you dumb little motherfucker? That's the longer I talk to you, the stupider you get, and I'm getting real impatient. You did not hear me, nigga. Can you? I've got to go. You about as dumb as they come. I didn't say anything about that. I am saying that the men are the one placing blame. And then you told me that I ain't blaming the man. When did I say that?
And that's what you just did.
You's a motherfucking lie.
Okay, Mom.
I never said the man is to blame for no pregnancy. That would be dumb. How so I'm just gonna blame the man, but I'm the one carrying the baby? So you telling me a woman who's pregnant, she gotta carry this baby, and she's standing there and saying, he to blame by himself? The only way she doing that is if he raped her. Now, if she saying that she got raped by this man and now she's pregnant, then yeah, she can say it's his fault.
We never introduced that.
That's right. So what I said was that the men are blaming the women. I did not say that it's the man's fault that she's pregnant. I never said, oh, it's his fault she's pregnant.
Okay, we misunderstood each other.
No, we didn't misunderstand each other. You the dumb motherfucker who not understanding what I'm saying.
That could be dumb.
But I told you, I clearly said, we know that women are pregnant. She got the baby. She's pregnant. Not only is she pregnant with the baby, but when she has the baby, she gonna have the baby. Women were not on here talking about it's his fault I'm pregnant. Men were blaming the women. And then the women would say, well, what about, like, you blaming just me? What about his part? The manosphere self, you can't tell me what these men are saying. Everything about them is blaming the woman. They want her to take accountability. They want her to do this.
Why do you keep equating me with the manosphere?
Because you have admitted that you are fucking manosphere. You do it every goddamn time you're on this panel. One minute you'll say how I took you for the manosphere. But then you'll start talking like you're the manosphere. What?
I have no thoughts about the manosphere. Fuck
okay,
the
but
manosphere.
Earlier today, when you came on this panel and Trey Berg was up here, you took this conversation from us talking about what we talking about to you having your manosphere talking points, talking about you a man, y'all build nations,
I am
all
that.
of that stupid shit.
I am all of that. I'm not embarrassed about it. I am a man.
Okay, but you all that talking points about you building nations and you ain't build shit.
And I have done that and been around that. And
you been around what? You've been around nations.
I'm not apologetic about what men do.
Okay, well, it's so sad that women are right there building nations. We the fucking ones who build nations, not y'all.
Man, yeah.
Y'all build buildings right, that fall apart. Motherfucking nations was being born before you even knew how to build buildings.
Okay.
Some little motherfuckers, y'all be dumb.
And let you think about it.
Hey, motherfuckers was living in huts and shit, and there was nations being born way before you knew how to build a fucking building. Before you most of y'all these days don't even know how to use big ass equipment
It ain't me.
Shit to
It
build.
ain't.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
Well, yeah, you
I
talk
know how
about
to
you, but
use.
there's other men.
I know how to use all of that shit.
Okay, well,
It
that's what you
ain't me.
said. Well, I
Don't
see you build.
don't talk
So you know how to
don't talk
build a
to me
house.
about.
So you use a 2x2 or a 2x4, and when you putting your rooms together, which one?
And it depends on the size what you want.
No, I'm asking you: are you using a 2x2 or a 2x4 when you are putting your walls together in your fucking in a house
And
or building?
what type of fucking house you want to build?
It
You want to
don't
build
fucking
you
matter
want
if
to.
you don't
It
understand.
does matter.
No, it don't. You a
It
lie.
does matter.
You a liar.
Do you
You
know
a
what
lie.
2x2 and a 2x4 is?
Yes, you dumbass motherfucking nigga.
Yeah.
You notice that they all 2x, right? So one of them gonna be thinner than the other. I asked you a fucking easy question
And
that you
I
should
asked
have
you
known,
a fucking
but you
easy
don't know
question.
it.
It
It's
depends
sad,
on what
but
you.
I'm a
It
fucking
depends on what you fucking want.
no. You's a fucking liar.
And
You are a liar.
and bum.
2x2s is used for a particular reason, and 2x4s is used for another reason. I asked you a question. You should
Okay.
have known. I gave you. I said when you're building the rooms. I'm not talking about the frame of the house. I said the fucking rooms.
Yeah,
Right?
you
And
didn't
I asked you.
specify. You didn't
I did.
specify,
I
and you asked
specified.
me. All right. So your question definitely doesn't qualify.
But yeah, you a lie. Now you see, you lie because you just don't know. Because I said to build the room,
Okay,
to
so
make the walls, right? I'm not talking about the frame of the fucking house. I mentioned the walls.
I actually knew where you going.
Yeah, I
But
know you knew, but you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
but let's answer this. What if I didn't know?
I know you don't know. I knew you didn't know when I asked you the fucking question.
No.
I
I
definitely
said,
know you don't know now.
all right.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine.
Ain't that something? Because see, the thickness is one thing.
It ain't
The
nothing.
width is another thing, right? And so,
With
do you think you're using 2x4s for the frame of the house, or would you think you're using something thicker? What you thinking?
And what is regulation in America?
Yeah, you tell me. You the one. You don't
Okay.
even know when you use a 2x2 or a
About it.
2x4.
Think
I tell
about
you
it.
what, you ain't using that for no frame or no fucking house.
Yeah, okay.
So that's how I knew you didn't know what the hell you're talking about. But you know,
I have no idea.
I watched my dad build our house while we lived it.
And that was in the 70s, like kind of.
So you think, wait, so 2x2s and 2x4s don't exist no more?
And regulations
This nigga said,
change.
and this wasn't in the 70s, but this nigga just said, I don't know why you would assume that it was in the 70s. My fucking daddy just passed away, but 4 years ago. Why would you think that this was in the 70s?
Salute to your daddy, baby.
Okay.
I ain't got nothing
Anyway,
going on with that.
nigga, I asked you a question. You talking about you build. You ain't build shit. You niggas don't know how to, y'all barely know how to cut fucking grass.
Well, who you talking about? Your sons or something like that?
I'm talking about my son.
Yeah, you said you niggas.
Yeah.
Your sons are niggas, aren't they?
No.
All right.
They're not.
You definitely not talking about me then.
Well, then you the one who apparently you make it seem like I'm talking about you. You sure like to grab on to shit.
Yeah, nah. Yeah,
I look. You the
put it
ones who
out
like
there.
to talk about my sons. But see, let me tell you something.
Your sons are great. Your sons are great men to me.
I'm about to make
I
this
love what
for the
they do.
last motherfucking time, because you always do that. You always bring up my sons, right? I do not do that to you. And even if you mention your son, I make it like you're doing great things. The next time, and I swear before Jesus Christ, I'm not lying. I've already told you this before.
I've never mentioned it.
If you bring up my motherfucking sons again, every time I start talking about you being a drunk nigga, I'm gonna talk about your fucking son. You're gonna have to stop because you do it too much.
Bum, I respect your family.
No, you do not, because you keep bringing up my motherfucking sons. They will
Mm.
whip your fucking ass, nigga.
They probably could.
You wouldn't even step to my fucking sons. They just
I'm-
as tall as you, if not taller. And I promise you, if I showed you a picture of one of them, he got muscles on him. He's a thick one.
Imagine that.
I don't know why you
Man,
keep mentioning my fucking sons.
and then just bomb,
Because
man.
I don't
Your
mention
son.
you. I didn't mention your fucking
And I
son.
celebrate your sons. I celebrate your
But
grandson.
you ain't got to celebrate them. Because I'm not doing that to you. I do not bring up your fucking family.
I love hearing your interaction with your grandson. I love
Okay,
that.
well, that's cool. That I don't give a fuck. You keep bringing up my sons. Even last night you did it. The people in the chat say stop bringing up our son. Like people keep asking you to stop doing that. You do that.
Okay,
Are
okay.
you when you talking to them niggas on them panels? Are you bringing up their fucking sons?
Nah, I probably wouldn't do that.
Now you just a little too close. Cause I would send my fucking sons to whip your motherfucking ass.
I seriously doubt they can whip me, but
I promise you they could.
I'd send
So
them up
your
here.
old ass, drunk ass, think that you can handle these 30-year-olds? Because I have a son who's 30, and my other
Nah,
one is
I would.
27. You
I
want me to show you
wouldn't.
a picture of them? Because I could show you a picture.
I
I
would
know
not.
you've seen them,
I would not
baby. They
even.
tall like they fucking daddy. They
I
built
would
like
not
they
even move
haven't
like
even
that.
been in the military, but they look like it. They
Yeah,
built
yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Because they
Okay,
got a
okay.
military daddy. You know, they punish
Man,
niggas
you got
and
it. You
push
got
ups
it.
and
You
shit.
got it.
I don't know why you keep mentioning my
I
motherfucking
don't move.
family.
I don't move like that. I would never put
I'm
myself in
not.
a
I never
position like
mention
that.
your son, and I don't mention your girl, except
Right.
but hey, you know, you not doing what you supposed to do, but
I
you
can't. I
like to
can't
bring up
agree.
my fucking family.
I can't agree, Bomb. Yeah, you have done that, and I respect you for that.
I do not talk about your goddamn
Um,
people.
I did some sucker shit, right?
You keep doing that shit. Why? I don't understand why. You know, compared to them,
Nah, I would
you
never compare
older
to that.
than them, right? You supposed to be their elders, but you like
Man,
reaching
you
my
got damn
fucking
right.
kid.
You got damn right.
Yeah, but
And I
they will
wasn't.
whip your ass though. Cause my kids, I don't have. See, you have a young one, right? I
If I saw
respect the
your
fact that he's
if I
young.
saw your
Even
kids out
earlier, when you
if I
mentioned
saw
him, I
your
said
kids
he's doing great
outside,
at school.
I would protect them niggas.
You don't have to protect them.
All right.
They got it. They're not no niggas. See, they gonna look like the type that you ain't gotta protect. They worry about.
Obviously,
They
yes.
live in the suburbs. That's what. And you ask me, could they cut grass? Well, yes.
Man, they got
Because remember where I'm
nigga.
from? I'm
What's
from
the difference?
Louisiana. You
What's the
forgot.
difference, man? What's the difference? I live in the city.
Yeah, well, because one of us got grass and one don't. Nigga,
All
that's the
right, all
fucking
right.
difference.
Man, there's
I've
no
seen
difference.
Philly. Y'all barely got motherfucking spaces in your backyard.
Man, you right about that, man.
Okay, so why? That's the difference.
And does that make you better?
No, that means that my family know how to fucking cut grass. That's what it makes. And since that's what we was talking about, because at one point, my family had to
And you
cut
failed.
their grass.
You failed on your mission.
Okay, that's what I mean. And not only that, I'm from Louisiana, and when we go down south, or used to anyway, since my kids were young, they would get on that tractor.
And why are you
That
explaining
tractor,
yourself to me like that?
they would get on there and cut grass with their grandpa.
And
I
you got
cut
grass.
And your ass gonna
Ain't-
tell me what's the difference, nigga. You want me to show you my
Uh,
yard? I have a
there-
garden growing, not right now,
there's a
but
there's a
you
big
ain't got no
difference.
room for that.
There's a big difference than your walking your life and than my walking life, right? I don't sit up here and say I'm better than you.
I never said that I was better than you, nigga. We were talking about cutting grass.
And that's where the fuck you going at.
No, what? We was talking about cutting grass. Just because
And
I gotta
I
cut, just
always
because
have
my
to
family,
I always have to
just because
stop
my family
myself.
had to cut grass and you had no grass to
Listen,
cut, does not mean that I'm better.
listen to me.
It
I
just
always
means
have.
that I know how to cut grass and maybe you don't.
Okay.
That's it.
I know how to work on airplanes, and you
I
don't.
wasn't you. You're right. And I know what a 2x2 is for, and your ass don't. Although
Nah,
you keep
I
saying
know
you
what
a
that
man
means,
and you
and I
build nations and buildings and shit.
you may know
You ain't never
computers.
built no
You may know
goddamn
computers.
building.
I don't.
What?
You may know computers. I don't.
Yes. Uh-huh. But
And does that make
I
does
ain't
that
on here
make you a bad?
claiming that
See that
I'm
there's a
building
big
computer
problem in
companies.
America.
Anyway, listen, y'all asses, you black men need to stop claiming that you build nations. The women built you motherfucking nation.
I've never said that statement.
You just said the motherfucking shit a few times tonight. Just a few minutes ago you said it.
What our meaning is,
That's the only reason I mentioned. Do you know what a 2x2 and a
you
2x4 for?
yeah, you were on our backs when we did this.
When we
And
did
now
what?
you want to claim something?
Nigga, your
Yeah,
woman is the
yeah.
builder of nations.
I
The
ain't never
woman
called
is
you
the
a
builder of
nigga.
nations.
Just like you told me not to call you a son of a nigga. Don't call me a nigga.
When did I
Call
just
me
say nigga? But I'm gonna call you nigga.
call me by my name, Philly
I
boy.
ain't calling you by your motherfucking name, you raggedy ass nigga.
Man, that's why I love Bob. I love you, girl. Hey, keep it up. Hey, you got it, man. It is that. It is that.
We crazy, baby. We crazy.
Ball squad. Let's do it for the time, man. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Oh man. Oh, it's good. You know it's good.
We go in bomb sometime.
Oh man.
And you always get the best of me, but I got it. I get it.
Nah, you funny too. Oh, geez.
It's decent. It's decent, man.
You crazy, baby. But we both crazy, so it's all good. You be denying shit right after you done done it.
I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it, Mom. I'm over it. We come back tomorrow and do this again.
That's true. That is so true. You out there kick you off the panel just so you could come right back, and I let you right back up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know you. I know that.
That nigga LA could kick mine. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why when I tell people I'm not messing with him no more, I mean it. That dude has done too much. I'm like, he took the sides of other people. Anybody who want to go against me, the nigga take their side. And then he be in our face though. He can't even be in them other people's channel. They won't even let him on the panel.
Well, Bomb, one thing about you, like we can get ignorant over here, but we always talk. We talk our shit and we make it make sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
And we have fun with it. So
yeah. You got to have a what you call it? You got to have
thick skin.
You got to have thick skin and be around here a bit.
That's true. All of us is. Well, you gotta be, but in other places, people can't mess with you because if they say something about you, I'm gonna get on them. I'm like, hey, that's Bomb Squad. Wait a minute. He might be drunk up here, but I'm not the one who could talk about it.
Yeah, and excuse myself, man. I do like to get it in and be drunk around and like.
Look, you grown. You can be drunk where you want to be,
But I respect you, and I love what you do. and that's something to be said. And I would never disrespect you and harm you in any way.
Oh no, I don't think you're homie. We just to be out here having fun.
That's all that's all it's about.
Right. No, I agree.
Man, this our space. and we make it that way. I definitely agree.
You work tomorrow? Are you off?
Nah, I'm gonna try to figure it out.
You know, you better go to sleep.
What?
Man, you got to go to sleep so you can go to work. Talking about you gonna try to figure it out. God damn.
Nah, I'm grown enough. I do it my way.
Oh, okay. He said, "I'm doing it my way." I do it. There was isn't that a song where it's men singing "Do It My Way"?
Oh yeah.
White guy. Is it that white guy name? He was real famous.
Yeah, I think is it a country song or?
It's like, you know how when they used to tap dance and shit? I forget. I don't even know what they call it. They used to tap dance and shit, and he's singing something about he do it my way or some shit. That's what came to my mind when you said that.
Yeah, it's different. It's different. Like, if I want to work tomorrow, I go in that motherfucker. You understand that? If I want to take off, I take the fuck off. So.
Y'all left my panel last night. What happened? I came back upstairs and y'all go. You and Vic was gone.
And I was hammered last night. I don't even know what happened.
What? You told us you wasn't drinking.
No, we started off with and what's the girl named Chocolate, right?
Yeah.
Chocolate was talking her business, and then I don't know. I don't even remember Vic happening.
You and Vic was up there.
I was in the dark, man.
Oh, this shit was
I told you
crazy.
I told you give me control, and you didn't do that, so I fell off.
Yeah, no, you and I don't know if you had control, but I went downstairs to make something to eat. I made me some nuggets or something, and then I came back up and y'all two was gone. So I'm like, okay, they're gone.
Yeah, you know how me and Vic get into it, man. You know
Y'all
that's
got, you don't got it too. And Vic started singing in your ass. That shit was funny. I was like, Vic is singing the. Oh man, that shit was funny.
I think I was congratulating him on like he can sing, right?
Yeah.
I acknowledge that. And I don't know what the hell happened, man.
He was talking about you. So you was jumping on him. He was saying he could be your friend. What? The chat was like, what the hell did I walk in on? Y'all asses were wilding out. Y'all were talking about how y'all get drunk.
Hey,
Then he
Vic,
started talking about weed, and you was like, I don't take drugs, and he was like, alcohol is a drug. It was crazy.
Oh, that what we was talking, man.
Oh,
Vic, if you out,
man.
Vic, if you out there, man, I fuck with you, Slim. Yeah, you thoroughly.
Yeah. I was listening to y'all for a while, a long time. Chilling, sitting here. And then I went downstairs. And when I came back, I probably was down there for 10 minutes, maybe a little more. Then I came back, y'all was gone.
Hey,
That shit was
don't get me and Rude together, man. You know,
That's what I'm
Rude be
looking for.
talking his shit.
You seen Rude in the last couple days? I need to check his channel.
And I haven't talked to Rude.
Gotta check on him. Because I haven't seen him. Normally he be driving. He'll come up, fall like the sky. He might be at the gym.
Yeah, that man out there hustling probably, man.
He gave me that money to buy food. And then I signed on so I could show him us eating the food.
Oh yeah. What did you buy, Mom?
Well, me and hubby went and got us some whatever. Oh, he sleep. I went
Shout
and
out
got
to
some. Mhm.
shout out to Rude Demp. Shout out to Rude Demp.
But that wasn't for Mother's Day. That was after Mother's Day. That was just like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
So,
it was probably like 2 weeks ago.
yeah. So Dude had me order the seafood and stuff. So I had told him I was gonna order and have it and eat it from home. But then hubby was
Okay.
like, "But we gonna go," and then because he was gonna get him something too, and so that's what we did. And so the only reason I ain't eat it there because I didn't want get on cam at the restaurant or nothing.
Oh, okay. You did your thing. Hey, listen.
And
I
then
saw on the news, right? I'm skipping around. I saw on the news, man, and they robbing ATMs and everything up there, man. Newcastle.
they remember that shit, but I heard they took a whole truck and tied it. There's a place right there in PA in Philly
Uh-huh.
that says off of 95 off a ramp, and they
Oh,
always stealing this ATM from that same store. The motherfucker, they
yeah,
say they
but
bolted it down, and people still took the whole ATM.
yeah, Ron Crest and up in the Northeast. Like, yeah. But I saw they did the same thing. Yeah, it could be the same people. Like,
Oh, they did it in Newcastle too, or Wilmington?
Newcastle. Well, I understand Newcastle Township. I don't know.
We
Is
don't
that
have no
woman?
townships. It's either Newcastle County or Newcastle the city. Newcastle the city is in Newcastle County, but Wilmington is also in Newcastle County. So that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, so it could be in Wilmington and still be in Newcastle County. But I live in Newcastle, the city.
Right. So they said Newcastle Township, so they could be anywhere, right?
Oh, if they said Newcastle Township, that's not in Delaware. That's in PA.
No, it was.
If they said Newcastle Township, that's in PA.
Well,
That's not Delaware.
they had two of them.
To what?
They had two robberies like that. So
Yeah, but we don't have a
I read.
Newcastle Township in Delaware.
Man, hear me out. They had on Main Street, and you familiar with that?
Main Street. You got Main
Yeah.
Street in every goddamn city across this country,
Right. I understand that.
including in Delaware. I mean, in PA. You got
Right.
Main Street on Chester.
So when I was looking at houses, I was like, damn, I'm familiar with that. Like, so I
Nah,
think,
that
yeah,
shit ain't happening here in Delaware. And you said Newcastle
uh-huh.
Township. We don't have a Newcastle Township.
No,
There's no
okay,
townships in Delaware.
okay, and maybe it was.
Townships, that's a PA thing.
I heard Newcastle.
Yeah, but y'all have Newcastle in PA.
Do we?
Newcastle Township, yes.
I don't know, babe. Listen,
Yeah, because you only in Philly, but you don't know what in
I
between here and Philly.
I know Delaware County. I know Montgomery
Delaware
County.
County is in PA.
Right. I know Delaware County, Montgomery County, Philadelphia County. After that, I can.
You got Delaware County in PA. We don't have no Delaware County in Delaware.
Right.
And we don't have no Newcastle Township in Delaware neither. Newcastle Township is in PA though.
Okay. Yeah, you talking right.
Newcastle is a historic place in our history, just like Philadelphia is.
Well, off all of this bullshit, right? And excuse me, like it's a lot of good things happening out here, man. They got and if anybody's around here, celebrate, man. We got like you ever heard of the Dundee Fest?
The who?
Dundee, ODUNDE,
What is it about?
ODUN. It's like a African American what they
Yeah, I'm scared to come in PA. I ain't fucking around with y'all.
You scared?
Yeah, when these young people, based on what I see on the news, it's crazy. You don't remember, wasn't that last year at one of them festivals? Some fool was in a car and just decided to shoot at the goddamn carnival or the festival. Didn't they do that
That's
just in
terrible.
PA last year?
That's terrible. I can't explain for that, but
Yeah, so what I look like going to a festival, having fun with my grandson and my kids, just so some fool can drive around the curb in their car and just shoot random bullets our way for no reason. I'm
I
fucking
think
around with y'all.
I think about that bomb, but that's not and you got to have fun in life. You know what I
Well,
mean?
I
Like,
got to have fun, PA though. The fuck you talking about? I live in Delaware.
and well, it can happen in Delaware too.
Nah, but it's not happening in Delaware though.
And it's not
They got a
happening.
carnival going on right now in Delaware. Delaware also have the state fair. They ain't got no shootouts happening there. Motherfuckers come from all over to go to the Delaware State Fair.
Oh, when is y'all state fair?
I don't know.
No,
Soon.
you don't want
And then
to tell me I bring my
I
happy
don't
ass around.
know. That shit is not even, that's far in lower Delaware. I think it's in like Lewis or further down south. There's a state fair though. Not only that, what else we have? The cars that race around. What that's called?
Oh, you talking about the that's not really like that, bomb. Like you
What the
talking
hell
about
are you talking about? People come from all over the world to go to that thing. What is it called? When
yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it
where
is.
the
It is.
cars race around in circles and shit. That shit
Mhm.
happens here every year. And shit, if I wanted to make some big money, I could rent out my house as a Airbnb. People
Wow.
be coming from all over the world to Delaware to go see that
Yeah,
shit.
you're right. You're right about that. Right.
I forget what it's called, but what else? So
Yeah, I can't.
and then we got our beaches. Y'all ain't got no fucking beaches. We do them.
And
Delaware
and
got beaches.
hey,
What?
listen, I want you and Mr. Mark to do this, right?
What?
Y'all come to Philadelphia and go along the water, right?
Along what that stinky the soap, what they call that
And
school? The
and
school
Del-
the school soup? That stinky ass.
yeah, yes, ma'am. The Delaware,
What they
the
call it?
Del-
The Schuylkill. What they call it?
the Schuylkill River.
Yeah, the Schuylkill. That shit smell like shit. What is that?
Yeah. That's our river. That's
And
that.
it shit smell like shit. Like you can smell it as soon as you drive around
Hey, listen, you
past
got
the
to.
airport and go a little farther, and then I go to Center City, and
I'm
I gotta
trying to
go
have.
over that raggedy ass, smelly area right there.
Hey, Mr. Mark, and listen to me, man. Take your wife out there, man, and you gonna have
Where?
fun, man. And
Dude, why would we got our own beaches.
just get a boat ride. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
we got our own boat.
all right.
This nigga said go get a boat ride. We got our own boat.
I just said do something different, like.
Yeah, but you not mentioning nothing different. If me and hubby wanna go,
Mr.
our
Mark,
boat is sitting in Lower Delaware, and we
Mr.
go
Mark,
down
spend
there.
that money, man.
It's a lot of money on that boat. It's a lot of
Yeah.
money storing that goddamn boat.
Yeah, well, maybe you could take your own boat, but I know I had a good time, man.
Yeah, that's good. I ain't coming to PA. You got me fucked up. Y'all ain't got shit happening. Okay. When I was younger, maybe. Now the museum, I don't know if that's still open.
The Arts Museum and everything. Yeah.
Remember, they used to once a month. They used to have a big party, get together for young black people.
Okay, now you know something I don't know about. Yeah.
You didn't know that?
Nah, I never knew that.
Yeah, the art museum. It happened once a month. What else? That's why Witchcraft took his picture. What's his name? Obsidian.
Obsidian?
One of his pictures with him in his suit.
Okay.
He was at the art museum.
Right. Okay.
What else? Last time I came to Philly to hang around, we took the kids. My son was just there like last month. He took my grandson to see them monster trucks. That was right there.
Oh yeah, they did have that. Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
Yeah, that was just last month.
man, they had traffic was jammed up for that dumbass shit. I mean,
My grandson had fun. He loved it.
I went to work. I had to go into work late because of them, man. Yeah, that's
See,
good.
my son and his grandson and my grandson, they gonna go to Philly, I guess, but I'm not. I'm too old for that shit.
Man, listen,
I'm gonna go to the beach. I'm going to hang with the grandsons.
ain't nothing
I don't want to be
Ain't
dodging
nothing.
no bullets and no goddamn beer.
You ain't dodging no goddamn bullets. And ain't nothing happening
I
in
dodge a
Delaware
bullet.
like that.
I'm got something for theirs, and the bullet's gonna go back at theirs. That's what happened. Fuck
Nah,
around
we
me.
ain't.
Okay.
Man, yeah, you out the way. You ain't in the way, mom. Don't do that.
Dude, I don't go nowhere without my buddy.
Yeah.
My buddy, my buddy, my buddy and me. Yeah, my
Yeah.
buddy is a 9. Sometimes it's a 45. Sometimes just depends on which one I want to be my buddy that day.
You know what's so trifling to me, man? I saw on the news like and up in the Northeast, a old lady had a problem with her neighbor, man, and he killed her. Like they said it was going on. You probably saw it on the news. That's terrible, man. You lived all them years just to get murked by your neighbor.
Oh yeah, I did see that. Oh, you talking about the old woman got killed by the neighbor?
Yeah, that's
But it's all kind of strange because they said the husband wasn't there when he came back. He went to the back door. He saw his wife laid out, but he didn't know that she
man.
was shot by a bullet. And they said the neighbor across the street did it.
Yeah, that
Maybe
crosses my heart, man. And they knew each other, like
yeah, they used to get into it. They said the neighborhood said that white people, everybody, people going crazy. Something is not right with the world.
I believe you on that. Like
I think it's the way they got us running around like we rats and or cattle, if you want to say it, right? They got people going to work doing this race trap, right? And they going to work
I
to
think
chase money, and then after they chase money, they got home. They don't have no fun because you don't have enough money to even have fun.
I think they took that shot, mom. That COVID shot.
And this shit was happening before that.
Yeah.
But like the COVID shot, did you take the shot?
I ain't get that motherfucker. My job required it. I said, yeah, you got me on my dead body. I'm not doing this. You keep me. I'm not taking it. As a matter of fact, I lost my uncle over that goddamn COVID shot. We lost goddamn Colin Powell over that goddamn shot. We lost a lot of people, man.
How you blaming the COVID shot for people that got through?
It happened, mom.
Dude, no.
That shot is not proven.
What are you talking about? They got millions of people who took that shot like 2 years ago now. You talking about not proven.
And now
I think it's quite proven.
And now they coming out with people that having problems from taking that shot.
Look, you gotta stop spreading lies, man. I'm not saying that you making up the lie. You just spreading lies. That means you heard it somewhere.
I ain't take that motherfucker, and I'm normal.
You say you normal?
Yeah, I'm very. I've been the same way.
Okay, well that makes sense when you say you normal. Let me see. But millions of people took the COVID shot.
And I just
people who died wasn't from COVID shot.
I lost my uncle from that goddamn shot.
You keep saying from the shot. So he took the shot, or did he die from COVID?
Could have been both ways.
Okay.
I can't prove it.
But then why are you saying it?
But because I know in the back of my mind, I know what happened.
I'm not saying they haven't had any deaths at all, but millions of people took that shot. Okay.
But did you take that thing?
Oh no.
Well, they listen. They required me to have that, and I was adamant. I said no. I'm not doing it because my body can't take that. I went through a lot of shots in the military. I ain't going through that no more.
Well, I know I'm reading something now where they said that they was
What's
lying
that?
and saying that
What's that one shot we got in the military that made you like? They put that shit in my ass, man, and I couldn't sit for like 2 days.
What they put in your butt?
I don't know what that shot was, man. And they said we needed it because I was overseas. I served in Japan.
Oh yeah. Oh, you went to Japan. You probably got some shit that I never got, but
That shit was.
yeah, you got to get vaccinated to go overseas. Make sure you don't get yellow fever and all kinds of shit.
I knew I couldn't sit for like 2 days, man. That shit had me fucked up.
They give you lots of shots at one time. In the military, you been took 18 shots in one needle. It'd be a lots of needle in that gun. And most of it got that mark on our arm. But see, I don't keloid, so I don't have it on mine. But my husband and everybody else, that you could see that mark and you could tell that they were in the military. Or when we was young, we got some type of shots too.
I probably got it, but then I can't look back there.
I'm talking about on your arm. Do you have that one on the arm where you could see many holes? When you went in, they put that gun there. When you be in process, I could see mine.
I had that.
Yeah, I could see mine. Most black people do it keloid and raise up.
That was the typhoid shot.
That was a lot of shots, not just one. It was like it's like it looked like to me as far as it's a lot of needles in one little thing. So it's a gun and it goes and all these needles shoot at you. It goes through you and you could look at it, you could see all the needles.
You laughing, that shit ain't funny.
Well, that's what you went through when you went through processing to be in the military.
Right.
And you went through it again when you went overseas. You got processed and they gave you shots. Depending on where you're going, depending on what you get. That's how they go. Hey, no, what time is it? Because I gotta go to sleep. Because I said I'm gonna be over there by what you call him tomorrow.
What, Sharon?
Yeah, you don't like Sharon for no reason. He just like so. If they say you rim brothers, but you know you a bomb squad member and you're not a manosphere dude, then why would you consider yourself rim? Because you say you're not an incel. First of all, rim brother, rim stands for the R is for red pill. So if you're not red pill, you don't meet it.
It's just
the
offensive.
incel is the I, you're not an incel, and the M is for manosphere. So if you're neither one of those, then you are not who he's talking about.
It's just offensive all the way around.
Okay, just like calling women hyenas or calling women German shepherds. You forgot all that shit? Strag. Oh, so it's offensive all around. And why would you care if a man is offending another man who's not related to you? You niggas can explain. Y'all sound deaf. Because see, one thing over here, if somebody called me a bitch, I ain't thinking twice about it. Because I know they're not really referring to me. They don't know nothing about me. Or sometimes I'll grab it and say, yeah, I'm a bitch. The dumb motherfucker. So, what did I care? But if Sharon not talking to you, if he's not talking to you, why are you defending it?
Bomb, you can defend yourself, like
yes, and can't the men who are men like you, a man like you, can't they defend themselves? Or are you telling me you just a defender of men and you sound like exactly what what Brownsville's saying. A defender of men, a lover of men. Now you sound like you really meet what he's talking about. A lover of men. Y'all come together. You don't even know this other man, but you're willing to jump up and protect him. That's the dumbest shit. And you know, only black men, not even black men, only black niggas do what you. Even black men, I can't even lie. Niggas don't even do what you dumbass motherfuckers on this shit are doing. I can go in the hood and another man ain't defending
Black men
no
don't
other
have
man.
a code. Black men don't have a code.
But yes, they do. You a lie. I can't believe you saying that. You live from black neighborhood. They got all kinds of codes, right? In fact, most of us know 'em. No snitching. Stay out of people's business.
Right.
It ain't your business. So, and yet here y'all are on YouTube doing the exact opposite. And then you're gonna claim you ain't got a code. No, you mean you don't want to go with the code. You want to be like black men in the hood who really might be doing some shit wouldn't side with you niggas. You don't understand where you at. You don't understand. These are neglectful men, the men who've been neglected by society as a whole, right? The women don't want them because they unattractive, or they just don't even know how to speak to women. They goofy, goofy, stofus. They dumb, right? They hopping around, can't figure it out.
I have a college degree.
Why?
And I've been neglected.
But you a lover of men, though. You a lover of men.
I'm a man.
But you a man, but you a lover of men. Kind of makes you like a queer, a gay motherfucker.
No.
And you niggas want to fuck each other, and y'all got to admit that.
I think you got that wrong.
But think I got it wrong? It's something, because you was very adamant about everything.
I know.
When I mentioned that, you said I think I got it wrong. You niggas want to fuck each other.
I know.
Y'all so desperate for vagina
I work at an
will take
airline,
Badusa. You will take a whole.
I do know gay men.
Yeah, you know them all. You know all the gay men.
They're not my friends, so I'm like, I don't hang out.
I'm asking you, do you know all the gay men?
I know their qualities.
Okay, well, you hanging around.
No, that's what I'm telling you.
But you're wrong. You sitting on panels with them. You get up there and all they talk about negatively is fucking women.
I don't know where I associate at. I don't. We love women.
No,
I don't know.
Oh, so show me in one panel you've been on in them areas where they say they love women. You just said something that they don't even say. Show it to me. Give me the channel name and let me go look for them mentioning how they love women. They absolutely say the opposite.
I hang around Bomb Cherry panel and.
Okay, but I'm not talking about that.
I don't know, baby.
I'm talking about where you go and hang with other men. You a lover of men. Where you feel like you gotta stand up for a nigga who. I heard a nigga get real submissive this morning over there by Sharon. Now people are claiming that he won, but I heard him when Sharon got upset and started asking him questions. He said, "Well, I know you upset, Sharon, right now." Like that man cowed down. But before though, he was over there acting like he was somebody, like as if he gonna be abusive to another man. See, bitches cow down to other men, right? Women do it too. Like if a man if you know he right and he get upset and he gets stern, women calm down too. But bitch ass niggas calm down too. They act just like us. You can't tell women that we not seeing other women qualities in these men.
I definitely agree with you on that.
They're crying about a word that's called the rim. They was proud about being manosphere, and now they not. Now all of them are claiming they not manosphere. When has that happened? In the last 10, you was here. I don't know how long you've been here because I can't remember how long.
I've been here like 5 years.
Okay, and these men was bragging about being manosphere with manosphere. Now they claiming they not manosphere.
Bomb. I remember you going in on Tommy and Angry Man. Like, yeah,
Yes,
you was funny as fuck back then, man.
but they're not claiming to be manosphere no more.
Right.
But they were, wasn't they?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that's all she wrote. All of a sudden now they're not claiming to be manosphere. But see, they think they're smart, but they dumb. They gonna lose their channels just like everybody else losing their channel. You know why? Because it don't matter if they call themselves manosphere. It's the talking points that's dangerous. It's not the term manosphere or red pill. It's the talking points. The threatening of women.
And I
Idea that they
don't
think they
agree
can
with
be
that.
abusive. Yeah,
I
but
don't agree with
apparently
that.
you do. Because the two men who are saying, hey, you shouldn't even be worried about what women doing because we're men. Like they sound like you when you say, I'm a man. You say you're a man. And all they're saying is, well, you men shouldn't even be worried about what women doing because we got too much to do. Because we are men, we are builders. We should be building something. That's what they are saying. But the other men are mad because they want to know, well, why you can't hold these women responsible? You should be on our side. Let's blame them. Let's hold them responsible. And that's what they're mad about. You don't hear what they're saying? They're like,
Can I
look,
can I
they
ask
like,
you something,
well,
though?
I agree with you, but what we don't like is we don't like that you're not keeping it fair. You got to keep it fair. Like, and the two men are saying, what you
Well,
mean? I ain't got
we're
to do nothing.
we're so wrong. So, and why did women come into our space?
Well, women didn't come into your space and without
I
an invitation.
I beg to differ.
Well, not without an invitation. How could a woman get on a panel unless the man invited her? Obsidian used to invite me to his panel. Not just me. Everybody couldn't get up there. Anybody couldn't get up there, but he invited me and a few other women.
Okay.
BGS used to have a ladies' night.
And Bomb, you're very vocal and you make a lot of sense.
So you're talking about how did the women get in your space? Like, because they was invited. The men used to even be on the women's panel. Kevin had been on my panel. Obsidian had been on my panel. So I'm a woman. They come to my panel so I could go to their panel.
Yeah, you're
So
respected.
why are you listeners, you nobody ass niggas complaining
Yeah,
about what the owners of the channels and
I'm
this
not complaining.
sector was doing? Because obviously I can't get on a panel unless they let me up.
Right.
Well then, so I don't think you probably just don't understand. You think that we just ended up over there? No, we were invited. When they came to my panel and they said, well, yeah, Bomb, I'm gonna be talking about this tomorrow. And I tell all the ladies, well, ladies, he gonna be live tomorrow. If y'all want to subscribe, I'll be over there with him. And then the
Hey,
women
Bomb, you said
subscribe.
I'm manosphere in there and you let me on your panel.
Yeah, because I invite Manosphere over here so I could chew y'all asses up, make y'all look stupid and dumb. You must have forgot when I had all them men over here and they was claiming that my channel gonna be Manosphere. They would even tell it to me to my face. What his name?
No.
David Johnson told me to my face that my channel was Manosphere. I was like, oh, yeah, Mom, we taking note. Okay. I consider that a challenge. I've seen David Johnson in a couple of years. Or
Bob, can
none
I
of
tell
them
you
niggas who
something?
thought they was coming over to take over my channel. They got me fucked up.
Bob, can I tell you something?
Mhm.
Yeah, your channel is manosphere.
That don't make no sense. So while we over here shitting on the Manosphere, we Manosphere?
Yeah.
Okay.
It
Yeah,
is.
ladies, we Manosphere, ladies.
It
We
is that.
more Manosphere than these niggas in this space. We more manly than them.
Y'all tear them niggas up.
Mm.
It is that.
It's so simple. Like, it's not even fun for me to be on the panels with them no more. Because I think I've said everything I have to say. Like Sharon and Brownsville saying, for me to
So
repeat what they saying is ridiculous. I feel like,
and they gonna turn the tape on y'all so hard, and I'm waiting for it.
okay, well, what you
I'm
mean turn the
waiting.
tape? What
They
tape?
gonna change this shit all the fuck the way up, and
Okay, so two married men, they then gonna turn on women.
yeah, I'm
Yeah, I
waiting.
don't think y'all understand what y'all talking about, right?
And
So
then
we got two married men. We see
and
their
you love what
families. They talk
you
about
love
their
what they're
families,
talking
and we
about.
see their families, so we know that they are truly
Yeah,
family-oriented men.
and watch.
Okay. So I don't know how you think they're gonna turn on us. What you think they're gonna say? Because they already there's some things that they say that women disagree with, and we have discussions about it.
Y'all over there geeking and ha-ha and laughing. Them niggas gonna
They
turn the
we did
tape on
we
y'all
also doing that over there by
all the way.
Izzy, right? Aren't they over there? What that nigga name?
Is he?
Izzy, yeah, whatever that motherfucker name is. They women over there, he and ha in his chat too, right? You just say some stupid shit. The women, I see Sugar Bum in the chat. I see the ladies who be over here and in Sharon over there by in these other chats. He and ha. And the men not running them away. So we understand as women, we could sit and disagree with you. Only some of them, though, can we do that to. If they're a bitch, like, like some of the men don't like anybody disagreeing with him because he want his whole area to agree with him. He might have women kicked out or even men, right? You disagree with Tommy? Tommy don't want nobody disagreeing with him in the chat and making fun of him, even though he will make fun of somebody. It just depends on how you handle and talk to Tommy, right? But you just said something that the women are over there by Sharon. We was also by Obsidian. You just admitted that. We was by Obsidian. We was over there by O'Shea. We over there by Sharon and Izzy and Angry Man have women in his chat. All these men who allow the women to come over, the women are there. Y'all just jealous at Sharon and Brownsville. And y'all angry that they are taking on the manosphere straight head, just coming right at you. And instead of them being men, women, they're men. Because you ain't said nothing different than what's already been going on in this space. The women, when Sharon says things, when he having discussions about women, the women be disagreeing with him. He's okay with the women disagreeing. Just like he's okay with you men disagreeing. The thing is, y'all keep messing with that man and didn't want to start talking about his family and shit. That I'm just watching men play with another man. That shit not gonna work out well. He gonna turn on y'all asses before he turn on the women because we not stupid. Okay. So I used to be over there listening to Tommy. And there's a lot of things he said that I disagree with. The only reason I stopped actually going support Tommy is once he had that white nationalist dude on there. That to me was the last straw. All that other stuff I could deal with because I was able to say I disagree. I used to be fighting with Soto Nation on purpose. That's how they knew who I was. I used to get in his chat and be fucking with them niggas, hoping that they come to my channel so I could dog and drag their ass. Okay? But he had David Duke, and here you is, a black man, and all you black men, y'all gonna act like y'all forgot that Tommy Sotomayor had a black nationalist on his fucking channel, laughing at black people. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all some pussies. That's what y'all are. Y'all suck dick of the ones who you think is worthy of it. And when you men get on your knees and suck dick, it don't matter if it's whether it's a Tommy Sotomayor or even just anybody. Nigga, we realize you're gay. You suck
So
dick.
what? So
You
what
can suck
happened
dick
to
one time, you're gay. That's it.
what happened to Taz and Nyla?
I don't know. I don't know if they lost the channel or if they moved it. You
Yeah,
know,
I heard they lost their channels.
I heard that too, but I don't know that to be true. And
Okay.
if they look, people losing their channel. I'm trying to. I don't know what could have been
What did they
stated.
what did they
That's what I'm
do to
saying. I
lose it?
don't know. What you think they did?
I don't know.
Now, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. So I'm not taking no stab at it because I have no idea. It could be a
Everybody
few
took
things. Because I don't
okay.
understand why Nyla would lose her channel because Nyla really didn't deal with the manosphere thing. So, or the hateful thing. She was talking about some of these larger people. And a lot of content creation is talking about that. Like, what is her name?
Cynthia
Got
G.
sued. The one who got sued. First of all, by the time, if I'm correct, and don't quote me, but by the time Sinji lost her channel, I don't think they was even close like that. They wasn't doing nothing together no more. The three ladies had kind of split ways, right?
I have no idea.
Woman Spear, Sinji, and Nyla. Remember, they used to do a show together. They used to
Okay.
call, the show was Who Gonna Check Me Through. But she didn't lose, like, they split up kind of. Woman Spirit kind of did some shit. Even she turned to God 2 years ago after I dragged her ass. Right? I dragged her so bad that she switched to Jesus, baby. She called
Okay.
Jesus for help, and Jesus said, "Come home to me, daughter. I'll save you from that
Okay.
evil woman, Bob Cherry. I'm a save you."
Dang, man.
Woman Spirit was dirty though. She was dirty, but she was. I don't know. But I don't know why. Like, I have no idea. I guess YouTube, but see, people think that shit funny, but you gotta understand, if YouTube can take your channel and not give you any real valid reason, not even make it where you could fight for it, that's some dirty shit.
It is. It is.
Because you gotta understand, this is a business for certain people, right? It's a business. And then so you running a business and then somebody just take your shit away. Like that.
That's crazy.
And they can really not give you a way to fight that. Now, I'm only speaking hypothetical. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't see what happened out there like that. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. It could be a multitude of things, right? Because, yeah, Taz don't like people talking about him, and then so he talk about the women, and then I guess if he said certain things, I don't know. I just don't know. There's
yeah,
lots of little different things that's going around. So I like I said, I can't speak on it because I don't know.
yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
But it is kind of fucked up. But they got a following. They came here with their following. So all they got to do is set up somewhere and they're going to be good. Yeah. People thought they hurt Sin G. How you going to hurt Sin G? She got bigger than before.
Is she really?
Yeah, she just not on YouTube. She in her own space. And guess what she ain't got to do? Share no fucking money for YouTube now.
I've never listened to Sinji. She never had my ear.
Okay, so she never had your ear, so you don't know what she talk about. So that's good.
Right.
There's no reason for you to dislike her nor like her.
Right.
Okay, well, cool. That's good. Now we could bypass her because I don't have nothing bad. I never really listened to Sin, not because I just never listened to it. I'm older, and so there's gonna be a lot of people I don't listen to. In fact, I'm gonna be honest, I don't listen to too many people at all. If I would just tell the truth, it has nothing to do with sin, it has nothing to do with nobody.
And you be around that sucker ass nigga Sharon.
Yeah, I like Sharon.
You
I
know.
like how his channel set up. I like PH Diva,
Now I went over there and got kicked
like
off.
Brownsville.
I don't
Yeah,
like
because you got kicked off because you wasn't saying shit. I even tried to calm you down once. I'm the one the reason got you up there. First of all, anybody could come up as long as like sometimes you got to show yourself if you never seen it. But I remember when you were coming up and he mentioned your name, I said, "Oh, Philly boy, he good."
Right.
And then let you. So that's me giving the stamp of approval. But I'm just saying you good as far as you're not gonna porn bomb him. You're not gonna try to do nothing.
And I would never, even though
I
I
know
don't like
that.
the guy, I would never do that.
I know that, and that's what I'm stamping. Okay, but
But that sucker ass PhD diva kicked me off.
okay, did she kick you off because did she pay to get you kicked off? That's the name of the game. If you was rambling and not letting people talk, if you was interfering, you didn't like cutting in.
I was rambling. I admit that.
Okay, so you got kicked off. And don't act like you've gotten kicked off many channels. I seen you get kicked off over there by JP. That's a man's channel. I saw you got kicked off over there. I thought by Nightish. That's a man's channel.
I don't fuck with Nightish. Fuck him too.
Yeah, I don't mess with him. And Izzy, I thought I could have sworn I saw you up there.
Nah, I never got kicked off of Izzy's channel.
Wasn't you up there?
I probably was up there, but I've never gotten kicked off of Izzy's channel.
Either you left or I thought I could have sworn he said, I'm gonna have to put you back, bro.
Nah, I've never been kicked off of Izzy. I think I was up there, but I never been kicked off of Izzy's channel. I never.
You think you was up there? You don't even know.
I can't remember right now, Bob.
Oh, okay, but so I could have sworn I saw you get kicked off.
And this was like months ago, though. It wasn't recent.
I don't know about months ago. I could have sworn that was just like just a couple of weeks, like a week ago.
No.
Because I haven't been over there, but it's like I just found this channel.
No, I've never been kicked off of Izzy channel, and in fact, it
Wasn't you on that
ago.
panel just last week?
But Izzy, no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
I could have sworn you was over there, but I might be wrong. I could be wrong. So I'm gonna let it go. But I could have sworn you was on that
wasn't.
and
I probably listened. I probably been in the sky, but I was never on that panel like last week or 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Well, I could be wrong. But who else panel I just seen you get kicked off over there by Auntie
J Prince. Oh, Auntie.
Yeah, I mentioned J Prince already. So these men got you kicked off and you let it go, but this woman on this man panel, you got kicked off, and now you got a problem. Some of y'all couldn't even get on Obsidian's panel.
I know Obsidian.
Yeah. Was you on this? How many times you was on this panel?
I think I've been on an Obsidian panel like twice.
Twice in all them fucking years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I've been on Obsidian panel twice in one day.
But
Two different streams. I would get it. He just don't let just anybody up.
But I absolutely I know him personally.
Okay, yes. And even then you just got up there twice. I don't know him personally or didn't know him personally, and so he don't just let just anybody hit his panel.
Right. You're right about that.
Isn't it weird though that y'all talk about Sinji losing her channel, but didn't Obsidian lose his channel too?
Yeah,
way
he did.
before they did. Oh, isn't that weird? So y'all want to talk about the women losing their channel, but you don't want to see all the men lost their channel. And a lot of them
he's not even on YouTube right now, is he?
I think he got kicked off like maybe about 6 months ago. He got kicked off around the time they got Sinji. He been off for a minute, yeah. But you know, the first person that we know to get kicked off this bitch and couldn't get back, that is Tommy.
Tommy, terrible. But Bomb,
Mhm.
man, what happened over there on Red's channel?
What happened?
Man, why he kick everybody off?
I don't know what happened, why I kicked people off, but what I do know is I was over there by Sharon, and while I was over there by Sharon, I wasn't even up, like I was watching. I don't think I was on that stream that day, because I think this just happened like 2 days ago. And so I was watching from my phone, laying down, and I saw John the analyst lie to Tommy and tell Tommy that Reg the bad guy over there talking about you. So I snapped that shit, and then I emailed it to Rich. I said, hey, John the analyst over there lying on you.
Stay out the way, Bomb.
That's sneaky little niggas, though. See, he wants to see. So why, for whatever reason, Reg decided to kick people off. I don't know. It's his channel. He can do what he wants. But for somebody who hang in Reg's face all the time to go and lie on him to somebody else, you don't think that's sneaky? And so, yeah, I told on it. And I would
Hang on. They lied on Reg?
Yeah, he told Tommy in the chat over there by Sharon that Reg was over there talking about.
Okay.
He said, Tommy, Reg the bad guy over there talking about you. I snapped. Because see, I know if I would have told Reg that without having the proof, he wouldn't have believed me. Right? The men would have called me a liar.
Cold-blooded, man.
Yeah. See, that I don't know why people like to call me a liar and they can't prove that I'm lying about nothing. So I decided, let me snapshot this shit. Let me just grab it, boom, and I sent it directly to Reg. I got his email, so I sent it to him. I said, check this out.
Yeah, Reg's about to line with Rue right now. Like I
thought he what?
I said he about to line with Rue, Rue down. Like I thought they ain't fuck with each other.
Reg let Rue Dip come up if Rue Dip want to go up. Especially if we talk about certain things, you know, you let him go up. But you know, that's how the men. You men work in mysterious ways, just like we women. I stay out of the men's business. You know, I don't get involved in Reg's business. Reg let me come over. He'll send me the link to come up. And you know, anybody can't go on Reg's panel. He got to know you. So I give him his respect for him and his channel. And he grown. He can run his channel how he want to run it. So, but I did see for somebody lie on him, and I told on him. I don't know, like, these men are sneaky. They do that shit. I've seen them do that shit before. I've seen John the Analyst be messy before. That nigga got like 2-3 names. Fuck that nigga. Nobody give a fuck. So, what the hell I care? These niggas ain't nothing but pussies anyway. They ain't gonna do shit.
So hear me out. So they got, man, what's the boy that had a Baller X? Who you think that is?
Nobody get no fucks.
And they always talking about you over there.
Yeah, they always talking about me. Because they love me, baby. They wish they could be me. They hate me. And yet here I am not giving not one fucks about them. I'm unsubscribed. I haven't listened to a video in a long time, nigga. And I don't care. And there they go always about. They get more views when they talk about me.
I cut on my YouTube. I be like, hold up, man. They got Bomb up here.
Yeah, what the hell? That's what they say. They say they got Bomb up there. And yet here you go. Right? They got Bomb up there. Yeah. Edited in all kinds of ways. And Bomb is okay with it, baby. Bomb not mad. When Bomb decide that a motherfucker like lying a lot, Bomb go on her Instagram and turn on her motherfucking camera like she did just a couple of weeks ago. You see me talking to my grandson, as handsome as his little ass is, right?
Yes, he is, and yes, you are. And
So you saw it, right? Live. You saw where I was talking.
Yeah.
I said, Leaky, please go. Mama wanna turn the camera away. Come on, she gonna put, and I'm having a little discussion with my grandson who's 4. And he was like,
Yeah.
no. And then he said, you don't have my permission. He's so cute. He was like, no, Mama, you don't have my permission. I said, give me your permission, legally. He said, no. I said,
You
come
got that
on.
bomb. You got that bomb, yeah, and you definitely show your family and everything, and you produce results.
And
That's
then,
probably what they don't like.
what they don't like is that when I turned that camera around, I didn't look like they claiming that I look like. Like they putting up something that they edited and shit, and they claiming that's what I look like. And so I
And
decided,
you older now though, right? But
all you got to go do, look at that video and go see.
in your day, they can't fuck with you at
I'm
all.
talking about go look at the video that I just did last week
And
and
today
tell
they
me if
can't
I
fuck
don't look
with you.
like the picture that you see coming up right now.
And you do.
Okay, so that's me.
Yes, ma'am. I agree.
The picture that's coming up now is me. I have on a bonnet, no makeup, just like regular.
Can we all clear this up? Bomb is a natural, pretty lady. Can none of y'all
Even
niggas?
if I wasn't pretty though, even let's say I'm not a pretty lady, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with like being a big girl, which first of all, I've always said I was a big girl.
And
Like,
that's fine. That's fine.
right. So like I never even denied that. They say I'm a big girl, so I'm a big girl. I don't mind being a big girl. I've always been a big girl. And yet,
And you all right, Bomb. Keep doing what you do.
I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do when I want to do it, how I
Yes,
want
ma'am.
to do it, when I want to do it.
I agree.
And okay. And then they got some women who I don't know why they mad at me. Like, you younger, you say you prettier, then bitch go and make something pop for you. Cause see, if I wasn't married, I would make shit pop for me. Shit, even when I was married, I was making shit pop for me. If I wanted to now, like I'll turn on that camera and make shit pop for me.
It's your way. We understand that.
So that's what they don't like. I don't know why. Motherfuckers need to, they talking about about that money. I could turn on that camera and get over there and make more than they made all year in a week. A weekend. Fuck out of here. A weekend.
At least you have that option, right?
I got that option because I know what to do. Right?
It ain't nothing.
And I ain't scared to do it. Okay, that's why. If something happened to where I needed to make some money, I could make it. Something, because one minute they call me a whore, but whores can't.
Who called you
make
that?
money if you can't gather the men, if you can't get the men, and if
Yeah, you ain't out here showing all your goods and everything, and
but that's what they say.
Knock it off.
If I wanted to, though, I will.
Nah, you ain't got to do that.
But you gonna give me the money? You gonna say he go $1,000?
I would never.
Don't show yourself. Other
I would
than that,
never.
shut the hell up. We fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's not
Trying
my
to
type
tell
of
women
style.
what to do. Stop trying to tell a woman what to do. Like if she need to make the money, or even if she want to make the money, don't even need it. She can do what the hell she want. Cause y'all ain't saying nothing to them niggas over there. Why y'all ain't saying nothing about them men? Why y'all not talking about them Instagram men?
Listen, I think you're missing the whole point.
No, I'm asking you,
Sometimes.
why you men aren't talking about the men over there half naked, showing their bodies,
I don't
twerking
know.
and moving
I
around?
don't know about men.
Okay, see, and that makes sense, right? You don't know about men because you don't watch men. But don't act like they not there. Because I can open up my Instagram right now and show you all kinds of fucking men over there licking their lips, sticking out their tongue, showing us how long tongue is, how he could wiggle and do this. He got on no shirt. You know what I'm saying? Got on his underwear, showing his print.
I
All
don't
that
need to
shit.
know. I don't
Them
need to
men
know
over there
nothing like
doing
that.
the most, and you niggas act like that ain't even happening. And know what? The women not complaining. The women are saying, you nigga
And one
need to
thing,
keep on your gloves. You nigga
one
need to.
thing we don't want our women out here like that.
Okay. Well, that's not true. Most of them women who out there got a man. They got a man. He the one filming them. You
Could
don't
be,
know
could be,
what you want. You might
it
know
could
what
be.
you want, but if you ever go look at the women who on Instagram, and you'll see in a few of her videos, you gonna see some man. Cause see, he want the men to know that she got a man, so she gonna post him up.
I'm familiar with that, Mama. And I can't talk
Well,
about that. That's not my avenue.
so why you talk about something that you know nothing about? Cause it is
Mhm.
kind of like my avenue, you know. Like
Okay.
I follow women, they follow me, and I follow the men, right? That is absolutely my avenue.
Okay. Okay.
That means, like, if you tell me one of them women, right, that you look at, you say you don't look at them, I bet you, I may not know her right now, but if I go and ask to be a friend and I hit her up, she gonna talk to me, because chances are she know who I am.
I haven't stepped my way into the avenue. I don't think
No, I
I'm.
get it. No, I understand.
I don't think I need to be around that. But yeah,
Yeah, I get it. I
I
understand.
got a little bit of innocence about me, even though
Okay.
I'm dirty and I'm thorough and all of that.
Well, I
Yeah.
don't have that innocence about me. And I'm not gonna play like I do.
Right.
Okay. See, you tell me to come to Philly and join some, what you say, go to the park, go to this, go that. If I decide to come to Philly, I'm having a party. And you be shocked at the people who are gonna come to my party.
Nah, don't tell me about them parties.
Well, no. Well, it's okay. Cause it'll be the people you will be shocked who gonna get invited. Right? It's not gonna be nobody who gonna be toting no guns, shooting at nobody. It's gonna be
Oh, nah.
them lawyers and them judges, like everybody who else who come to my parties. If I start doing parties again,
Damn.
yeah, those are the people who came to my parties.
You're a
See,
real one, Bond.
y'all talk about shit y'all don't know, and you make it seem like, well, the wealthy men, the men with the money, they don't like such and such and such and such and such. And I'm like, really? Is that true? I had the teachers, the secretaries. Yeah, I had a couple of them too. And I had lawyers and judges and policemen and
You ain't had no aircraft mechanic around that motherfucker. No, I'm playing with you, Bob. I don't.
I do remember one guy who worked at the airport, but I don't know exactly what he did. The only reason I know people jobs because I'm at a certain point I started doing interviews with people.
Right.
Basketball players and even some artists, all kinds of people. Even regular people, that's regular people.
Well, keep that to yourself. Man. We don't need.
I gotta keep it to myself. For what?
And because it's fair.
Because it's fair. Okay. Anyway, y'all be on here talking about what men like, and you just a man. You're not men. You are men. I'm gonna be honest. I don't believe all of you anyway. Even you. I think you full of shit.
I am.
I know. Full of shit. Acting like y'all innocent and shit. That you, oh, I'm innocent. I want a woman who don't do this. Yeah, right. I'm not saying all men. They have a group of men who just not into certain things. I could tell those. It's not long. It don't take much for me to tell what this guy not really into that. into different things, right? Usually religious guy, stern in his beliefs. And I respect that. I don't have a problem with that. But most of them other niggas, though, most men, they, even some of the ones who religious, man, they full of shit, man.
Damn.
That's why a lot of them religious guys, look, even when they want to do what they do it under God. God give them permission. They can now take on a second, third, fourth, fifth wife.
You don't break them down like that, though, do you? Like,
what you mean, break who down?
I mean, the religious men, and don't tell
Nah,
me you broke their soul.
No, I wouldn't do that to him. Like, if
When you
I'm
breaking
just
souls
saying,
out here, Bob?
no, I'm not breaking no souls. And if he don't disrespect me, I won't disrespect him and his religion. But what I'm
no, it's not
saying, though,
disrespectful.
they have showed up at the events. The thing about that is, though, I've seen some men come with, because it shocked me, right? Because that's
It's shocking. It's shocking to me to hear this.
It's shocking to me to see a religious dude come. He comes with his wife. One of them I don't even know, and the only reason I know that they're religious is because she's keeping her hair covered, but she's walking around naked. But he give her permission, I guess.
No way.
Man, I should write a book about just my parties. That's it. It'll be a bestseller.
Dang,
It'll be bigger than that. Karan Stephens ain't got shit on me, baby.
Man, you talking about Superhead?
Superhead ain't got shit on the stories I got. Okay. Mm-hmm. Superhead ain't got shit on my story, baby.
Yeah, you did the most. You did the most.
You said I did the most.
I don't know how to take it.
Yeah, cause you crazy and dumb. You said I did the most. I just mentioned my parties.
I'm in line.
And you
with myself.
Go.
I'm in line with myself. Like, why am I crazy? I ain't got no stories like you got.
Of course you ain't got no stories like me. You may though. Stop lying. You remember you told me you played ball in college.
Yeah.
What, you just drunk and forgetting the stories? Or you ain't got none?
I had a time in my life.
Okay, well then you.
But
So wait a minute. So wait, I'm talking about a time in my life, but you ain't have a time in your life, but you did have a time in your life. So
yes, I did.
Okay, so why are you acting like I'm a little confused right now?